the way that you want to play for the sniper, right? Because you want a hero that can protect the sniper, create a lot
Curse
of
of the Anchor
distraction.
sucks.
I like XG's draft,
you know,
it's cool.
I feel like the D-Crab is kind of annoying, you know, for the CK. But at the same time, because he's not the main focus of the draft like the sniper, so he kind of just needs to enable the sniper.
I like either Primal or Underlord potentially. I think Underlord is a very good answer to the CK. It's really good against Legion, so and you also have
just redo
as
it.
well on top
I don't
of
think
all
you
the
actually do
abilities that are
it.
very annoying for CK.
Not yet, at least.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm not sure if it actually solves the sniper problem. I get it against the CK, but against the sniper, you're basically counting on the clockwork mainly, and maybe a blink, you know, either...
You're eventually going to be getting the blink control, but also when clockwork initiates, having a bit of a
oh my god, look at that vascularity. Good lord.
You do have the gates from Underlord.
Is it Thompson?
Be right in front of him and be able to kill him. So
yeah.
I need to
like. I wish I could identify like what I'm worst at in Deadlock. Because there are some things that I'm just like so much. I mean, I'm like I guess I'm Phantom for a reason. Like I'm better at like.
To Underlord, you know the way people.
I mean, I'm not like a movement god.
With,
but like I'm better at movement than like.
Centaur is you ult everyone.
90% of players
like
just by like, virtue of like being a huge source engine like movement person, and like, also learning a lot of the minute stuff.
Portal positioning, but this is noob we're talking
in my general
about.
experience,
I do feel like the 3 cost on Nigma
the biggest difference between like that really high level and like those like almost high levels is almost always just decision making. Not to say like, oh, you make bad decisions. It's just like
I understand. Like it's like there's things that separate the good players from the bad players, or the good players from the top players.
Yeah, mechanics at the top level are almost always kind of.
Here at TI14.
I don't want to say they're the same, but the mechanics at that level aren't as impactful of mastery as like just having really good decision making often is between itemization and like
as we head on down to the stage
where you decide to be at what time on the map and stuff.
Absolutely, hello out there.
It's like knowing when it's worth it, and like just also like I need to invade so much more than I like. I need to know when I can invade and just invade. It's like I swear, like I just like, oh man, they have someone who's just like AFK farming their entire jungle. How do you stop that? You steal their farm.
We got some, you know, Mars Snapfire.
Honestly, I think it's the opposite. I actually think you leave them alone, and I think you just force objectives where they're going to be one man down.
Now I know you and me are getting kind of old. Do you remember what these two heroes do?
You just have them down all the time. But
yeah, because I guess it requires teammates
to. Do you think you're prepared?
Invading the jungle you can do alone.
When you saw these coming out? I mean,
the other way. The problem is if you invade the jungle, all it takes is one other hero nearby to rotate in to kill you and like ruin your whole
game. I mean, the Deadlock is way like it's way too easy to like rotate. And, like the map is too small.
All right. Well, we do have a Sumail out here on Invoker again, yet to lose a game on the main
I said this before, like it's a pretty radical opinion for most people, but they need to remove the jump pads from the game.
Do you feel like this team is performing really good?
Oh yeah, no, for sure. The little air vents things.
Yeah, they're
really annoying.
They're so unbelievable. Like. They need to remove from the game where they need to add, or they need to add a thing where like
that's really why we're doing this.
You have to heavy melee the vent and then it turns on like 3 seconds later. It's like it's just so unbelievably annoying how safe it is to invade. Because as long as they're like within like 5 or 6 seconds of a jump pad, they can guarantee to save every time. Because like, the jump pad like favors the first person who goes on it in terms of like.
We're just enjoying it. All right, well, I am going
running
to be
away.
sure to
like
enjoy
it's way too easy
game
to run away in
My
Deadlock.
last question here for you. Like... Now, do you think that there's anything you could have done better in this draft? Is this the exact kind of draft that you want? Do you think that there's any kind of improvements you could have made?
Depends on the outcome of the game.
What I noticed in Deadlock is that people don't have
Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, can we give it up one more time for Kuroki?
Like you can easily just dodge people because they apparently can't
do headed to game 1 of this elimination series.
Footsteps are a lot quieter.
Thank you very much there, Slacks at Kuroki, as indeed we're ready to get into the action here of game 1 between Extreme Gaming and Nigma Galaxy. Fogged, exciting stuff going down in the draft. Nigma Galaxy very much getting all their strengths. Extreme getting some of their older strengths. Stuff that we're not seeing here, but not especially the sub knife. This is not a surprise. XM, one of the best on this hero.
Still wild to see.
It's not that popular in like it's like you buy it on every single stick and every single gun hero. If you're in the top like games as like an early rush because it does flat damage. It doesn't scale, so it's better the earlier you get. It just gives you way too much for the price. It gives you bullet shred, like compared to like bullet like weakening headshot, which is like
let's see what
every
the
headshot is
Master's
like
gonna
a
build.
minus
You want
15%
an
resist.
XM,
You can get, or you can get backstab, which does like 80 damage. It gives you 2 moves, gives your entire team 2 move speed if you're near them, slows them, and gives you bullet resist shred. And all you have to do is like have like a fully automatic gun. It's like eventually like if they dash backwards, it'll proc on them because like they dash and they briefly like were facing away from you. It's very easy to just like proc backstab if you have like automatic weapons.
Very excited to see what Arme is going to be able to pull off on this.
I tend to approach games from the wrong order rather than like getting good at the mechanics and then learning decision making. I try to figure out decision making first and let the mechanics come second. Because I feel like mechanics like I feel like you improve just by playing the game naturally without you having to think about it very much. Whereas like decision making is what I think always requires a lot of mental effort. So I feel like it's always just like easier to put your effort in learning decisions and just let
what do you sort of expect from him down there on the
flow
mechanically? Is it an easy lane, or could we see Nigma Galaxy pushing Arme out?
That being said, I'm still really bad at last hitting in Dota, and that's like the most essential mechanic, and I need to sit down and fucking just sit down for like a week and just practice it every day for a week, and then I'm sure I'll be good at it. It's just like, alright, I don't want to sit in a fucking empty lobby every day for like an hour hitting.
Why do you think do I keep offering 1v1s?
It's just...
Oh dear, that's
partially because I want to show off, also because I want to get better.
Nigma Galaxy striking hard.
Except the fact that it's never going to happen.
No, you hater.
Plus 70 damage now. The dream to start your lane.
Who ate that? Which one do you ate that?
Underlord can definitely be problematic. Double strength melee as well, right? So that Firestorm, super effective if you can get in that.
I'm not telling.
Hunter pointing at Xanthium.
He did it.
Once they hit 3 on the Elder Titan, that's when he's got his power peak. He can trade a lot easier.
Oh, my gems on the right spot.
Clock has traditionally and almost always been one of the better counters versus Elder Titan in the lane as well.
I need my gems in my boss fight ability, not my boss fight ability.
After giving up very early double kill.
And just the fact that, as we saw, there's always going to be that easy setup for Sumail to throw in a Sunstrike as well. So Extreme, they've got to be very cautious down here on this safe lane.
Sumail will find himself a D-ward in that mid lane. See some of the hits from XM were on the high ground. Nice one from him.
And looking up at the top lane.
I mean, this is what you did before. Oh shit, you got enough cooldown now.
Still has a pretty incredible win rate so far here at the tournament.
Xanthium.
Looks like a good troll game.
I am fighting the fire boss, and all of my attacks are fire.
Yeah. Sure, he can get caught up
he is immune.
Chain stuns.
Help me.
Funny interactions that can happen with Elder Titan.
Should have thought of this before, buddy.
Dude, I'm so fucked, man.
Yeah, it looks pretty solid overall, right? Being able to switch between that melee and range form versus Mars is always going to be really effective. And mid game, I think we've seen what the power of what the troll can do. Although he did lose, I think it was both games yesterday, right? So after having that 100% win rate,
I think we did get a couple. We definitely got at least one.
I know he won one of the ones later on, but
it's definitely not 100% anymore. He's going to fall pretty low here. Another blast comes in. Sunstrike isn't the ready if Sumail feels that he can maybe line something up. It's not even going to be needed. Yeah, GH, he's got it alone.
The snail. The Snapfire snail
really cool
is such
to point
a good
out how they did the laning setup, right? We can go back a little bit and how Nigma decided to do these lanes. Having the Pugna up here with this troll, it's going to ensure the lane a lot easier for him. I think we mention it every time.
I killed
one of the best, if not the best harasser in terms of laning phase. Even if he's versus Snapfire, will nail his horde.
Bit of a sneaky setup in. They've got the Tornado and the Cold Snap. Buys up for Omar to TP in and trap XM in the Cogs. XM will get back up at Xingqiu. Tries to stand his ground and turn it.
Oh my gosh, XM!
Brings Sumail down first, XM, but will still fall. Omar should be able to get away from Xingqiu. GH coming in to make sure that Nigma Galaxy don't lose a second hero.
Whatever will he do?
Not able to cancel the salve there either, but yeah, for Extreme, they get that kill first. XM able to have enough damage to bring Sumail down in time.
A clever play though from Sumail. Usually don't see this too often, right? Getting the Wex point early, trying to get the setup. Does of course, he dies first, but just on top of things, looking for these early movements. I think we've seen this from Omar so many times from Nigma. Either most of the time he's playing like the Bane, so it's a lot easier for him to just naturally rotate.
He had like
impressive stuff as Omar bottom. X-Nova in the cogs.
See what they can do here. Arme ready to step across as well. Sunstrike coming in, finishes off X-Nova.
Oh,
Sumail down. Stand alone, not enough damage to kill Omar. Omar's going to be fine, and Arme taking huge
Wait, if I just don't kill the orb, can I infinite grind here too?
I think he actually saved him with that Lotus. I think it was exactly enough HP.
As the damage came in
as it came in. I think it was literally split second. I'd have to look exactly again, but it almost looked
perfect. Top lane goes. Feeling the pressure here, but the whirling axe is off, and actually able to survive against these two.
Ame there's just a lot of stuff going on in this early game.
I hate watching safe laners play the lane nowadays. Every time they go to either one of these lanes, safe lane are 100 HP, other safe lane are 100 HP. Dude, playing carry right now for the first fucking 15 minutes is just torture. You just fucking get people like trying to fucking murder you for 15 fucking minutes, and then you just jungle for 10 minutes after that.
Level 3 shrapnels are online. XM ready to keep that
can you finish announcing your VR
really strong
thing
matchup for
already?
versus that Invoker,
So I can
especially in this
decide if I want to be excited or not.
Of course, things have perhaps changed with this new Dominator build, because now you actually have extra armor on the Invoker, which could make a pretty big difference in terms of harassment, but
either
XM is whittling
just
the
like
tower
new, like new HUD,
down to about half
or it's a
HP in
new
the mid lane,
piece
just
of
from him
hardware.
constantly poking.
I don't know what.
Neuralink. Perhaps Tornado move come in when they want to try for a rotation on him.
And talking about Dominator builds, what are we going to see from Arme on the CK?
What was that?
Is it going to be
standard?
You think you're still just picking up the armlet?
Yeah, I mean maybe not armlet versus all this percent damage, but something like Echo or armlet, one of these early items.
Like it was AR essentially.
The tornadoes.
But you could put windows everywhere, and I think that's kind of what the vibe they're going to be going for. Is like you're going to have windows.
XM takes him down. It's at the point, right? Because XM has been able to play the lane as well as he has.
Here we go.
It's not easy to gank him, even when you get such a clear-cut setup with this tornado, cold snap into the control and damage of the clockwork. It's not quite enough. XM survives and proving to be a very difficult gank now at this point.
If it's almost any other player on
It's
Sniper,
weird,
likely to
because
die.
like I said,
He is the
like
master of this hero. He
2 or 3
pushes
years
it to the
ago.
limits, immediately just starts poking the
Oh
tower.
man, if Valve makes like an index 2, I'll buy it. But
I just skipped this boss's phases
because I've never had VR. I was like, I'd rather get like the best on the market if possible. But it's like at this point, it's like I don't know if I really am that enthused enough to spend like $1,000 on something that I don't think I'll be that exciting for me.
I definitely got my
yeah. You and Toast have gotten your money's worth, for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
What the hell is the other sniper facet other than the
run and gun?
Do you mean shrapnel or ghillie suit?
Yeah, what are the two sniper facets? What do they do?
Shrapnel one increases the damage by I think like 400%, but makes it last 1 second. It also increases the slow. I forgot. And the other one is when you have take aim on, you do not get revealed when you attack from fog.
Because how active do you think Arme is going to be? Is this a game where you get the armor on the CK and you're turning
Shrapnel one is good for support. Ghillie one is good for report.
It doesn't look like the easiest CK game, so it feels like you might have to just sit back and farm. Because there's just a lot of spells that are excellent for Sim. All the Pugna spells, actually, majority of the heroes, to be completely honest with you. So we'll have to see what he wants. See the Tumblr's toy.
The Hungman.
Top lane XM, ready to move around the map. Uses power to pressure some of these other side lane towers.
Yo, this guy on a Baron run.
They do want to make sure that Enigma Galaxy doesn't get the chance to put the pressure in. Omar's gone a bit deep here as XM and Xnova will quickly deal with him.
Wow, that's that guy or something. He just died. Lol.
He'll now be in position to hold the defense and ensure that Enigma Galaxy just aren't really getting any damage at all really onto this tier 1 tower. XM being able to pressure and hold the mid very well in this opening 10 minutes.
Another gold stake pull out for a run.
Looks inside.
2 days of the tournament, right? Switching things up. They have a
photo chat
as their quote-unquote carry, but does feel like XM is going to be that true carry in the mid lane, being given
but there's no
space,
way
pretty much everything in the world.
He's actually going to nerf photo chat.
Yeah, no way.
It's too iconic at this point. Like no one, everyone hates when you like nerf like single player games. Like,
yeah,
people were already salty when he nerfed Vampire the first time.
I really want him to make like either Chad or Photo like an uncommon. Both of them are commons. Like make one of them an uncommon.
I mean, I think like I would agree that like I think it's reached the point where it's like way too strong. Like as soon as you get it, it's just like, well, you know, this run is
too strong.
It feels like a little annoying, but like sometimes it's good to have stuff like that. But
yeah, It's nice because it does not happen every game, but it does happen often. Because it is the easiest way to win the game.
You can't win the game on your on your own because like there are sometimes you just don't draw like you don't have strong enough hands that involve face cards.
Yep.
That was really
or
close. Nice sidestep.
Very, very nice sidestep.
it's only ×8 realistically speaking, which is pretty good. But
yeah. On the side extreme. This is going to be a very fast blink dagger on XXS. One of the scarier Mars as well. We've been seeing this hero just rise and rise.
I didn't play much Water. I watched so much, but I tried playing it and I just found less interesting. Like I felt like
I love
every run was solved. But like usually like, oh man, I guess this run is just over now.
Yeah.
But I also don't have much interest in going for like high score runs either. So.
Yeah. I like playing modded a lot.
I consider it, I just haven't. Have you played the Yu-Gi-Oh one?
No, I haven't played the Yu-Gi-Oh one. I want to do it though. I've played the Pokemon one. I've played the Cryptid. I played some other. Can't remember which one.
Yeah, Cryptid is
so much fun.
You just go all out. It's like, oh man, I just love seeing the wackiness. Like, oh man, all cards are negative. It's like that's great. Yeah, your hand size increases by 1 every round. It's like, awesome.
Yeah.
He's getting pretty close to it. They're making the move on him.
Where's the downside? There isn't one.
Yeah.
Oh my!
That's a joke. What's up, Seal?
Surprised he showed in the lane.
Ame just dodged Sunstrike with his ulti on CK, like pump faked it to dodge the Sunstrike.
What a fucking guy, man.
Still died, but it was sick.
They should have stacking camps to deadlock, right? That would be good for new users, right?
Could get answered pretty
yeah.
They wouldn't be like.
Is there a clock in the game?
I got an ult that makes me vulnerable.
Huh? What'd you say that way?
I got an ult that makes me invulnerable.
Oh.
It would make the clock have an important use case, really, other than like. Oh, you're right. There is, because you have to look at it for the fucking vending machine spawns.
Earn and objective spawn, and like camp spawns, because like foxes spawn at 2 minutes. Baby can't spawn at 2 minutes. Medium camp spawn at 6 minutes. Huh?
When do mid boxes spawn?
10 minutes. 10. Mid boxes, typically. Under the mid lane, there's like above the mid boss, there's a room with like 20 boxes and like 8 golden statues. It spawns at 10 minutes, you should always go for it. There's like a 600 soul swing on average. Early game. It's one of those like hidden objectives that just isn't explained anywhere. Yo, where's Legion Commander?
The boss just ignored the one shot, understandable.
Where's Legion Commander? Where is he?
Holy shit.
Dude, I'm like annoyed that even if I like if I was to ever play a Switch 2 game, like I'd be interested in playing Donkey Kong.
Yeah, I want to play that too, but I don't want to buy Switch 2.
The optimal way to do it would be that like I split it with like Jesse or something. I mean, we'll just drop like $250 to get the game plus the Switch. That's still $250 fucking dollars each.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. All the online that I bought for Switch 1 was like a waste of money. Like I spent like maybe like $80 on online, and I never used it like almost ever. So it's like
yeah.
the PC's so much better, man.
It's just way more worth it to wait till the price of the Switch 2 drops inevitably a little bit.
Yeah,
I don't think it will, man. They know they have people by the balls.
Yeah, they do.
I don't know. Every console.
I mean, it's for sure gonna get cracked at some point.
I mean, I don't know about that. The Switch 1 would not have gotten cracked if it weren't for the like insane fuck up from Nvidia. Like, I'm pretty sure
what did Nvidia do?
Like, Switch 1 got cracked because there was a Nvidia like hardware bug.
Oh.
Not because that's what Nintendo did.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, like I mean, I don't know if there might be nowadays, but I don't think there's like cracks or like switches past the first revision.
There isn't really.
They might just start to snowball.
That's why people started emulating it instead, because it's like there's not like if you want to get a hackable switch, it's actually pretty hard because it's getting old one, and you don't know if it's like bricked or like console banned or if it's
I heard
actually an old version.
I purchased mine with the first summer it came out, so I had a Gen 1 Switch.
Yeah. Yeah, my Switch is old enough to be crackable. It's just I've never like the only console I've cracked is my Wii. Which I should crack the Wii U, so I can play uncensored patch for Fire Emblem Sharp. But
they just cannot fight into XG right now. XG are just so ready for this.
It's too much overwhelming damage too. Yes, you catch the ET, who was very disruptive in the last fight, but everybody else gets complete free spell casting.
And just free shooting it from this.
I know people got the wrong idea with the Switch 2. Oh man, surely the Switch 2 will be like cracked like instantly, right? Because the Switch 1 wasn't. It's like, no, probably not. Like obviously people like want to crack the Nintendo consoles the most because it is the most exclusives. But like I just don't see it happening. Like I mean, obviously I don't know anything about it.
I heard some people say like the Switch 2 might not even ever get emulation because it's so hard to like get inside that people.
No, that's just not true.
Okay, I'm glad.
Even the PS4 eventually got emulation, you know, like.
Yeah. And people were saying that with the PS4. I remember that.
I remember people saying that about
They don't really have the most stunts.
The Xbox 360, they were like, oh, this thing will never be able to be emulated or something.
I mean, it did take, fucking like 15 years for someone to actually go for it. It's just, I don't know.
I think people probably go for it a lot, but it just takes a shit ton of time.
Yeah, so many people have tried to emulate these consoles, and it's just like, wow, it's like, guys, look, I got my first, like, boot into like an indie game, and it's like, they always there's always like one game on every console that like is the easiest game to emulate ever because it's like a simple like web game or something like that, right? Well, like, whenever they try and do anything else, like it always falls apart.
It is crazy how well optimized consoles are, like because you try to play the game on the PC, like much more powerful hardware, it's like dying the whole time.
Well, it just depends on specific tricks. You can target specific things, and every hardware's the same. But I don't know. It's a lot easier if there's like a specific game for a community to rally behind, like
the Wii U Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, Wii U Breath of the Wild. Nintendo 64 was Ocarina of Time and Mario 64. Bloodborne PS4. PS3, or Xbox 360 was mainly Red Dead Redemption.
Split the map up, try to look for these pickoffs to get an opportunity back into this game.
I want to.
PS3 was mainly Persona 5.
Yeah. I want to play more Tears of the Kingdom, but ever since learning, somebody told me that game is a fucking grind fest, and ever since learning that, I've been like kind of.
That game, that Tears of the Kingdom is ass.
Wait, there's grinding in that? I never.
Grinding. If you want to upgrade your gear at all, it's like a giga grind fest.
Oh yeah, I guess that's true.
And like Nintendo patched out like the easiest dupe methods because you're not allowed to play the game how you want to play it. You're not allowed to like remove the grind if you don't care about it. Like no, you have to. It's fucking.
You will invest copious amounts of time into sitting here fucking in a cave.
Yep.
Yeah, it pisses me off, man.
Nintendo is I hate Nintendo.
I love Nintendo, but I think gaming as a whole pisses me off lately because it feels like there's this huge push from developers to be like, gamers will play the game the way we want them to play it, and we will patch any alternative out.
Yeah, but it's just like funny because like on the Switch 2 port of Tears of the Kingdom, they added the ability to like upload blueprints for like building stuff on like a mobile app. And people quickly realized, wait, Nintendo like is terrible at security, and you can just upload fucking any blueprint you want to this app with the QR code or whatever. Like so you can upload a blueprint that spawns like 12 Ganondorfs, right? And so then people with an unmodded Switch can scan that QR code on their phone, get the blueprint on their unmodded system to spawn 12 Ganondorfs. And it's fun to mess around with. It's really fun to just mess around spawning like 12 dogs, spawning 100 dogs, spawning 100 horses. Like, it's cool just spawning stuff and like seeing the game like slow down or crash or freeze or whatever, and just like fucking around with things that you can't do normally. But no, we gotta patch it because all that would like lead to like, oh my god, we can't have our game crash. That would lead to a bad impression. It's like, no, people want to have fun spawning fucking to 100 dogs, man. Let them spawn 100 dogs. They don't care if it runs at 2 FPS. They want to spawn 100 dogs.
So that's why sometimes I feel like for every good thing that could come from updating games, I feel like more often than not there's way more drawbacks, to be honest.
Most people don't care, sadly.
Yeah.
Devs just like they really don't like their little imperfections. Like, oh no,
the cool devs do. Like the guy who made the Blotro is like,
yeah, local fuck is awesome.
Yeah, he's like, are you gonna remove Nanif? He's like, fuck no, I'm not gonna remove Nanif. Nanif is sick as hell.
What is that? I've never heard of that.
It's when you get to the point where the game can't compute the number anymore.
Yeah, so like Blotro has endless mode, right? But endless mode ends at anti-39. It is impossible to get past it no matter what. The kill screen, and it's like, will you be removing the kill screen? It's like, no, I'm not, dude. Like, what do you mean? Like, it's like a cool thing to be able to get to like anti-39. Like, it takes multiple hours to get there. Like, it's already like, you know.
Santiam.
Yeah.
Can you look at my stream? I got a cool ability.
Sure.
Are you the looker?
Yes. So I had this one. It's really good.
Yeah, but have you seen it? Murder.
What the? Whoa, that's a lot of attack speed!
It's not the attack speed, the projectile count increases with crit chance, and I have like 100%, I have like 100% crit chance.
That's so cool. That's cool, that's very cool.
If I had attack speed,
the devs for this game is is awesome. Because they're like, if you find a way to break the game, good on you. That's what they said about this game.
I hope they keep that philosophy, because I don't want Spectral Bullet to get nerfed.
They won't. I trust me. From what they've said, they won't do that. They want to. They're just happy if you're able to break the game.
And it probably makes Ghost feel a lot better in terms of his matchup. As we saw there.
You know the funniest part?
He can turn up with all those auras and all those
Sentience?
What?
Why might you be insane?
This does dark damage, right?
Yeah.
Dark damage shoots me.
Oh.
Charlie, why'd you say you might be insane?
I might do the same.
Oh.
I'm also very sleepy.
But completely stabilizing things on the
Good
side
luck.
of Enigma Galaxy. Net worth
I'm done ranting about Smurfs. Or people smurfing, whatever.
People smurfing fucking
the boss.
Right now, though, it's just like
I did it. No, I killed
a small
it.
resurgence
Good
of
night.
players.
Good night.
So, like, most of the streamers are all the
Finish your run now. Come on, go kill the last boss we can play.
most of the big deluxe streamers are smurfing because they want to get quicker games and actually be able to, you know.
Oh god, I can increase this.
Yeah, please do, please do. Oh my god.
I remember there was an era of Dota where every pro had 7 different Smurfs.
Insane on this main stage, finding both supports even earlier before the fight started.
And it was only because
keep just putting everything in that though. Yeah, come on.
Yeah, as we see that as well, even though the Ghost had the tougher start out of the carries already so far, he's managed to do
boost your ult to max. I want to see how much you're gonna shoot.
Wait, boost your gold to max gold.
Gold.
Next fight round, he will have that BKB complete.
All right, dude, you convinced me. I'll listen to Gold by Spanda Bullet. You don't have to ask me twice. Okay, I'll do it.
Oh, you're yanking my chain a lot.
Yeah, you're really yanking my chain here. I'll listen to it. Okay.
timings have been hit. They have beaten.
Can you wait? I gotta see this again, though, please. Whoa! Oh my god, so cool.
Can I cancel out of
Before I
this?
get you more, guy.
I can't cancel out of it. This is gonna kill me.
No, it won't. Trust.
Can you finish this so I can get you more, buddy? You wait this? No? Okay.
Oh, that's the memory you wanted in the early game, at least. Oh, but I'm proud of you, but I'm proud of you. Nothing make you feel small.
Okay, I'm gonna try the rapid fire and then I'm gonna do the burst. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, gold! Always believe in your soul.
I
It's
can't
a laser.
while I do this.
It's a literal laser. That's awesome.
So, a little bit of extra attack range, extra magic resistance.
I mean, if you think it'll kill you, don't do it.
I mean, I can probably tank one hit.
It's so weird to see a tier 4 neutral.
I don't know. This guy does a lot of damage.
You don't really see it almost at all, especially
I have 2k health.
Okay, I believe in you. If you, I don't think you should do it if you think you'll die.
I'll do it for first hit.
Alright.
I don't think either really can.
Whoa, the damage!
Omar, they're poking from distance.
Oh, it interrupts when you take damage. Oh, okay, he's dead. First base at least.
Gonna fiend skate in, XX is able to back away. Ghost, he's moving on the backlines. He's just able to walk up over towards XM and a cookie and a hurricane pipe pushback allows XM to get out of there.
Case. Well, he's in love with you. He's in love with you. Up in your heart.
Get in on top of XM, but no. XM was more than ready to jump away over that Roche will get away. And now with the BKB on cooldown for the troll, that might just be all that they need to
gold.
To go for this Roche and know that Enigma Galaxy aren't going to contest this.
It looked nice for a second, right? Because Ghost had the angle, but there's a cookie, there's a force staff, there's a lot of different disengage. You have to be careful on this.
And XM was so ready. He was so ready to step
I like
back,
that you can still heal off of immune targets. Goodbye.
Yeah. Goodbye. Nicely done, though, yeah.
Oh, he's still alive.
I mean, he's just doing his. Oh wait, he is still alive. What the hell? Oh, you got another achievement. Yippee.
With this Aegis online, what do you think the call's going to be from?
Get him, W. Get him. Yeah, yippee.
Happy to still farm, and then Enigma Galaxy, are you avoiding the action, or are you still going to try?
Did you beat him before?
Into the Chaos Knights?
Yeah, I beat him once.
I feel like for Enigma again, they might have to just sit back and wait a little bit longer.
Because I haven't beat him yet.
What a build.
Yeah, that was cool as fuck.
I got a birthday hat.
Have you played Risk of Rain before, W? Risk of Rain 2?
Yes, but I do not like Risk of Rain, sadly.
Damn. Because this
I've never
game...
gotten a build to go, and whenever I played Core, I just made someone else better.
Well, that's weird. I'd never lose a game anymore on this game.
Freebie for Extreme. Next round of those arms getting finished off though for Enigma Galaxy.
Oh shit, we execute Stuttgart.
Has got the BKB ready for the next team fight.
How do I get the other endings? I just assume there's other endings.
I don't know. It's like probably like Risk of Rain 2. In Risk of Rain 2 there's a bunch of different endings, but I don't know how this one is gonna do it. But this one is like very heavily inspired by Risk of Rain. You can see that with a bunch of mechanics.
Although shit, it's inspired by League 2, I feel, with the stats, ability is attack.
Yeah, ability and attack damage.
And they have similar icons.
Yeah.
Good. I am now sleeping forever.
Wait, are you going to bed?
No.
Oh wow.
Like in the game.
Oh.
Yeah. So pretty devastating in terms of either controlling a Pugna who's trying to save allies, and Invoker doesn't get a BKB.
Oh, that's a Isaac thing. You unlock new items for every time you have done the last boss. An Isaac thing.
Max single target damage 335,000.
That's a lot.
Dude, 10k points? How many mastery balloons did I get?
I don't know.
Let's look at the mastery.
Now they're trying to turn for more. GH able to slide to the side with the full stuff. Now Arme sort of surrounded. Of course, does still have the Aegis. There's the back from XXS. Comes with the arena. They're controlling those. They kill him off. He's not able to get off the ultimate.
That's the reveal.
And now the rest of the fight fight. Enigma Galaxy have to run. GH barely surviving. Arme on round 2. He's ready to keep the push going.
Look, it's Earth.
They tried for the
I'm in the kitchen and I'm getting water.
But Ghost getting caught out. Not a chance to get the BKB off, to get the battle chance off. They kill off the troll, and with Ghost gone, no chance for the team fight to continue in Enigma Galaxy's favor.
I do not think they expected this to come out from XXS this early. Just gets the Hex off. You're not going to preemptively click your BKB in a lot of these team fights. Gets the control pre-BKB, and then he's just dead. Bottom, we saw a fair bit of split push, though. Like 2,100 damage done on this tower from Sumail in the meantime.
Arme's ready to push it back out, though.
Went from 16 to 22 mastery.
Finishes off the tier 2 tower.
Yippee.
That was a very decisive
Alright, you want to play?
this time around.
I can sleepy. Good night.
Arme,
Good night.
XM continuing to maintain themselves at the top of the net worth on this CK.
Play any melee traveler. Come on. Oh, you gotta play. You gotta kill bosses in co-op. Come on, W. Oh, you unlock Bismuth. Alright, how much health does Bismuth have? Melee support. Wait, it's your character, dude. It's your dragon character.
It's not a dragon.
Oh, kinda dragon.
I'm seeing Disperser now built up for Sniper. He's got Hurricane Spike, he's got the Grenade, they've got Force Staffs.
Kind of dragon.
So definitely could be difficult.
What's the lore on this?
Who cares?
I do.
Again from XXS making these moves.
Starting to get easier for them. The I call this usually the XXS build because I think he very rarely deviates. He's gonna go Refresher next, and the teamfight control becomes pretty ridiculous from this Mars.
Very hard character, apparently.
Here we go. Push coming in.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. And.
Enigma Galaxy, do they want to do this? They're going to try. Sumail jumps in and commits straight away with the BKB. They'll look to get the lockdown onto Arme. Ghost, he's in. Straight in on top of XXS for now, as XXS is going to try and tank this, but the damage from Ghost is building up. But the
Can't wait for the mods.
Every time I auto-attack, I take damage.
Oh.
Well, not auto, but like use abilities, I guess.
Oh, you do more damage to lower health, yeah?
A risky fight for them to try and attempt
67% health. Restored.
And they use the buyback on
based on
GH
AP,
at the start of things.
which
XG,
means
they're showing
no,
the
wait,
power
yeah.
of their team fight. XM is just able to do anything he wants.
Alright, let's see Bismuth.
Wait, this character has armor.
Yeah, it does.
Just peeping on the
Yeah,
sideline the
that's actually
entire
story.
time.
Oh.
CK sniper thing, you know, the first
I just hear him hitting.
international, and it just feels so at home.
Oh, you deal more damage to bosses with it.
Like the Greaves, as we see from Jin-Q. He's even got a Vlad.
This one, 170 base health. Whoa.
He'll get it eventually, but the push.
Oh, you don't have Paladin. I have that character.
Getting a fair bit onto this tower here.
I have not gotten to
Yeah,
Starry
he's speedy.
Green.
Disperser's done, so
He's so slippery.
How do you stick on him?
How did you get it? Because apparently you unlocked the second ending.
I don't know.
Now Ame, he will buy his own BKB.
I play with Sucker.
With a different character?
No, I played with the Lizard.
And now
Lizard.
kill the CK, right? The
Lizard. Lizard. Lizard.
They couldn't even do a pre-BKB there, as we saw.
You can make me standing.
Why do I just get the same ability twice?
Is scary from Enigma Galaxy
I
in
don't know.
particular,
That's
or
weird.
do Extreme have
Go.
ways of entering the base?
Pretty damn
Oh, you
good
can't
ways
perform
of entering
basic
base.
attacks.
Of
Your
course, the
book
issue. I think Mars
performs
is one of
basic
the
attacks.
best
Oh yeah, that's
and
what
they have
Vampire
basic attacks, right?
Survivors?
They can just put
Yeah,
ATs
Vampire Survivors. Come on, Dawi, let's play. Come on.
I mean, it's just the
Vampire
issue, the
Survivors.
onus on Enigma to
Come
make
on,
moves.
let's play.
It really is that scary, even inside your own base, right? As you said, they get the vision, and XXS is able to just blink the X. It could be game over.
Absolutely.
So you got to be so ready to bail out whoever
Lizard.
XXS looks to get his
Lizard.
hands on.
Lizard.
With the Hex.
Lizard.
And they do not have. They do have a defensive force step, as we see from GH, but he can't do everything. He's been trying to save his allies as much as possible, but just could not on that last situation. Okay, Ame. What's he gonna get? It's a big timing for the CK. 30 seconds.
And with the timing, he's going to get this upgraded tier of neutral. It's just sliding in.
Come on,
so well
David,
with
get
the
in.
Progress that they've made so far this game.
Hey, this is really
I will
clever
be
the
your
way that they've
beat
been
though,
able
I
to play
said.
this one. DD
Alright.
top, Ame.
We'll see now, Enigma Galaxy, earlier on, they were
Beating
able to
like
sort
a
of
bitch,
turn
like
the
that.
tides a little bit.
They
Despite the lead that XG were getting throughout these team fights.
Alright, I'll go
Now
take a
it's
shit
much
and then
tougher
instead.
point.
It
Bear
feels
back.
like they worked magic in that fight top, to be honest with you, because it felt like they had almost no
Go!
chance of winning that one, but having that fight go decent for them has put them into at least a position where they could fight earlier, but now we're seeing the problems as Ame. One more token.
I've got the blink dagger now on Ghost, so he'll have a little bit better of a chance of finding his targets.
His damage still feels limited, I gotta be honest.
Here we go. What's
oh my god, he got the Stygian.
Yep. 35 minutes in, the power here of this facet.
He's gonna kill anybody.
Speaking of which, he's caught the two of them.
Noob.
He's gone. GH is going to try and run, but the Glimmer's going to soon come to an end. As XXS ready to shut down the escape.
The damage is just ridiculous at this point with this Stygian. 70 seconds, no Pugna.
I mean, how do you deal with this?
I don't know, Owen.
This,
I truly don't.
Again, this Chaos Knight and Sniper are going to be doing so much damage in these team fights. How on earth do Enigma Galaxy deal with the both of them?
And they're not squishy, right? The Mars is very tanky. His Refresher is about to be done, so you have to deal with 2 full combos. And yes, CK is going to be sitting at what? 4,500 HP pretty soon with that Octarine finished up. Outworld staff also for XM.
Getting a very nice pickup with the alert as well. So that attack speed, bonus night vision, extra attack range. Pretty perfect here for him on the Sniper.
Yeah, and now BKB finished up too. It feels like he has every single tool that he needs. This fight's just getting harder and harder, it feels. Roche.
I mean, it's really going to have to be nothing less than perfect from Enigma Galaxy to try and turn this one round. As XG in a fantastic spot here.
Just don't know how Ghost does damage. I feel like he needs that next item before the fight, but he is going for Satanic next, which is just survivability. I guess he does have Alacrity plus Solar Crest to buff him up a bit there, but feels like they are getting too tanky on the side of XG now to deal with. Waiting for that Roche.
I mean, are you trying to take this fight if you're Enigma Galaxy, or you're
I think
waiting?
You wait high ground. I think going out there is crazy, but they've done some crazy stuff this game already, so.
Especially with this Refresher now on XXS.
And all these brand new neutral items that they've been able to pick up some really big ones.
So many things flowing in for Extreme Gaming, whilst Enigma Galaxy just struggling to get that next set of items complete.
They just haven't had that much growth in these last few moments, really. Sumail going for the Lincolns next. Looks like they are going to potentially try to smoke out and look for this. They are grouping up.
It's a risky move, but maybe a risk that needs to be taken to get themselves back in this game.
Alright, Roche is up.
Hello.
Scout out the situation.
Hello.
Here. They know what's going down.
Ame can just solo it. Roar will come out.
The Galaxy, they're going to look for the long wrap around, try and get up on this high ground.
Smoke out. It's G. GQ will break, they know.
Ame's coming in. They know what's up now, they know whereabouts Enigma Galaxy is. There's the jump straight away. XXS in with immediate Hex. On towards Noob, controlling the arena. That's the tankiest one, killed off immediately.
Backline.
They'll get onto the backlines, Ghost. Trying to get it onto Xingqiu. He'll be pulled back for now by Ame, but still closing it on the Snapfire. Ghost trying to desperately kill Xingqiu, but Xingqiu surviving. Can he actually finish off the job? He
and XM is just like tearing through them.
He bought back for this. He's dead again. And now at this point, Enigma Galaxy, they've got to run. The second arena will be off the mark from XXS, but it won't matter. They still get the catch. On to Omar. The fight is still theirs, Extreme.
Ghost?
I mean, Ghost, he has to run. I mean, doesn't have room for that one. So I won't be able to pick that up and get out. But again, it's just such an awkward situation there where you sort of have Ghost trying to get this kill on Xingqiu. It just took him so much time where he's chasing this Snapfire out of the fight. Sure, Xingqiu dies at the end of it all, but at that point, the rest of the fight for the rest of the team has crumbled.
They also lost their aura carrier immediately at the start of the fight. Noob just dies to the first control.
It's just so much damage from these two.
I mean, XM and Ame doing the work with the supporting cast. The XM Sniper, we said it's a thing to fear. 11, 3, and 14.
Yeah, didn't need to bring it out in the tournament up until this point, but he's ready to bring it out now here, down in the lower bracket, and absolutely making a case for teams to consider it going forward in the draft.
It's a Stygian.
Onto the high ground, 30 seconds, Noob. As we said, he used the buyback again in that last fight.
See the damage here, coming up to 45,000 nearly, coming out from this Sniper.
Insane. Actually doing almost more than his entire team, just on his own. XM has been able to just sit and stand his ground.
Trying their best to hold back here. Enigma Galaxy nearly having the full lineup back up.
Ame will cut the bottom wave as well. XM sticking around.
I don't know if you could just kind of raw pick Troll even if he has a high.
More shrapnels.
They can't push him off these barracks.
It's gone.
Oh, you did finish this. Okay, thank
That's
you.
the mid melee rack's gone.
Alright, I'll get you.
Everybody is back up, but again, trying to make a move and trying to make a move into the sniper still with so much time on the Aegis. Can they even stop their racks from going down in Enigma Galaxy?
XG is just gonna stay around here. They feel strong enough. They have double arena in 40 seconds. Eyes on XXS.
Is the smoke? They're gonna try something again here.
That desperate smoke.
But the racks already gone.
And XG is ready. Look at their positioning here. XXS, he's reading the move.
We've seen his reactions this game have been immaculate on the Mars. He sees them, he's going to be able to make that jump before they even get the chance to think.
Xnova.
Catch it first to the side, he's able to force out X. He's in with the X. The spear though, he misses. It's a whip, so Ghost is able to get off the BKB. Take out Xnova, and it's now in on top of Arme. Arme trying to bounce away. XM had the BKB, but Ghost is ready to turn back over towards him. Ghost BKB now coming to an end. XM Ghost trying to get the team to bring down the Troll, but the glimmer's there. Noob, though, he will not stand a chance of escaping the two of them, as that's Noob out for 80. No buyback left on him. GH caught by the Hex. Cookie in, dragged back by Arme. Another one for XG, as it's 3 dead on Enigma Galaxy and Extreme. They could continue.
Oh, Mars is like really fucked up, man. This hero is so good. He just cuts fights in half. He just lets your team like decide where to fight. We want to kill you guys and ignore the other guys.
Their last ditch attempt to try and hold on to the game. Ghost goes in with the stuns there. Into the Hex. They're locking him down. Spirit of the will get the ult off though. But will it matter? Ghost trying to fight back, but he just not have the damage. They lock him down as the ult comes to an end. Ghost will fall.
There's GG.
Extreme here, crushing these final moments against Enigma Galaxy. They'll try and hold on here with the last two. Noob's going to be back up in 25 seconds.
You can tell it's TI because they're just not hitting T4s out of just like, even though Noob has no buyback, rather than worry, oh like, oh what if, or not Noob, or like Ghost, they're like, oh what if Ghost has buyback, so they're just like trying to kill top frags. But XM is like, yo fuck it.
They've got no Ghost, they've got no carry.
Ancient exposed. As there's Omar, in with the hook shot. Noob back up in 2 seconds, but Omar gets destroyed. The Ancient exposed. Noob's back in, tries to get over the fight, but the Hex of Ismail will jump forward, but Arme turns towards Noob. XM destroys the boat for the double kill. Godlike for XM, as GG is called. Extreme will take game 1.
In their own fashion, with their own heroes, Xnova sipping his drink at the end of it, saying that was easy.
Man, who is this XM guy, man? Who is this XM guy?
A good turnaround, but afterwards, XG
Zowie.
in their place. The team fights are just, it felt impossible, honestly, Owen. I was still very impressed, as I said, with that one fight that Enigma took, but my goodness, this draft and this play from Extreme, it felt like they got what they wanted. XM, he gets this sniper in a perfect position. He has these bodyguards to protect him, and I didn't get to see the damage numbers at the end, but well over 50,000, I believe, on the sniper.
Easily from XM on the sniper. Something about this team, every single land that they come through on, you've got to be ready to expect it, because the sniper pick and the way they play around it, it is perfect. Extreme Gaming, take game 1.
Dude, XG is so cheeky. Or not XG, fucking GH. I don't know what the. I'm melting. My mind is dissolving.
First time we're seeing it in this tournament, Lacoste. It's an XM specialty. We see exactly why in this game.
Have to bring out the big guns yet. They were waiting, you know, to be in this position to bring out the strategy that the XM
Cat's staring at my monitor like.
Whole career. It's a really good matchup against the Poker. Sumail did struggle throughout the whole game. They made the rotations. They made sure that he's having a good game. And also, I gotta point out.
Maybe I am getting a little sick.
This is something that Pure was talking about during one of the Dream Leagues in an interview, that he wants to play this. He still hasn't shown it yet. He's also a crazy player. But who gets it? It's Ame. So you are getting the level 5-tier neutral items 35 minutes into the game, which gives you insane time. If he gets Stygian, that's minus 13 armor. Right. Rift, plus also the items that he did choose before. So you have Genie Golden Bag, great against Pugna, great against the Troll Warlord. So he's not getting the heals.
Yeah, we were theory crafting like what's the best item that he can get, and I think we all agreed. It's like, if he gets Stygian, just go game 2. Like this is over, and then he gets a Stygian. It's like, oh my god, he's gonna one-shot somebody in the next fight. I mean, especially with the sniper also peeping, like you're minusing armor for him as well. So yeah, that was an insane game. I think Extreme's like pretty happy with that one.
That's weird.
What?
What is the outfit? Who is this guy?
He's dressed like Freddie Mercury. Freddie Mercury is the singer for the band Queen. Have you ever heard this?
Who is this person?
Oh, that's Jenkins. He's a goofball. Yesterday he was Luigi. The day before that he was Mario. Now he's Freddie Mercury.
Really well, especially with that first buyback, like really early buyback. I think around 20 minutes. I think that was.
How is he not getting in trouble for that?
We see like a lot of attention.
Because it's not that big of a deal. It's just cosplaying.
And try to slow the sniper down here.
Professional sniper gameplay.
Yeah, but you know Nintendo.
Does so well.
Nah, Dota's pretty lax.
The worst thing you can do.
Dota's lax. Nintendo isn't.
Well, he didn't have Mario branded hat. He just had red hat, red shirt, overalls.
Always knows when his team can come in and save him, and he can run away, or he can turn and fight. Even in this second clip that we saw, getting a solo kill, 1v2.
Yeah, I mean this is like the sniper.
I guess the theme is everybody has a mustache because he has no beard but a mustache right now.
In return, he was taking towers. He went to the Mars lane. He killed the tower, and then he also TP'd back to save his.
Ame owned this game. They basically played Ame at pause 2 from the safe lane, but it worked out because there's a couple of heroes that can do it. What'd you say?
Did he have the neutral item facet?
Yeah, and he got a Stygian at like 30 minutes.
Okay, yeah, that's
You're playing
GG.
against XM. You ban sniper. You get this thing out of the pool. Teams have done this time and time again. You don't make this
Mars must have like an 80% win rate at this tournament, man. Like, honestly, like, things we have to think about, not just like, oh wow, he played sniper so well, because he did, but like, you have to remember, like, how does a sniper play well? Well, his entire team has to peel for him basically the entire fight. And Mars is such a good hero for that sort of thing. He literally just decides like, okay, half the enemy team is in a little bubble and the other half is like running around. I'm surprised that we haven't seen more offlane Faceless, to be honest. I feel like offlane Void is like really similar in idea to a Mars. You know what it is? Mars's arena has a lower cast point. Hello.
Well, W turned off the game. Let's see how it is.
Bite on the bear, like you're essentially a melee hero. You're using it to like slow and kite, but I think the way that XM was using it in this game was.
Oh my god, I come back and fucking King Kunta comes on.
Kunta.
Monkey ass motherfuckers in the metro again.
Dude, J-Kids is dressed like Freddie Mercury.
I'm mad. Yeah, I saw. So cool.
Yeah, pretty much. He had like two really big.
One question.
Fight, right? Mars and
Which way you when I was walking? Now in the game, got the whole world talking King
Kunta. Everybody wanna cut the legs off.
This song is so good, dude. Which way you when I was walking? Whole world talking King
When I got the
Everybody
yabs.
wanna
What's
cut
the
legs
yabs?
off.
The yabs is the power that be.
Yeah.
But the combination between him and Snapart, like you're just dealing way too much
It's him.
damage in general. It's the
You can
one
feel when I'm walking in the street. Oh yes you can. Oh yes you can.
Alright, you got it ready up, though.
I can dig Rebel. But a Rebel with a Ghost Rider? Man, what the fuck happened?
Loud joining mid-game, that's an option?
Yeah, I know, it's awesome.
Just to keep in mind, I might have to like DRB in the middle of the game because I have.
That's fine. That's fine. Which way you when I was walking? Now in the game, get the whole world talk King Kunta. Everybody wanna cut the legs off Kunta. Which way
I
you
got the
when I was
yams.
walking?
What's the yams? Alright, give me 1 second. Chat, give me 1 second, chat.
Wait, what is it? Why is it so weird? Why can't I go down?
Huh?
Wait, I think I gotta look at my settings real quick.
Hey, yay!
What the hell? What? Nothing's happening when I'm pressing S or W. Only D works.
How did you walk up before then?
I don't know. I can only walk right. What is happening?
Dude, there are 16 teams at TI fucking TI4. TI3 also had 15 teams.
I can use MOBA controls, and then if I turn it back on...
Help me.
Help me.
Help me.
Goodbye. Wait, it just doesn't work. What the fuck? Wait, it's still MOBA controls. What
Reset
the fuck?
your controls.
You
actually restart. I don't want to. Maybe
yeah. There we go.
Main menu.
Yeah, I'm coming. Alright, we got it now. Nope, still not. There we go, now it works. Okay. Return to lobby. Davia is sitting in the fire going, help me, help me.
Help!
Very
help
good.
me!
Very good.
Murder, 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 murder. Do we do higher difficulty or? Oh.
No, I gotta learn the game first.
What do you mean the game's no longer available?
I've only done one run so far.
What do you mean? What do you mean, Simo?
A video is no longer available.
What do you mean? Penis mouth. What do you mean?
Let's do. I will let you decide where we go.
Yeah, I mean. Press tab.
What do you
What do you mean?
No, you don't have to, but it does it instantly if you press tab.
I feel weak.
Eat big food. You need to eat bigger food.
Wow, this character is cool.
Theorycraft, find new strategies, new heroes which are viable, which people haven't thought of yet, and that's something which is scary going to the main event because who knows what they've been practicing in scrims, who knows what is going to be coming Navi's way, and that's something which maybe even if
let's go take a gander on Reddit.
Use for game 2 if they get down.
And
that's a mistake waiting to
the countdown is ready. The players will be loaded into the game, and then when we come back, we'll be joining them in the bands. And
this is so cool. I'm so glad I have annotations added again.
Can they handle the pressure? They haven't been here before.
Yeah, this is the first time. It's going to be tough for them. Not for, I mean, this team is famous for not getting many first places, but getting a lot of second places. And that is maybe a sign that pressure hits them really hard. Maybe this is Navi's trying to take it.
Did YouTube add annotations back natively? Maybe I don't need this add-on anymore. That's so cool.
That's so cool. Right, guys? That's so cool, right?
I'm gonna throw a big bucket at you.
And into the bands and picks we go. The first series of today, Navi versus Cloud9. We already have the bands out, Gods, and the first pick for Cloud9 is going to be the Doom.
Yeah, straight to the Doom. With Cloud9, it's, I think, a good pick because they run it both for Envy in the safe lane and the off lane as well for Bone 7, so you don't really know what's coming your way.
Navi first pick, Faceless. This is TI4, man. I'm glad I found the game. The link on Wikipedia is dead. I had to like look this up myself.
An ominous presence.
This tournament in TI4, one of the biggest things about this was there was like Drow Visage was one of the biggest combos. Cloud9 did it a lot. One of the biggest combos from Navi, or not just Navi, like the entire other tournament team whole pool was like Faceless Sky. So like you'll probably see them pick Skywrath Mage next. Or Razor. Razor was also really popular. First pick Duke from Cloud9's kind of strange. Wow, Potom, huh? There's Bane Potom, Shadow Demon Potom was really popular all that year because it was like super reliable setup for an arrow. It was like 10 to 12 seconds of disable pretty reliably. Unless you like were EG, and then EG would pick like Treant Protector, and they would just like either wake somebody up or just sit the tree in front of whoever was slept and eat the arrow.
It's a great hero to have on any team, really, but also importantly.
Are you EP?
No, I woke up recently.
think of that?
Damn. I wish you were EP.
Why?
Whoa! That's so cool! I love that.
Yeah, it goes on until you hit a wall. You're basically Reinhardt.
That's cool. Don't say basically Reinhardt, I'm begging you.
Yeah, I think if you look at the Cloud9
Correction, you are Reinhardt.
Please don't say that.
Kind of taken that split push style that Lions used last year, but changed it up,
Don't
made
say
their
that.
own flavor of it, and avoid fights, take towers when they can. They'll always get the better of a trade. Like, you think you're getting a kill or two off of them, but meanwhile, somewhere else on the map, they're getting a ton of farm, not just on their core heroes, on AUI, on support. They're pushing down 2 other towers somewhere on the map, and that's where Shaman really works to their favor. They would have seen yesterday how effective this hero was. Probably AUI will be playing a very greedy, farm-oriented Shaman here, and I think this is a good pick for Cloud9.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it proved work.
I'm just gonna become a glass cannon.
At the same time, Navi might not be happy about this pick.
I have something for you.
Happy is Kubos because he's not playing Razor.
Leave poison smoke. Take the lightning dance if you want.
Could be a Mirana. They've run the Kuro.
They've run the Kuro support Mirana as well. Well, maybe, I mean...
What does this one do?
Maybe he's praying for the...
I've become cinched.
I'm not sure Cloud9 is going to. Cloud9
oh, but saying you're Reinhardt is too much?
Yeah, I don't like Overwatch. I like League. It's you, W. It's you.
It's me. But you remember my name is insane.
Yeah, I never forget a name.
You could see there the concentration on Cloud9's face.
Oh man, that's pretty damn good.
Actually, it looked like a
So the Invoker guy read it was like, teams are bad at Invoker at this TI, and he's like, they're just throwing out 1 or 2 spells. Yeah, bro. Unfortunately, for you, Mr. Guy who wants to show off on Invoker, Invoker's highest way to do damage is actually just summoning Forge Spirits using Alacrity. Just hitting people, man. It's actually just like way better than trying to fucking, I'm gonna Meteor, and then I'm gonna Deafening Blast, then I'm gonna Sunstrike, and then I'm gonna Refresh, and like they do BKB, and then you go.
We all liars.
Sunstrike still goes through.
I'll be
Sunstrike does, but they can just walk away.
All liars. I'm pulled over when I got priors. Guess we're going down, guess it's going to jail, guess it's going to jail tonight.
I'm watching the short film.
I feel like the stash is gonna get me killed.
This is so cool. The painterly style of this.
Yeah, because I can only target enemies and I end
I know. Concept element. Ooh, that's so fucking rare. Reduces dodge cooldown when cast. Ooh.
If they did this by hand, it's really impressive. If they used AI to do this, it's really lame.
Yep.
I don't have another essence, but I want you to equip this because this is insane.
Yeah, I know. This one's so good.
The reason I say it might be AI is because it's like reanimating itself every half a second.
But we're going straight to the boss, I guess.
He doesn't want to fight hunters and then fight the
No, I don't want to die. Go hunter.
It's not that hard, just dodge.
That's true.
You don't really get those opportunities to go for it. Other thing is,
I don't want to skip.
Yeah, that shit was AI, bro.
You haven't been doing that well with Wiz, we're not that worried about it. So
that was lame.
They leave it in there if Navi wanted to pick it up here.
I'm actually kind of surprised this guy recommended.
You could tell it was AI because it was fucking like glitching and reanimating itself constantly. The
Then it might
cool.
ring, W.
Oh, what does the ring do?
You get attack speed and shield.
Ooh.
Yeah, but if you look at the bans on
Me
the
like.
stage, both bans make a lot of sense. You get the Sun King and the AA that combo so well.
Pew pew pew. Oh my god, Dobby, we finally found a game that we can play together.
It's crazy and it's not
Yeah.
that long.
Yeah.
Which is a great pickup as a support. That will be very disruptive to the Ruby and Cinderin as they take us into the match.
Thank you very much.
There's a beam game on mobile that released recently, but I don't know if I should play or not.
What the fuck patch was TI4 played on?
But you know what beam game is, right?
681?
Yeah.
There's a mobile game called Fur Gals, and it's basically Fall Guys but with furries. Specifically only fox women.
That's weird.
It's made by one guy. It looks nice. Oh no, I'm delusional. Whatever will I do?
W is himself IRL? Whoa.
minus 90% healing IRL, then why do I have so much regen IRL?
That's true. Ooh, there's a strong smell of a lizard here.
I hate lizards, says the lizard.
Yeah.
Onto Alina. I'm happy to see him back there too. It's an old signature hero of Koro's. Hasn't even played as much of late, but he's going to be in that role today. Vorst in the number 4 position, a mid-solo role, playing the faces of Koro.
I don't want anything of this.
Tail random legendary, but I don't have the money for that. That's cool. I'm taking the treasure map. I want the treasure.
Ooh.
No surprise here. It will be Bone 7 in the offlane on the
I want this.
Hey, you want this again?
Oh, does it work? No, you can't combine those.
Can you equip it twice?
No, yeah, I can, but I don't want to. But it's better than the one I have, so I'll take it.
Oh,
you can dismantle it. Yeah, you can dismantle it.
We know what Sing Sing loves to build on this hero. He likes having the high level up in the Flame Guard as well as the Searing Change, which is going to be difficult for a Vorst.
Where's the shop? Anyway? Oh, it's like right ahead.
Yeah.
Go shop and then well and then.
Yeah. Yep. Hello, Davio. What are you selling today?
Hello, Mario.
Hello, Mario. Oh, that's a pretty good essence. I'm buying that.
I remember Hobos playing really well at this tournament. Or was it TI5?
Hobos managed to get a good time lock there as well.
That's not the random generator that Sing Sing wants to be facing up against. He actually got, like, he got the first point up in time lock. It's like a Vorst wants to try and man fight up against an Ember Spirit.
And in addition to that, of course, was all
I'm selling things so I can buy something.
With Vorst starting out nicely on his own. Okay. Well, it is level 2 now, so.
I tell me when.
15% chance per attack. And of course,
especially since I thought it.
If we can, we should probably we're going here first because there's a hatred shrine here, and then we can go to your chest.
I suppose, but we have to backtrack that.
Yeah, I know.
This is one weakness that Na'Vi
we'll be fine.
has already. I think a hero like Elder Titan is one of the great offlaners on paper, but he's just so much worse on Dire than on Radiant, and you just see C9 taking great advantage of it right now. He can't really pull the creep wave, is struggling to even reach level 2. I mean, he's currently got 41 experience points and died for that. Sometimes it's okay to die in the offlane if you get like a level and a half or something, or 2 levels out of it. You'll see some offlaners just deliberately trading their life away for a better position in the lane, but Funny isn't seeming to get anything down here, whereas Bone 7 being Radiant, he's already level 3.
I don't like the idea that people were just like bad at Dota back then. I actually think people were playing the game at a really high level back then, as same as they are today. I just think there was more to the game. Nah. For sure, they're using essentially all the same concepts that are in the game today, and it's not that they're just like not executing them. Like they are executing them, and even to a higher skill level than they were today. It's just that like.
Big curse.
Potent curse.
I take more damage.
There's way more to the game back then.
Oh, health is reduced.
Also very smart play coming.
And it is dominating it.
The
can I have my thing back?
Not having a very good win rate on this main stage. A lot of teams have come up with ways to bully him out of lane, but also be very proactive on the spots of either blocking the
Oh, when your health is below 40%, die. That's what I have.
I think the main idea to exploit
what
this
thing do you
hero
want back?
is after all a melee hero in lane, right? So
the funny level essence. If you don't.
Yeah, you can have it. Yeah, you can have it.
Because I want charges like out of the ass.
What'd you get?
So those are the 2 main heroes that
are
going to press
I get
the
charges,
FPS in the lane.
extra
Sure
charges,
many
charges.
Both
That's
of those
good.
heroes
Alright,
also
let's go.
follow the Earth
Wait.
because of course.
Well, it's the same area.
XG's probably gonna play Sand King this game. It just fits their draft so well, even though they already have the fucking Shaker. They could flex it to any position, really. It's just Beastmaster. SK against Beastmaster is just so good.
He's gonna go Ancients, and Sniper is gonna take your tower. I think that is
also, kind of, I feel like an SK really owns like Nigma's style really hard. I mean, maybe that was the idea behind the Shaker. SK's not even banned though.
Are we going to see
I think we're overcooking it here.
You think we're overcooking? We'll see if we're
Sable right now.
Listen to Lacoste on that one.
Yeah, it might be a bit too much.
I'll listen to Kuro. I'll see what Kuro picks.
Alright, we'll be
Enigma
interested.
Galaxy, they did ban
Look at what I
out
sent
the
you
Bristleback,
in
which
DMs
we
too.
did Yesterday, Extreme Gaming, a lot of
Yes,
speed.
I'm
This is
going to
also Battle Fury
bars
Bristleback, which is
tonight.
pretty uncommon.
It's a good matchup.
It is.
Don't know won't
And
UNF.
also the other good matchup
That's you,
is
right now.
definitely Gyrocopter,
Mo
something
fucking
that
thang.
Beastmaster doesn't like to
Mo
play.
fucking thang.
Making sure
Okay,
pressure
I'll listen to Gold by Step Panda Ballet.
Yeah, I was looking at
You don't have to ask me twice.
Extreme Gaming, it's mostly been in that off lane for this Earthshaker. So you guys are right. You kind of want to hold off a little bit about exactly how you want to open up. If you want to put all your stuff.
Oh, they're gonna do clock fudge or something? The fuck? Warlock.
Jara coming out there, Bane too. It leaves Extreme Gaming going for the Warlock.
I like it. I mean, this is a Beast lane counter. You Fatal Bonds the wave, and that will hit the boar. That'll hit Beast. So if it's played,
they're not gonna play the Beast 3. I don't think Beast has been played 3 once this entire tournament.
Warlock will do
Star Blossom. What the hell is that?
Maybe it hasn't because it's been
against Warlock.
to hit Warlock a lot. I don't know. I just don't think Warlock's very good. I don't like Warlock.
Oh shit, I'm stunned.
Get hit by some 2-3 man Fatal Bond and fight instantly turns on you.
I can't attack.
Okay, so they're doubling down on NGX.
Don't die now.
Well, you want to fight us?
Wait, we IDC'd. What?
Oh.
Circles on circles here.
Wow.
Yes, yeah, classic Dota. Classic TI or circles.
Why lag?
This is a really good pick, yeah. It counters both Earthshaker and Warlock.
I mean,
Warlock does not lag at all against.
This has to be Snapfire from Shin-Q again. It's just too good.
Bro, I have insane lag.
Beastmaster, easy cookie against Aurora. You have a follow-up from Warlock and a Fissure. So you can choose how you want to be taking the fights, prolonging them. Great against Phoenix, great against Clockwork and his cogs as well. So it feels really good. That gives you a team fight. I think the
is it my end or your
seen
end?
in the previous game, Snapfire.
I have no idea. I was getting this a bunch when I was playing with Stucker the other day, but
the only issue with that
that's
just
makes
sucks that I died
a
though.
little bit weird between like Snapfire, Warlock, like who's actually
the lane with the off lane Earthshaker also might not be so ideal, you know. So if they are going for
at least it's like on the way,
maybe
thankfully.
I would more towards the Shaker.
Dude, I think it's 4 Shaker, 5 Warlock in this draft actually. I don't think that's a core Shaker. I think that they're cooking something weird, and I actually think it's really good against this team.
Yeah, and the part also definitely exploits, right, the fact that you have a Phoenix Clockwork support duo. They don't
Never
really
mind.
have the best lockdown.
3 Shaker.
Yeah, so there you go. The park.
Dude, if it's 1 Shaker.
And this is just going to mean that this game is going to be all about the team fight again.
Punishable by the sniper.
They're so
again,
squishy. Honestly, if Nigma has big fucking nuts, they pick Darkseer.
I think the Void Spirit could be really good, very elusive.
Yeah, but
Darkseer's, I honestly really like Darkseer with Phoenix because I think it's actually like moderately decent peel for the egg. You can put the wall on top of the egg and in an angle where wherever somebody's hitting it, you just end up making them take a bunch of damage, and then you can like vacuum them off the egg. And like granted, they're like gonna BKB to hit the egg or something like that, but like the wall pierces BKB, I'm pretty sure, so you end up getting like a bunch of damage out of it. It can protect it moderately well, and also it gives them like, it forces them to either run away, which if they try to run away from the egg, you can wall them on the escape and suck them back into the egg. Like, I like Darkseer a lot with Phoenix. I think it's a really good combo.
That's cool.
So yesterday
Even Darkseer gets comboed with any hero.
Darkseer, I mean, I think Darkseer's like.
Do you want me to leave your hidden stash, W, and we can go back for it, or
take it?
All right.
I also think Darkseer is really good this patch because Darkseer buys Helm of the Dominator.
Oh yeah, I can bring it for you.
You can
increase the number of charges for this memory, so you can put that on your thing.
We actually saw Warlock Jug lane as well.
If you want, like combine them, I can drop it for you.
It's not out of the realm of a question for us to get to see an army Jug on the main stage.
I have to go to the merchant first because then my curse goes away.
That hero also carries Helm of the Dom so well in Darkseer. You can on-shell your creep and use it to shove out waves while you farm next to it or something. Like farm so fucking fast. Like I feel like Darkseer maybe is like actually sleeper good this patch.
Do you want more of a better lane or do you want more of a better late game?
The essence that increases a random other essence quality still works even though I'm dead.
Whoa, that's awesome. Hell yeah.
Counters the puck in lane. You can't cookie when Ricky gets the Aghanim Shard. Good at killing the supports.
Game & Gladiators did try that against Team Liquid, game number 1 in the Grand Finals last year, and it looked really good for the first 15 minutes, and then they just crumbled. It's good. A lot of these that we are mentioning can work out, but...
Is it where the Ricky could potentially fall off, the Beast comes online, and then you're going to have your Medusa online? Is there enough power spikes throughout the rest?
The thing is, the Ricky with the Beast and the Medusa doesn't feel like they have the best synergy. It's very good against their opponent's heroes, but it doesn't really work with their own lineup, which I feel like that's going to be my primary concern with the Ricky.
Yeah, I mean, NGX definitely does need some sort of spirit type hero that's running around and doing things with the supports right now.
Do they?
Or they, once again, can all in and go for sniper and just say, okay, we're going to dominate you in lanes, go late game.
I mean, I guess it's a pretty good Ember game.
Revive me, please.
Which they have done. I mean, they did the Medusa
Welcome back.
duo This is not a super common.
I mean, this is also a really good TA game, but the problem with TA is like you have dudes at TA then. I'm pretty sure this is mid Beast Master. I think they're looking at it wrong. I think this is like they need a 5 or something.
That is definitely the best.
Give the artifact.
I think Troll could also be a good pickup. You did mention Ursa. All of these heroes are very good. Like Ursa is not as strong of a laner. Warlock fixes that easily.
Cool.
Because you need that extra bit of a healing coming out in the first couple of levels, but also Troll. I think this is the hero that can build into MKB. He's fine.
They need to ban Sniper.
Are you ready, David?
I don't IDC this puck. This puck could be a lie.
Oh, okay.
He lanes against the Beastmaster. Doesn't care too much about his board.
Okay, can I have...
Actually, no, this is an Ame pick.
Yeah.
Jug,
which one was it
maybe?
again?
But Void has been getting
Jug's kind of scary.
banned a decent amount.
Faceless is a little bit scary, but I think Faceless doesn't really combo super great with
It's just that they have
it makes their
a
game
lot of stuff
awkward.
to throw into Chronosphere right now, and it's traditionally considered a decent counter to Medusa.
Surely I
The
will die this
supports
time.
on the side of NGX don't do anything to a Faceless Void. How do you kill a Void here?
Skip.
Yeah, you have to roar. And I don't think XG has had many options to get it as their last pick. It's almost
Nigma has a disable problem for sure. This is like actually kind of problematic. Like, how do they kill Puck in this game?
So many potential options, and they've got to
Like roar? Okay, well, roar, and then you run up and try to hit him, and then you get echoed.
Yeah, because the ban also is really dependent on what they want to pick, right? So what if the last pick they have already countered certain things, so it means that they don't have to ban that.
Right, who came back?
Here, you know? So that's why they're taking quite some time here to
Who really died
so
that
they banned
day?
the Jug in the land.
And who came
The
back?
dream is gone. It's over.
Jug ban, I concur with that, because they don't have enough disabled to actually lock down
Now they
a
have
Jug
using
and
less
a
time
Puck.
for this. I thought that using so much reserve time, they would have been a little bit more confident in what they wanted that last pick.
Make sure that you cover everything. You make sure you don't miss anything.
There's a lot of options. I mean, we've mentioned pretty much everything.
Yeah, Void Spirit. I think Ember Spirit can also work if he builds into Mage Slayer against.
I do not like this hero.
Okay, I was not expecting SF to be honest.
And they know immediately what they want to pick.
They need an egg
I don't know
killer.
about you guys, but I feel like this Shadow Fiend might be a little bit too risky here. Like
The
it means that their lineup
killer
is going to be very reliant on the Beastmaster. And I think that with the Ursa being picked up, if Beast does not have a good lane, I feel like the momentum for Nigma is going to be really hard to play. You know, they won't have much to go around, and Extreme Gaming, as long as they get to their team fights, their lineup is just going to destroy you.
I feel like this.
Yeah, I mean, I guess
this
the
draft
argument
is so bizarre. If it wasn't for Sumail being on this SF, I'd say this is a dog shit draft. I'm gonna go get water. I'll be back.
Wait, I unlocked the character.
He will
Oh,
keep people
nice.
in a circle for you to
Unlock the character.
Oh, yeah, this is dark. Yeah,
maybe
I was
the
here.
other reason for why they go
Lizard.
I'm gonna go
they're
down.
looking at
Lizard.
the Warlock plus
Yeah, and then
Fire
Lizard
as well,
after.
right? So they are feeling like, wait, they can't really gank
Nothing
the
kills
mid
them.
lane.
Yeah,
They can't really
sure.
kill the mid hero, right? Because you when you're playing SF, you don't want to run into some Taz, some Spirit Breaker ganking you early, and they don't have those heroes, you know. So maybe they feel like they could get away with this greedy SF pick.
Now that you say that, I think that's absolutely it. Sumail has
Perform 9 attacks within 5
solo
seconds
lanes
using
mid.
Whisper.
If he can just get a 1v1, I think he's really confident. Like, yeah, guys, I'll get to the point that I'll have the items and I'll be able to carry the fights.
Sure, hoping for less resources offered from the side lanes, make them a little bit stronger low cost. Is that then going to be profitable for Nigma Galaxy? A potential for that game through?
I think they want a slower game. I don't think they want to rush things. They're having Shadow Fiend and Medusa. You have Phoenix. Beastmaster needs a little bit more time.
Life steal on attack.
Again, same as yesterday when they were playing against Tidebound. I think Omar will need to do
Oh
a
boy.
lot of work, and he did a
Got
lot
the
of
fireball one.
I definitely hear a lot of people cheering for Extreme Gaming, so I feel like we should
I'll
quickly
get
talk
like
about
my
their draft
virtue
as well,
to
and what we
300%
see
and then
how that's
level up
playing
my
out.
fireball.
Very well-rounded, incredible team fighters, tons of damage.
Lizard.
I think if they
Lizard.
get to the lake,
Lizard.
Ursa can
Lizard.
pull to zero.
Lizard.
Pretty much all of these heroes, maybe barring Medusa.
Lizard.
Yeah, I think the main issue for them is the SF. If they can deal with the SF, they are going to be having a good time.
Alright, all that cheering was because the coach of Extreme Gaming was coming out of that booth, so we're going to head on down to the stage.
Dash and attack nearby enemies. Dark.
Do you have use for this or can I
Absolutely,
dismantle it?
thank you so much. An incredible series. So
Actually, that's
far,
kind of good on me. I'll probably take this.
This is one of the
Thank you.
loudest crowds I've heard in
You
a
can
while.
dismantle the
So
other one.
for both teams, actually. But let's get to the questions, my friend. So, a lot of confidence coming into the series. 2 heroes that we have not seen picked up yet at this event, and this draft as well. Full team fight, full let's run at him, in my opinion. Where did this confidence come from after the performance
I got a new hat.
Yesterday?
I'm missing 1 for the hat.
选了2个从未上场的英雄，
我们想
知道一下这个自信从哪里来。
专门为米干马准备的。
I didn't look.
We prepared it especially for.
Oh, okay. So any surprises then? I mean, the Medusa is a bit of a surprising pick, in my opinion. Were you ready for that?
对面选了美杜莎，对主持人来说有一点点小惊喜，对你来说呢？
预料到他们不是选美杜莎就选德鲁伊。
Increase the quality of all essence by 80%. Huh?
If it's not Medusa, then it's Lone Druid.
No, it's 1. Okay. No.
Fair enough. All right.
Memory hits.
Well, I did want to give you an opportunity. As I said, an incredibly loud crowd, especially over here from the fans of your team. I want to give you an opportunity to say something to them cheering you on.
现场那么多粉丝在支持，为你的呐喊，
Wait, I can take another one? No,
让你
we're waiting on you.
就是跟粉丝说一些。
Yeah, I'm looking.
谢谢大家支持，我们会冲上去了。
I said take it over the ball even though I don't benefit from it that much.
Let's see if they can do it again in this game as we get into game number 2.
And as we get into the action, first blood, it's going to be going the way of Sumail as he's ready to step up to the mid this game on his Shadow Fiend, of course, coming through as that final pick from Nigma Galaxy this game, folks.
And it feels like he does have to do quite a bit, right? Especially with Omar making that quick early little swing around, finding XXS. They've got their early game prepared. Look at the double ward block as well. Looking to get themselves to an advantage at the start here. Giving
You are killing yourself.
A good time versus XM.
I am killing myself.
So let's see how he's going to be able to do with a pretty much free bottle right at the start of things. So Sumail is going to be going toe-to-toe with XM here. Let's see how these side lanes go, because it does feel like XG is very prepared for them.
I looked away.
Earthshaker,
Holy moly.
Snapfire, as you've seen them do very well with in the past. And having this Ursa snap-picked, no hesitation whatsoever.
Oh, yeah, they were ready for that. They did not care what was coming out from that last pick in the mid from Nigma Galaxy. They were absolutely ready to get Armate back on the bear. Jingchu
finds the kill.
Indeed, able to catch out GH there on that top lane, so settling the score for now. And just sort of overall, what do both of these drafts sort of tell you about what these two teams want to accomplish here in this game too?
For XG, feels like similar to last time, just team fight, right? They have so much that's going to be coming together. For Nigma, a little bit more of a slowdown, but pick and choose your battles around that egg in particular, and if Omar can find the catches. But I do have worries, I gotta be honest, just because their only real team fight early is going to be coming from the Phoenix, and there's a Snapfire. So that egg is going to be addressed in almost every single situation, and looking back to what happened in that last game, control became a bit of a problem too. And again, the stuns are lacking on the side.
I mean, Sumail's winning mid.
Has a lot of stuns, Enigma does not have that many.
Yeah, I mean, so when you look at the lineups, would you sort of see this being another game where there will be that period early to mid where the 5-on-5s,
Omar,
they're just going to have more to press on XG, and Armate able to chase down the clock, finish off the kill for himself.
Yeah, I would say, look, ease of execution, as we like to talk about it, definitely feels like it's there for XGs. If they just get out of lanes, even or ahead, they're just going to have those natural ultis coming in that do a ton of damage, as we've seen. The Shaker with even the Snapfire from the support. And yeah, we have to mention it too, right? XM, Sumail is looking to dominate the lane, because if you look at the game overall for the puck, as we said, there's like no stuns. It's clockwork hook shot and a roar in particular to try to lock down XM.
It's going to be super difficult to catch him. Yeah. And we saw how well of a performance XM had last game on the sniper. And his puck, also one, as you can see from that Dota Plus level, one that he is incredibly proficient on. So yeah, if you give him sort of the setup to have an easy puck lane, he is going to be an absolute nightmare to deal with.
And let's see how this bottom lane goes, because they, like you said, they snap pick the Ursa. With this Warlock, they know it's going to have a free lane completely, and it's versus double melee. So Ame is set up for absolute success, and Noob, he's going to have to just rely on stacks completely. I see he's already sending the boar. He's got a triple stack hard camp already prepared for himself. But he's got 6 last hits. He's getting next to nothing down here in terms of CS.
Yeah, very good control there from XG. so far. And overall, do you sort of see
why
they
Noob will
were
be fine
as
once he gets
confident
level
as they
4.
were with
This
picking
matchup's
up
not that
this
bad once you get level 4.
do you sort of like how this
Do
matches
you
up
have
against
something
Medusa
that does
lineup
cool
in time
damage?
in terms of sort of
Cold
timings
damage?
and
No.
strong points?
Yeah, no, for sure. It gives you Roche, it gives you Tormentor, it gives you itemization that you can do later on if you want to get a Disperse or anything, but also just straight hard damage, right? The longer that fight goes,
Omar needs to start dragging waves, I think.
Bring him down. And yeah, so much control. That's just the big thing I'm looking at. A unbelievable amount of stuns for them to stick on targets.
See how the mid lane so far is going here between Sumail and XM. 27 and 5 on the SF against the 20 and 1 on XM. I mean, how does this sort of play out as they level
also
up?
could start
Is Sumail going
stacking
to be able to
ancients?
maintain a good lead with
I'm taking
denies,
this
or
for
is
later then.
are you normally able to set up a wave so you can nuke it every time?
He can still get a fair bit, but Sumail having this, level 1 bottle, getting that first blood, definitely will have him a bit of an advantage. The problem is, I've seen so many games for Enigma, when they have Sumail with an advantage, Omar can swing over and get kills.
Whoa, GH is
Omar
toast.
can't do that this game.
A lot of
If you
damage
find
coming
anything
in
with
there.
cold damage, give it to
CQ
me,
wants him,
please.
can't quite get him. The level 2 Shredder is very devastating in the laning phase, as we see there for GH. Very low armor. Gets brought down incredibly low.
Especially if there's ever a situation where XXS is able to get him with a right click from the enchant totem.
Oh yeah, that almost shouldn't happen though. Right?
Sure, yeah, you got to keep that
position.
distance.
In the lane, later on, of course, that's going to happen, but...
Maw of Doom, huh?
GH still very,
oh yeah,
very
this
low.
is this.
He's just going to be able to shoot him
I
down.
want to grief
That's twice
so hard.
that he's been able to pretty much do this, almost on his own.
Yeah, rough couple of deaths there. GH getting caught out.
Jinq last game played it pretty flawlessly. This one too. He gets the kill, blocks the camp as well while he's retreating. So a pretty perfect play coming out from him there in this top lane.
24% chance that this memory will
maintain the lane in a position where XXS is very freely able to farm and get a good amount of denies in against Ghost Farm.
Nothing else.
Oh, so
we can go down here. Where's your fucking treasure?
Slightly favorable early signs here from Extreme in the way that they're maintaining the lanes. It was just a chance that there's a treasure. It was a chance that it's a scam.
Sumail and Omar to set that tempo in particular, to have that game for Ghost so that he can sit back and farm. Constant fissures.
Yeah, proving difficult now for really GH to have a sort of say in this top lane. Each time Jinq pushing him away.
So I mentioned this last time, the way that they had their lane
setups.
Oh
man, Sumail's kind of owning, man.
Of course, it's GH still playing that 5 position, but not having.
You're kind of owning, bro.
They have like a ranged hero with the melee hero, the Clockwork with the Deucer, which is
I suppose what's really doing it here for him is just like Puck has really low damage,
just
so
keep it very
SF
standard
is like
rather than adapting in any way.
But
you see XM has the haste rune.
XM could die here.
Can't look to toy with Sumail a bit here.
Yeah, knows that he's at no threat at all.
Raindrop's going to be blocking a lot of that damage. Sumail down to his last raindrop charge. XM still has the 3.
Old memory.
Could see a rotation at some point. Jinq will finally deward the sentries that were
placed.
placed.
I got a cold memory. You want it?
Omar.
Ghost jungle.
Ice Claw. Swing your claw forward, deal cold damage to enemies and stun them for 0 for 5 seconds. Swing once more, deal cold damage and stun for 1 second.
To get over there and actually place this sentry to block the camp. So Noob, he will have those camps to go back and farm
I'll
too.
take that.
Or maybe he can use Sumail. We'll see. Maybe they are all just about
Mark
buffing up
indefinite
Sumail as
enemies.
much as possible in this early game. Since he doesn't have access on Noob, so he actually can't clear that neutral.
Sumail's probably not going to use any
Oh,
mana
that sounds
to
pretty
like
cool.
clear his wave since it's under tower, so we're just going to auto
Right.
stack all
They
that.
cannot let XM take this stack.
I mean,
I mean, if they allow this to happen, it's
Sumail's got to get over it.
He's got a haste rune though, so XM can toy with them a bit here.
He got a couple of the creeps, but
like
Sumail should be able to maintain the rest of the stack, and indeed comes in just in time because losing that would have been quite painful for Enigma Galaxy's early game.
Yeah, that would have been devastating. Now we do see Sumail 1,200 gold advantage over that Puck at the moment here.
Jeez.
Now it's Sumail so far, getting the stack, getting the first blood, top lane, GH dead again.
He's just getting caught off guard with the damage. Just this little shredder plus a fissure, it's just too much for him to deal with so far here.
This is going to set XXS up for a very quick link dagger timing. Even with the fact that they did block those camps, it kind of doesn't matter because of how much he's getting from the lane.
Oh, and he's going to have
This is one of the this is one of the things I complain about a little bit with modern Dota. Is like
I don't have that much money though.
Enigma's draft has such little cohesion.
Hello, David.
See if he can jump out in time with the orb. He can't.
I'm not that interested in any of this.
Bonded here, the three of them, and Arme's ready to step back in. Cookie forward. Samel will get taken out.
Actually, can you give me some money over here? I kind of want this. Can you give me like
in the numbers there
80
to
bucks?
Contest this rune. Short, they lose their puck, but it's Arme, the carry, turning up and getting involved positively.
Very cool move. I feel like that reminds you of Spirit that used to do that one, right? The 8-minute, they bring the carry to the mid lane at times. Arme, knowing that he can get involved into the fray. They do lose the puck, but they shut down the SF here. One time down.
In position to try and make the return to the bottom lane a bit more difficult for Arme, but he should still be able to safely make his way down.
It's so weird that it's like more apt for a safe laner to roam mid than it is for a mid laner to roam safely.
Gotta have that blink dagger at one of the earliest off-lane timings.
Omar, maybe continuing to
because the mid can take, or the safe laner can take the EXP hit. The mid laner really can't.
Has the book at the ready. He can pop 6.
We're gonna try and set things up here.
You go right and then boss.
We'll have to hold back in the cogs for now. Enigma Galaxy stepping up the pressure.
So eyes on the Warlock. He's a little low on mana now, but he can consume the Grimoire to drop that Golem if there is an aggressive play. They won't push forward on the side of Nigma.
They're still very difficult to push the Ursa out entirely. Smoke play now to be coming in, so they want to continue to just bring more numbers down to this bottom lane.
Earlier I said Ursa's just an egg killer even though they have snap, but I think it's too full instead. Ursa could buy deep you to burn all the uses mana really quickly and also kill egg if the snap's dead.
But the enrages there, Noob continues to run, but the kisses are coming in. The final hit connects, Noob's gone. Xingqiu landing the shots perfectly to bring down the Beastmaster.
I mean, Xingqiu also kills the Dominator. He also cookie saves Xnova. What more can this man do?
He's doing so much in this early game on the snap. 4-0-2 already. Insane. A flawless opening here from him on the snap fire.
And I think perhaps Nigma was maybe saying, hey, Warlock's not quite 6 yet, maybe we can make a little aggressive move. He eats that Grimoire, has the Golem, drops it, and as you said, the last kiss touches on top of the Beastmaster.
It lands every single one of them there, Xingqiu.
In the meanwhile, Echo was used on those neutrals. XXS, Blink is done, also 900 gold up on him. Top of the net worth for this Shaker. Oh, nice touch there, GH.
Easy 100 gold.
No. Nice.
Has got the 6 now, so Supernova to rely on, but as you mentioned, it's not an easy game to get that egg off successfully.
No, Xingqiu, especially with the start he's
having. It's just interesting that like Sumail and stuff say like they play only for the fans these days.
It's
like the players can feel it, you know, feel the shift.
Getting whittled down.
But people are still fans of them even after all this time.
A lot of damage already being done here.
Maybe the lower level players just don't notice it or
Kisses
something.
in 40. XM, he knows he can push the limits because he's playing versus no stuns. And GQ will claim that tower last hit. It was a very rich Snapfire.
At the same time, the pressure will continue from Enigma Galaxy on the bottom lane. They will take the tower there.
Sumail has to make that trade. Since he did end up, you know, he can't go back to that mid lane.
Right,
Very likely could just get set up on. Does go bottom, gets the tower at the least here.
Wait, what is happening?
See where XM wants to go next. Starting to shift his attention up towards the top.
Kisses at 20. Ghost does show himself. He has a big wand, so it does feel safe to show himself up there.
Should be ready with numerous TPs though, Enigma Galaxy, if they do want to try and turn up and defend if the dive comes in.
Omar needs that 6 very badly for the team. He needs that hook shot available for them to have an initiating force at the moment, because for them to walk into fights at the moment, very difficult. They literally would just have to walk into them, while XG, as we see now, have 3 different ways to start fights, especially with that Blink Dagger being done.
Both carries, though, continue to be in pretty perfect form right for the opening of this game. Ghost and Arme getting the entrance into the action.
Oh, nicely done there from Omar.
As they would hope for in terms of the timings. We've got the Battle Fury pretty much done here on Arme. So 12-minute Battle Fury for the Bear. And as you can see on Ghost net worth, he's in a perfectly fine position as well at the moment. A few hundred gold ahead of that of the Bear. So both carries should be pretty happy.
Both having the dream, essentially.
Yeah, why does this TP not stop when we've cleared the area? It's really
Looks
annoying.
like they're making a move bottom. It's right on Noob.
They get the setup, and Xingqiu straight away ready to bring in the damage.
They just drop the Echo as well. No hesitation.
Okay, let's go.
He wants that extra money. Xingqiu gets the last hit again. Mega kill for the Snapfire.
I mean, the way this top lane's gone, you know, sure, we talk about the fact that Ghost has still managed to find the farm out of this lane. But the amount that the duo of Extreme got
this one's
between
so
the
cool.
two of them, it is set up for XXS and Xingqiu to just really get the ball rolling between the two of them.
The supports are very rich on the side of XG. And Xingqiu, we saw what he was able to do that last game with early timings, early shard plays. So far, a very flawless performance. The support's definitely struggling on the side of Nigma.
XM still falling behind a little bit from the mid lane.
Absolutely.
Despite also being able to take out that tower rather early on in the mid. Hasn't quite found as many opportunities as he would hope for himself to get involved with the Dream Coil. Whereas on the other side, Sumail on the SF, that step ahead and ready to look for opportunities himself as they're coming in with the smoke again.
They want to try to set up perhaps for a tower push here, but it is into
oh yeah, the black hole. I forgot about that.
For Echo, but the golem and the coil is at the ready.
No, he did that because I've noticed.
Sonoma in position. XX is going to step up. Easily able to back off as soon as he's aware of what's going on. They turn towards Arme instead. They'll get the enrage off. Starts to stand his ground against Omar. In fact, they're just able to kill Omar off. So Enigma Galaxy seeing if they could sort of trip Extreme up, but Extreme were pretty ready for them to turn up in that position.
They got the tower at the least, right? So showing up for that, but do end up losing Omar again here after that first hookshot reveal. Ame will take that. Almost a blink dagger.
Unlock the dragon.
Starting to get these scary tools versus something like that Shadow Fiend, who's very vulnerable to heroes jumping him. Double Blink's gonna be finished. Double Blinks and a puck could just appear on top of you very early.
So they're just gonna drop the golem here onto Ghost. TP's immediately coming in from
Ghost with the
Galaxy,
discipline
though,
and
so
not use his ulti there is so big.
Offensively.
A bit wasted, but they're looking to go back in. Ghost
still going with the kisses.
I has to.
In. They'll force out the stone gaze, but the damage in for these kisses from Xingqiu bringing Ghost so low. They'll fuel him up. They get about to summon XM. He's there ready and waiting for them. Shots off the escape. Comes in with the coil. Oh, they were so ready for that.
He doesn't get the wand off. Ghost got stunned.
Now GH. We'll see XM
That's
look
not
to chase
hype.
him down as well.
Why are they so excited for that?
For the dive play, he's already got what he came for there. I mean, that was just so smooth from Extreme.
Had no idea he was coming from that.
Look, I got the mini lizard on my head.
15 minutes. They want to take top T1 against Duza. I mean, you know what? I shouldn't hate that hard.
Lead now, Extreme 11-2, 4K lead, taking out these
He's just a hater.
That blink is done now for the Ursa. Sumail's game just feels so difficult, Owen. Unless he can do some type of crazy position plays, but versus blinks and a puck does feel incredibly complicated.
Especially with these timings Arme's hitting, because once that bash is online, right, it's going to be so difficult for Sumail to turn up and get the combo off.
I mean, Ghost has a game still because they got all these towers down though in the early game, even with like Nigma having lost a lot of these engagements and them being like 11-2.
Does feel very
Nigma still has a game because they've gotten the right amount of towers still in the right metrics. They still have a map to play. They still have ways to take these fights. It's just that
on the two of them. A slow start.
This 3 Shaker is going to make their game so fucking hard. It's going to make their game so hard.
Still going to be off for 30 seconds, but
I just don't know why they picked SF other than like the idea is like, oh well, he can ult the fear people off the egg or something because they're like worried that between Ursa and Snap they have no way to protect the egg.
He's just a free kill on top of it.
But I think at that point you have to abandon the idea of the egg altogether. Just let the Phoenix be a heal bot. This E. Because now, like, trying to protect this egg so hard, like, not only does GH not have a game, you've invested you have a bad mid lane matchup, you have a bad matchup for mid versus Ursa, you have a bad matchup for Ursa, like, SF has bad matchups for all of these heroes, and now, like, they have all in on protecting this egg, and this Phoenix just doesn't have a game.
They get a trade.
They have no way to help your 3 who has no game. So basically the entire game is also they have a way to protect egg. They have a Medusa. All they have to do is Duza ult on top of the egg. If they just combo Duza ulti and egg, they'll always get the egg off. There's no way that if Duza stands on the egg, they can ever get it off.
Alright, I gotta go eat food with my dad because he really wants me to come over and eat food. And I told him, I don't really have time, but he says, yeah, you're gonna come over and eat food.
They do have kind of hook shot and stone gaze at the ready.
Okay.
They could try for a risky sort of move here. I mean,
he's under vision.
Look at the ward they placed.
He loves you.
He sees them smoke.
Yeah.
They've got
yeah, I'm home from the hospital now for like a minute.
So they have got the tools.
Can Omar get the angle?
Your dad?
They've got to try for this Enigma Galaxy, but are they going to be able to do it in time? It's the hook shot they're in. Can they get the steal if they can't?
I'm being a little shithead, but
gets the kill, gets the Aegis. As Enigma Galaxy have to run, but a Fisher from XXS will stop Omar having any chances of retreat. They tried and they were so close to getting the timing, but they stand strong.
This is really bad because this is where Nigma would want to start to be extremely aggressive because they have no Golem, but they can't because there's an Aegis on Ursa.
Quick moves, super early Roshan, pre-Tormentor as well.
Dude, what the fuck is this Quirk Chungus meme?
It's maybe the most hateful meme.
Yeah,
it's very difficult, but if you have Bash as well, they can't even turn and stand their ground. Ghost
It like missed out on being a whore. What the hell?
Sumail just yet to be able to get really involved. He of course has that one kill from earlier, but besides that, just difficult.
Don't look at the dude's shirt.
So much magic damage. He's going for the blink next. It feels like he has to go all in, but maybe does have to change the build a little also. We'll have to see what he wants to do.
Hogwarts?
Really just,
no,
earlier,
I see what it says now on the original image.
On either Noob or Omar to find some sort of hook shot or raw setup, because without that,
there's just no stun.
You can't make the plays. You can't have
I believe I think this kill is the game.
Another freebie.
I think that kill on Phoenix is the game because they want to fight bottom, but they can't. They don't have Phoenix. The Ursa has showed top. They've established map control top. They can't do anything bottom. They're gonna be able to win like a 2v3 down here in bottom. Like
for you to get any type of catch. And Noob, he will lose.
The only way that Nigma can win the game now is literally if XG just decides they want to lose, effectively. It's like the only way. If they just decide to like walk one at a time into the enemy team at like weird points on the map, which is not going to happen because you're against Ame and like one of the most disciplined Chinese teams in the world right now.
30 seconds.
Good for my fantasy though, but this goes that XG gets to play through the lower bracket. Because that means my Abe is going to get a shit ton of games and my Jin Q is going to get a shit ton of games. Unfortunate that Sumail's journey ends here though, because I really like Nigma, I like GH, I like Sumail. They're like the last players that are
it's going to become one of those games
that are actual personalities that still play the game. So it's sad that they're probably going to retire after the season. They're pretty old, they don't really like the game very much anymore.
That's the two bits of lockdown and the Centaur and the Cogs, they do it! It takes it all. In terms of lockdown, but
the biggest thing is not that these players aren't good anymore, it's that they don't like the game, so they're not going to invest the time to get better. It's like the motivation. Like GH clearly is still one of the most talented players in the world at like the age of 30-something. Sumail is still one of the best laners in the world. He's still beating all these young players in lane. He still like destroys every game that he is in a way. It just doesn't matter because like the game's just so different. There's so little that these players can do. It always just comes down to like which team like plays safer, kind of. It's just like sad. It's always just sad. You could feel the shift in the game and the environment. So, see, like, there's no reason for Beastmaster to be playing here. He shoved that wave, then he walked up into this camp. There's no reason for him to do that, other than the fact that there's like so little resources on the map. He's trying to do it to protect the Duza, but like the Duza doesn't need. I mean, unfortunately, the correct play here for Beastmaster is to sit under his T1 AFK, and that's the correct play for the majority of the time when you're losing the game. Is to just let the enemy team farm and you go AFK and just wait for your waves to be in better spots, so you can farm one camp and then you go back to being AFK, because that's just what the game is now.
And potentially just the saves to like Blink Cookie.
Because if they're farming the entire map and getting kills, it's like actually impossible.
Sumail, they're looking for the wraparound.
This doesn't matter. What the fuck does this play? Why are you all inning a Warlock? The Warlock Golem is not the problem in this fight. Maybe they're thinking it's the only BKB piercing disable, so they have to kill the Warlock.
Diving in under the tower on towards Ghost. That's the carry dead.
This is so over.
A true disaster for Nigma. XG, a masterclass. Literally 0 mistakes, it feel like.
Okay, this isn't a game of mistakes. This is a game of...
I mean, getting so much done with this Aegis on Arme. Nigma Galaxy, they tried their
I mean, Nigma just don't have a game to play because they're draft.
They couldn't lock down and kill.
And it's not Kuro's fault. It's just like that XG drafted so well. They just picked all the good heroes, really.
Too. So an attempt there from Nigma, but quickly answered from XG. BKB is about to be done after all the rest of this.
It's kind of a. I don't want 20XX in Dodo where like first pick just wins because the first pick just gets like Ursa or something every game.
Coming on towards the top lane, Sumail and Noob, they got to get out of here.
Power Ranger TP is coming forward, immediately killing that Overlord. The kisses to Scout.
And they're going to be able to find him. The Fisher comes in. You can't escape Xingqiu. He's always ready to spot you out and just do the damage.
Actually, he's just running around as 5, killing anybody who shows in a lane.
This is actually insane what he's able to do so far this game.
Now they're gonna gate, kill the Phoenix bottom, run into the Ancients.
Even when they got like
they're just gonna wait till next Roche.
It wasn't a free kill by any means. The trade ended up happening at bottom. I believe that was the last
GH run!
The move from XG just too fast, and the BKB done for the Ursa. Sumail hasn't been able to find this Requiem combo, and he may not be able to at all in this game with the items that they've been able to pick up already. XG.
They've got to be careful down in Enigma Galaxy. XG are coming in from multiple angles.
XXS, he's got the BKB.
They're going to try and burst him. They get him with a hot shot, but BKB's there, straight into the Echo Fisher as he locks down the two of them. XM ready to come over as well as the Dream Coil's there, catching out Sumail on the retreat. As Sumail nowhere to run once again. XG take him down. Arme deals with GH off to the side.
You know that GH and Sumail are laughing right now, like, uh-oh.
Sure, it only goes up 0.2,
Ghost
but
is like,
0.2 makes a difference in these type of situations. Doesn't get the Requiem before that BKB. And these items, they got them too fast, Owen. The fact that the Shaker was able to get it this early.
I mean, just his item timings in general, right? Perez
it is crazy that it is 21-4 and the net worth disparity is like
pretty easy right now, 21-4.
Like there's only a 2K net worth difference between the offlaners. There's a 4K between the carries, and I guess the biggest difference is Sumail and Puck, but that's only because
and he's going to be well on the way, Arme. 2,500
Dota Wars defensive plays so much right now. Puck is just there to like cancel any fight that they're doing. It's not about being aggressive, it's about just like countering enemy aggression and waiting for Roches to do any objective. It's so boring. And it's partly because they've shut down any opportunity to build small leads in the laning stage.
A much rougher game 2, and you know, game 1 was not a fun one either for Enigma Galaxy.
There's just like no way to accrue a small lead. Like this is the thing about like Falcon's Chen. Like when they play Chen, they'd use Chen as a buff bot. They don't use Chen as a way to accrue small leads over time. I mean, I think Snaking also uses it to just like set creeps in lanes and just like slow push out lanes. But
and Rage is available for the Ursa. Setting up top.
And this is where like this is really where you're gonna see a big part of the flaw of modern Dota is like this game is so boring because it's already won. There's no way Nigma can win this game. There's no way Nigma will ever be able to win this game. But this game is gonna go about 50 minutes because like in order for XG to make sure they win this game, it's just going to be them killing people pushing out lanes, not skipping waves, just pushing out lanes, and then like securing a Roche.
Gets the bash. Goes. Oh, he's going to try for the TP, but the coil's there. The Fisher, the kisses, everything coming in on towards Ghost.
This is also a flaw of the map being this big.
They're just reading every map, every single one of the moves. Even though Omar.
Ooh, that's why the Dom meta is actually somewhat exciting because it gives teams an opportunity to like group up and do something before 50 fucking minutes. But
it's incredible play so far here from Extreme.
Look at them. They're just both farming mines, top and bottom. They're just farming the fucking corners, the shoulders of the map because like. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that was the golem. Okay,
I feel like it's so lame because I think that Nigma should have just lost this game already. I think if this map was smaller, this game would have just been over. And I think that that's better for the game than watching people fucking farm shoulders for 25 minutes just to have like one high ground push with an Aegis that they still lose because there's a fucking, like, look at this, a 20k net worth difference in 20 minutes. This game should be over, man. Dota needs to fucking get it together with the balance, I feel like. This is, I want to try to be good faith. I don't want to shit on Valve devs or anything. I want to try to be diplomatic. I'm just really frustrated because it's been this way for so long that I'm like losing my patience. Like I've been like, I guess not publicly being diplomatic towards the devs, but like whenever I talk about the game, I've always been like, well, I understand like they can't develop a super good deep understanding of the game and be full-time game dev spec profession and all this stuff, which is like, I get it still, but it's like, man, you guys have been working on this game for so many years, you still just don't fucking get it. And I'm like losing my fucking patience. I really want to be diplomatic and kind and understanding and patient, which I'm still trying to be. I'm not giving up on that, but part of me is just very frustrated. So whenever I talk about this, I get kind of grouchy, and I'm like, blah, 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 and I use a little bit more inflammatory language than I'd like. Full disclosure, I'm not happy about the, but I am very invested in Dota as a game and as like a thing. So it upsets me a lot when it ends up in these ways.
Shao8 said it. They came very prepared, and we're absolutely seeing that. A Lincoln's now picked up for XM, so the only spell that he had to worry about, as we said, was the Roar. Now has the protection versus that. He's out. We'll get a sneaky grab there.
A little bit of something there.
They need every little bit of something they can get.
Now let's see. Can Nigma Galaxy turn this one around?
I mean, Noob is just not getting much growth, Owen. It's the issue. He got the butterfly, I believe it feels like 6 minutes ago or more. He's only gotten 2,500 extra gold afterwards. Just no real space for him to farm. XG, they're sweeping the map, not giving that opportunity for him to get any type of items. Sumail does have BKB, but he'll be able to get the Requiem off, but there is...
These bastions, though, still right.
Yeah, he is just very likely to die.
Gets in and
Ame made a mistake by going bottom alone. They have a play opportunity top.
Put a stop to that.
True, and there's a Golem actually. Probably still can interrupt that as well, too.
Hi.
We'll give him at least a little more protection.
What is it with the obsession of people picking SF this tournament?
I think this is only the second SF, but I think
every time I watched, it's an SF. And the Puck!
Now getting surpassed.
Oh, Puck is just
SF, Puck, Clock, Phoenix. What's happening?
Okay, so two of those heroes are really good. Phoenix is a weird hero. Phoenix is just a hero that teams like because it's easy to play fights around. Puck is just the best mid laner in the game next to like Quap or something. I mean, I don't know if it's even Quap. Puck's just always been one of the best mid laners in the game for the last couple of years. For a very lame reason.
Puck just heals for a shit ton for free.
Well, it's not the healing that matters. It's just
the mana.
No, it's not. None of that matters. The reason Puck is good is because Puck's Ags is just way too good. Basically, all that it comes down to is Puck can shove waves insanely safely with Orb.
What have they got?
And Puck scales like one of the best, if not the best mid laner in the game. Because their 25 talent makes Coil Pierce BKB, and their Ags makes it so, you know, it's constantly firing auto. So like basically you just force teams to either get like a fucking 3-second BKB piercing disable, or they just eat a shit ton of auto attack damage. I don't like that Puck is a scaling hero. I think Puck was better when they were a mid-game timing hero, but I mean Storm's also now perceived as a late-game hero. Not a bad. No, there's no mid-game. There's no mid-game in Dota. There isn't. There's just no mid-game. It's just I don't know.
It's just the early game and the extended early game, and sometimes the late game.
Exactly. It's literally just like the laning stage, the momentum from the laning stage, and then like that's it usually. I mean, sometimes you can hit late game, but like basically it's all just laning stage and then momentum from the laning stage. He just got 2 hits.
I sneezed and he's dead.
He got fissured and then Ame blinked and then hit him 3 times and he died.
Make quite a run potentially in this lower bracket XG if they keep up this level of performance.
And how do you stop? Are you still? There's still a minute left.
It's just so boring. Dota's so boring.
Wanna play a game then?
No, I wanna watch Dota, but I'm so upset because this is like all this stuff is like showing off all the glaring problems with the game, but I feel like the developers are watching this like, wow, this is what we want. This is where we want the game to be.
How long have they been high ground fighting?
Yeah.
So he'll survive the jump this time round.
Ghost.
I mean, this game was literally just like they lost the lanes, and then the game was over, because there's just like nothing they can do after the lanes are over. It's just XG runs around, they kill people, and then they wait for Roche, and then they kill a Roche, they do stuff with the Aegis, and then they wait for next Roche, and they just run around and kill people. They're gonna back up because the Aegis is about to expire, and then you're just gonna. This game's still gonna go about 50 fucking minutes, but Nigma's gonna lose it. There's no way for Nigma to possibly win this game unless like XG one at a time decides to walk up into the high ground and go AFK and die like 3 times each on all their heroes. Like all XG has to do is just kill anybody who shows on the map and then just like get Roche. That's all they have to do. No, they don't. I mean, XG wins late game. There's no way that Nigma will never win a team fight ever again.
They're looking to close this game out.
They're taking a risk, but I mean, it's not really a risk to Sumail's showing. Ursa has also been like just the best carry in Dota for so long because like the theme is just the theme is just fucking tanky heroes with stuns and offlaners like destroying carries in lane, and Ursa doesn't lose lane to offlaners, and he annihilates tanky heroes.
And he has 80% status resistance.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's just this hero has just been the best carry in the game for so fucking long. not first pick, first ban level, but like he's the safest carry pick in Dota, and he will probably continue to be the safest carry pick in Dota because he has no weak point in the game.
GH won't find him this time. The tower's gone, the final set of barracks exposed. They jump into the tree line again, XM.
Dude, they've been hitting towers for 5 minutes.
I know, isn't it awesome?
So boring.
Isn't this awesome? Notice how every team fight is either somebody getting bursted right away or both teams just throwing spells at each other, kiting back and forth, waiting for somebody to step slightly out of position. Team fights last like multiple minutes most of the time because it's just like throw spells at each other, waiting for someone to walk into each other's fucking vision. Every draft looks almost the exact same in every fucking patch. Pro Dota's just so frustrating, and I can't help.
Become strength was a mistake.
Yeah, man. Giving status resistance was a mistake. Giving people a shit ton of HP was a mistake. Adding TP slot was a mistake. The biggest thing is like when you add TP slots, like, oh, it feels good. I always have a slot for TP. The problem is like think about how much extra health every hero has in the game because you give them one slot extra.
I mean,
he did step outside.
I think status resistance is fine as long as you keep it on SNY. The fact that Ursa just gets it is frustrating.
Shards, I think shards were... here's the thing, shards are cool as an idea, but then they become linear upgrades that are tied to an objective on the map like Torm. Now they're a mistake. Because now, whoever controls the map better just has linear upgrades every, like, set interval of minutes that they just, like, acquire and box the enemy team out of. Aghanim Scepters should have been side grades. Now they are linear upgrades, so whoever controls Roche gets linear upgrades. And it just, like, Roche is so strong because it gets refreshers, cheeses, ags, Roche banners. Like, the design of this game is just so fucking bad these days. It's so all over the place.
Wow, Medusa just died.
There's just so many linear upgrades that just like decide the game based on just like safety, because if you don't take a risk then you can acquire the Roche based on momentum from the laning stage, which gives you the security of like, it's not even about gold or farming or net worth or vision anymore, it's just about who controls objectives through lane stage momentum.
You know what they should do with Tormentor?
A total beatdown. I mean, everybody,
a lot. They should honestly just revert the game to 683. Not even joking. They should just fucking like slap the game back into the Stone Age.
I think Tormentor is like okay, like as a concept, but they should make its reflect tiers any sort of damage reduction, like both armor, MR, and like flag reductions from like, for example, Ursa are. Because
I don't think
Ursa can just solo it if you press his R, it's so boring.
Torm is a terrible idea because there's nowhere on the map you can put it. Where it was in the past made it a bad objective because you either just took a resource away from the team that was losing, like, and then furthered your momentum, or you stopped all of your forward momentum to walk back next to your base to take this thing that gives you just a shard. So like, it either stops forward momentum or accentuates some team that's winning already, making them win even harder. And now them being in the corners makes it impossible for a team that's losing to ever contest them. And you can't sneak them either because like it's going to be on the side of the team that a team that's winning can control because of the gates. Like there's nowhere on the map that you can fucking put this thing. Roche being fucking moving is actually worse than if you just plopped it next to Dire mid T1 because it's the same thing. The team that's winning the game has guaranteed control over this objective because you can just guarantee, like the way that the map ends up playing is like cut in half down the middle, right? Like I've talked about this a million times. You just take the enemy safe lane tier 1s, and then whatever team's ahead just controls the entire map through the gate. Like the gate was such a fucking bad idea. And it's going to continue to be a fucking bad idea. Because, like, you need to just have fucking offlaners not be these fucking dickhead, like, dual lane, I'm just gonna fuck the carry with my fucking giant shield Mars or, like, whatever. Like, you have to have the offlane be a weak role in the early game that transitions into being a utility role. Otherwise, like, you can't, Dota's not an MMO. It doesn't work like this. And trying to force the game to play like a fucking MMO raid party makes this game work like garbage. And they're just balancing the game like it's an MMO all the time. It sucks ass.
What do you mean? I'm playing as the boss.
One sec, I gotta get my cat.
I think it's more of us picking our comfort heroes and making our strategies work. It's more of that.
worked extremely well for you guys. And I want to ask as well, what did you learn yesterday from your series versus P-Vision that you're able to take into this one and just take it so dominantly?
我们还是想问一下，从昨天的比赛，在 P-Vision 上面有没有学到任何东西带入了这场比赛当中呢？
昨天我觉得 PV 的带线，然后把我们搞得有点晕吧。然后我们今天比较注重一下带线和就是一些处理。
I think we were a bit knocked off by P-Vision's lane pushing yesterday, so today we learned from that and we took care of it.
Excellent stuff. XXS, you played so well in this series. Hamburg, China, they may be down, but they are not out as they stay in the international. Make some noise for XXS and Extreme Gaming!
The arena having a lot of fun seeing Extreme Gaming continue here in the lower bracket. A lot of chanting, and I mean in that interview there we heard about it. It wasn't so much what they prepared for NGX, but very much having those comfort heroes look cost. And I mean this
who is that?
You get any more comfort than that. And then in that game number 2 as well, we saw them just feel flawless.
Oh
yeah,
my god!
Also another classic. These are the heroes that they love to play. Shinki on the Snapfire, on fire pretty much throughout the whole game, getting being paired up with either. You see this Earthshaker with Ursa just to have +1 so that he can be grabbing the kills, and it was pretty much flawless. We said that Enigma Galaxy, they need to take it slow, and they took it slow, but you know what? Extreme Gaming, they wanted to end this one quickly.
That was a nice little tidbit about the lane pushing. Like, that was very honest from him, because I do think P-Vision, we saw it yesterday, the way that they're using the Dom creep is very oppressive. So, I mean, this was not a close series, legitimately. So whatever they learned, like that worked out.
Yeah, Extreme Gaming getting to bounce back like that. We get to see them progress, but unfortunately, it does also mean that we have to say goodbye to Enigma Galaxy.
Yeah, thanks, Nat. I am here with GH, legend of the game. That's for you, bud. I realize you've just lost this series, bitterly disappointed and to go out, but have you guys had fun at TI? You've been incredibly entertaining to watch.
It's always super fun to play in front of such an amazing crowd, to be honest. Having everyone who supports us here. So I would like to shout out all the crowd, all the supporters, all the fans. We truly love performing for you guys.
They love watching you as well. So other than that, what has been the highlight of this TI for you and the team?
I mean, for me, honestly, I'm just extremely grateful to be here in the first place. It's such an honor, such a great experience, surrounded by so many good, great players. It's just the overwhelming feeling.
The standard this year does seem very high. How far do you think XG can go? Because that was a hell of a performance from them.
I believe top 6 teams are all contenders for the top 1. So they could go all the way, they could do anything they want.
Fair enough. I'm going to let you get back to your team in a second, but I just want to say, can we get a huge round of applause and a cheer for GH Enigma Galaxy for entertaining us at this wonderful TI. Thank you, GH. Back to you guys.
A pleasure to see these players come out onto the stage, to just get the arena going. There is so much energy around it. Everyone has loved supporting them. Months ago, they put in that effort. They came through the qualifiers. We saw them last week put in a lot more effort to make it to the top 8. And here, they get to be happy still with a top 6 performance. It is, nothing to be ashamed of to be knocked out by Extreme Gaming, someone who came into this undefeated.
Yeah, I mean, in TI, like, this is where you want to see NGX perform. And I totally agree with Ted, and I think the audience feels the same. This has been one of the most fun teams to watch. They didn't just get top 6 playing, like, normal, boring stuff. They did it with style. Like, they completely reinvented the meta, and I think it caught a lot of teams off guard. And we will definitely see in the coming day.
I will say XG picking Quinks came up was one of the more interesting games.
Mid-Muerta was such an issue, it had to get banned out. And then we see SF coming out, right? This is a hero that isn't surprising at all to be picked up, Lacoste, but it is surprising to see how the mid lane
but no, Enigma was one of the more interesting teams because they actually dared to try to play fast, and then you saw the game just punish them for it so hard. Dude, I just, I get so frustrated because I just don't understand what the fucking idea is. And then people like tell me shit like, you're just blinded by nostalgia. It's like, you could look with your fucking eyes. Look at what the game ends up looking like when they do this shit. It's a fucking 50-minute game that's 24-2. This is what it fucking results in, dude. It's not a fucking like, oh, you're just blinded by nostalgia. This is so fucking boring. And you people are dude. It's not nostalgia, man. It's literally like fucking, you can watch it with your fucking eyes. We watched the game become extremely predictable instantaneously, just like watching like, okay, this is gonna happen, this is gonna happen, this is gonna happen. Everything that we pointed out exactly beat for beat fucking happened because it's the only fucking options the game allows the player to make. And when you limit the game to this fucking chokehold, this fucking vice, it's so fucking painful to watch, dude. And I don't fucking understand why people say shit like, oh, you're just blinded by nostalgia. Like, dude, go back and fucking play it. There's a literal custom game. There's a literal, look, there's a custom game. It's a fucking awesome. It's a literal recreation, 1-to-1 of 683. You can right now go on fucking Dota 2, play 683. Play like 8 games of 683. You will see what I'm talking about. You have so many fucking options. You could pick fucking like Morphling, and you're not like, oh, I either have to play fucking by Dagon and have no other game plan other than sitting at low health with a Dagon, or fucking build a Manta. Like, you could do either or because you're Morphling. You can go E-Blade. You can do all these things. You can play Tinker and get punished, but also like destroy the map. Like, you have Tinker wards. You have all these fucking there's so many layers to the game back then. Nowadays, you just fucking put wards on the fucking most obvious spots you can possibly find and just fight over them or some shit. Like, I don't know, dude. It's just fucking like, there's no layers. There's like quote unquote like complexity and like facets, but it's not actual meaningful complexity. Junk is never going to take anything but fucking Blade Storm. If a Junk fucking takes Blade Form, he's a psycho. There's no fucking point to it. It's not like actual meaningful complexity. It's just layers of memorization that put a barrier between a new player and like an established player. But the established players actually don't have any meaningful decisions they ever get to make ever. It's just like, I picked fucking Bounty Hunter carry and lost. Like, that's not fucking interesting. There's no strategy. There's no layers of depth. There's nothing there. That's like, it's substanceless. It's formless. Like, what's the fucking ideas here? Like, it's very frustrating to me. I'm trying very hard to be diplomatic and not just like shit on the game because I don't want to just shit on it like aimlessly and pointlessly. Like, I understand that it's a very hard game to develop, but it's like every single patch they just move the game further and further in this like dumb direction. And it's like they don't see it, and I'm like waiting for them to figure it out.
Yeah, I mean, this is on my classic.
Why do you sound like XQC? You're like at the verge of tears.
I'm not on the verge of tears.
You sound like you were about to cry at one point.
I think it's because I'm really stuffy, because I've been sneezing all day and all yesterday.
How about we play a game,
Let's actually play as a unit, and then Ame can like pick and choose his jumps.
How about we play Dota 3?
Dude, Davigo, I want to play this with you so fucking bad.
How most of his Ursa games go, because they pick around.
It's a custom game, 683 Dota. I want to play it with you so fucking bad.
Oh.
Yes!
No, I don't want to.
In the Medusa
Chinese will put virus on computer.
No, it's safe.
Says you. Why don't we play Warcraft 3 Dota?
That will put a fucking virus on my computer, not a fucking Steam-vetted workshop game with dedicated servers.
Didn't you used to say that Steam workshop games could become virus?
Yeah, I think they'll fix that.
From the laning stage as well. He did join one of these earlier fights, but Ame, like, he's ready.
Come on, let's play Deadlock. It'll be fun. You can play.
That game has all the same problems of Dota, if not more so. Deadlock is only fun because of friends. That game, like, infrastructurally sucks ass.
I mean, towers are weaker than in Dota somehow.
That's not the problem. The problem is like, it's like you have to 2-1-2 every game, and the team with more stuns literally just wins the game.
He has not seen me play Mina, where I get 10 deaths, 0 kills, and win the game.
Just, I don't mean this to be rude, but I think basing stuff off of anecdotal personal experience is not an accurate reflection of the state of the game. I think like you have to look at the top level of players.
It's more like that people don't know how to play the map, because I don't think people want to learn the game unless they're like highest MMR.
Yeah.
Even then, people at high MMR just like, I think that most of the high MMR players are people who can just aim really good. I don't think that game's gonna get figured out for a little bit yet, but I think that the game like, I'm not trying to say like I have all the answers, I perfectly figured out the game, because I don't understand totally the way that you play the map yet, because like the way that the jungle camps work makes it a little bit weird, but I think that essentially it'll come down to like,
So I guess you also need
like shoving wave, like each team taking turns shoving wave, then moving together to farm one camp as fast as they can, then coming back to catch waves, and like there's like gonna be some sort of like even resource distribution and like a route where it's like boxes camp wave, boxes camp wave, boxes camp wave, and you just like run this loop, and then whatever team hits an item timing first, or they pick earlier timings and they can shove like the first tower, will end up just sort of like winning out of the same, like you shove waves, you take the enemy's camp, you take the enemy's vending machine, and then if the enemy team ever groups up to like force a fight, I think that the enemy other team will split push, take your walkers, and then you'll just lose. So I think that it actually, like, it's a game that disincentivizes grouping. It disincentivizes like roaming, because if you roam, you actually lose a lot of gold in form of, I think if both players were like sticking together and they were like accurately distributing resources, I think you would get crushed really easily. I think being aggressive is so risky in that game, because if you die, there's no way to fucking come back, like it feels like, other than the enemies messing up. So I actually think that game like insanely rewards defensive play so much. Tankier heroes are better because the longer the fights go, the less opportunities that players have to like the more opportunities players have to like fuck their shots up and stuff, you know, the better the fight goes. And also tanky heroes usually have a bunch of CC, and the tanky heroes shit out damage. So it's like if you can shit out damage, make sure the fight takes a really long time, and do a then like stun somebody to guarantee that like your one gun hero will just like destroy somebody in a team fight. Like I don't know, I don't know. I don't like Deadlock. I think the game's infrastructural problems are so bad. I'll play it with friends and stuff, and I don't want to like complain too much, so I don't talk about it very much. But like I feel like that game's got such horrid playing issues. I give that game like 3 years, and I think in 3 years the meta of that game is going to be fucking like this, like miserable, if they don't make big changes to the way that game functions. Like forcing everybody in all of these types of games to just lane statically, and brute forcing the idea that MOBAs are simply lanes and then momentum out of laning stages, and that's all they are, without any sort of like layers of like what does the laning stage look like, how can you break apart the laning stage, what does the movements that you make in the laning stage end up mattering, like how can you put like XYZ, like what can you like do in the laning stage that like makes it interesting or engaging or like differentiates, other than two people just like trading, denying CS and trading like without any sort of layers there, with it just being really point blank. I think that you create a problem where the game is very fun in the short term, and in the long term, like for the like 2, 3, 4 years, like the game ends up sucking ass. That was like the problem that Smite ended up having, was like Smite just ended up being so static, because like eventually whenever people figured out that the game just devolves to like shove wave jungle, shove wave jungle, shove wave jungle over and over and over and over again, like everybody has their exact routes. Like the mid laners would mirror each other. It's like both mid laners are shoving the wave, doing the camp next to each other, shoving the wave, doing the camp behind them, shoving the wave, doing the camp next to them with the jungler. Then whichever jungler hit a power spike first, if they got a successful fight on the mid laner, the game would just completely destabilize from there.
We would be talking about these teams, what's to come, what their time is going to be filled with, and we have a little bit of time to fill with you guys. And so over the last few days at this international, we got to catch up with everyone and ask them about who they think is the best mid laner.
I don't know. We'll see.
Hello and welcome to the International
you see, we'll go support and teammates with Naga. Yes?
I don't want to do that.
What's something fun we could do then?
Well, I don't find picking weird heroes in different positions fun or like particularly innovative. I actually just think that that's like...
He hates everything. That's
I think picking heroes... I think picking heroes in like odd positions is actually like the bane of innovation, because I think you've locked the positions into highly static ideas if like the only innovation that you can have is like, I'm going to do the same thing but on a different
Nobody
hero.
said that's the only innovation you can have. That's a straw man you just created. What are you talking about?
I think that quite literally is the only innovation that there exists in the game.
Item choices?
I don't think that's all. I also don't think that's innovative or anything. I think the furthest innovative...
You hate the entire game. You're asking to build it from the ground up.
Yes, sir.
Don't talk about Dota 2 anymore. Talk about the game that you envision.
Let's play League, though.
I have
been.
Let's
play League, Simo. Let's play League.
I think, like I said, I think that the game should be shunted back to like 683. I think that was the last time the game was fun.
It's Miracle. It's a joint first.
Oh. Don't get me wrong, I'm not playing Dota either, so I mean.
You're saying Miracle?
Well, I don't think that's really a testament to the.
I would guess
I don't know.
Let's go back to 545.
There's all kinds of stuff they could change, and I wish they were more innovative.
Actually, I shouldn't say 683. I think the last time the game was good was right after TI7. I think TI7 is right when the crack started to form.
Just what about strong things don't sit well with me in certain ways.
It's fine. I'm not saying them to appeal.
I think they're just.
I think it is simply how I feel. No, it's all right. I understand that there's a lot of things I'm probably wrong on, but it's still just how I feel. Like, I just feel that way very like strongly because like, to me, every time I play or watch the game, like it feels like like the game breaks down into like a very static flowchart that has been the same exact flowchart since like 2018. And it's very frustrating to me, because it feels like no matter what hero I play, no matter what items I buy, the flowchart and the decisions I make is the exact same all the time. Because like the macro of the game, like the macro decisions are highly static.
Yeah, like you'd be watching, like, what is Thompson doing? It's like, oh, he's destroying.
It's not just heroes. It's not just like the items. I feel like that's what we talked about. But like the way he played, like they were just psychotic. Like they're just, he would dive behind that tower and the buds are there.
So go take some psilocybin, bro.
It was mad.
No, thank you.
Go hit the psilocybin, bro.
No, I'm high on life.
You gotta expand that mind.
I'm high on life.
Crazy.
Deadlock with Dota. Choose.
Style, one word.
I don't want to play either. I'm watching TI.
That's what mid lane's about. Mid lane's about style. That's
No.
why every mid laner who plays it,
no,
they play it because they want a style on something.
Terps, what are you doing?
The one thing that's weird about it is
As
that
actively
Miracle
streaming a
has
video game?
More of those like
And I'm actively watching as well.
moments where you just
Silksong,
the enemy
wow.
team in the palm of his hand.
Literally outplayed 5 guys.
Good game.
Yes, I think that's what it is.
I got to walk the dog soon too, so I can't really start a game. I really think that they need to move Roche back to Dire side and make the Radiant lanes just like significantly better.
Gives him the most credit. Yes. Is that he was like the individual.
Hi.
The ones where they're like helping him out.
Hi.
It was more of like a gelled into the team thing, I think. Like
Yeah,
they
I
played
think
a lot
you're right.
around him, and you saw the success together as a unit. When we think of Miracle, you think of just like some giant, like 25-0-7.
Can you think of a play or a moment each for say either Miracle or Thompson where you would thought, holy crap, that's
The Thompson Invoker, that iconic moment where he's casting a billion.
Isn't there like lore that Hornet wants a partner, but she gets too old? But the others die because they don't get as old as her.
You know what I mean?
Isn't there like lore in this game that Hornet like outlives every partner she's had?
Outlives every what she's had?
As far as
Every
Miracle
partner.
Goes, there are too many highlights.
Oh,
to
yeah, I'm not
the
sure. I haven't.
That's entire.
I don't know where that lore is, but I saw like text of it. I don't know if it's like loading screen clips or
That's
whatever.
what half the Dota audience is still watching.
Miracle
TI ended, they started loading up the Miracle 2016 highlight.
Miracle highlights and Thompson builds. That's what people want. All right, well, thank you, gentlemen. That was me.
Well, don't go uploading, and searching for those highlight reels
Bug.
just yet. TI is still going. There's still space for some new mid laners to carve their name in that Aegis, and of course some moments for themselves as well. But that was our casters talking about who the pro players had voted as the best or most memorable mid laners. Do we have any differing opinions on the panel about it?
I mean, Miracle has been such an iconic mid player. It's kind of hard to go against him.
Yeah, those are pretty good ones.
Yeah, I mean,
I had a
Miracle
biased one.
Okay.
Of course, I want to say SEA mid.
You can still do it, Winter.
Nah, but they're totally spot on. Both of them, like Thompson and Miracle, they definitely change a lot of players' mindset in the mid lane. How you're supposed to play, how you're supposed to lane, what items are you gonna do. How are you rotating. They definitely started a totally different trend.
Yeah, and now we see, mid lane just exactly how it is played out, how much more support is given around it, what the teams like to do. It's very indicative of their playstyle as well, and two teams that have extremely unique playstyles or hero pools are the two that we're going to see next. We have BB teams up
Can't you
against
parry in this game as
Heroic,
well?
and I mean Heroic
Yeah.
coming out with these
It's not as
punches.
it's just
Obviously,
it's
they
just with
also
the
love their
attack.
clockwork. We see them with the off-lane Phoenix too. It just feel like you can never put this team in a box. They always go above and beyond expectations in any regard.
Yeah, to me, this is the most fun team to watch of the tournament, and it's not just because they pick Pudge. It's because they create so much chaos in a game that they make their opponents, no matter how skilled, they will make their opponents make mistakes. And Dota, where there are no mistakes, is boring. You just see objective to objective, and the game ends. This is why TI is so great. You have the pressure, you have mistakes, you have a team that's willing to create these mistakes, and then you get these long games, opportunities for really cool plays to happen, and it just seems to happen every game with Heroic.
Yeah, every single time. Game that they played yesterday against Tundra, if you gave their draft this Pudge, Shadow Demon, Broodmother, Tusk, and Phoenix to I think any other team, I don't think they would be able to win that game, because this is not like a super strong draft. It's just that it suits Heroic's playstyle. They know how to utilize these heroes. This is pretty much their classic heroes as well. We're talking about Tusk, we're talking about, you know, Shadow Demon on KJ as well. Support duo has been really the shining stars of the team, but I also got to talk about Yuma. This guy has been amazing throughout the whole tournament. I don't think he had a single bad game.
Yeah, I think that's very fair to say. We're seeing him step up in every regard when it comes to it. Is he going to be able to step up when it comes to the side of BB team? They're drafting a lot more stable in what we see for their supports. I mean, that Hoodwink getting picked up 10 times. And it just feels like there is the big difference in what they want to do for stability in finding success.
Yeah, the dynamic is definitely going to be interesting between the two teams, where one team is just trying to make everything chaotic, whereas BB team, I think they have to try their best to ignore that the other side, what they're doing. They have to focus on what they are doing and just make sure
that she pulls on a
we
map
see a
and
random
check the
Schofield
map.
walking around. Should we kill him? You know, those thoughts should be blocked out and just focus on our objective. Are we getting the Tormentors? Are we going for Roshan?
Yeah.
Tower?
You pull it out.
After Schofield, every time you see him doing something silly in the game.
I will say for BB team though, the one word I would use to describe this team, even if they have just lost the series, is confident. And I think that that is what could potentially break the chaos of Heroic. As much as I love the chaos, I think the BB team could be so confident that they're just not swayed by the Schofields running around. They find the answer to the Broodmother coming out mid, or they just ignore it and let it exist.
I didn't think I was going to say this ever, but you know who's the stabilizing factor in BB team?
Is it Pure?
No, it is GPK.
Am I dead
this
ended
guy
over
has
here? Dude, where the
tremendous
fuck do I
year.
go,
Maybe
man?
before a couple of years back, you know, he would be on the flip coin side, but I don't remember last time this guy did something that was like game throwing or anything. Like in most of their games that they played, he's the most stable. He's the one leading the charge in a game where they're losing 5,000-10,000 gold behind. He is ready to pull it back with his puck performances. This guy has a massive hero pool, plays those heroes to extreme, and always fun to see. Like, this guy has some really nice moves. One of the most talented mid laners we still have.
I feel like he changed a lot after the break where they were trying out Kiyotaka. And then
It was that swap.
It was during that swap, and then when he came
He
back,
got angry. He came back and he's like...
A vengeance.
Yeah.
He had something to prove, and I know that they've still got a lot to prove when it comes to being on this TI stage. So let's bring him out.
And we're back.
BB Team!
A game number 3 seems to be where this team loves to go, making their series so far on the TI main stage go the distance. They have been one of the most entertaining teams that we've gotten to see when it comes to gameplay and execution. But someone else that loves to bring some chaos and some energy is, of course, their opponents.
Choose wisely and crush those responsible.
striving for their best result at an international, not just personally, but for the South American region as well. Top 6 is where they currently sit after this best of 3. If they can get a win, a top 4, that is the best we've ever seen from these players and from that region. A lot is on the line for them, a lower bracket run. It's definitely possible. They showed up yesterday. They can definitely show up again today, Lacoste.
Oh, they definitely can. This is a team that is super explosive, and when we talk about South America, Tundra Awaken, they did reach that 5th, 6th place at TI11, infamous 7th, 8th place Beast Coast, Heroic TI13, and Beast Coast and infamous during TI9 and TI11. So for the region, this is pretty massive. Having a team that is doing so good at the TI main stage is just pretty impressive, and doesn't seem like they want to stop. I also think that this matchup might be a bit of a different one for BB Team, because I mean, they did meet a couple of times throughout this year. BB Team did win every single time, but I think Heroic powered up. This is the team that learns a lot from their mistakes after the loss that they did have earlier, and all I'm seeing is a completely different mentality and a completely different playstyle than any other team that we still have left at TI.
Yes, for these players, you know, their best results at previous TIs as well, but also how many they've been to. So quite a lot of them playing at 4 TIs, including this one. Miro, this is his 3rd one. So there has been so much growth already in previous placements for them, but Pure, he's the standout one there in terms of having achieved so much already. I feel like he's one of those players that just would not be happy going out here now. This elimination, I think, means more than anything to he wants to make it to that final day is essentially what I'm saying.
Yeah, he did reach that with Tundra, but also I don't think Pure has reached his full potential yet at TI here, because in the previous performances, this guy is the dominating factor. He's the one controlling the tempo of the game with his Monkey Kings, with his CKs. He plays Lone Druid as well, but I don't think he's playing to 100%.
It really feels like BB as a team, they live or die off of the back of Pure. This is what we saw in the series yesterday, where he was rotating on anti-mage, you know, level 2, level 3.
Oh yeah, that mid rotation.
It was really interesting. Like, he has very creative ideas when it comes to the game. He has a lot of confidence, but as a result of that, you can have these games where it's very volatile. Like, either he's 18-0 or he's 0-18, which makes for very interesting Dota.
I mean, on top of that, I think it's very rare nowadays to see a carry player leading the team as the captain.
Yeah.
Like, usually you see it come from the support, or maybe sometimes from the mid player, because a lot of the plays come from the mid, or maybe sometimes in Tundra's case, you know, 33, you know, the offlaner is the captain, you know, but you rarely see nowadays players from the carry role actually captaining the team, because on the carry side, there's a lot of responsibilities on your own, right? You have to really focus on your game, your itemization, your laning, what you have to do in the game. So having to hold that extra responsibility with the draft and taking care of the team aspect is something that is really, really big.
He does have a lot of interesting ideas as well. This is the guy that during one of the Valakias, he was pretty much the only one who was playing Lifestealer, so if he sees something is good, he's definitely going to try to push it. I believe he had 90% win rate on the hero, 9 out of 10 games.
He played Hoodwink Carry too.
He did play Hoodwink Carry. You did mention that they are playing a lot of Hoodwinks from position 4. Gotta be careful about that one. When you're playing against Heroic, Meepo can always come out. Guess what? Guess who also plays Meepo? Not so far at TI, but he loves to run it.
See, this is the thing you have to be worried about if you're Heroic, is that the way that BB is making their way through this tournament, the way that they're changing every game, the way that Pure is trying things, and yes, he has some games where he doesn't look so good. Guess what? This is exactly what they did in Wallachia Season 5, and they won. They won the entire thing by doing this.
Yeah, I think you also had a great point yesterday about BB Team Jenkins, where you were talking about how they are under people's radar. Like, they're sliding right underneath. Nobody's talking about BB Team too much. You know, we're talking about the Heroics, Extreme, you know, P-Vision, and Falcons. But BB Team, I haven't seen people talk too much about them in terms of, like, being the hot contenders to potentially lift that Aegis.
That's the thing, is they're always expected to, it's like, oh yeah, they'll get top 6, they'll do fine, but they won't win. This is what everybody thought of Milwaukee. And guess what? Yeah, and guess what?
Something will happen.
They didn't throw. Something happened, Pure goes 0-17, and still, the next game, he comes back. The next series, he comes back. But GPK, like you mentioned, he has been so stable for this roster, where it even feels like in games where his team is not doing well, he is like 16-0 And sometimes they win games off of the back of that, and usually it's his Puck. I remember after Wallachia Season 5, the entire community was gaslit that there were no bad matchups for Puck, and Puck was getting brutalized mid because of this in every other game for every other team. And it was just GPK was so good at the hero that's what it looked like, but it wasn't right.
I mean, it's not just the hero. I think he's also one of the best laners, right? I think in this specific matchup between BB team and Heroic, the lanings are going to matter a lot. Because if you can actually take control of the lane early on, you control the runes, you make sure you don't give it away. I think it's going to be very hard for Heroic to do their chaotic style of Dota if they don't actually get a decent start of that. So I think BB team actually matches up really well against Heroic because of how they play the game in the initial stages.
So here's a question about the matchup then, because Analog, historically speaking, like literally when the guy came onto the scene years and years ago, he has always been a I am going to cheese pick you mid. I will pick Broodmother. I will pick Bat Rider mid. This is what he's playing in the tournament. Monkey King, destroy you in a melee to melee matchup. Is this something that is actually going to matter against GPK?
I would say no, because GPK has been so stable. He's basically the rock of BB team, but Analog, this guy has been also powering up. He has a very interesting hero pool that he loves to bang out. Like yesterday, we've seen that Broodmother that you talked about. After seeing Invoker, this is the hero that GPK loves to run, so gotta be careful, especially at these, I would say, early picks, something that we've seen Nigma in the previous one kind of did a bit of a mistake opening up with that one hero getting countered immediately because they couldn't really flex it.
I want to see their past encounters, because we've talked about how it's always been slightly favoring BB team, how in tournaments when they're sliding under that radar, they're able to go the distance, go on to even potentially win it there. But for Heroic, this is just something that doesn't feel normal in terms of
I'm not going to bet you think
it's been hugely favoring BB team.
Right.
So yeah, it's not been looking good for Heroic.
But this is months ago that you have to factor in. There has been a lot of significant growth for Heroic.
It may be months ago, but
my
tummy's
really grumbling.
The root of how both teams actually play. Because when I'm watching their games, right, I feel like
Heroic, hold on, I gotta check the temperature.
Whisper's game a lot, so they tend to give a lot of
stream. You can't look. I'll dox myself. Oh my gosh, I have to go like right after I eat this. It's gonna get so fucking hot today too. Walk the dog before it gets too hot. She's a big husky, so like she gets overheated really easy. So I have to go when it's still like before the sun's up in the summer usually.
And that doesn't really happen the other way around when Heroic. They are going for the mid runes. I don't really see Whisper come down as much because he prioritizes his own game a lot more. So I think the dynamic is what makes the difference there.
Yep, and in the draft he's also prioritized. So you might end up with Analog not having a extremely good matchup to 1v1 against GPK. So I do agree. However, this version of Heroic is not really the same because I feel like for the... oh, come on.
Take that phone away.
That's a good one.
The arena was definitely vocal about what
Where's the security? Escort him out of the arena.
Do either of these teams pick Tinker? I don't think we have... no Tinker
Wait, okay,
mids,
when you say that, I was going to say, they're not necessarily
He held up a sign that said buff Tinker and everyone
but I do
booed.
feel like there is one person on almost every team.
They're not going to bang it out. Anyway, Heroic has powered up in this tournament, and I think every other tournament this year, you know, barring the Parker PGL Wallachia, when they had him, they have pretty much played to their like expectations. You know, they don't beat the good teams, but they beat all like the bottom tier teams, and then they just get knocked out by when they face their first good team.
I mean, usually that's like a sign of a team not being flexible enough, right? Because to a certain point, you might need to play out of your comfort zone to make certain adjustments to beat the stronger team.
Yeah.
And maybe right now, they, like you said, they're already powered up, and we'll have to see whether they are really willing to make that change. You know, like the prioritization. Are they going to try to move that away from Whisper and try to help Analog more to make sure that they don't get run over by BB team in this series?
I think the offlane duo for Heroic is pretty similar to way P-Vision plays, where Schofield, I'm gonna say, like, they put their offlaner in a really weird position, whether they're gonna be dominating the lane completely like they did yesterday with this Marcy plus the Bat Rider, or he's gonna be doing his own thing on the clock, would be very annoying, something that 9 class does really well, compared to the offlane duo of BB team with Miero and Save, who's been so stable in the last, pretty much ever since he joined the scene. Miero, I also think that this meta does favor him, because we're talking about these Helm of the Dominators, the Zoo metas. These are all of his most successful and the best.
Brazil!
About, you know, the Lycans, Beastmasters. visages as well, so he knows how to micro.
Look, those fans are getting passionate out there. They're seeing Heroic on the stage and in their booth, and all they want to do is just get on into this series.
BB Team versus Heroic. Game 1.
I really wanted
we have
Heroic to do
another
well.
elimination on our hands here between BB Team
I don't know
and
how well they'll
Heroic.
do here,
We
but
talked about the chaos that could potentially ensure for these two, depending on what they get their hands on in the draft. The stability coming from that off lane, especially in the position 4 on the side of BB Team. However, on the side of Heroic, it's the chaos that is somehow stabilizing their lineup in a position 4.
I'm never going to get used to a first phase ban Pudge. That is so goofy and wacky. Actually, speaking of the 9-class comparison that you made, Lacoste, I think one of the best measures of goofiness in a position 4 and like chaos is courier kills, because you're just on the enemy side of the map. That's where you're going to snipe couriers. 9-class is number 1 in the record for
I assume Schofield's
number 2.
Why am I not surprised?
So the comparison is definitely very accurate.
I mean, the counter to that is the pick Marcy, so your couriers don't die easily.
That's true. Genius. It might actually make it through here.
Yeah, I think it does have it's something that's not highlighted enough.
All right.
Whenever you have Marcy,
I'll be back. I'm gonna walk the dog.
Helps the lane a lot because of that.
It does, yeah. More of a counter to Heroic, but they snag it. Such a strong hero. Like literally the reason that the whole Dominator meta even happened. Like the fact that you can run it as a core position, like it can play in every core role. I think even mid would be fine. You can run in any core role with the Dominator, play for having a lot of damage. You can run it in either support position and use the double jump, jumping your ally in.
The facet is also really strong, right? It's not just the helm, like the fleeting fury facet. I think those are the two things combined together make the hero so hard to deal with right now.
Yeah, the position 4 pick me up facet, getting people out of trouble. Or
didn't we see one game like previously, like someone did it on a core role? I think it was Omar.
Oh wow! Oh, support. Facet for the damage. Yeah. I think that's fine in some games. If you feel like, if it's all like ranged cores that you have, you don't want to jump them in, and you don't feel like there's anything good to save from, or you think you can scale. It's definitely okay.
Yeah. So we are seeing a trade here between Marcy and Lycan.
Yeah, the crowd definitely is cheering for the Lycan. They love the how that he's been doing. I don't know if you guys were tuning in last time he was playing. It's a lot of fun. I do wonder if Heroic are going to get their hands on the Shadow Demon, though, because that was something that was a big factor in their series yesterday.
I mean, I want to see like how both teams deal with the helm, right? So both teams got the helm hero, and you have to kind of build the draft to deal with it. And I would always kind of favor the Radiant side a little bit more because of the fact that you get the earlier Roshan access and the Tormentor. So I feel like you have to like really plan your draft around that, whether you can actually stop it if you're on the dire side. Is there any way of having heroes that can actually stop it from happening early on? Like you want to have, I think, heroes that can sit in mid lane and defend a tower. Because the thing with the mid tower is, the Radiant side, once they kill your mid tower, it's very easy for them to kill the Roshan between 50 and 20.
Yeah.
So
that's a good point.
I would like to have heroes that can push the way out. Like we've seen Sniper, we've seen like Puck. All these type of heroes I think are really, really good at defending the tower.
And that's an interesting ban. Heroic removing Dragon Knight. Not many people wanted to play Dragon Knight.
It's a
but
GPK specialty.
Yeah, they did play it on Pure as well.
It takes
yesterday.
the tower, you know, so I feel like it has a lot of... it doesn't really defend the tower as well, but it takes your tower, so I think it can make it difficult for the Radiant side to get that early Roshan also. There's a lot of like thought behind this ban here.
And BB Team taking out the Meepo. Not going to let Yuma get his specialty. Some teams will wait and ban it in the last phase, but they're not willing to risk it. Heroic does have the pick out of phase for the last pick.
Yeah, this one not really being too much of a surprise. The Hood will win.
He should.
Yeah, I was going to say the crowd. Yeah,
good.
Put it up for Thompson, you know? Who knows? There might be a return.
Hey, there's Divine Llama in the back. I saw Divine Llama there.
We're seeing everyone in the crowd.
Shoutouts to Divine Llama.
Yeah, awesome. We're going on to Heroic. And their pickup here with the Chen. So this is a different sort of take that KJ can go for.
It is a very fast-paced lineup with Marcy and Chen. They're just playing to run them over from the early game.
They're like, Falcons. You know what Falcons did yesterday? Yeah. They removed Dragon Knight. They did beat Dragon Knight as well in one of the games, but they also did play Chen, which gives them quite a lot of momentum. Like Chen brings all these auras, very annoying for the offlaner to be laning.
Yeah,
into
I think you might.
your mana burn.
We might actually see a Wyvern actually popping out here for Kataomi.
Ooh,
I think Wyvern is
good.
very good against these two heroes. He's very good against Chen. He kind of blocks the Marcy's damage. So it'll be interesting to see whether they actually go down their route after this.
Whoop. Okay, Queen of Pain. I would say this is quite punishable from Heroic.
It's also really good with the Chen, right? Because Chen likes to go mid and pressure and take the tower. Co-op always keeps the enemy mid lane low on resources, so it gives you a lot of opportunities to kill the tower.
That's a cool point. That's a cool point. I feel like there are heroes that can counter Queen of Pain, and I don't know. She doesn't really like playing into Lycan that much. This is a very interesting one. I mean, Hoodwink is a really low HP hero and very hard to catch. So I do feel like Queen of Pain loves playing against Hoodwink. And the thing with Heroic is Schofield does play Quap. This could be a Quap 4.
Could be a Whisper Quap as well. So for now, they're just keeping the flex open to see the two heroes that BB team is going to pick. They need some kind of a control. I don't think having Hoodwink as your control is going to be enough, because this is not a reliable control. Maybe in Safe's hands it is, but also Lycan doesn't provide you with much. But again, if we talk about the Lycan, this hero gives you very strong timing. It gives you like 12, 13 minutes Helm of the Overlord as well. Then you're going to be pushing with your Wolves, you're going to be pushing with your Shard. A lot of ghost pushing that's going to be happening on the map, which means that the lanes are going to be in a good position, which opens up potentially you going for Tormentor, collecting all that information. One of the reasons why this hero is first picked.
Yeah, we love being able to open up the map for those objectives there. I just don't really know where they go for this. If there is this comfort that needs to be relied on, or if you're going to try and go for something that is going to be catching someone off guard.
I think BB kind of have to just like pick their heroes. They don't really know the lanes, right? It's very hard to tell what's the lane. But they have to pick their position 5 and their carry, right?
Because they're picking twice in a row. So I feel like they just pick a really strong lane. I'm trying to think, like, what can they pick that will hype.
Casual Disruptor, I think, is fine. Good for catching the Queen of Pain, because you're going to be having vision. And this is going to be the hero for GPK.
So they're deciding to pick the mid lane right away, which, I mean, we already discussed, maybe the co-op is not a mid laner, so it might not be the lane that the Void Spirit is expecting to go in here. So, but they're putting more stock on keeping the carry hero until last year, probably because he doesn't see the lane, so he doesn't know what he wants to play yet. Right, this is a decent catch against the Quap here, and Lycan gets people to run away from him, so guess what? Disruptor brings them back.
Yeah, he loves an anchor, for sure.
I mean, this is like one of the best duos, right? I think I remember seeing these two together. I think earlier today, in Nat, you mentioned the combinations, Disruptor and Lycan.
It's a very strong trio, too, between the mid and the two supports. Like, they have a lot of kill threat, lots of magic bursts, lots of ways of locking people down, and even if the two supports go with Lycan, like, these are really good
this is what Lycan likes to have with himself. Any kind of lockdown, any kind of a slow, something that can keep him in place just so that he can be the one dealing that damage. And I would say that this is relatively natural response to what they do have. Because
so I guess Shaker's going mid now?
Yeah, I assume so. I think this Queen of Pain will be shifted to off lane, I would say.
Yeah, it's very similar to like the Bat and the Phoenix that he plays, right? He plays all these like range heroes that deal a lot of damage, aiming to destroy you in the lane. I think that's probably the reason why BB team felt like they are more comfortable waiting for the carry pick to fully understand what is the lane matchup, because that's what heroic like to do. They like to destroy the safe lane.
They do. They're always having that strong offlane. That's what we guys talked about coming into this one. And so it does make sense that they're looking to try and hold off, give Pure the best game, because he hasn't really been having the greatest showing. He has a lot more potential than what he's been bringing to the main stage so far. So we'll see what exactly gets taken out from the side of Heroic. What are you worried about? What is a Pure hero that could do so much damage to their lineup?
I feel like if you know you're playing into Queen of Pain in the off lane,
Lifestealer, Abaddon?
Abaddon would have been great. Lone Druid does very well against Queen of Pain.
Oh.
And I feel like that's something you should be afraid of, not necessarily because it's the best, but because it's very good and it's BB team.
But does it depend on who's your 4 as well, right? Maybe the right position 4 would enable the co-op against that specific matchup.
I don't know if there is a position 4 that enables co-op versus Lone.
I mean, some of these melee position 4s, if we're talking about Task potentially coming out, but for now it does seem like they are thinking that this... I mean, Marcy is kind of the same type of the hero if we're talking about melee position force. That they do have stuns. Queen of Pain, Marcy could be their offlane duo.
Yeah, just pick another carry, right, if they want to.
Yeah, that's true. That's what BB seems to think. They're banning out the carries. Yeah, Marcy Quam is definitely a very strong lane. Disruptor can feed in that relentlessly.
Yeah, so that Queen of Pain and that Earthshaker, still having some questions, but now I feel more confident that a Marcy is going to be a support. So yeah, just straight up banning out what carries are good here. So both of them trying to get the best lane matchups, the best possible last pick.
Yeah, but Pure gets to see his lane, and he gets to see the carry-to-carry matchup first too. So.
I mean, if you're picking a carry, I kind of feel like it has to be like a more general one, like something like Gyro.
For heroic?
I mean, yeah, for heroic.
Yeah, I like either that.
Because you don't really
like
know your carry-to-carry matchup. You want something that, TA, yeah. You need something that can maybe fight a lot more early and just help your team, you know.
Gyro Chen would do very well against Lycan in lane.
Yeah, you have the flag for the creeps.
Yes.
You have the armor.
I think.
And it's an excellent gate hero as well. I think Heroic loves to have a carry that can come through the gates to unleash their offlaner Whisper.
I was building up because they're still thinking about this ban that goes into that pick for themselves. What else has Pure just really been?
I think Lifestealer. I think Lifestealer is one, but the one that you did mention as well could work out, especially if this is going to be Queen of Pain from the offlane, and it does look like it's going to be.
It's just too scary in the hands of a team that's willing to.
So they need to pick something that kind of covers the Lifestealer's bases here.
I agree.
Would that really be that Gyro though, or do you lose a little bit of faith? That was the matchup.
Gyro in Lifestealer is a bit complicated. I don't think you can beat the Lifestealer later.
What about picking up the Lifestealer for themselves? Wow, well that answers my question.
Yeah.
Maybe like, do you just hard push? You go Nature's Prophet. You just
Nature's Prophet looked so bad from Oral, I gotta say. I think TA Gyro are really good options if they want to speed things up. These are also heroes that allow your supports to be playing around you. So you are not going to be afraid of Lycan. Chen's going to give you protection. Chen's going to be giving you some armor as well. And if you're fighting close to them, these heroes are going to be strong. But they're going to take...
Oh, I like that.
This is good. This is something that Extreme Gaming did try yesterday as well, to go with the Bristleback, to have a little bit more extra pressure, something that comes online super early. And that did work out for them at the early stages of the game. They did end up losing that game, but Bristle, I got to say, it looked good from the carrier.
I mean, Lifesteal looks pretty nasty here now. I like the Bristle too. Like you said, it's an answer to the Lycan. There is Void Spirit who can force you to face in a certain direction, which is always rough for Bristle. But carry Bristle will get a BKB.
They do have break mechanic though.
And
this
they have
is
break
relatively early hoodwink pick that you're gonna need to be careful about, and you have something to pull him back. You did mention Void Spirit as well, turning him around.
I mean, the thing about the Bristol is it kind of enables their whole lineup, right? Because if you don't have the overall last pick, I think the next best thing you could do is just try to make sure you have a draft that covers all your bases. You enable each other's timings, and hopefully you can, pull through. And this anti-mage means it's gonna go totally the other way for Pure.
I see. Okay. I mean, this is a
co-op counter in the lane.
This is a lane dominator against Queen of Pain. Although I will say.
Wait, do you change your lane matchup right now? Put the co-op on carry and put the Bristol there.
I think that's what
they're doing. Yeah, they're doing Schofield 4 on Queen of Pain, and Bristle versus AM.
Oh, that's actually a very nice switch up here.
Smart, very smart.
Because Bristol loves anti-mage.
Yeah, he's not worried.
Now,
about
is this anti-mage last pick really lost its value, or is there still a lot of value in having it?
I think the value is to win the lane. I feel like their lineup is slow with the anti-mage, but if you can actually win the lane, then it kind of compensates for that fact. But Heroic is noticing that how important is AM needs to win his lane, so they're swapping their heroes down to try to destabilize that. So I think I kind of like what Heroic is doing here, and I feel like this AM won't have time to spam.
Yesterday against Falcons, this Anti-Mage was level 2 in the mid lane, trying to go for the gank. I think this time around things are going to be slightly easier for him, but overall, when you think about how much control they do have against this Anti-Mage, there's Earthshaker. That's pretty much about it.
That's true. I like the switch up. I think Heroic has 3 winning lanes. Earthshaker should also do very well against Void Spirit mid. The question is, it is GPK. He seems to win matchups that he shouldn't. Does that factor in? But I love the switch up.
I mean, it's not just the lane, right? After the lanes, they're going to group up with this Shaker and Chen Creeps and the BB in front. how is the AM going to stop the push? Like they're going to lose their towers, they're going to lose Roshan down the Radiant side, Tomata is going to go down, and I feel like AM is going to need too long, and he's going to miss his timing in this game.
Well, is there a timing on the side of Heroic now that we're seeing? Is there a moment where you feel like they might lose some power and kind of fall a little bit short? Is there that time limit?
I think this is where Lycan comes in, because this hero comes online so quickly, so it's going to be a lot on Miro to be able to do a lot. If he's not shut down, it's going to be him and GPK buying just enough time so that Anti-Mage can be able to push back, because this is not an early game-oriented hero. Even with the Helm of the Dom, I just want to see how good of a start Pure is going to be having on this AM.
Alrighty, we're almost ready to get into our game. Before we do, we're going to head on down to the stage with Tsunami and the coach of Heroic.
Thank you very much. I am indeed joined by Caps of Heroic, where I've got some questions about what you made Schofield do this game. You picked up the Queen of Pain, decided to turn it into a support. What's the idea here?
Well, I think everyone that plays high-level ranked know that Schofield plays a lot as a core, and Queen of Pain is one of the go-tos. He's always playing co-op randomly, and I think he plays really well on the hero, and we needed that for the draft. We're doing that a lot this tournament, and I believe him. I think he's going to show he's good on the hero.
I'm more than happy to see that become a reality, and what you're doing for the draft is working consistently. You put Analog on Shaker. I'm biased, but that has been my favorite hero to see him on. I'm happy you're making it happen. What was the reason in this matchup?
They picked the Void Spirit. It is a flex for them, because Spirit already plays. And we figured that if we pick Shaker and we have co-op, we can have two good lanes against Void Spirit on both mid and off lane. So we could double flex and just play for that.
It kept him guessing. I need a one-word answer for this last one. Anti-Mage, 25th, 24th pick. Are you scared? Yes or no?
Nah.
He's not scared. Let's see if it happens as we get into game number 1.
And you cannot afford to be scared going this deep into the international. Elimination on the line, but no matter which way this series goes, history is about to be set, Avery. We either have BB Team outdoing their previous performance in 5th, 6th in 2023, or a South American team top 4 for the first time in the history of the international.
So many TIs have come and gone, and they have never gotten that far. It would be historic indeed. A lot on the line for these two teams, and one series to prove they are worthy to advance farther here. This is quite a Game 1 draft we have in terms of how much skirmishing, how much teamfight has been prioritized, and already the action commences. First blood to KJ on that bottom lane. Exactly what you want to see if you're a Heroic fan. This is a team that plays better when the action is fast, chaotic, in your face. You don't know what's going on. Classic South American style Dota.
And Pure, he's going to fall as well. Heroic taking this laning phase by storm just as they intended from their draft.
This lane swap is really going to hurt the AM pick. And we saw how much damage this AM suffered yesterday on the hands of Pure. I mean, he had one of the worst lane stages I think he's ever had in his career on this hero in that last pick situation. He got lane swapped into another rough situation again, already suffering. You do not want a repeat of that game if you are BB Team here.
Yeah, the upside being that it really can't get much worse than the last Anti-Mage performance, but the downside is this time around, elimination is on the line. You can't afford to drop the series.
This is a very different team, too. Heroic will play fast. They will push the pace. They will kill you around the map. They will hunt you. They are extremely good at it, and they have a Chen Bristle lineup where if you give them a lead, we could see something similar to what Falcons did yesterday. You just push 25, 35 minutes, first, second Roshan. If you can get it down quickly, high ground is absolutely on the menu for this lineup. You do not want to give them that 9, 10K gold lead. They will just end the game out of nowhere. This AM, he's on a clock. He needs to find his items fast enough to contribute in the team fights as Heroic try and push the pace, and the howls are already coming out.
Collective 10 denies already from the Heroic side. You see not just the kills, but the denies that they're getting out of things, and it's only escalating from here. You're going to expect that, particularly with the Earthshaker matchup. And the fact that the Bristleback is able to get as many denies as he has as well. BB Team are going to be walking into this early game
behind in gold, but certainly behind in experience.
Heroic got the lanes they wanted. They should be confident pulling ahead in this laning phase, particularly with that Shaker matchup mid. You have Shaker against a melee hero. You should absolutely free farm. You should get the denies. Fight for the Lotus will go BB Team's way here.
KJ, he's going to try and hold on. It seems like Pure, he'll take some damage, but in the end, gets that Lotus. And how did that fight with the Chin? I have to imagine KJ, actually, he was able to sit there. He was able to force BB Team back, so he got the Lotus on the safe lane.
Big win for them. Putting mana into these two side laners for Heroic, really important here between the Bristle
especially
and the
with the jump. Yuma, he's going to make expert use of that mana. Pushes Miro out of position. A healthy amount of damage. The Bushwhack, the only thing that saves his life there.
Putting the pressure on these Helm heroes always feels good. You just delay it a little bit, it counts for a lot down the stretch. If you can pick up a kill on this lane, it would be amazing for Heroic. Extra experience going into this Chen would go a huge way for KJ in this game. Get those auras up, your team fights a lot stronger. Another jump, another rebound, another toss.
Beautiful double hit, the Lotus. Bit and heal going the way of the Lycan.
Will survive to the Helm though, flying out now. Feels like Miro got through at least a tough early portion of this lane. Analog feeling heat of his own. This glimpse is coming for you, just out of range.
Almost got him. Has to hit him with the Ren. They does manage to do so. Now the glimpse is in range, but it's not even required to get the kill.
Nice little rotation from Kataomi. I mean, that top lane not going well at all. Try and make something else happen on the map. And this will skew that mid matchup that was going Analog's way. Now it's going to swing back to GPK. We saw how much of a rock GPK has been for this team. If you're going to put resources into one lane in this game as BB Team, it's got to go mid. Enable this man, let him carry you, let him carry those early mid-game fights. He's your one playmaker. He's got to create space for this Lycan and this AM.
Look at this body blocking. KJ, true to his name, king of the jungle, but apparently not good enough as Kataomi continues his roaming experience.
As a glimpse.
The Disruptor with the glimpse ready to go. One kill, looks to turn to two. It's an immediate Bushwhack after the glimpse, guarantees a double for Miro.
This double Disruptor rotation completely broke that stranglehold Heroic had on the early laning phase. They're topping the CS chart, but the net worth is starting to swing. And more importantly, there's just not the equivalent pressure going into the AM. The Helm is flying out for him. He's getting some decent net worth on that top lane. Top CS. Way better start for Pure than we saw that other time around.
Yeah, the fact that BB Team is actually up in gold now, is that how concerning is that for Heroic, considering the fact they put in so much effort to win the laning phase, and it seems like the latter part of this has not worked out for them?
Still fine. I mean, you can still snowball this game. You can still put pressure on the lanes with Chen rotations. You can look for the Shaker blink. You can look for the stacking on the triangle too, right? Schofield trying to just deward these sentries to free up the camps. It's been a nuisance for them. So no stacks created at the 6-minute mark. Could hamper Analog's momentum here. If you can't find kills, you got to go back to that jungle. And if there's nothing waiting for you in the jungle, then where are you going on the map?
I was expecting to see teams put more resources into blocking out these camps, just because it has been one of the reasons that Earthshaker has been so highly valued, right? You just pick this hero up. Even if you lose the lane, you have this guaranteed fallback. And if you win the lane and you get it a bunch of ancient stacks, you're just so far ahead of anybody else, it's hard to fight.
If I see Shaker or Saiyan King mid, I'm going in there and I'm blocking those camps as much as I can. That's your biggest accelerant going into that mid game. Analog definitely getting slowed down here. Whisper trying to make up for it, doing some creep cutting. Very hard target to all in and bring down.
They might be able to get him here.
They're going to try.
Yeah, a decent amount of mana, so Pure can do some damage, and with a Void Spirit, it's guaranteed. They pull him back in off of the glimpse. And GPK nets another one. Analog will cut what waves he can just to try and deny some golden experience away from BB Team, but the damage has been done. Pure, despite Kataomi's roaming around the map, is 33-7 in CS. This is... I mean, he had this similar CS score in like 15 minutes last time around.
Oh, he's cruising here. Way stronger and more fluid early game for BB Team than we saw yesterday. They're picking it up here, and this is the right time to do it, and against the right team. Again, you do not want to fall behind in this game. You get those helms up, your laning is really solid at that point. You can start to push heroes off of the lanes. You can threaten the towers. Those gank rotations are going to turn into objectives if Heroic can't battle back.
And they need Analog in order to battle back. The faster he gets his Blink Dagger, the better. A good glimpse. Make sure the Kataomi stays alive. Schofield is getting a little behind here in experience.
I was just looking at it. This Queen did not want to take a lot of the experience off the lane from the bristleback and has done some stacking, so Schofield's going to be the one super far behind in this game. I mean, he can absolutely make up for it in the fights, get that experience back. But he is a big playmaker for this squad. It hurts to see him on this super sacrificial role. Maybe he'll leech a bit off the stacks here. You got to pay him back somehow, right?
Katomi certainly knows this is going on. He secures the power rune for GPK. Question is, will GPK go into the triangle at the right time here? The Earthshaker has been missing for such amount of time. He's got to be careful not to get too close, though. Analog is going to hold on to the Echo Cent for as long as possible. BB team will manage to soak some of that experience. Now GPK, now the stacks are cleared, he goes in for a kill. He'll chase after Schofield, misses the Remnant this time around, still got the glimpse on him. 2 seconds till the blink is back up. The bushwhack lands before the blink can get him away to safety.
They did get some of that experience leech. Kataomi getting to level 5 off that stack being cleared. They sapped it across both heroes, I believe. Pretty decent win for BB team. It's really tough to get in there and contest the actual creeps, but if you can get the experience, it's a huge boon. Schofield will recover his game a little bit, also pushing up to level 5. Very even across the board. Just be a matter of Analog finishing up this blink, and then you can look for some aggressive plays onto this Void Spear, potentially. Quick smoke here from Save. He wants to get GPK's momentum built even more here.
Dynamic duo of Save and GPK. They have been the ones on BB team who have secured them or brought back many a mid game. Just these two running around finding kills. They're looking for one on Yuma here.
He's tanky.
He is. If Yuma had some sort of creep to jump to, he might have been able to get away. But even after the rebound, there was still the glimpse. BB team brought in Katomi, 4 heroes in the bottom lane. And why not? If they get a kill like this, if they clear out this bottom lane, the tower is free for the taking. It's a Lycan, it's a Helmet Dom, it's kind of guaranteed.
It's just dying. Double troll summoner down here. All this skeleton rally on top of wolves, on top of each other. So much tower damage. This tier 1 just got shredded.
Trying to secure power runes here. Instead, going for the kill on Katomi. A Fissure will help out here, slowed down by the Hellbear. They certainly got it, but the trade-off. GPK trying to do some damage. Sonic Wave just got picked up. Big damage on Save in the back lines. They focus on GPK, though, and they've got the Sentry in place. Despite the Invis Room pickup, they still hit the kill. Necessary for Heroic, as it felt like things were slipping away a little bit.
Really nice connection from Schofield. He hits 3 screams plus the Sonic Wave on 2. Max damage coming out from that fight. Your Queen of Pain right there. Hits his mark. That's exactly what you want from this support. It'll get him to an early fighting item here. And a really nice connection with the cores.
I will say this combination of mids that are able to go hit jungle, the Earthshaker, Beastmaster, the 2 that come to mind, clear out stacks, giving an opportunity for supports that fall behind like Schofield did in this game, and just give them the mid lane for a while. Right? It has done wonders for a lot of these 4 positions that have found themselves a little bit starved in experience trying to give solo to their off lane.
I agree. They did a nice job recovering Schofield here, prioritizing and do not want that Sonic Wave on off the bat for too long.
Straight up Echo is the burst damage. There it is. They got him with the trio of Whisper, Analog, and Schofield. They pick up that kill, but the pressure from BB team is still on. They may be finding kills around the map for Heroic, but BB team are taking towers.
The rally continues here. Glyph already popped this tower. It's gonna fall really fast, and you use that Echo top, so they're very confident to push. In fact, they want more. They want mid and a kill top, looking for the glimpse plus the sharp shot.
Managed to get the shot on him. He's gonna be broken into the Static Storm for the guarantee. Not messing about whatsoever. As Heroic back away after taking the tower of their own, they lose a core.
This is a really fast-paced game right now. Everybody's just looking for more off of the initial play, and those are generally the games where Disruptor thrives, because you always get that +1. You always get that secondary kill off the little tower of the fight. Kataomi having himself a very strong early game here. Sonic Wave back up for him.
Got him, but they used the glimpse, so unfortunately a bit of overlap there. It doesn't matter. GPK, thanks to the amp damage, had more than enough to bring down Schofield and another outer tower pressure. The kill combo of GPK and Save, combined with Miro and his efficiency in taking towers, is taking map control away from Heroic at a blistering pace.
This is where this anti-mage looks so much different than past iterations of the hero. I mean, Pure has contributed with this helm to a lot of pushes. He's been stable on that top lane. He's farming incredibly fast. You picked him off twice, but he has not slowed his game down at all.
And you simply can't say the same about Yuma's Marcy.
Nope.
Another break onto the bristleback. Underneath the tier 2. This just cannot happen. Sonic Wave goes out. Already got the assimilate. Nice hit from Yuma, though. Lands on top of the Void Spirit. Toss him back into Kataomi. They'll finish off the support, but can they get the core? This is a crucial kill. GPK trying to hide away. Goes to the desperate teleport out, but there's a Fissure. That'll stop him in his tracks. Heroic. They do strike back. Just about to point out the fact that Yuma, despite having top net worth, has not really been an active force in this game, but he shows up at the perfect time.
The points he has chosen, though, have been very good. That mid-fight where he helped them get extra kills, and now this top lane, you help pick up the Void Spirit again. He has shut down the Void Spirit's momentum off of the carry roll. Can't really ask for more. He's had himself probably his best tournament ever. I think that is easy to say. He's continuing to put the pressure on here. Quick smoke from Heroic. The pace just does not stop. They want to free up some space to finish the Marcy BKB. No Sonic Wave for this play, but you do have that Echo Slam Blink Dagger available for Analog. Looking to find his mark. Would love to find a big core target off this smoke, especially if you're bringing multiple cores. This could be Whisper just farming that Ags. Instead, he's looking for the aggressive potential. Scan hits.
All right, as he's on top of the Ancients. Perfect opportunity for a big Echo Slam. A ton of damage. Miro, he's going to go for the shapeshift, and they don't have enough stuns. In fact, they're going to turn back around. The Earthshaker's in trouble. A Static Storm on 2. The Quap runs out of it, but the cores are stuck inside. Schofield makes his blink away. A glimpse to pull him back to his doom. They thought the opportunity. Miro was farming up Ancients, but the damage, they underestimated just how tanky this Lycan truly is.
A total disaster of a play for Heroic. They just didn't have the Ags on the bristle. You're missing a lot of damage. There's not that many creeps around for this Echo Slam, and that Wolf, he's got over 2,000 HP. That is not an easy target to go in, especially without that Sonic Wave. Again, you made that play without the Queen of Pain ulti. If you have it, it's a guaranteed kill.
With the Lycan coming online, this Helm of the Overlord, with the Void Spirit picking up a shard soon. We've seen the way that this is just kind of clears out waves or neutral camps wherever he lays this Aether Remnant. And all these outer towers gone. It feels like Heroic is just going to be shoved into, you know, their own little 1/3 of the map. And it's going to be BB Team owning everything else, which is really scary to think about when the Battle Fury is completed for Pure. Right? He's just going to be hoovering up the entire map.
And their catch is really limited. This is a great catch team, but you only have so many spells to try and find this AM with. And as you said, there's a lot of units that are going to be on this map from both teams. A lot of Doms in this game. You have Chen Creeps, you have Lycan Wolves, a lot of scouting potential to help you rat if you really want to. And that is part of BB Team's game plan here. They want to free up the space for the Lycan and the AM to just get these side lanes in. They're going to be ghosts on the map. You're not going to be able to catch them. This next 10 minutes could be really difficult for Heroic to find the type of team fight they're looking for.
If they can find that fight, though, the BKB on Marcy
it's good
should
right now.
ensure they win it. Like, I feel like they do win on 5-on-5. It's just unlikely they get the initiation for it as BB Team continues to pick them off around the map. Schofield shot down right in front of his mid-tier 2. Not even the middle of the map is safe.
And this is the issue. This kill team can play around that mid lane. You're going to have issues shoving it back out unless you commit multiple cores here. And the whole time you're worrying about this situation, AM's farming out top, Lycan's farming out bottom. Side lanes are getting pushed back in from units. This map is not fun to play right now.
Analog will be able to match the Void Spirit's ghost shove that he's able to do with his own Fissure spam.
Yeah, but look at how clumped they are. Afraid to go on GPK. I mean, especially with the shield rune, he's just unkillable right now.
Yeah.
But you're getting corralled. A lot of heroes by this bottom tier 2. You have to regain some map control here. Either smoke out, get some wards, look for the pickoff, or back each other up to get these lanes out. You have more information to play off of right now. This is turning into a lane shove game where the AM has free reign, and that is not the style of game we want with this Heroic lineup.
No, not at all.
Here's that smoke. They have everything available. Sonic Wave gives you the extra damage right now. And that BKB timing on Yuma. really powerful if he can just lay into some cores.
It feels like if this smoke doesn't land.
I mean, how do you land this smoke, though? This is the issue.
You just got to go blind. But if it doesn't land, I feel like they are almost going to be forced into late game scenarios. Right? It just doesn't feel like they're going to ever get enough map control to take over the mid-game the way they want to.
This might land smoke from BB going straight into them, unaware of the positioning.
And it's 2 supports, but they throw it inside the Fissure Pit. They do not hit the 2 supports that are on the side, but thanks to the Bristleback cutting in from the side, they should be able to still get them. Schofield makes this blink away, but he's still going to take out in the end. Pretty clumped. Miro's going to chase after him here. Echo Slam attempted, but JPK's already jumped away with it to Simulate. He's got a haste rune here. Oh, they're trying to blow him up with the Marcy, though. The Fissure goes out. They've got the damage. 2 swings from Yuma, 2 rounds of that ultimate. And the Void Spirit, he may be tanky, but not enough there. Winning a fight right outside the Roshan pit. You couldn't ask for a better situation for Heroic.
Very awkward start. They thought the smoke broke because they were doing Roche, so you had to kind of blink in blind. But it gets the job done. This Shaker's just such a menace in these early team fights. And both the supports going down for BB team early means you lose all your control. Your cores are not that useful if you don't have stuns to back them up. The Lycan's a threat here. It does force a buyback out of Schofield, but Schofield's happy to commit this buyback to get a fight into that Roshan. It's just such a big win in this game when you were getting ratted onto these side lanes. And Pure not confident enough to go in here with limited resources. Not great mana void targets this game. He doesn't want to be dragged into these fights right now. He'd rather have the game just be split up across the map. He was having a great time. Now all of a sudden, Heroic pick up some steam. They're going to get another aura on the Chen as KJ will finish mech on top of the drum. A lot more sustain coming into this already pretty tanky lineup with the 2 brawlers on the front line, plus the Marcy, who now is an Aegis.
Momentum shifting back over to Heroic's side after that team fight. The smoke, it worked out beautifully. Now it's time to see if they can actually be a little bit more on the offensive, if they can actually get some of that map control back. Some of the ways they're trying to address this, they've got Schofield going more lockdown in the Rod of Atos. Here, he got hit by the stun, pushed back in, so much burst damage.
Beautiful connection there. That's a very limited window to hit that. They hit it absolutely on point. Yuma making his presence felt again. And that was Pure getting a little greedy, trying to kill some Chen creeps and Dom creeps. He actually mana voided them too. It just shows you how much it takes to get some of these off the map sometimes.
Oh yeah, he's been mana voiding neutral creeps probably every 2 minutes or so.
Yep.
He hasn't done it off cooldown, but he has been done it a number of times this game. Probably feeling like if he can just get to the late game, he'll be able to win it for his team. But farming that area in particular, I think is dangerous because you know that Heroic, considering they have the Aegis, they're going to go for the Tormentor at some point. They're going to play to that side of the map soon.
Straight into the Queen of Pain, rewarded for the buyback earlier, and a nice shard to pick up. Silence could be really influential in this game, especially against the AM, against the Void Spirit. This is a super nice game for the Queen of Pain shard, especially when you're on support. Like, you can just aggressively blink in, go for the silence. If you trade your life for a core, that's a win. You're not a core Queen of Pain, who cares?
Found the Disruptor. BB team maybe trying too hard to get control of the map. The Disruptor very far forward there.
Oh, their momentum has been killed in this game. Heroic starting to take a lot more control than I expected.
Sage spots KJ, trying to take some Lotuses, and he's got no allies in the area. He's definitely going to die. And BB team know it too, thanks to this lane ward they have at bottom.
Awkward area to end up as the Chen.
Yeah.
He's getting farmed though. You gotta remember this Chen lineup, that like 30-35 minute mark, you get that third aura item on him, you have Hand to God to back it up. That's a lot of HP for this BB team to get through. They have pretty good single target focus, but their AoE team fight is really lackluster. So they have to pick their mark very well. They have to all in that first core that they see. Potentially even reset the fight after that. Getting one kill is not going to get them a team fight victory here.
Sade getting a bit of information. Spotting some heroes, maybe trying to block any potential smokes. Playing off this ward.
I would be surprised if BB want to fight right now. It just doesn't look possible.
I mean, the way that Katomi is playing into Heroic, I don't know. It's a little different. 5, 6, 7 minutes ago, yeah, BB team had full control of the game. They may be able to pick off Analog here. As, yeah, he is shot down, just too much damage.
Playing around that one ward they have down there. Super nice find. Felt confident with the shield rune plus Hand of God, but the Vessel off of GPK will negate a lot of that potential healing to come through. It gives you confidence to go for these pickoffs, and that's where this lineup will thrive. Just keep finding solo kill pickoffs. Don't let Heroic group up and take objectives or force the team fight. You're going to be a lot happier around the map. We see what the Anti-Mage is doing top. He'll instantly get pinged. I mean, you can ping him, but to go and kill this man takes a lot of time, takes resources.
Yeah, if you don't kill him right now, he's going to have a Manta, making it even harder to pick him off when you get that jump, like that silence from the Quap, for example.
Interesting smoke from BB. Going through the gate. Almost like they're reading some sort of play that was going to go on the AM, and they were trying to back him up. Instead, they just run into Whisper.
Yeah, it's just a Whisper. Now, he has a BKB. He pops it now. He's got his team joining him. They've got some Suns on Pure. Pure is the one who has to blink away. And what they get out of it, still 250 gold off of that Helm of the Overlord creep. Something to work with.
BB team just out. Continue to farm the map. No reason to take that fight head on. That'll waste the Aegis period here for Yuma. Time's out. So that next Roshan potentially in 3 minutes, you're looking at that. And you really want it if you are Heroic. You gotta gear up for that fight. Could be a fight that BB easily contest if they have some nice item timings for it.
I don't know. I mean, you're gonna get Aghanim Scepter on the Void Spirit, but is that gonna matter if you're matched up against triple BKBs?
The BKB timing is going to be tough for BB to fight into, but they potentially have Nullifier on Lycan, that Ags on the Void. If you can get to another item on the AM, I think that team fight is absolutely doable. Again, you're looking to go in, get a target, or pop BKBs, reset, kite that fight out, re-engage. It's not just an all-in slam.
Sure.
For Heroic, it's a lot more straightforward. You can just go in and slam.
Yeah, see hero, stun hero, all in.
Especially Yuma. If stuns connect on a target and he can get in there with the rebound, he's just going to shred anybody in this game. This Marcy AM matchup is not fun for AM until, you know, 4th, 5th item. You can start to kite the fight out and maybe survive.
Even then, I don't think it's
still
ever
good for Marcy. Yeah, I don't think it's ever good, but at least then you have a route to take the fight. Right?
Sure.
You can try and dodge and play away from the Marcy, kill other heroes, kite him out. But Yuma's going to be really confident in this matchup, and if he can finish this Daedalus, which is coming out very soon, it's going to take 2-3 seconds of stun duration. This AM's gone. And there it is.
There's the Daedalus and the damage buff up of the Vlads from the Chen.
Could also potentially find an Alpha Wolf in this game. You could buff his damage considerably here.
Yeah, and Bristleback won't say no to that either, right? We have two big physical damage hitters. And because we see this Bristleback scale up, we've unfortunately seen a Battle 3 Bristleback even, but the Seeing Red facet is no joke going into the late game. And even the Earthshake, a lot more magic damage out of him, but that Enchant Totem still hits pretty hard. This AM is not going to be protected in this game.
So I think you have to almost go 4 or 5 items on Pure before you take the head-on fight. I just don't think he can enter it. Maybe you get a really nice Mana Void target after BKBs are out.
They know he's here, but the Fisher just a little shy. GPK able to get a jump away, and now Schofield is an easy pickings for BBT.
Their long-range poke and kill is so nice with this trio.
Yeah.
Just so low committal. You can't turn that play. There's nothing to turn on.
Yeah. Much harder for, I think, particularly for Marcy, who is kind of the shortest range core of these initiators. Like, you really need... You can't really contest this, like, 1,500 range that BB team is working with.
No shot. The fight for Heroic has to be within Yuma's range, and it has to be centered around that Marcy damage. And every time you overreach or that fight gets stretched out, way harder to connect with your biggest damage source. So more time for BB to split this map. Game continues to be dead even.
Yeah, well, look at that. I mean, Whisper is thinking the same thing. Yeah, I need to get on top of these heroes. He buys up a Blink Dagger. Yuma buys up a Blink Dagger. Double blinks for Heroic, trying to solve the gap close issue.
I like it. More mobility in the fight to find your core target. More instant damage follow-up on the stuns from the Shaker. That could be a big problem for you in this game. The blinks should fix that. And Analog, he's going to find a gift down here.
Yeah, what is this? Pure, once again, farming just a little bit too aggro.
See ya.
They are more than willing to drop double ultimates to get a big kill like this, particularly when Roshan is in that spawn tier.
That's a huge find. Absolutely huge. Just gifted. I mean, I think that was a look of surprise from Analog. He's like, wait, this is really am just sitting here farming.
Yeah. That Roche will be in 30 seconds time. So Heroic are going to set up for it, hoping it'll spawn sooner rather than later.
That's a really long spawn for them. A little unfortunate here.
But it also means they can just keep trying to take fights. They'll run into some wards, clear out the area. Thanks to a gem on Yuma, not even the Wolves are safe to scout out Heroic.
Max spawn. You try and force it now. 15 seconds on the AM. There's a window here. I mean, they have a lot of physical burst to put into this.
I also feel like it's easy for them to do it with just 1 or 2 heroes. Not a ton of risk in that regard.
Yeah, you just man up here. I mean, again, BB's pit fighting is pretty lackluster. Even if you're clumped in that pit, what's to punish you? Static storm drop on a mass BKB lineup? Who cares?
And even the Wolves, if they're not killed by the Marcy, they're converted by the Chen. Schofield, I mean, he's been punished a number of times for these aggressive blinks. Apparently, he just does not care. The smoke wraparound, though, is coming from DBT. Moving up through the river, and Heroic have a lot of heroes inside of this pit right now. This is pretty dangerous. They're just all inning for it, trying to finish up this Roshan now, and they will be able to do so before BB Team strike. Now, a Bushwhack grabs a couple, Sonic Wave goes out, and with Whisper blinking up to the high ground, it's hard for BB Team to get through. Nevertheless, they get on top of the Static Storm and take away the 2 supports. But do they want to fight this Marcy? After all, he's got BKB, he's got the Aegis, but it looks like Yuma has called it quits. He wants to back away. Whisper doesn't want to do the same. Nullifier placed onto Yuma as he's being hounded by the Wolf, but they go after the Bristleback now, who's just barreling forward still, refusing to back away. Now he pops his BKB, but it's a bit too late. The physical damage, it's stacked up, and he's dead.
Gem on the ground. Beautifully played fight from BB Team. They got the angle. They take the Chen down first. That's your biggest target. Take the sustain, the auras out of the fight. You get the other support on top of that, and then you're able to kite it out. And there's just no ult for Yuma halfway through. He's got to bail in that situation.
Yeah, I don't mind Yuma making the call to bail, but why are they not on the same page? Why is Whisper pushing after kills and Yuma backing out?
It got very disconnected very early. The start wasn't terrible, but they could not protect their supports, and this Lycan is doing some work in these fights. He's just chasing people down, and there's no real control for him. Nobody wants to commit on that target. Big team fight when, even though the Aegis will go to Yuma, he does keep it here. It's something Heroic to play around, but not the team fight win they were looking for.
I mean, I think the bigger loss, I think the Bristleback dying, you know, that sucks. But I think the loss of the gem,
it hurts.
It hurts so badly when you're the ones wanting to take team fights. We already saw the last Aegis expire without a big team fight forced, right? Oh, they're coming through the gate. Miro, you see this, right? You see what's coming your way. You just took the Tormentor, but you might just die for it to get the grab on him. Hit him with a stun, lock him down with a Rod of 8 Toes, and once again, the Unleash combined with the Sonic Wave, they've got him. A Bushwhack, grab on a 2 though. Steve's gonna burst down KJ, and he makes a break for it. He's out of here.
Nice little pickup from Save. That is a 7x streak on that Lycan. And
yeah, Analog's not messing about. He could have waited for that Ghost Scepter to fade away and just Enchant Totem hit him, but he didn't want to take any chances.
That's a very hard exchange to evaluate. I feel like it's kind of worth it for the Lycan. The Shard went to the Hoodwink. That's the one you wanted here.
Sure.
It's to use that Boomerang to pick up another support kill. Like, that exchange is okay, but that was a big streak on the Lycan. A lot of gold going into the Queen of Pain there. Still, it's time for Pure,
who does have a Butterfly. So he has an answer, kind of, to the Marcy for a little while.
But he has to pick his blink target perfectly in the fight. Like, if he blinks in and he just ends up in the middle of the bristle of the Marcy, his fight's over.
Yeah.
Nothing to bail him out of that situation. So he really has to let other heroes go in first. He needs to see the fight develop and come in later. It cannot be the first point of contact for BB Team. And Heroic will take that every time. I mean, if they see Pure, they're jumping him. They're all in him. Marcy is just going to slay him.
2 minutes left on the Aegis, and the lanes are actually kind of in Heroic's favor. They're getting them all over that mid line of the river.
They have some map
See what they can do with it.
Right, it's likely they will try and smoke during this Aegis period. I don't think they are confident enough to push mid tier 2 straight up. That feels a little brazen, given how these fights are going.
Whisper trying to catch Analog. He gets him with a blink forward, hits one stun. They need detection. They really want to get this gem back into their favor and should be able to do so. There's just no outrunning this situation. So the gem is back on Heroic's side. That means that they can make these movements without wards or wolves scouting them out as often.
That was the easiest gem recovery of their life.
Kind of was.
Surprise save was out that far carrying it. Could have given it to GPK or something. I mean, this gem is just so valuable for the wolf scouting. Having confidence about the vision going into the team fight, and you give up pickoffs like this, it's going to lead to objectives for Heroic. They're going to feel a lot more comfortable grouping. This will be a free tier 2 top, as Pure gets a free tier 2 bottom. Santimage picking up the rat action.
And I think he asked a rat because I still don't believe that BB team are going to be able to take the 5-on-5. You've got, even with the agents expiring, you've got this Shen who's going to pick up a shard, right? He gets one of those golems. That aura makes this squad, this triple strength core, so tanky. I just kind of don't believe that Pure has the damage to deal with that.
He doesn't want to take the fight straight up, but if you can rat, you can put Heroic in an awkward position. Maybe you get a numbers advantage somewhere. Maybe the single core pickoff that we've seen BB do a bunch of times with the damage from this Hoodwink comes through and gets a hero really low, forces out early BKBs. This kind of chaotic situation can create openings for the anti-mage to come into that fight later. Again, you're not looking to go in here and man-fight the Marcy, but he can do a lot of damage. He is incredibly farmed in this game. Helmet Dominator, Battle Fury Anti-Mage is doing what it does best, pushing towards that level 25, getting incredibly farmed. There's a full Abyssal Blade. That is something that lets you fight this Marcy. In fact, you probably have the advantage right now with full Abyssal plus Butterfly before the MKB comes out on Yuma. In fact, well, he just finished it, actually. He's also very farmed, so...
Yeah, I
didn't get a fight out at this exact timing. That's kind of what they're looking for, right? You get this Abyssal, you're okay, I can go in, I can Abyssal stun this Marcy, I can give us a little bit of a bigger window.
Whisper, he's going to be one to break this smoke. They do not want to go after this bristleback, but maybe they have to. Oh, go! They actually can go for it. Still, though, the entrance time hits on Miro. He gets off his BKB, and Yuma does not get a bash. He couldn't get the lockdown. A glimpse back with the BKB lasts just long enough for Analog. A Fisher as they try and retreat backwards here. Yuma does not see the opportunity. They may have to leave behind KJ, whether it's the Void Spirit or a glimpse. Maybe they can protect him still with the Fisher as he gets up to the high ground. Pure with the Helmet Dom spots him, but Disruptor too far away for now. So in the end, it's Whisper to die. Not much else out of that fight. I guess Schofield did buy back once again. He is certainly not making a whole lot of progress in that network chart.
Just huge burst damage coming out on that first target they run into. No bristleback back interaction. They just go heads up, chain stun him off the Bushwhack Remnant Abyssal. Overwhelming damage. Trying to pick up Save again.
Yeah, Save once again not expected. Ooh, at the Sonic Wave. He tried to push him back into his team. That's okay. All is forgiven as long as the outcome is still income for Heroic.
The crazy thing is they took that Bristle down, they have Heroic on the run, and you're still hesitant to straight up chase with the AM.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to blink into this Marcy just yet. Will be 25 for Pure. And that'll be Mana Void cooldown. Nice little talent for him. Thinking about BKB here, that would give him a lot more confidence to go in early in the fight. Not afraid of the Shaker chain stun potential.
Now he can Mana Void even more neutral.
It's efficient. Brought the Shaker down bottom, plus the Marcy, maybe looking for a quick pickoff on one of these waves. They will only find illusions. This feels like the point in the game where BB wanted to get to with this lineup, right? You stalled out the early momentum, you fought through those first two Roshans. Now you're getting to the late game with the Anti-Mage, with the Lycan split push. You have a lot of scaling to fall back on. You have a Disruptor Ags you can get into. You have 3 more items on GPK that he can eventually build into here. A lot of room to scale.
I feel that way for both sides. I mean, the Void Spirit, known to be quite the menace in the late game, and they've got some very solid supports behind it, but Heroic also have like this tri-core lineup. It's not just all in on the Marcy. I think their biggest problem is going to be, yeah, that man right there, Schofield, and how well he's able to progress. Having to buy back 2 different times, and the sacrifices he took in the laning phase means that he is not scaling the best. But even he is working towards a Scythe of Ice, and as long as he's got levels, he'll have damage.
Smoke coming through. BKB done for Pure. He buys out for this moment.
A fresh blood right for Analog. This Octarine opting for that over the Refresher. They're going to spot Whisper, try and burst him down again. Whisper wants to make sure he gets off the BKB first. But it does mean that the commitment from BB team, they can just go in and out. Oh, the Echo Slam whip there. Analog takes a bit of damage from somewhere, stopping his blink forward.
He got clipped.
Covers them with the Fishers. Miro, okay, they may just get the glimpse back. And all in for the Earthshaker. The Mana Void is ready to go. Pure will use it, puts it to use, brings down the mid laner Heroic. Now Schofield in some trouble, looking for his blink back inside the base. Heroic again losing the fight, but also still limiting their losses to 1 or 2 heroes. These fights, they just are not clean one way or the other.
Can see what BB team are trying to do though, right? Go and get that target, kite the fight out. They threaten the Chen. You have to BKB Lycan. He gets out of there. There's just no clear jumper target for Heroic. If that Echo Slam lands, it could be a very different story. But Analog is really struggling to find the window here. It's just units constantly on him. There's random damage sources. It's not clean. GPK continuing, just trying to get something out of Heroic right now.
Yuma is not a threat without a Basher.
Nope.
Like this Void Spirit and this Lycan just keep on going into the fight, and there's nothing to control them during their BKBs. You have to get that BKB piercing disable for Yuma. I think there's no other way.
You have Hex on the Queen now. I mean, most of the control that Heroic have, especially with the Hex online now, is them initiating. Them finding the first target and letting the Marcy go in on top of that. I don't think we've seen that for probably 20 minutes.
I think it's always difficult to do, right? That is one of the advantages that Lycan gives you.
100%.
All these Helmet Dom creeps plus the Wolves, they just always seem to have vision over you. Combine that with the Disruptor.
You have to just smoke and jump off the smoke. That's your best chance in this game.
And this may be the perfect opportunity. BB team very brazen in their attempts. It is going to be interrupted by GPK here, but if they get the jump on the GPK, got him with the Echo Slam. A response from Conte on me. It's not good enough. He got a good static storm, but the BKBs are already out. Pure, he's going to go for Whisper once again. Hits a big mana point. Whisper, not dead yet. Gets a little bit of heals out of the Chen, and he's staying alive for now. Pure, he has to back away. Miro's right in the middle. They all jump in, but Echo Slam, no, it doesn't do much. Pure, he finishes off Analog with the lock-in. Radabatos, and BKB is gone for Miro, and so is his life. 2 cores down on the side of BB team for the one of Heroic. Heroic have the advantage for Roshan, but now it's switching over to the other side. Oh, God, the shield rune. Right in front for Heroic. The Scythe of Ice doesn't stop the rune grab here, but they do have an Nullifier. Oh, what a beautiful bushwhack on a 2! They try and blow up Yuma. Not quite. He blinks after him, hits him with another bash, and finishes him off. Now Whisper, he's up next. Radabatos holding back for now, but he's got to blink up. He'll chase after Whisper. And save once again with the bushwhack. A glimpse back, pulling him back to his demise. Here working him through. A Scythe of Ice and a buyback. This has to work for Yuma, and he gets it. A monster kill on the enemy. Stops Katomi as well. And that means Heroic. It was a risk, but it pays off. They have control of the pit.
Sick bushwhacks from Save, but BB end up overextending into the Marcy buyback. Not ready for Yuma round 2. And Whisper dealt so much damage to that anti-mage. She bursted him down with the Quills 11 stacks, 2,000 going into Pure. He just could not survive the physical onslaught.
The buyback, I think this is coming too late.
Oh,
GPK try jumps inside the pit. Can he grab it? He's got it! GPK, he rips it away from Heroic. And now, it came at a cost. It cost them the buyback. If Yuma dies here, he's in trouble. He got BKB unleashed. Now it's Pure. He's in trouble. Gets off the man to hit by his stun. And Abyssal Blade goes off. A Fisher to try and stop him, but he's away. And now, danger time. BKB not up for Yuma. He's a dead. A dieback. 2 minutes. Heroic kept the fight on without him. With just 1 core to do it. And being hounded by the Wolf. Miro chases after them all the way back to their fountain. All the way back if necessary. They will find that 3rd core. And Heroic now on the brink of death. They've been cleaned up all over, and BB team have full control to push as many buildings as they want.
What is there to say? One time and time again, this team goes to GPK to make the plays. Absolutely salvaging that team fight, steals the 2nd life away from Yuma, destroys his presence off of the buyback.
Will it be enough?
The chase down. They passed Cheese over to Pure. It was a beautiful itemization usage. Gives him the strength to keep pushing on, and they just want the game here.
As always, Pure has called to end the game. And it's going to be an Earthshaker buyback to try and hold it.
Without the Marcy, though, it just feels impossible. No Bristleback buyback available.
They simply just do not have the damage. Nothing will stop BB Team at this point. Try as he might. He tries to go in with his BKB. They pop the cliff, but it is delaying the inevitable. BB Team, they have routed you, they have outfarmed you, and they will take game number 1.
What a game one it was. These teams are just here to brawl. There's a lot of creep action going around in the map. I'm sure it's very uncomfortable for Heroic to play, considering how they would prefer to play this game, but that is what you're up against. And this BB team is just, they're weird, man. Like, they have these games where it looks like a struggle, and then at some point, the switch gets flipped, and they are just in zone. They are hitting every spell. They are routing you in the fights. The game just ends instantly within 2 minutes. We saw this yesterday in that game one they played. I don't really know what's causing it. I don't know if the early game is just so awkward it slows all their pace down, but once that switch gets flipped, this team is on, and they are terrifying.
35 minutes of farming. The Animage has come out of the jungle. He says, I'm done farming. It's time to end the game, and Pure does just that.
The acceleration from BB Team closing out this game, I mean, an Aegis snatch is really what turns the tides here, Lacoste, because there's all these fights around mid, a back and forth between the two teams, but it all comes down to that Roche.
One thing I always loved about BB Team is that they're ready to use their buybacks, come into the fight, and make sure that they're going to be ready to, like, they are a team that's, I would say, out of the other teams that are still left at the International, that are willing to risk it the most when it comes down to the buybacks. We saw like 2 buybacks in Enigma series, but they are on point. They use those buybacks, and they're going to be winning the fights off of that.
Yeah, that game was awesome. That was like a UFC fight where they just like brawl right at the end, and then one guy gets knocked out. That was S-tier cinema. Like, I love the buybacks from Heroic. I really like that they were trying to like risk it all there. That is well within their character. But on the flip side, BB Team is, like Cap said, this is the team for just, we're going down mid, boys.
Yeah.
We're throning right now. Even if it's like really risky, they're gonna go for it. Like, you cannot give them that opening. They will take it.
Yeah, I mean, they know exactly when to take it, when it's offered to them. We're going to go towards that earlier part of the game here, though, Lacoste, because there was so much done by this Disruptor to really help out the lanes, to really help Miro, which you said that Lycan was going to be a big question mark in biding the time for this anti-mage lineup.
Yeah, and he was throughout the whole game. I think Kataomi understood that top lane wasn't really playable in terms of who he's laning against. He was laning against Bristleback, which is not the lane that they want to play to. They got one early kill relatively early on, but he is ready. This is level 3 Disruptor, 4 minutes in. Kind of leaves Anti-Mage alone in the top lane, gets a really good pick-off, and then moves to the bottom lane 20 seconds after, which is going to be resulting in another good kill. Kataomi was pretty much involved in most of the kills at the early stages of the game. That's why this Disruptor pick, when we talked about it, it gives them so much value. Like, you're trying to get out, Yuma's going to try to go with the rebound, but Disruptor's going to be able to catch him anyway. And the Miero, they needed a good start on him. I think Miero had an insanely good game, and in this type of a matchup, we know that Whisper, he's not the biggest enjoyer of the Lycan. He only has 18 games so far in his professional career on Lycan. The trade that they got, getting this Marcy for Lycan and giving it to Miero, who's one of the better Lycan players in the world, I would say was a big mistake.
I mean, the Lycan just made so much space for the AM, right? He could just single-handedly pressure. I think the lanes was like a huge problem. The waves are always pushed out. Lycan's pressuring on a tower. It just makes it very, very difficult for even the Chen to move forward on the map, right? There's this battle going on in the mid lane. The Lycan creeps is in the mid lane. The Chen creeps is in the mid lane. They're both trying to shove up the wave, but it just gave AM so much time to farm after that.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's a really interesting thing about the Dom meta in terms of how it's progressed is support's understanding that if they have a safe lane core that is building into Dom, you have these items that give you regen and like health and stats in the lane, so you can actually leave the lane. Like, you can get active. It's the Dom is not just affecting the meta for the cores, it's also very affecting the supports as well.
I mean, do you think the matchup actually should go that well for the anti-mage? Because I felt like part of why the early game went so well for the Disruptor is because he didn't need to babysit the AM. You know, the AM had a really good start. He could be left alone, and then he could just run around and setting up kills.
I guess I'll respond to a question with another question, which is like, your understanding of the matchup, isn't that based on a meta where anti-mages weren't going Dominator? Because I feel like that changes things a lot in the calculations.
Yeah, it just changes so much of the viability of anti-mage. That's been one of the biggest questions about us seeing so many more heroes being picked up in that carry role. What really makes it viable? Something, though, that we weren't really too sure going into this one was if Yuma was going to be showing up today, right? He's been having an amazing series, an amazing performance on the main stage, but for this one on the Marcy, there was a lot of great fights for him, but it was rough to come up against a Lycan in lane, and it required him having to do so much more for the team earlier on.
Yeah, he was doing a pretty good amount of work, honestly. Like, you know, we talked about the Yuma rotation through the portal, but even going into the early to mid game, he rotates quite a lot. And on Marcy here, like, he needed to be the hero that's going to deal the damage. Earthshaker has some burst. They're waiting on a Blink Dagger for a while. You know, he's got to get in there and do things. And he was active. Like, this was pretty much the only reason that Heroic was able to stabilize this game past the laning stage.
A big key factor for them. And then we go into more of team fights, something where people are bringing more of the numbers, because that's something around that Wisdom Rune, right? The 7 and 14 minute, it feels like not everyone's committing the numbers, Lacoste, but when it comes for a big objective like a Roche, that is where you're going to see the first big clash of a 5v5.
Yeah, the team fights in general, like Anti-Mage, he doesn't provide you with much. He's never going to be ready. Pretty much he first joined 35 minutes in and making sure that he has his 6 items. This hero pretty much is never ready. One more. Do you need more time? Yeah, just one more big item. And these are very expensive items that he's buying. You know, he's buying the Butterfly, he's buying Abyssal, BKB. He's never going to be ready. And this is the fight where they're going to pretty much get the perfect initiation. Look at what the GPK is doing. He goes in, gets out, and turns him around with the Remnant, and then they're ready to join. You can see that Pure, at this point of the game, he has enough of farming. He's going to be blinking in. And there's also a couple of later fights as well where they were unable to get the Echo Slam. I don't think Heroic, they were on the same page. And at this point, you see that Anti-Mage, he's ready to take the fights. He's ready to jump the target with the Abyssal Blade and blow him up instantly.
I mean, the reason why he's going to really find really good Echo Slams is you think about their heroes like Anti-Mage, Void, Spirit, Lycan. They're not going to be next to each other. They're always playing different sides of the map. They're trying to break your formation. So it makes it very, very hard for the Earthshaker to find a good Echo, you know, in the team fights.
Yeah. There was a moment that we saw how impactful the Echo was, right? When it didn't actually end up connecting.
We have to look at this. I'm curious. I want to look at this very closely because I wasn't sure exactly what clipped Analog here, because he had a really great, like, big Echo opportunity. Look at BB all stacking together in the top right of the screen. What was it that clipped him? Oh, it was Disruptor. The Disruptor Q. Okay. Extremely heads-up play from Katomi then. I mean, we talked about how he performed in the early game, making the rotations for his team. But we can see from this clip that his impact in the fights was more significant than we were even noticing on camera.
Yeah, the Disruptor from the early and now what feels like into that later part of the fights is massive for Disruptor. Yeah. But that Earthshaker not connecting with his Echo was so impactful. They were actually kind of lucky that BB Team didn't take more off of that they had a second chance where we saw a significantly better Echo Slam take place, and that's what led into that next Roche fight and ultimately the Aegis Snatch and then into the BB Team victory.
Yeah, we have to take a look at the Aegis Snatch. I mean, that's a given. Like, it's so funny. We talked about GPK as being the stable one on the team. Like, he always seems to do something clutch to keep his team in the game, even when things are not going so well. This was such an important moment because Heroic was committing all of these buybacks for the fight. Like, this was their Hail Mary. Yeah. And BB is like, well, okay, we also need to take a Hail Mary. And GPK in these moments, I don't know what it is, but it seems like he always seems to be able to pull it off.
I mean, this was like the game ender right here. Once they killed the Marcy again, I think the game was like practically over already for Heroic. There's nothing much left they could do in the game. The Anti-Mage is unkillable. You don't have the Aegis, and yeah, I mean, this is just, you're just thinking about the next game at this point.
I do wonder, as amazing as seeing an Aegis Snatch is, and we obviously see the outcome of that, how much would this have differed if we had have seen the Aegis go to the side of Heroic and have all of those buybacks come out from BB?
I still feel like the BB side are going to be happy with the situation, even though if they don't get the Aegis, but they felt like they could have just ended the game there. That's why they are a very special team to watch, right? I think most teams would maybe just prefer to, okay, we have AM, we have the better late game, let's just not use the buyback and
slow
risk it,
down.
Right? Play slowly. We're still going to be able to win it, but Pure says, no, I want to end the game now, GPK, please go and get the Aegis.
That's because he finally had his items. He's like, guys, I can finally fight. Let's just do it. And of course, GPK going to be our standout player for this game 1. You just can't look past it.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, that Aegis steal and also the itemization that he did go for. He understood that they need to be able to punch back at the early stages of the game, so didn't go for Aghanim Scepter. Instead, opted to go for Spirit Vessel. That gives him a little bit more tankability. Gives him extra bit of a damage. Like once you finish off your Spirit Vessel, once you get to tier 2 neutral items with the Strength Treads, you basically have 2000 HP. If he didn't steal that Aegis, I would say that Miero, like, he's kind of my MVP because of how well he moves across the map. And this guy, it's pretty much his meta. I think I said it pre-series that this guy enjoys playing these heroes, and they got a very good pick for him. And also understanding how far he can push the limits of his hero with that Wolf Pack, getting extra 5 seconds when he gets the kills, and also itemization. Like this time around, he didn't go for a relatively early shard that we usually see, opted to go for different items, picking up that AC relatively early on, understanding you're playing against Bristleback, you're playing against Marcy, there's going to be a lot of physical damage coming out, so making sure that the whole team is tanky enough.
Yeah, we're going to take a look at this game from a different point of view. We're going to head on over to Purge, who's going to give us some more details.
Hi, everybody. I know what you're here for. It's about Chen, right? That's why you're here? Yeah, he's one of my favorite heroes sometimes, but something that was really interesting about what King Jungles did this game, he got a completely different facet. Every single Chen player that I've seen grabs the Sagers because it helps them control the early game. But there's little things that are interesting about this early Hellbear. It gives an aura for everybody's attack speed in the early game, and if it dies, it gives your team 120 attack speed. So this means you can actually fight your opponents in the laning stage. And Heroic drafted this knowing that draining the Lycan's mana is not that big of a deal, and instead they can use this Hellbear to fight. If you kill the Hellbear, your heroes attack fast, and so you have to go for hero kills instead, and this allowed them to get a really early first blood here. That big chunk of damage, by the way, was the bodyguard linking these two guys together and save attacking him once. So he got attacked a couple extra times. So early first blood gave them a really nice advantage. Look how strong this facet can be when he fights. He contests the Lotus by himself with his summon, and he uses his third skill on him, which is going to give him and his creep 5 bonus armor. So 2 different heroes actually get zoned by him by himself with that facet, and he offsets the minus armor from Lycan just by casting that third skill. So look at the pressure that they're able to put on Miero in the laning stage. It's actually kind of a miracle that he was able to recover and have such a good game, because this lane pressure that came from this different facet on Chen was huge. And when the wolves come in, you steal one of them, the one you have has 300 more HP, so they basically just took away his first skill and all of his skill points. Great lane pressure there by Heroic. And then how this transition was really interesting here. They used this Ogre to stack. Basically, King Jungles focused a lot on farming because he wanted to buy aura items, like plus armor items, that made them more resistant against the physical damage that was being done. And something really cool about this, about the Chen that got buffed recently, look at this damage for Clap here. He's level 5 and this thing's doing 250 damage. This is his special one that he summons here. So he's basically using this facet to not only win the lane, but also increase his farm speed and counteract his opponent's minus armor. And then he's using his creeps basically just to push out the lane while they go get ready to do stuff, because now he can do this much faster than Helm of the Dominator can. And by pushing these lanes, what it does is set them up for a perfect Roshan. So they basically just stop every single creep from getting in Roshan while they prep to do this, partially using the lane push, because all of those lanes got pushed in really effectively. So everything they send in there to try to kill it gets destroyed, and that's why they were able to take this Aegis before BB Team was able to respond in time. Great use of map control, the summons and all that. It was a shame it didn't work out good enough, but it was some cool new tech that we got to see.
I love to see when a hero has so many viable facets, the way that you can play the lanes so differently. Of course, we see that Disruptor really helping Miero the Lycan get back into this one, but it's crazy how different of a game it would have been just based off that one Chen facet.
Yeah, he's right. I've never seen that one before. I had no idea that the Ursa Creep did 350 damage when you have it maxed out. That's kind of crazy. I mean, obviously it falls off. But for the early game, if you want to farm, you are going to get your auras faster.
Yeah, maybe something that people who like to spam Chen might be starting to pick up for themselves. This arena, by the way, is very full. There's a lot of cheers for both the side of BB Team and Heroic. And someone who's down there right now with our fans is, of course, Tsunami.
Thank you very much. Yes, indeed. The house is packed here tonight. But as I had mentioned at the very beginning of the day, it is a bit solemn. We have to have eliminations. Such is the nature of competition. And for every single iconic moment we've had in Dota, there's always been a team on the receiving end of it. So I'm sure Eastern European fans, do you remember the $1 million Dream Coil? S4, Puck. I know, it's tough memories for the Na'Vi fans, but the Alliance fans remember it fondly. Meanwhile, Chinese fans are still haunted by the voice of Seb!
And South American fans, yeah, South American fans, we have a lot of these. I mean, there's no TI for South America yet, right? But there's one play that is still in our hearts. Allow me to set the stage, Tsunami. All right. TI-11, there's the howl. TI-11, Singapore. The smell of chili crab in the air. And more importantly, hope. For Thunder Awaken has made us the farthest they've ever done at a TI. That's it. Liquid, one of the best teams in the world, fighting in the lower bracket, literally for their life. Last game of the best of 3. Income Sacred gets the black hole, Pango inside of it, 1 HP. 1 HP, and every single South American fan skipped a beat as they saw the Pangolier roll away infested by the life stealer of Meke. All hearts broken, many Liquid fans would cheer, but Thunder Awaken and all of Peru will forever remember this day. But that's what they are, resilient. We are the 1 HP warriors. We're the ones that survive. We're the ones that make it through. 1 game loss means nothing. Heroic can do it this time. Let's go!
If there's one team that's going to benefit from a crowd bomb, it's Heroic. These guys have looked fantastic when they've been on that verge of elimination. They've got to be more comfortable, right? And I think hearing all those cheers out there from their fans, that's what's going to bring them that energy. I'm hoping they've had the time to really put their heads in the right space here at Lacrosse. Think about it and come back and be more chaotic than ever. Make sure that we're seeing what South America is really made of.
Oh, for sure. I think this team comes in very well prepared. They have like double coaches that are working quite a lot. Like it's always nice to see from and hear from them because they always give good insights. They're not afraid to show it to the rest of us. But I think a lot of teams that are still in the tournament have hidden strategies, and I want to see something else that is going to come out from Heroic because this one I really didn't feel that much coming out from this Queen of Pain. Yeah. I feel like there's been good flags that they kept until the end. Even like the damage numbers, if you look at it, I believe he dealt 17,000 damage on Quap, pretty similar to Earthshaker, but something was just not clicking. I want to see Schofield on a bit of a different hero, something that can be more annoying. Even Queen of Pain, she does have a Blink Dagger, but some of these melee position 4s that he really excels playing at, Clockworker, Tuska, I want to see them on heroes like that, something that can buy time, something that can relieve pressure off his mid lane, something that can have a greater impact.
To me, yeah, it's not chaotic enough. It doesn't create enough space on the map. And honestly, I thought Queen of Pain was completely imba about like 2-3 weeks ago, but the meta has changed so much since the road to TI. There's people building all of these DOMs. You know, Lycan is very popular, like tons of summon heroes. I don't think Queen of Pain is that good anymore.
Is that because of those items you're saying that Queen of Pain has kind of fallen off?
But you also have to look at the reason, right? Why did they want the Queen of Pain there? Because they wanted a hero that could be moved around, flex, and confuse their opponents. But I think they didn't really count for the anti-mage at the end. Or maybe they did and they figured that, oh, we could just do the co-op support, but it didn't work out. Because for their lineup to work, they really need to get away with like some sort of early game advantage so they can snowball.
Yeah.
But they just didn't do it in the game.
It felt like it was leading up to that for the support Queen of Pain, but we see double buybacks throughout the duration of this game, and I think that's going to slow. It doesn't matter what hero you play, that's going to be.
Schofield's going to do that regardless, no matter what hero he's playing.
Okay, all right. You know, maybe I'm a little bit misguided on that one.
Yeah, I feel like it just came down to like the strategy that they chose, right? I think in the first game of the series, it's fine if you have some idea that you think it might work. Yeah. You know, you try to use a flex pick that maybe your opponents are not aware of, and you try to lead them astray with the draft. Okay, fine. They don't
I'm back.
This game, you know.
Hey, man.
You have to just keep your heads up, held high, and go for something else.
Hey.
Our teams are waiting in the wings, eager to come back down onto the stage here, get back into their boots, and focus up.
Hey, man.
This is elimination. Heroic, if they can make it back in this series, they will have the best placement that a South American team players have ever gotten. On the side of BB team, their expectations are high. Coming into this one, especially for Pure, who achieved so much at last year's
hey
TI,
man.
It would feel like a disappointment to get top 6, and it's a feat in itself to even get this far.
Yeah, and I think BB team are also a team that having one game advantage in the series is pretty scary. Like they're willing to pull out some crazy stuff. I think that they also play better with confidence. Pure in particular is not going to have one of these like 1 in 17 anti-mage games after just winning a game, especially with the anti-mage. You know, like he's gonna pop off in the next game. So.
I mean, also for Heroic, right? Every time they lose the first game, they kind of lose the series, right? They haven't really played any 3-game series so far, you know. So this is definitely going to be like a huge challenge. How are they going to overcome this BB team?
Yeah, but that's funny because BB team right now on the main stage, all they've had is 3-game series. So it feels like what exactly is going to win out here in these two teams? Because BB team, there is the confidence that carries over. 100% agree with you there, Jenkins. But sometimes it's a little bit of overconfidence. Maybe they try and think a little too far ahead.
Yeah, it's possible it's a blunder against Heroic because Heroic does like to play chaotic. If you play overconfident into that and you give them some openings, they will definitely take it.
One scary thing about BB team is whenever we talk about them, this is the one scary team that has an extremely good early stages of the game. We haven't really seen that so far at the TI. I would say that this is something that they've been lacking, but if they can start doing that as well, that they've been doing ever since they've been formed pretty much as a squad, this is going to be a very, very scary team. They already are, but imagine if they can really push the limits, win the laning stage, have that 5k gold advantage 15 minutes into the game.
Yeah, you're right.
This is a team that is extremely aggressive and knows how to close out the games early.
Historically, they've dominated lanes and then snowballed that into a dominating game, but that's just not how it's been so far.
I felt like they've been a lot more patient than like compared to like a couple of months before, right? I feel like whenever they were having this sort of lead before a couple of months ago, they would try to push it maybe a little bit too far, hence the the throw-in nature of the team. And in this event, I feel like they have sort of like addressed that. They played more defensive when they could just sit back and farm. And when
they muted Pure's mic.
Yeah, and when they needed to go aggressive, they would have tried to use their buybacks and do something aggressive. So I feel like I like that balance. I like that change, and it certainly paid off. So far.
Anything else though? When you guys see this, it could potentially be Heroic's last game on a TI main stage. There's going to be some staples that you guys are eager and itching to see.
I mean, I gotta Pudge. You're dangling it. I want to see the Pudge if that can come out.
Dude, I look at 2 Miko clips and that's why I fucking recommended this destroyed instantly.
It's over. And I was trying to use a save file of another friend, because it was like using a 40-digit code. Loaded save file, and I kind of deciphered the code and understood certain characters relate to the to the name, is unique to the name. So I changed my name to this so I can use that person's save file for the game.
So Smurf.
Sure.
Okay, great.
Oh,
so
W.
he got his name from cheating in Smurf. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
That's interesting. What was it called? One more time?
The
What's
RPG
the
was called the Black Road.
Wow. If there's anyone out there
That's
that
right.
knows anything
It happened
about what
again.
he's talking about,
That's crazy.
This
How
time
did it happen again?
This time I didn't get it as a random drop. It was in the shop.
Oh, hell yeah.
Just buy it.
It's so good.
I'm like,
I'm gonna play a solo run, and then we can play after our guys.
I'm like, oh, I want to play like a different character, and the game is like, no, same build.
Same build. Oh,
Maybe it's more
oh yeah.
now.
It still does a lot in most of these games. So, like you could
What
see
does
that
this do
BBT
again?
wanted to invade enemy triangle. They saw him going into the triangle, but they were keeping the distance, not allowing them to get instantly
should I
killed. One or
remove
two
the
heroes
build and do
potentially,
something
but wanted
else?
to get something out, knowing that Earthshaker's
Yes.
still going to be very low HP.
No, don't do
after
it, don't
those
do it,
ancients,
don't do
'cause you
it.
need to drag
Come
them
on,
close
it'll be
together.
funny.
But again,
No,
he
it's not
gets
funny.
very,
It's not
very
funny to lose,
on
though.
the Blink Dagger after
Too bad.
the Ancients and the Duel. I mean, Analog, he did have a very good time
Big flame.
in terms of killing the enemy carry hero.
Yeah.
Pure got killed like 3 or 4 times by Earthshaker because he got that early Blink Dagger.
Nature's
It's not
Prophet
funny
to
to
me
lose,
is
you
such
say.
a
That's where
classic
you're wrong.
game to hero, because especially if you win game 1, because I feel like BB thinks that they are just simply the stronger team, and if they can win the lanes,
Oh, do you
in the
want a
early
chip?
game, they can
Okay,
absolutely
sure.
up the tempo with this hero. Nature's Prophet is a lane dominator almost against anything, and very few carries can TP around and get kills and take the towers. Like
I just griefed my run.
I mean, you sort of see like a heavy emphasis on carries that can be around the map to push out waves, right? I think that's why we've seen a resurgence in anti-mage, because it's probably one of the best, right? Outside Nature's Prophet.
How is everyone doing that?
And we saw how much he could influence the
eating a
state
chip.
of the game by just chopping out.
I didn't know there was a cold version of the stupid fire rail.
Time to get objectives.
One chip.
This is very interesting.
I don't know that either.
This happened, seeing that they are banning out Spectre, which means that this Nature's Prophet is definitely going to be a core. So far, BB team didn't have much success with it. They only played it once. They lost that game, and Nature's Prophet at main stage DI also didn't win a single game. He's been played 5 times. Didn't find much success. I think the nerves that did happen also are not in his favor. And now you're going to be playing into Earthshaker, into Clockwork. These are 2 very difficult matchups for you, allowing you to get on top of him, having multiple stuns.
Doggo, why aren't you at TI right
Even
now?
though he builds into Hurricane Pike, he builds into a
Because I didn't buy a ticket and I don't have time, and I'm going to leave to something work-related next
how
week.
susceptible it is in that early laning phase.
I also have work, you know, crazy concept, I know.
How punishable is this Nature's Prophet in that first 10 minutes?
Yeah, but you're German.
It would depend.
Yeah, but I have work.
You guys don't work over there.
Yeah, but you're German.
Because Clockwork
Don't you guys have like 7-hour work weeks or something?
Like actually jump on top with him and kill the Nature's
I
Prophet.
have,
People doesn't know what work
I have
is.
8-hour
Great
work
Timber pick.
weeks.
Excellent against Clockwork. High strength hero.
That is
excellent
insane
against
if that's
Earthshaker.
true.
High strength.
8 hours of work?
No, I mean,
Yeah, but
8
why are
hours
they
per day.
showing here right now? That's like the question, right?
Like 40-hour
if they
week.
wanted a hero like
weeks.
Timber, wouldn't he be better at 18? Unless there's something that's going on here.
That's,
you know, like
I was
maybe
gonna say,
one of
that's
the
so
heroes-
cool if
I
that's
think
true.
this is a statement from BB
You're working
team.
2 hours a
They
day.
are picking a hero that has 0% win rate on main stage and 0% win rate, 0 out of 8 games.
Where the
both
fuck is
in the
Google Maps?
playoffs and
But
main
why?
stage.
I wanna
the
see
reason
the
I'm
distance
confused is
to
because they
Hamburg.
chose to ban the puck, right? So they seem to think that the
What?
Earthshaker is not going to be mid, and now they're picking Timber. I presume against the Earthshaker, which he wants to go mid against the Shaker. That's what I find a little bit confusing here.
I mean, one argument is Miro is level 30 Timber. It's
Sivo.
easy to talk about, you know, the Amars of the
Yeah.
world.
Sivo.
Forget that Miro is
It's
like he
a
came on to the scene
6-hour
playing
drive
Timber
to
song
Hamburg
every
from
single
where I
game.
live.
Oh man.
Maybe it's just a confidence thing. I also think it blocks Meepo a little bit. It's good playing Meepo into this. And I
It's
think
like on the other side of Germany, huh?
maybe bang
Yeah,
it
it's
out.
in
We'll
North
see.
Germany. I live
mean,
in
they have
South
last pick,
Germany.
so they could look to get it there, but it's not going to make it through the second phase.
Live on the
ban,
wall.
third phase bans.
No, I don't think so at all. That's something that everyone's very cautious of about letting them get their hands on. A Bane here as well for BB Team. Katarm has done wonders when it's been picked up.
Okay.
That's something that gave them success
Cool.
so far on this main stage as well, is when he's on that hero.
Yeah, Bane plus MP is absolute pleasure to have. You know, as a teammate, you're playing Bane. You want someone that can just come to you instantly when you catch a hero with your sleep or your Fiend's Grip. Even though it might seem like counterintuitive to pick Bane into Clockwork, because Clock is one of the worst matchups in the game for Bane. But I do feel like they put a lot of emphasis in enabling this MP. That might explain the Timber, you know. Maybe they are feeling that we need some
Don't
offlaner
say shit
to
like
keep
that, you
stopping
scared
the
the
Bane.
fuck out of me!
So you draw the attention to you, and then the Bane goes to you, sets up with an MP TP. Maybe that is the idea of their first 3 picks.
Yeah, BB is definitely prepping to be really active because Timber also is a hero that loves being left alone in lane. So that means they can pick a support that can run to the mid lane, play around GPK, have Pure on Nature's Prophet TP in, and Miro's just chilling, farming.
Yeah, Hero seems to agree that the Timber is going to be on the off lane, picking the TA right away. TA is like one of the better heroes against Timber in the lane. So let's see if like maybe BB team try to, you know, adjust, try to move the Timber away, or they have to try to figure out what type of support they pick to enable the lane. You know, TA is just going to be, I think, a very strong lane matchup into the Timber.
Yeah, I like this pick a lot, allowing them to have a super strong laner, and this is not gonna be an easy game for Bane by any means. He might need to shift priority. He might need to play as a position 5 in this one because you're playing against Earthshaker, Clockwork, One Fisher, Clockwork with the hook shot, trap silence from Templar Assassin. Just global silence in general is gonna make things a lot more difficult for Bane than maybe he expected.
Yeah, that's a nasty silencer pick. Like, even Timber, Arcane Curse, he hates playing against this. The lane
I like
too,
the people that are holding up
just the
pictures on their
silencer versus
phones.
Timber
It
in
reminds
lane,
me
I
of
think
the
is
days of like
a
the
winning lane
90s and
almost no matter
WWE
what
when
carry
everyone
you
would get
If
it with
you're
like a big
forcing
fucking
Timber to
paper
deviate from
sign.
his build, okay, that's why I felt like the Timber is there's gonna be something interesting with the Timber. So they're moving the Timber mid, they are picking a Dux here, changing the lane matchup. So they are trying to outfox Heroic in the lane. So Darkseer against TA, that's a pretty good matchup.
You have to say that again.
In the lane, they need like a strong, probably strong position for to make sure that the Silencer can't really bully the Darkseer too much.
They could still get a very good matchup for them if they want to get something like a Lifestealer maybe.
Darkseer pick.
And use this Nature's Prophet as a support plus the Bane. I know that the Darkseer loves to have, you know, something that he can run in, some Tiny, some Tusk potentially, but overall they don't have the last pick. But after seeing this Templar Assassin, I think they use Nature's Prophet as a bit of a bait to see where the heroes are gonna go and try to counter-react it, because I'm seeing Enigma as well. This is one of the few matchups that Lifestealer doesn't like to play into, and also another hero that I think overall Whisper plays really, really well, and it would give them the momentum. I think having Templar Assassin building into Deso, having Earthshaker from the mid lane, 2 supports who can easily rotate, and they want to rotate to get that +1 for Silencer. Clockwork wants to be active. Could be that they just want to shut down the tempo that Heroic is building up.
Some lady with a fucking Team Spirit tattoo. Holy.
That could be either
be a carry
or the 4. You have to ban it for both. Because, you know, I agree with what you're saying. Maybe not Lifestealer, like there are also other options. You know, Faceless Void is an option there as well. Like, I mean, any hero that builds a Manta style you want against Silencer, and something to win the core-to-core matchup against TA. I guess TA is kind of solved by the Darkseer.
Do you split your band then, or are we still looking at a potential strong position forward to come out? Because you've given a lot of good carry potential for the side of BBT. Is it that easy to take it down? Is that easy to all in that's the last pick that is required?
It could just still be a 4 for save. That's also possible. We're just thinking of like interesting flexes because they don't have the last pick.
I mean, he usually likes to play like range heroes on save. You know, we've seen him on usually Grimstroke, Rubik Tavio Muerta.
I mean, Batrider is banned. Okay, well, that would have been great. I'm just trying to think, what are the ranged heroes that play well with Darkseer? Willow?
Yeah, Willow is okay.
It's like Bat and Willow are the 2 good ones that you can actually Ion Shell.
Yeah, but at the same time, I feel like they want more than one initiator. Right now, there's only Bane, right? If your core is going to be MP, Timber, and Darkseer, you kind of want more stuns and catch for your lineup.
And Save Lion is a classic. He lanes well with the Darkseer.
Yeah, Lion's actually really nice for their overall composition here. You have the vacuum into stun combination. So it's going to be the Dark Widow. So you have instead of the stun, you have the vacuum into multiple brambles, which can be really nice in the laning phase.
Yeah, peels through the TA refraction eventually as well between the brambles and the Willow ult.
Not a very conventional hero right now.
No.
Yeah.
It was prior to the international happening. Pro level pubs, people were spamming this.
That was before the nerfs, I think. She did take some nerfs to the Shadow Realm.
The regen in the Shadow Realm, yeah. Doesn't feel as broken as it did before.
So what is she offering in the lane? Because you guys said that needed to be something that was really going to help the Dark
She's a pretty strong laner at level 1. One of the best level
I was wondering where this hero's made. The mid Leshrac, it deals so much damage. The Link Dagger, you just jump in, suicide. It's like, I'm going to kill you or you're going to kill me, or maybe both.
Oh,
I wonder if he's gonna take the really fucking annoying facet.
This draft kind of plays itself out. You're never gonna be lacking.
You basically kill somebody and then just die.
You have a global presence. You have very good scaling. You have heroes that come online super fast. Lashrack going for the Blink Dagger. You have Templar Assassin with your Dragonlance there. So it does feel like they're gonna be ready relatively early on to be able to punch back against what BB team is bringing in this one.
What I love is that they have 3 extremely high burst cores with a silencer. Like, if they cover a jump with the silence, they will kill, like, 2 or 3 heroes, potentially. This is very strong. I think the pipe timing for Miro on Darkseer will be very important. Like, the pipe in Crimson Aura timing.
Yeah, they have to make sure whenever the Silencer global comes out and with the Earthshaker jumping, they need to survive that initial burst. If they can actually do that and make the fights drag out, then it'll be really good for the Timber and Darkseer. But overall, I feel like execution-wise, it's a lot easier for Heroic here. I feel like their team fights are just pretty straightforward. Laning phase also pretty straightforward. They're very, very solid lanes. So I think we are actually going to see a game 3 here.
Oh. Winter, I feel like you've changed your viewpoint. You went from not sure if Heroic were going to be able to bounce back in the series to loving exactly what they're bringing in game number 2.
Yeah, you gotta love if someone gives you something you like to see, you know?
What do you love so much about this one, Lacoste?
I like that they are shutting down the cores as well. I feel like with the picks that they do have, it gives them a lot of momentum as well. And BB Team, they are picking heroes with very low win rate. These heroes are low win rate or have no win rate whatsoever for a good reason. Nature's Prophet didn't win on the main stage. Neversaw didn't win a single game. And they're really trying to push the limits. This is also a bit of a test. They are going to be managing to win this one. It's also a bit of a statement for the rest of the teams that are still left in the tournament.
Yeah, I like that you're bringing up those statistics. It hasn't been working for other teams on at least 2 of their cores on the side of BB Team, and so I feel like we need some answers exactly what that coach and how this draft is going to play out.
And I can make that happen, and that, yes, I am joined by Bulk of BB Team, where I do have some questions about your draft. Timbersaw gets picked up. I don't know if you know this, 0% win rate in this tournament. It has been picked 8 times so far. Why do you like it?
Тимберсон на этом турнире выбрали уже 8 раз, но у него винрейт 0%. Почему вы продолжаете его выбирать?
Мы захотели исправить эту ситуацию и поправить
ситуацию.
We want to fix that win rate.
No more 0% win rate after this game. Makes sense to me. Last game,
It took
I
Misanthropy,
asked
holy.
if he was afraid of your last pick anti-mage. He said no. Are you afraid of the analog last pick Leshrac?
В интервью тренера после прошлого пика он сказал, что он не боится вашего антимага. Боитесь ли вы их Лешрака?
Нет.
No. I'm sorry, I didn't get that. What was it again?
Нет. No.
No.
Oh, no, that's what it was. I see. Well, then, let's see if it happens in this game number 2. Good luck, Bulk.
And luck may be needed here. It seemed like the panel liked the changes that Heroic made to their draft. I personally like to see that Whisper is going to be taking over the Shaker, and they got Analog a Leshrac pickup. That felt like a nasty last pick here, Avery.
There's a reason Timbersaw has been struggling this tournament, and now he's going to have to go up against another hero that can just absolutely burst and chunk him down.
Misanthropy is the one that makes
step up his game in this game too. I think he struggled the most in that game.
Yeah.
It wasn't all on him. It was just
Eric
really
doesn't
tough
hit
to find the
buildings.
angles for the cycle
This
slams
one's
against
so
many
ass to
summons,
play against.
So much scouting.
These fucking flashes just buy blink dagger, blink on top of you with W, and you just die. It's so fucking crazy.
Priority in that last pick. They put him on a super high damage dealer that can just get in the fight, play against a lot of heroes that he can just take down instantly. Looks like a great game for the Leshrac, and he has the silencer to cover him. I mean, what a silencer game. You're against Timbersaw, Darkseer, Dark Willow, Bane. This curse is gonna hurt.
Scofield's getting fucking owned right now.
Off the grip.
Something.
Looking at those two heroes for Heroic to have big games here in Game 2 and force this into a Game 3. And if you're BB team, as the panel mentioned, you are trying to play some heroes that have not been too successful so far. Doesn't mean they can't work here, but they have been struggling.
Save in some trouble. Already used the Shadow Realm. Unless he can juke through the trees, he is gone. That's going to be first blood to Yuma. And that is quite the boon because the off lanes on both sides are suffering. Schofield will end up going down. Both supports
I don't know how I
die,
feel about
but
Heroic
it's
picking a double melee off lane. That seems
blood.
like not
And
good.
there's some money tree action going on.
Wait, what?
Nature's Prophet looking for the gold bags. Not a facet we see a lot, if at all. But if you start snowballing with it, it's definitely a little extra income. I did not have this on my TI bingo card.
No, I didn't either. I do remember that it was so bad they had to buff it up, but it seemed like it's still, the numbers still weren't quite right. I guess in this matchup, it does kind of look like a free lane for them. So if you don't need the extra lane sustain out of the heal, why not, right? It's a double range matchup against a double melee matchup. Like, surely you should win this scot-free.
Can I actually do this?
Oh, vacuum pull back in, trying to go for KJ Fairy Fire. Ooh, he walks back into the Ion Shell and will be run down and saved. He's already healed up enough. Refraction from Yuma is quickly burned through, and he'll have to back away. No rebuttal here. Schofield, meanwhile, Fairy Fire of his own is going to be popped to stay alive.
This double melee offlane's really suffering against the double range, plus the presence from this Furion. Look towards Pure to have a big game for BB Team. He can set the pace, he can drive tempo around the map, he can TP into all these plays, give you the extra gold off the money tree sprouts. Those can go either way too, you know, anybody can pick up those bags, so you really want to snowball off this facet if you can. True. Have some bigger presence in the earlier team fighting. particularly if the other lanes are going to be a struggle. This Darkseer lane is not going the best for PB Team, and Yuma has had an incredible start on this TA. Despite some of the early skirmishing going both ways, he's absolutely free farming down there, and they picked up the early kill. So it's going to be another strong laning phase for Heroic. The Leshrack's going to free farm, the TA is pretty much going to free farm down there, and if they can get something out of this double melee off lane, it's another really good start to a game where they can pick up the pace. Be very interesting to see who rotates supports into mid lane first in this game as well, because you are really eyeing these 6 and 8 minute power runes. And this
overall, I
is
think Heroic has the better draft, but the double melee offline makes me really
so
concerned.
much damage on isolated targets fighting for those runes, or if you get an early haste or arcane, Leshrack can be devastating with it.
And frankly, if your Shaker is already kind of struggling, and he can maybe do some Fisher shenanigans to pull the lane back, why not move the Clockwork, say, into this mid lane and try and help the Lesh win that matchup?
I think Schofield has the most freedom here to decide what he wants to do. Trying to deny the water rune.
Miro chased down. The teleport will be canceled. A little bit surprising there. They were a bit low. Schofield brought low by the Nightmare. Katomi continues to menace this opposing support. He just cannot seem to use his cogs effectively at all. Every single time he tries to go for the cog hit, he just gets nightmared and hit a whole bunch.
Getting outplayed in this early game. Will at least deny the water rune out from GPK. It's a little minor win on that mid lane. That was his goal here, but another slow start for Schofield. Once more up to
GPK has a level on him.
This is not a game where you're going to get a huge amount of stacks up with this Clockwork and be able to fall back on that. You have to find some action around the map. Action continuing in this lane.
KJ not respecting the Shadow Realm Ion Shell combination. Maybe Yuma can, if he gets the kill on the core, it will all be worth it. But it's taking a lot of time off of lane. He still hasn't got to put the treads pick up. That'll help give him some extra movement speed to get the kill, and he does not get caught in the brambles. Perfectly manages his way through. Whisper, alone in lane, does not die. He still has some stick charges and a Lotus to burst.
He's so
killing this lane for Heroic, and a lot of solo experience going into the TA. Honestly, I think KJ, he's more than happy with that exchange. His TA is going to be ginormous. Already almost level 5.
Simple flips. First try, idiot.
It's shrimp
6 on the Leshrack mid as well. I mean, it's Whisper being sacrificed up here a little bit, but this lane was going to be the toughest lane no matter what. You pick these heroes for the mid game, not their laning prowess. You just have to survive through it here.
Considering how well Yuma is doing, I halfway expected the silencer KJ to go through the gate, maybe help out this top lane, but has opted against it, instead playing for power runes.
They're just too weak up top. Too many resources got burned out there. That play is not available. You can look for the mid clash, however. Again, these power runes are super valuable for the Leshrack if you can secure them.
I love that, though. They already have the ward in place. They will run down KJ first, go back for the power rune, which spawns top. Works out well for them. Analog would have gotten it otherwise, but instead Katomi gets an amp damage, and he's going to pull the Leshrack underneath the tower. Now it's going to be the Clockwork who wakes up that Leshrack. Leshrack going back in with a dive ball, doing massive damage onto Katomi. One kill and trying to get out. No stuns left. Save has already blown everything there, so Analog will be able to get away. Support for support trade-off.
Money bags collected for Pure. Happy about that. Analog, did he overstep into the river?
He certainly did. Not having dive ball heating, he's in trouble.
Nah,
Sounds goes
good.
out though, and now GPK
He certainly
who's
did.
overextended himself. Analog, he'll tick out. Analog didn't have to run forward. KJ will collect that kill. GPK. Respectful tip to KJ for the rotation.
It's just such a good silencer game. They got it really late in this draft. He has great core matchups, great heroes to punish with the curse, and a great target.
Oh, Yuma Romang.
I expect a big game from King Jungles here. Pure feeling the heat of a Yuma rotation. Rocket Flare gives a little assist.
Yeah, a bit too late. If it had caught him as Pure ducked away into the trees, maybe they could have killed it, but now Whisper has been baited. Go for that Pure kill. Templar Assassin can't jump into this, not with GPK. Timbersaw is showing. Analog still going to show up, though. He is so strong right now. He's going straight to
They do
Pure.
need to kill
That's
Pure, so I actually still like this
what
rotation.
What else can he get out of this one? GPK
I hope Yuma
tries to pick up the Yuma real quick. The refraction, blocking the damage, and missed the Timber Chain. Meanwhile, Analog, he cuts him down with that long-range chakram. The Facet comes through in the clutch for GPK, and he still has plenty of mana to work with. No more diabolic heating, so GPK has free reign of things. A triple kill for him.
Man, that's the kind of fight you wish you had that silencer involved in a little bit more. 3 points.
Honestly, I think it's still
serious damage to GPK in these skirmishes.
He thought he was going to get involved there. Instead, Nightmare pulled into the chakram. Analog He goes for the pure kill again.
With where your chat is right now, I can do up arrows and say smelly, and it points right at you.
No. Another kill on this stage. Pure trying to get nice and aggressive. They know the ward's up there on the high ground, thanks to the nightmare from earlier.
And Whisper comes to defend these stacks. Does not want to lose anything. Does not want to split the experience. He needs this Echo Slam to recover. He will get it here.
Oh no, I see it.
Yep, Schofield's going to block out Katomi. No way that he ever gets close enough.
Whisper
in fact, if he
is
tries,
so farmed now.
we'll just add more experience to Whisper's coffers. Slow down, but
I guess that's what they're not worried about with the double melee with Shaker in particular.
That hit for the Shadow Realm, not good enough. GPK,
he wants
are you going to try for it? Timber chain up, and he runs him down.
GPK boss gets that steal in game 1.
I'm surprised that Analog walked that close to those trees being that low.
Just pure destruction.
I was like
coming out from this
that was
right
so
now.
weird. I was like, man, there's no way that GPK doesn't go for this.
Yeah, is there any doubt? He has to be the team, the player that is carrying his team the most in this tournament.
He is MVP in my mind right now. BB team are not here without his plays on the main stage. He'll have to go back to heal, but man, what a start for him. Playing into some tough heroes too. These are not easy heroes for the Timber to skirmish early. He really just played the fights well. You end up inside the cogs, you end up against the silencer spells, you end up against chain stun from the Shaker or the burst damage from the Lesh. Not the easiest Timbersaw game in my mind, and he's had an incredible start here. It's going to go a long way.
He is the only reason that Heroic hasn't really broken away in this early laning phase. I mean, they're still up by a K, but it could have been so much worse.
Did you unlock another
that kill on Yuma,
the one
that
most to the right.
Rotation, that could have been just Pure dying again. He's kept Analog down a bit. He will be the center of attention for Heroic. Hookshot does land, and really no way out of this one.
Okay,
The cogs lock
Who
him
is
in a
that,
cage, and the silence prevents any spells.
No, that's the one that...
He knows that he's going to have to stay one step ahead of this Timbersaw if they want to push this to a game 3.
And these smoke plays are so strong. They're not going to have a lack of damage like we saw in that game 1.
Make sure block off. Not needed. Whisper already has his blink dagger. He gets in front of Katomi. They chain the stuns for another kill into Analog. Now second in net worth, and Yuma is topping out the charts.
This is a perfect
I don't think so.
They love this style of gameplay in this draft.
Basically, when you are on the map, you
so many heroes though. Yuma, he's left alone in this bottom lane and run down by a simple 1-2 punch of a Mira wall and save with the Bedlam. That is going to cost Heroic a decent amount.
Gotta respect this help creep with the Darkseer Ion Shell and the potential backstop that can come out.
I have no idea what
Since
you're
we've
talking
seen
about.
this combination, but it'll be live in this game. And all that space that the Timbersaw created allows
Dude, this is the
Hero to
classic
come back up. He was
Darkseer
doing
build.
farming.
This is like MSS used to do this all the time on Team NP with this hero. This hero, like,
they're trying to pick up the pace themselves.
I was waiting for Darkseer to get picked up more
with the Ion Shell. Echo Sam does go out. If they can trade this out to get the kill on Pure, it'd be massive. Whisper doesn't have enough damage by its. Oh, what a Cox hit! A Sprout over to the other side. Enchant Totem to stop him though. And Pure, he's dead. He's aggressive. He's tried to be multiple of these rotations that resulted in his death, and Whisper is taunting him all the way to the grave.
You gotta have some respect for BB team. They went in this game and they're trying to play heroic style of Dota. They are just taking the clash, just getting aggressive. But this is a terrifying team to play this fast against because they'll take it to you every single time. I mean, these are some of the best skirmishers in the world. Schofield in his element right now.
Smoke breaking, Schofield.
I'm interested in how
just wait it out. GPK runs right into that brick wall.
You can't tell me this guy looks like this.
Try and smoke the supports around. Tower goes down. Scan still hits on that hill. They're looking for a bigger core target in the jungle. They want Yuma right now with this grip.
Is this two-man squad good enough, though?
They land the grip. They're going to try it all.
They got him. And long-range hook shot. The grip is stopped, but the burst damage is still there. Now Schofield, big whirling death hit underneath the tier 2 tower. Cogs on cooldown, but BB team, they'll respect what Heroic have to offer. Backing away from the cliff and the multi-shot of the tower, not worth the risk for a simple support.
First part of that smoke did not succeed up the high ground, but they get the nice flank. Yuma just not expecting
such a good Darkseer game. I like, part of me is like, oh, I want Darkseer to be owning because I was talking about this hero earlier, and I feel like it would be nice to my ego if this hero owns, but I want Heroic to win because
you blink on
I
anybody,
think
they're
Heroic's
just
a
gone.
cooler
It's
team.
way too much damage for an isolated target. Expect a quick smoke out from Heroic. Still have that global silence to back him up too, so if you go in super aggressive as Analog, you can take that kind of fight. You can rely on KJ to bail you out of a really tough situation or some grip deep in the formation.
Did he have that global for the Fiend's grip on Yuma earlier? I have to imagine if you did have it, you would have popped it, right?
It's true. We have not seen it used.
Maybe Yuma expected he was going to get some sort of bailout here, but...
Oh, wait, I want to check my fantasy
so
score
that global
now
silence
that,
is put to
Ame
better
popped
use
off
here.
today.
This is the same smoke path. They scanned it, and they have this ward still on the
Oh, it hasn't
ground. Their
updated.
sentry in range never killed it.
Yeah, this is insane that this is still up. BB team unaware and caught
Tag
out
in.
by it once again. Global silence just in case.
I think that was a little wasted global
there.
Yeah, that did not feel necessary.
Gain
at all.
400
They had that kill
hitting a cat.
guaranteed.
I have no idea.
What do you mean?
One courier. And a
I
second,
don't know.
you're trying to juke it through the trees. Analog and Schofield, they tried their best, but distracted by the courier, they still got it. But it is Whisper dying on the other side of the map. As the aggression from BB team, they see all these heroes on the other side of the map. They're going to go for the Wisdom Shrine, expecting that Schofield will do the same on the Clockwork. But they're going to fight. Analog, he's going to jump right into the bait. Opts not to go for the Wisdom Shrine, gets the quick kill on the support. Can he get the Wisdom Shrine in time? He opts for the stun. He does not want to go into melee range of this GPK Timbersaw that has been menacing the map the entire time. He takes the experience and makes a run for it.
Hook shot in 7 seconds here.
Save, he knows, I think he's given up his life to block the pass. Miro, he's run down by the dog dog eating. That TP is not going to work for him. And it's GPK, the only man perhaps who can make it out. Schofield spots him. Oh, that hook shot just barely off the mark.
That is still a fight Heroic will gladly take in exchange for that shrine. They got so much of that. Some extra in for the silencer. It's up to 7 brain drain. And that Darkseer, he was the most farmed hero going into that fight. Miro quietly just having himself a game here, farming up at a very fast pace. Big kill to give away. It's your best team fighter on the side of BB. He just got locked in the cogs from Schofield, who chose to go to that fight over stealing the shrine. Absolutely the correct call. Arcane Rune in the river. Huge rune for both mids. Analog snags it. GPK not getting all the power runes he's used to. This is almost the downside for him having the best start out of everybody. Is, yeah, this Timbersaw went 7-1, but you can't push your advantage into this lineup. There's too many spells that counteract you. You need defensive items. You need either super fast Lotus or super fast BKB, and I think it has to be the BKB he's eyeing up because there's just way too many disables for you to play into.
He also couldn't really use that momentum, not just because of the counters, but because his own supports don't start the fights. They can't really guarantee that heroes will stay inside the Timbersaw AoE, whether it's because of the global silence. Frankly, Heroic's heroes are just better for that, right? The Clockwork and the Earthshaker, they're going to be much more active at starting fights for their mid than BB team can be.
Control is just more reliable here. It's also longer range. Fissure plus hookshot, you can start the fight from anywhere. This Dark Willow Bane has to get in pretty close. And that's super risky against this lineup. There's a lot of interrupt. That grip is 0% guaranteed against the global especially, but even if the global gets thrown out, there's still a lot that can stop you.
Adesso online for Yuma and puts it to use. Does not get the last hit on the mid tower. So missing a bit of bounty there. Analog, meanwhile, working his way through the jungle with this Invis rune. Spotted out by a sentry. Did BB team with the night vision of Katomi. They certainly know this is coming. And he's going to be so far forward. He's going to be caught out the global silence. It hit, but the hook shot did not. Baited in by BB team. Analog will overstep himself, and his team might be punished for it. Schofield, the Force staff, gets him away from
I feel like Whisper should have been closer to that,
anybody else for that blunder.
All 5 heroes were there to punish him. Even the Furion coming in, landing.
Lose gold from taking damage.
The damage
okay.
is overwhelming. Even though you get
Can I
global
get,
to bail you out,
oh my god, I
you're
got
stuck
so much gold.
in the brambles. You're stuck in the chalk room.
Give me a shop.
Just can't get out of there. If you have BKB, I mean, that looks way different, right? But that is a ways away right now.
Slowing this down is crucial. Any pickoff because the Deso could lead to Roshan, right? But the faster you get this early Roshan and Templar Assassin, the happier you'll be, especially if you can do it during this night cycle where it is on the Radiant side. You can continue that cycle throughout the rest of the game. You'll always have that outpost advantage.
You just want to find any sort of pickoff right now. Keep hunting, keep abusing the fact that Lesh is super strong around the map and you have good initiation. Any sort of big skirmisher fight will lead you into that objective. They'll find a little Katayomi. Nice little pickoff there. I don't think this is enough to instantly force the Roshan, especially where you are.
Really tired of seeing this fucking Lesh Strike blink around, man.
And you look at the vision.
How many months has it been? How many months has it fucking been?
The more information you get of where BB team are sending their heroes,
Fix it!
set these plays up.
Dude, the malediction thing is so fucked up. Wait, what is it called?
For the Darkseer.
Misanthropy? Yeah, misanthropy.
Almost just TP'd into
Man,
the
that
middle
fast
like
is
a
so
top.
fucked up.
But they actually had a dire ward on that camp, so they saw him.
Oh, so he was teleporting to the ancient camp,
he
and
was
then
about to go in there and farm.
To be honest, Lesh has been like underpicked this whole tournament, which I'm
defensive ops
surprised
saves
by.
Pur's life.
it does.
Quap also fell off the face of the
Now
earth.
that's the sort of pickoff that could have led to a Roshan scenario, but as it stands, Heroic, with the team fight item complete of the pipe, can't just force this. The game is
They don't have a
beginning to slow
blink on
down.
this Darkseer though, so
Very
this
strong
game's
fight
still
game.
pretty hard for them. I don't know how they start
TA
fights
is your
yet.
one
It's
solution
gonna
to
go
that pipe,
Greaves
but the
before he
TA
gets
is
this
also
blink. That's
not
so
the hero that
crazy.
wants to go in and just be in the middle of
I mean,
all
I
nine
guess
shells
they're
of
just
Rainbow,
thinking
the
like
Dark Willow,
they're gonna get
Like,
initiated on. Also, there's a
it's a little
silencer, so he
overwhelming
probably
for
needs
right
like a
now.
dispel of
I
some
think
kind
that
just to be able to
BKB,
do
that
anything.
refraction isn't gonna last long.
Just gonna say, there's a lot of heroes who are gonna want an early BKB in this game, just so you can take the fights with confidence and ignore a lot of the damage coming out from both lineups, because both lineups are gonna struggle against early BKBs here.
They just
They're
don't.
gain a lot of-
I
a lot of spell
appreciate
damage.
the respect being like, there's just
Huge amount
such a
of
little
survivability
chance
to
that
come
we're
out.
ever gonna get to jump anyone first into like a shaker
Both teams
clockwork
playing a little scared right now.
silencer
Clumped on the
Lesh.
map. Again, there's just a lack
Being
of
like, alright, we're just gonna
vision
stack
on either
ores and
side of
live the
map to see
burst
how
and
many
then counter
sentries were
initiate.
spammed through these jungles.
Yeah,
It is ridiculous right now.
It's so weird. Why are they
It's
putting
just
so much
both teams are
emphasis
kinda
on this
playing
top lane?
blind, looking for the next objective, which will
Are
be
they
this
playing
Tormentor
for
up
like the
top.
Tormentor
You
spawn at
camp in
20
it.
or something? I
They're
don't know why
real
Bet
early
Boom's
to
up
party,
here at
but-
all. This is such a waste of their time.
I mean, better to be early than late. That's what it feels like Heroic's going to be. Are they not... Do you feel like they're at a disadvantage for contesting
No.
BB team? I don't think so either. I'm
The fight is
surprised they're
safe.
playing so passive right now, but as we say that, both teams are going to go for their own smokes. Not going
This
to
myth
be
is
met, not
literally
going to be
Vampire
surprised on a
Survivors
Tormentor.
character.
Instead, they will
Yeah.
clash
Crazy.
inside the dire jungle where BB Team 2
Yeah,
have
increases
the
memory haste and most
initiation.
memories
It's gonna
will be
jumped onto the
automatically
Darkseer with the
passed
gold
to
found on the
encounter as one of
top.
his
Two are
like
wiped off the
stars.
face of the earth, and now Heroic want more. Can they get that? Whisper, he's going to chase after him here. The silence wearing out. GPK, he gets the Timber Chain out of there, and Heroic call it quits. Good enough for them.
They want to do Roche now, right?
To do the Torment.
Gotta take it away right now. This area is entirely Dire's vision control. So you win fights here, it's super nice. Get a chance to D-Ward, get a chance to take that objective save. Wants to get
Cogs.
something going.
Good four-staff. I mean, this early four-staff picker has done wonders for him.
GPK,
GPK, though, he was pulled in by this, and there's too many stuns.
Dead.
Overreaching,
Timber's
trying to
just
find a little
dead.
opening to install this objective up, you end up paying even more of a price. The damage is overwhelming from this line.
TA is honestly pretty
Just
good
no way
against
to take
Timber
it
because
early.
he like
Easy
wants to
fight,
get his
Heroic
stacks
on
up
one
of
double
reactive.
kill.
Otherwise he has like
Now
no
it's a very
armor.
fast
So
push
TA with
on
Meld
Cogs,
plus
very
Deso, if
fast
you
blink
jump him
from
before he
Yuma.
gets any
They have
stacks,
so
you like
much confidence
just
to go
kill
into
him
their cores
instantly.
Before all these
Also,
BKBs are out because they have the
he
global
doesn't really
silence
have a
back them
great
up,
way to
whereas
take down
BT
Refraction
cannot.
without committing his ulti, and
And this
TA
jetpack
is going
could
to buy like
actually do a
BKB
lot
and
of work for
Hurricane Pike
Schofield.
most of the time
Helps him
anyway,
get
so
out
like
of Sprout, will help
they're
him
gonna mitigate most of the
find
Q,
some
most
of
of
these
the
supports,
Timber Chain and
and
shit.
Maybe even the Nature's Prophet as he's been ratting
Pretty good
around the
hero
map.
against Timber.
BB Team going to play to try and take this Wisdom Shrine. This is a crazy play. Schofield, he'll be Fiend's Grip right off the start.
Still gets it.
He still gets the Shrine. He will die. That's going to be triple
fast travel
ultimates used to
station
kill this
unlocked.
Clockwork. I think Heroic's perfectly fine with that.
If they can dodge fights when Global's on cooldown, that's the MO. And that's why BB Team were getting aggressive. They want to fight when the Global's on cooldown. Massive opening for them, but we're just seeing, just dodge them on this cooldown, then you can regroup. When you have it up, you should have BKBs by then too. Though I say that, and Yuma opting for Daedalus instead, just wants more damage. Feels like the Global will cover him enough, especially with his other cores going in besides him.
There is a trade-off. I can see both sides of this, but do you believe this is the right item choice for him?
Honestly, yeah, the way these fights are going, I think if you get the BKB on the Lesh, he can go in, the Shaker can go in, you have the clock to create space. The grip should automatically be canceled every fight. You're not too worried about that. I think just ramping the damage faster here is going to be amazing, especially if you get an Aegis on this TA. That's when it will pay off, right? If you get 2 lives on Yuma and he went this Daedalus over the BKB, he is going to be an absolute beast in the fight. It's a very scary item for BU to play against because they just don't have the physical mitigation right now. You don't have like a Shiva's on Timber. You don't have an AC on this Furion. You can dice these heroes up.
GPK backs out right as Heroic.
Oh, he went back
no,
in.
the Echo Slam starts things off and he's gone.
Too easy.
Fucking A.
Shaker and the Leshrac on one
He just
target,
found
doesn't matter
save!
Who it is. Schofield finds the extra. He's going to jetpack, keep the vision on save, and eventually these Blink Daggers should catch up to him. There's the Fisher. And a Shadow Realm trying to dodge. They're actually maybe thinking about fighting this one. Miro's going to try and TP in. This is a little crazy, though.
Oh my gosh, Dark's here.
Yeah, what is he doing?
And now Miro's in the middle of no man's land with nobody to help him. He tries to go for his own wall. Dead again. BB team, what is going on? They're bleeding out hero after hero in fights that should just be simple pickoffs.
That is a massive blunder. You're going to feed some heroes away while Roche is on this side of the map. That is an instant draw for Heroic. They will claim this objective, and that is why this Daedalus build is going to pay off. Yuma, he knows they're stronger right now. He knows they can win the fights into the Roche.
Occupied by hunters. Oh, no.
Scale the damage way too fast for BB team's lineup right now. They are now in a position where they have to find a way to stabilize this map, slow this game down.
I got 2 of the souls, though. I'm getting the third one now.
Going. That's 8 Deso charges on a minted Daedalus Templar Assassin at the 24-minute mark. That is not a hero you want to run into late. It's just baiting the rune. This Lesh pick has been nasty this game. 9-2 for Analog. He's absolutely struck back, and there's just no clear answers to it in the short term. And you can maybe outscale it with Furion and Ultra late, but with Global to protect him against the limited control you have, I don't see anybody taking down
What does the
Analog
altar of impermanence do, though?
I do not know.
Yeah, I've activated 3 of them, and it feels like nothing's happening.
Absolutely got it. You're looking at that Sanjin Yash, you're looking at Shiva's guard. You're going to prevent a lot of the physical coming out from Pure. This Disco Pony dancing it up here.
He's getting strong, and BB team are forced to concede parts of the map. Something you never want to hear if you've got a Nature's Prophet carry on your team.
Additional chaos. Don't you mind it?
This is the loudest I've heard the crowd this entire tournament.
Greaves plus the pipe.
They're just like yelling whenever random stuff happens.
I just don't think Pure, he's willing to fight against an Aegis, especially without his BKB.
Oh, no way
needs another
You're
750
cool.
for that.
But even then, you're still not winning this man fight. Yeah. So you still have to find a solution
lied.
to Heroic's team fight. Or just continue to rat the game out. And if you're Heroic,
So what do I do with the souls at the boss arena, right?
Yuma alone with this
before you enter the boss arena, there's
I already did
you
it.
can let him push, you can look for the smoke.
As is tradition, Heroic
I'm guessing I can probably walk out of it.
25 minutes taking top T2 while that boom attempts to siege bot
Get a lot of
T2.
information off this and then go for that
As
same
is
smoke play.
Dota
You
2
have
tradition.
So much catch between the clock and the shaker. These kind of moves are easy.
They just gotta look for kills instead. That's kind of
Tier 1
based. Well, as soon as they show, they can die.
Okay.
Every time you cross the river, you run the risk. There's just so many Blink Daggers, so much initiation, so many
You know, this
stuns.
Bismuth character
Heroic
reminds me of a
is
role
bound to
by
catch some of these heroes that cross over into their side of the map, catching a courier on the way too.
Pure is buying the
They're
wards.
doing what they can to rat the map and try and prevent the loss of some of these objectives. Their tier 2 towers, though, will start falling with 2.5
Dude,
minutes
Bet
left
Boom
on
is
the Aegis.
collapsing internally.
Is there any
Your
world
carry
that
just
Heroic
bought a bunch
would
of
ever
sentries
hit
and
the high ground
obs,
to
put
see
them on
how
his
BB
courier, and the
team
courier just
respond,
fucking
or are we
died.
just
They,
gonna
somebody is like
systematically work our
fucking
way
tilting
tier 2
like
to tier
crazy
2?
on this team.
Rather get the tier 2s off the map right now, but you can absolutely hit that high ground and try and force some heroes back. The thing is, Pure is always going to be farmed.
Honestly, there's
You have to-
it could be
to
that,
weigh
or
this
it could just
economic
be that like
advantage
they're
of
like
being
I'm
versus
in
what
nature's like a
it's gonna
TP
take
and let
off
me
the
do
map.
warding.
My god, keen-eyed
If you can catch
psychic
him, I mean,
Pac-Man.
that's the dream. Catching any
It's
core
probably the
out.
second
No,
one.
bro!
Schofield doesn't-
It's right past
died.
Nero.
Why are you so funny?
That's
died.
insane. Still, Yuma taking matters into his
That's
own
funny.
hands. Kills.
The Terrorize goes out. Tempers all trying
Well,
to
I
take
would
advantage
be
of
a then we
this. The
can
first life
do
of Yuma,
against
they're burning through this
Oh, yeah.
refraction. BKB goes out from Analog, and a quick echo slam for Whisperer. Knock it down 2. Miro, he gets a force down to save his life. Analog's fighting up against the physical damage. Pure pops go
Going
BKB.
down.
He makes the commitment to Leshrac, and he gets it. Meanwhile, Yuma, on his second life, almost dies here. Goes back against Pure. Knows that BKB is going to wear out. Knows that the stuns are coming in with the cogs pushing
Bounce
him around.
him around.
They do have this nightmare in the back line, so Yuma just can't get down to this cliff. Schofield and Whisper, the 2-man tag team of stuns. They can't get the kill on Miro right away, but they'll get it on Pure, and Yuma cleans up both.
The control tag team from Heroic getting the job done where the damage falls.
This is the loudest the crowd has been this
Shaker was
entire
massive.
tournament.
Double echo slam coming out from Whisper off the minted refresher. absolutely feeling himself right here. Just decimates that fight that was once looking good for BB. Gets turned around with overwhelming damage from this offlaner. That's a buyback on the Bane for no result. And there's a little high ground poke. That was a scary fight for Heroic, though. They got caught on that ramp choke point into some wall illusions off the TA. The Darkseer Ion Shell was doing a lot of work there. Pure had a pretty good early start to that fight, bringing the Leshrac down with some decent damage out of this Furion. That got a little dicey.
They were able to kite around this Templar Assassin a lot, but this was your one shot. This was where Yuma was maybe a bit out of position and doesn't have that BKB. You won't have another opportunity like this. The BKB is going to be done by the next time you go for a team fight like this.
And a lot of that echo damage did go into the Darkseer who had that pipe, so Miro was able to tank it. At this point, kind of, if you can get out, it's an okay-ish outcome, but man, the control from Heroic is just overwhelming, and they will always catch you. Power of the clockwork here. Schofield's just in the middle of you, causing chaos.
What did the fucking Herb scream about, by the way?
The return from
Leshrac. He's saying like he's sick of Leshrac being this strong.
Well, he runs into him and Yules.
Yeah.
Save. He's faster than Analog. The BKB will be
He was like, it's been months.
You gotta get out of here. Save. He does manage to get a helpful force staff to get away here. GPK is going to go for it. Now that Analog's BKB is on cooldown, but the global sounds over the top of that BKB. GPK, he is left with no offense, no bite.
Whisper has an Echo Slam here.
I can't believe they're right next to each other. Jesus, what is happening? A Fisher goes out, and Whisper is getting some stuns and Echo Slam on the two of them. GPK is in trouble. He got baited into a fight he was not prepared for. Not with Yuma. 1,000 damage crits raining in on BB team. Another stun. That'll stop the Bane. There goes the Dark Willow. BB team on the ropes now. They managed to hold on with their barracks left alive because of the glyph before. Now there's nothing left to protect their base.
This is a lane for sure. Yuma's got a clean house here. Another great Echo Slam from Whisper. Probably not the way he wanted to get it, but he'll take it. An immense amount of damage going into the Timber. Yuma cleans it up. No BKB on GPK because he used it earlier, and the Global Silence canceled the grip that was on the clockwork on the back of it. So you don't have grip to throw into those cores later on. I mean, this silencer's just ruining the Bane's day.
Oh, Pure, he's walking into a ward.
Oh, they see him.
He's got a BKB, but they've got the stuns. They've got the instant hits.
Yeah, that is some overwhelming damage.
Double wards in this jungle area. Heroic knew exactly what Pure's playbook was going to be when he's behind like this on the Furion. He's going to play to your side of the map, and Heroic were more than prepared for enough for that.
Just look to the camps on the sides, right? There's only a few places he's going to go, and you know he wants to go to some of those ancient camps. They've been setting up for multiple times in this game, especially with the vision from the clock and the TA traps. Put wards on top of that, and you have a lot to play with. This game is firmly in Heroic's grasp right now.
All that's left is to get another Roshan, and then you can start to think about ending things. BB team, I mean, if you're on their side of the equation, what are you looking at? What is the opening that could possibly bring them back into this game?
Baiting out early usage of BKBs or Global Silence will create an opening in that team fight. That is very difficult to do without getting punished, though, because of the range on the catch, right? The other opening is Massive Vacuum. Yeah, it sounds a little difficult to get here, but in theory, if you can vacuum 3 or 4 heroes, you have some spells to combo with.
Even I get you.
To terrorize off the Dark Willow, you have Brambles, you have potential Centaur Stomp off a Dom Creep, you have Chakrams that can go through and dice everybody up. A Massive Vacuum into a wall, create a bunch of illusions, make that fight chaotic for Heroic, can be another pathway to victory. You're back to one of the 2 options.
I mean, that timing is tight. Vacuum into Terrorize?
Yeah, it's not easy against the BKBs that are now available for Heroic.
And Heroic will lay claim to that Roshan and that Aegis. That'll allow them to go high ground once again, take the outpost as well. Every little thing you could ask for is going the way of Heroic for this next high ground push at 33 minutes. Yeah. All that's left is another pickoff to make it that much easier for them.
I've been watching Pure TP, and his TP decision is not easy. You look at how much radiant vision is on some of these camps. It's like pick your poison. You have to pick the one camp that is not spotted.
How's your run?
I'm not in a run.
That's not the one. That's not the one. That's not the one. Whisper.
Yeah.
Oh, this could be the death blow. Back to back, side of the map pickoffs on Pure.
This one I'm the host.
Look, it's just nowhere to go. It's just playing.
Send it again.
Here. Too much vision control on Radiant
King Jungel
must leave to accept. Okay. Yeah, one more time.
Something right now.
What do you mean? You have
Nowhere
to
safe to go.
Yeah, I have to leave my lobby to
Nowhere
accept
safe
the
for
limitations.
GPK either. He's gonna have to be forced to pop BKB. No teleport available. Is already.
He's just running around in circles.
Does a little dance. Whisper, he's going to be chased. Do manage to catch him before the Blink Dagger comes back up. He turns around the Echo Slam, does what damage he can. His team is making their way here. KJ's down here. He slows him down. Thanks to the force step, Whisper can turn back around. The BKB will last long enough, but
this game is 100% played by tourists, by the way.
I know. Go to flexible and look at the first and the second row. Look at the flavored tanks.
They're losing
Flexible?
their tier 3. They're losing their second lane of barracks.
What do you mean?
Pure is
Flexible,
still dead
what's
for
that?
another 30
Oh,
seconds.
here.
There's a refresher on the silencer. Why not?
Twist the traveler's memories in a unique way. Flexible stars can replace an enemy slot.
Look at the second row, the
There's
first
some
one.
brief windows
Look
in
at
that
the
early
flavored
game, but
tanks.
since Analog has been playing decisive, it is
Which
all
one?
been heroic.
What's it called?
And
No one can contest Grosjean, and this game is just going to end before the 35-minute mark.
oh, the
Choosing
fuck
violence.
a
You've
game
been
in Dota that
slightly
ended
irritated by
30
mortals
minutes.
who keep confused.
40 minutes.
Next time,
Because I said he looks,
Perfect blank
looks
game.
female coded
you
with
want
his
to come
color.
with less
Yeah, he
team
does.
fight against.
And the hair.
Say you want to play that early game
Powerful
brawl.
like that.
We'll match you every
Alright, go.
step of the way.
Double
and beat
Uber?
you with experience.
I'm gonna play Uber at
They
least.
have pummeled BB Team to a pulp on this one.
We're gonna
And
nuke
BB Team
everything.
are
We're
not equipped
contesting
to be able to
for.
stop this one. It feels
That's
like
true.
a three-man
Get one
quad.
shot, nuke
Why
everything.
not? Schofield, what
Even
decent
half the
style.
relics are like
We
Lewis
are going
percentage
to game
max
3.
HP, but gain minimal bonus.
This has been a
Yeah.
really fun series to watch, and Game 3 is going to have it all on the
God.
line. When the
Okay, so what is
pressure
this?
is at its
Cataclysm.
greatest,
What's happening?
who will step up to lead their team to
Oh.
a historic finish between these two squads?
Oh my
You
goodness.
have to remember how much is at stake here.
Oh, the
None
dash
of
is
these
nice.
players have made it
He's got a one
to
charge
top
on me.
4, and you are one game away
Alright, let's
from
go.
making history, potentially for your entire region. It all comes down to this.
They've been here before. Game 3 on the line.
I can't
for
tell what they're
top
chanting.
4. What is going to happen when we go
Oh, that's
to
a
game
cool
3?
basic attack.
First breakdown.
Yeah, apparently.
Game 2.
It is a game 2 SA fans around the world are going to remember. They were one game away from elimination. Now they're one game away from making it
I
to
got
the
Essence
top
of Snow.
4.
I don't
Highest
care.
placement for these players. And what fashion they do this game 2 in. It felt like there was just nothing stopping them from all of their heroes doing exactly what they needed to do.
I agree. Completely incredible showing. They went from playing against a team that made them look like they were getting pub stomped.
Time to go kill some
pub
hunters.
stomping BB team.
You are
Analog
insane.
ran around on Leshrac.
I need to kill hunters
owning
daily.
moves like he was smurfing. But it's
With what?
easy to forget that this
With
is one of
dailies.
his like staple
Oh.
heroes. He's played this time and time again. You can see the comfort. And what's really impressive to me is that, like Winter said, it's been 2-0 all the way for Heroic. This is the first time in a
I
long
don't think we have
time that we've
enough
seen
like
did they win a
move
game
speed
2 when they
to
haven't
survive.
won game 1. So this,
We'll be
this
fine.
bodes very well for them as a team.
What an execution of the strategy. After
Red?
seeing their draft, we were all like, okay, this looks so much better than what they did have in game number 1. Whisper on the Earthshaker, he had Pure's number throughout the whole game. Every single time
Got him
he
a
shows
dash.
up in the side lane, you have 2 supports who can actually hunt him down. That's why when we saw this Nature's Prophet opener and seeing Earthshaker and Blocker, who said he's not going to be having a good time. And there's also a reason why Nature's Prophet is not winning, why Timbersaw is not winning. He got that ultra kill, but guess what? Heroic, this is the
Yummers,
team.
yummers,
Every single time
yummers.
they're going to be bringing in numbers. How many times so far at DI we've seen them use early buybacks, make sure that they have the numbers. They're bringing
Yeah,
in
this
numbers
this
every
character feels
single
like
fight.
it needs
I
movement
mean, the
speed.
Timber was kind of the only hero that was keeping BB team in the early game. You know, he had like a 7-0 start. He was like having a pretty good time. But then it just came to a point where when the team fights, the actual real 5v5 started to happen. You could see that it's so difficult for them to fight into the Shaker, the Global Silence. And when you look at BB team's lineup, the Darkseid and Timber, just they don't really have a lot of synergy between their heroes, right? very hard for them to start the fight. They can only.
Did you see that one of the
if he gets a good sleep,
the abilities you can get unless you have to get like 140 attack damage?
A lot of things need to be going in their
sounds
favor for
easy.
them to be able to start.
Yeah, but this is a ability power
When you're in
character.
these positions,
That's why it's funny.
execution is what you want.
I
Confident
mean, he
is
has
definitely what you want to be feeling
a star
in this
that
one.
makes him
And
gain 80
looking
instead
at
of
these
80.
replays, just seeing
Pew!
how
I got
quick
pew.
Heroic are to react on everything that BBT
I got
is
fucking
trying to do.
Shadow
It
Overdrive. I
felt
like
like
love this
immediate
one.
rotations all the time coming out from them.
Ominous
Just
presence.
Leading into this, when the Lesh came out, you absolutely loved it. We see Analog pop up on it. Where did this hero go? Why is it finally now making its face at the stage?
I think it was a perfect draft for it. The pure damage that he does, not speaking of pure, speaking of Analog, goes through all of the barriers that would come out from the Darkseer. It bursts through the Timbersaw's reactive armor. It's very good at jumping and killing Nature's Prophet. There's not much you can really do when you get on top of him. And the global silence coming out, it is risky. I think that's why Leshrac has fallen off. It's that, like, if you don't get a good early game, he jumps in and he tries to kill you and he feeds, right? You just have less HP, you have less stats to work with than they do, and they just kill you before you kill them. So you need to snowball, and he did. It requires a lot of comfort, especially in this situation where you're lower bracket. You're about to get kicked out of International right now, and you're potentially breaking a record for South American Dota. Like, there's a lot of pressure there. So the fact that he's able to do this under that pressure is very impressive.
Yeah, especially when they have never, came back from losing the first game. This is like do or die for them. And so being able to actually turn this around takes a lot of mental strength.
Yeah, Jenkins, you mentioned how good of an early game Leshrac needed to have to make impact. Let's go have a look at that, right? Because the lane went so well for him. He actually ended up helping out everyone else on his team, or at least shutting down what BB team were trying to do.
Yeah, this early game was kind of like the battle of the mids. I think GPK's rotation here was very good because Analog was also making the rotation.
I don't have any money,
Timber
but...
versus Lesh is not so easy, so Timber was level 6. Lesh
Oh, hello,
level 7.
W.
That's max Edict with the pure damage. It is...
Is there anything you want here?
So this was a very chaotic fight. Going back and forth, I think GPK ends up with a triple kill here. Analog gets some kills as well. But I totally agree with Avery. He said that you are playing Heroic's game. To run around the early game and engage in this chaos, like, you are entering into a chaos pit with a team that
I'm gonna sell some
they were born there.
Yeah, probably that's why we saw in the first game how slow they were taking it. They did not want to risk it too much. They were trying to mimic some of the rotations as well. Again, GPK on the Void Spirit in that game number 1. And coming into the third game, I think they're going to need to address this issue, not fall into a trap to try to play the game that Heroic has been playing. And also for this,
what did you say, Sybil?
they really didn't have a way to initiate
you can't
a fight,
say that, man.
especially if you're playing it from behind. Who's going to start a fight? Timbersaw jumping in and be like, yo guys, I'm here, try to, maybe use some...
Wait, I don't want to kill him.
Damage that we talked
No.
about.
Don't kill him, W.
Damage, having Temporal Assassin, Yuma
Don't
had
kill
an
yourself.
insanely good amount of farm. And
I'm not.
We talked about the team fights, but you now have global silence to counter any kind of team fight, even if it happens, but there is none on the side of BB. So they will definitely need to fix the draft coming into the third game.
Agreed.
Yeah, struggling
I love
to
a dash that
initiate, but it
resets
also
on
felt like they were struggling to disengage. Heroic thriving in that chaos, and they kind of just got to chase whenever there was an attempt from BBT. They get to keep getting more out of a team fight, out of a pickup.
Yeah, there were a lot of Benny Hill type situations in this game, which I think favors Heroic a lot, and you can tell that when they smell blood in the water, they continued to strike and strike and strike. They did not only take this kill on GPK in the mid lane, they figured that the rest of BB, well, they had to be positioned somewhere here on the map. And also, they know that if GPK is going down as the most important hero, that the rest of BB is probably going to retreat. So they get kill after kill after kill. BB might stand for bleed because they're bleeding out in this situation. That was kind of the entire game. Like, it was just BB team bleeding kills. It looked like a pub. I think the elephant in the room is that their draft was almost disrespectful with the picks. You heard Book at the start. He's like, nah, we're gonna up the win rate.
Yeah, I think the data leans very heavily one way for a reason. We also look towards people who are specialists in certain heroes. Are they picking it up? Are they also just as confident? It doesn't matter where in the draft you pick it up. It's still going to have that question mark. Is it good? And for both the Nature's Prophet and the Timbersaw that has bad win rates on main CGL, you open your draft with both of them, and there's no actual real flex potential despite seeing everything else that comes out from Heroic.
Yeah, and also the bans, right? Because they banned the puck, which is really confusing, right? So they thought that the Shaker was definitely
not going to go mid or some reason, but then why would they actually show the Timber? Because I would only show the Timber if I'm absolutely certain I'm getting that specific matchup. So everything itself needs to be looked at, and maybe a little bit of confidence after winning.
He's so funny. When he says spin, I go.
They got humbled.
Yeah, they really did. Nature's Prophet on stage doesn't have a good win rate. I know a lot of other people, though, putting high priority on it because it's a hero that once you shut it down, it's still able to find farm anywhere in the map. And I think something Heroic did so fantastic was having defensive wards, being aware that the Nature's Prophet will want to still be looking for that farm somewhere that he possibly can.
Yeah, they knew exactly where he's going to be farming. Like, these are, I would say, anti-Nature's Prophet wards. There were a couple of them in the bottom part of the map as well, as you can see on the minimap, that they are ready. Because this is where Nature's Prophet, he wants to farm. Like, he knows that he can just show up in the lane playing against Clockwork, playing against Earthshaker. They can easily initiate it on him, so he needs to find the farm somewhere, and they caught him every single time.
My thought process with this, and maybe this is a reach, was that, like, Heroic is so dominant in their region that they play a lot of these qualifiers where they have a huge lead. But there's a lot of these pub players, right? Like, people are really high skilled from pubs that they're still playing against, and they know where to farm. So Heroic is very good at
I thought you wanted to...
From when they're behind, because from their qualifiers, they're always ahead to this degree. Because this was not just like a win by
Another new area. How many areas are in this fucking game?
Dominance is actually very good at stopping teams if they're ahead. Like, BB's not going to come back.
There's a lot of competition going on here at TI. It's not just our players vying for the ages. It's also, of course, all the creative people at home that are doing some submissions for our short film contest. So we're going to take a look at one of our finalists.
Oh, we go here.
Oh, okay.
Unexplored.
Sure.
Let's just get like to max hunter. I want to see what happens.
Yeah, I want to see too.
We're probably not gonna survive, but
yeah, we can try.
Playing the worst character for survivability.
Yeah.
But at least we have like dashes.
Yeah. Give me something good, please. Ugh.
I got CDR.
Hell yeah.
Sunstrike. I have no idea what to use it for. Does the CDR work on thing?
I don't know. Oh, on the ultimates? Yeah, it does.
Oh no, on the other gems.
I have no idea. I feel like we're doing fine so far.
Yeah, until we get hit by one thing and our entire health bar is gone.
Yeah, true. We won't get hit. That's it. We'll not get hit that way. It's fine.
If you get hit, it's a skill issue.
Exactly. Skill issue. Ow.
I love the creativity that comes out there. I mean, I had the arena when it showed up that there could have been Pudge being removed from the game.
Purgatory.
Do you need Teal Blade?
Yeah, I loved it.
What is that?
It's a tiny forward dash. It's like very short.
There as well.
No, I'll take Purgatory instead. Do you want Shadow Overdrive?
In our series,
no.
he's not showing face at all. The only time we're seeing him is in that band.
Yeah, he's kind of removed from the game.
True, in a different way.
Yeah. I mean,
not at this point. You might as well explore the entire map.
Yeah,
that's what I was gonna say. Let's explore the fucking entire map.
They would love to play it. We've seen it on two different positions for them as well, whether it's
Let's
in that carry, if it's in that offlane as well. But we talked
we'll
about
be fine.
confidence of
We'll be
BBT.
fine.
That's something they haven't
Right?
gotten overconfident in. They're still very strong and standing by, taking out these niche and unique heroes from Heroic.
Yeah, I don't think you let it through. I mean, especially game 3. I think BB is gonna straighten up.
Oh my god, this sword stuff now.
They tend to do. We've seen this time and time again in their tournaments. They're still an incredibly strong team. And I also don't think that Heroic, they're of course going to play with confidence. They're a momentum-based, emotional team. So the win is very good for them.
Where is she?
You gotta still keep respecting BB because they
have... What's wrong, girl? You've had everything.
This has happened so many times before and they just end up winning the series. Like you said at the start, all of their series.
Thank fuck you have a heal though.
I think there's going to be a switch in the draft.
Oh, what is this? Gold coin.
Oh,
artifact.
Where do we have to go with that?
If they have first pick on BB team, they're definitely going to take it because they do play it from 2 different roles as well. This is the team that really excels at playing that hero, even though the last 3 games that they did play with the Earthshaker, they did lose them. 2 against B-Vision, 1
defeat 70
against
hunters
Galaxy as well. But this is the hero that allows you to have such a good game. In previous game, Whisper.
Quest escaped the world within 5 turns.
For refresher,
It'll be fine.
We'll be fine.
Which we're gonna encounter something if we don't escape. Let's not escape.
Let's not escape.
Also their own drafts, right? I feel like that's on the enemy's draft, right? But for BB's
I want to see what
draft,
happens.
I think they need to maybe prioritize.
Dude, I'm guessing you probably to ult. I don't want to ult.
Most of the games,
yeah, me neither.
Because it like locks you out of things.
He has a like the stronger kind of the.
It locks you out of using your right click.
A little bit more slower, you know. They're like, okay, we don't have to rush.
Locks you out of like everything.
It locks you. It doesn't lock you out of attacking.
Reach our timing, so it doesn't
I
feel
know
like
we're
they're
exploring
forced
the
to make a
map.
lot of moves in a game.
Yeah, is that something that's also dependent on
I just want
if they
to
get
dash,
first pick or second
Yeah,
pick?
but you can still dash.
Yeah, of course. I think with the second pick, maybe they feel like
Because
they
dash.
can do it.
Oh,
And on
that
the
hurts
first pick
so
side,
much.
I still think you can do it, but maybe just don't open the draft with his hero.
I mean, a few weeks ago, you could just open the draft.
I didn't have a
with
dash,
Prophet,
no
and it
big
would
media.
still feel like the strongest hero in the game. That's just how.
Oh, you have
overpowered it
an
was,
extra
but,
dash.
You know, nerfs come into play.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
that
that's why I got all
comes
these
into
fucking
play, like
dashes.
the-
Oh,
the
treasure
Dom
chest.
meta has really
Yummers,
changed everything because
legendary.
Everyone is reacting to that, and because of that
Card
reaction,
needs to
Nature's
heal and
Prophet
grow
maybe
stronger. What
isn't
the
as
fuck is this?
Yeah, but it also depends on why, how they're diagnosing the problem. Right? Do they think that nature's
Increases
prophet is
turn
the problem,
increases
or
the
other
damage of
pieces
this attack.
that
Huh.
pick
Ooh.
I
after
think the
the
whole
nature?
composition of that.
The
was
red one
also
there is
also
pretty good.
making that hero
I like
so
that one.
early, and also with the bans that they did have, removing that Spectre that.
Oh, you give me
one-time
one?
Heroic did use with the helm of the
Oh
Dominator
yeah, I
to
can
have
pick it
the
up.
global
So
presence,
you
which
can
again
just
is a
dismantle
really
the ones
bad
you
matchup
want.
for Nature's Prophet. But then again, we had a lot of those
Thinking.
heroes being countered.
I
in
don't
the
think this
previous
is
game.
very
You
useful
do
for
have
us
range,
because it's
he
like
doesn't like to play into
Keep it
Cloud,
and give it to me.
play into Global Silence,
The box
maybe
is-
Yeah.
Dark Willow playing
Yeah.
into Leshrac.
Keep it and
I
give
feel
it to
like
me.
every single
Yeah, but what
hero
if I want to have
outside
two
of
dash?
got countered by
Yeah, okay, that's fine. I mean, if you
Yeah,
don't,
I mean,
if you
have
can't
to
keep it, then
first
don't
pick
keep
a
it.
hero, and then
I
you have
mean,
to use some of
I
your
could
bans later.
crash
or
this,
that
I
hero,
guess.
then it probably means that
Yeah,
hero
if you
is
want
not
to.
suitable for first picking. Because ideally you first pick a hero and then you don't really care what the enemies are going to
Well,
pick.
yeah,
instead.
that's definitely where like, the flex could come in too. You just run it as a support, like 4 or 5 position, and maybe that's
Increased
part of
crit
why Nature's
chance,
Prophet has
useless.
not looked so great as a first pick in this week compared to like the couple weeks before, because people were flexing to 4 and 5 position if it was a bad game for it, but the core
are you
Nature's
upgrading?
Prophet is better at killing the
My
you know, so
essence
people
of
start
snow,
playing
so I
more
get a
as
bigger
as
barrier
I can
and
say
it
as
shoots
a,
fast.
As a support, yes, you can
Mm.
sprout the Dom, but it's a lot harder to kill it. So maybe that's the thought process that like in this meta, it's just not
Where
as
is
good
your
as a
soul?
support as it was previously.
And I also think that there are
Not
supports
here.
that are way more impactful. We're seeing them do so much more
I have to go
team
all
fights,
the way
securing
back
lanes
alone?
than what the Nature's Prophet
No,
would
it's in
potentially
fucking,
have. You're relying a lot more on your second
the
support
thing.
to off more in the way of
2 away from you.
Well, we got a lot more games left to play.
The first
today.
one
We
of
have
them,
to-
Oh, I
if
see
you
it,
go
I
back,
see it,
yeah.
I see it, yeah. it's-
Prophet, you're
was
playing
covered.
against Heroic. This team is an honest team. They will only
Visit location occupied by hunters 4 times.
They are. What do you?
When it comes to Helm,
Achievement unlocked. God protect me.
They want to win it by picking the heroes, team fighting. They
Holy
want
fuck.
the constant brawl. They want the
Don't die,
chaos.
W.
This is what people want to see as well.
Yeah,
I got knocked
they
into
did
that.
not
Holy
get-
Yeah, I
they did
saw
not get
that.
a single helm Dom that game though. That is-
Falcons
that is
versus
quite
XG. Probably going to be
It's
the
nice
final.
to see
If
teams
it's
doing well,
not,
though,
if
not picking it
I
up,
am-
because one of
I
the
am
narratives
so low on
right now
health.
Falcons
How do I
versus
see this
finals,
goal?
that'd
How
be
many
so
people
It's
do you
blue.
think will we see
So
every
if you,
role
it's up there.
be able to
It's
play
just
with
up there.
it?
If you
And
go
while
up,
some teams
it's
are
right there.
still favoring it and having impact.
Please come
quickly,
back.
It's great to see that this lineup
I thought
is
you
gonna
died
run over it,
instantly.
right? Heroic still
No.
know a way to play around it and without it too.
Yeah, they have their own style, and it's exciting.
I
You can do
have no
everything, you
Style
know.
matches up so well
Wait, you
against
want
a team like
this?
Eevee, who has for
Oh, yeah,
this
that's
whole year
true.
been incredibly
I
dominant.
wanna try it.
And as we saw, they've been incredibly dominant against Heroic this whole
I
year.
could
So
have
it's like
taken
Heroic kind of stuck to their
I can just give you the
and
stuff if you want.
improved it. They refined
You
it.
can share
This
it.
point,
Troy
we're now
did.
Yeah, I mean, I can give you the dust
interesting,
for it.
fun team to watch.
We do
I
have a
have
series
one
as we're going
ability
through
list
game
because it
three.
drops
This
you
is actually the
abilities.
first
Yeah,
time
I'll give you the dust.
in
Don't worry.
TI and Road to TI that we're seeing Heroic go to a game 3. Every other series they've played has been either
Ah.
or that O2 to a win or to a loss for them. So it's like now how they're going to be managing the energies, the expectations, the pressure of an elimination game 3.
Do they have the stamina for it? I mean, they've only played for a
thanks
couple
for the
hours.
Do you need a dash?
Now we're into that.
I need a dash, kinda, but
three
no,
hours.
no, I'll be
Especially
fine,
if
I'll
this
be
game
fine.
goes
Keep it,
long.
I'll be fine.
Think?
I'll be fine, I'll be fine.
Players, you know, they can play 10 games.
I think so. I think I'll be fine.
What?
Whoa!
On the other
What?
hand, BB team, they are quite used to playing 3
Huh?
game series so far. You know, they've been
Grab,
playing
grab.
those. They've come out on top of those.
Oh, hey!
They know
Ooh.
what they need to do to just calm down, make sure
A
that
Nest of Oblivion.
they can play a clean game in the last.
Oh, is
I
this
wanna
what
see
happens when you...
And for
This is
Heroic,
probably
they
a boss.
are
You
going
can
to
probably
be
kill
in
this,
new
I believe.
territory, so
Probably.
how
This
are they
is
gonna
also
It does so much
pretty
health.
Nemesis, I would say, when they start to feel that they need to fix things and they're unable to fix them, when they start losing on the brink of elimination, one game away from it, it could definitely affect a team like BB team, even though they definitely got better over the last half a year or a year because they started to win the tournaments as well. They kind of got into that territory of being able to breach the barrier and win, but still on a big stage of TI, you could definitely feel that they are also feeling the pressure.
Yeah, the main stage series, when it has gone this way, if they won game 1, they ended up losing the series.
I popped my
If
passive.
they lost game 1, they ended up winning it. And I wonder if
I'm
the
dead.
trend continues or if there is going to be that reverse. How are they going to be able to bring it back from here? Is it as easy as being like, way too open?
Sometimes it's not just like about fixing, right? Sometimes you just have to remember in the games that you win, what did you actually do?
It's so bullshit that
And
fucking
just go back to
stuns.
those
I'm not gonna
games
lie,
and
that
just do it
sucks.
again. There's nothing to fix sometimes.
So what was it that they did right in game 1? That
Remember
they
to press
had
your
to
ult again
I
to
feel
fall
like
for the
draft,
meteors.
hero matchup, they left Pure's hero till last. He got
I'm
a
dead.
Oh,
damage game,
damn.
and they were able to
We
play
almost did
calmly,
it.
and they knew that they were going to outskill.
That was
them.
cool.
So
I
it was
didn't
more
think.
that rather
I
than
think I thought you'd
execution
just die
Yeah, I
if
think
you
it definitely
did
affects.
the
I mean,
hunter
the
thing.
execution is definitely something they didn't really
Man,
play
it was so
that game.
close.
But you can't
Very
expect
close.
them to play
I mean,
But we
perfect.
have,
GPK
like,
tried in that
no
game. They had a
anything.
0% winner hero. Timber's just, it's bad after the
God
nerfs. Like,
protects
this is
me.
an easy
It's a
excuse that
legendary.
Wolf could say, my bad, guys. Pick Timber. G next. Let's go.
Yeah, expectations, you just have to throw them out the window right now because no matter what you think you're going to
should grab
get,
second
one
win,
thing
that's
you
a
can
very
know
good
for
green.
certain is it's a game
Yeah.
3.
I'll try and see if I have enough.
BB team.
Which one is it?
Versus
Fourth one, it's like.
Oh, I don't have it yet.
Game
I can't
3.
get it yet.
Is it going to be the same
I'll
from
just
BB
control it
team?
from
Confidence
here.
coming in and sticking to their guns about what happened in game 2. Do they just straight up open for something that is
you're
not
over there.
traditional? The answer is yes. A Queen of Pain is going to be the first pick.
I think this
I wanna
Queen of
try
Pain
this.
is just a statement. We want you
The
to
dragon.
be Earthshaker, and our
Oh,
Queen of
my
Pain most likely is just going to be following wherever your Earthshaker is going. Make his life
That's a goat.
miserable. Use that
That's a
shadow
dragon.
strike, try to push him out of the lane stage.
Chinese
Try to,
dragon.
invade the enemy triangle in
Goat.
terms of not getting
Chinese dragon.
killed by Echo
It's
Slam,
actually
but,
my
try
OC.
to block them, try
Yeah,
to be
that's what I'm
annoying,
saying.
stop
Chinese
that-
dragon.
Stop those stacks from going off. Maybe position 5 can go into
I don't
the
call you
triangle,
black
try to
either.
battle it out with a position.
Huh?
For on the enemy team, but yeah, Queen of Pain. Like even on that position,
I am the
of course, Schofield
confusion
did look
master.
good in the first game, but his damage was pretty
Let's
much
head to
on
the
par
hunters
with
immediately.
Earthshaker.
You wanna do it again?
Where it's gonna
Yeah, I
end up
mean,
going.
I do
doing all
believe
like
that
a
is the best
healer, actually.
role for Queen of Pain right now
True.
is to follow a hero and just dominate it in lane. There's a reason I think that she's fallen off since the Dom meta has, sprung into Dota. I honestly don't mind Queen of Pain against Templar Assassin as long as you win the sentry battle in lane. A lot comes down to those supports because otherwise she can meld dodge the Queen of Pain dagger. If you're winning the sentry battle, then TA gets destroyed in this matchup. If you're winning the sentry battle for TA, then Queen of Pain gets destroyed in this matchup. So a lot of pressure on the supports here between these picks.
Yeah, the support heroes are going to play a really, really pivotal role. Like in the first game, I felt like the BB side were able to kind of rotate around. Remember the first game where Disruptor was like running around 4 minutes, he ganked bottom. It's all because of the hero lane matchup that allowed him to do that. So if I'm BB team, I'm going to try to replicate that. I try to have maybe the
You
pop,
are,
keep them
right?
guessing where my pop is going, and then try to figure out a way how do I get a favorable lane matchup so that my supports can move around. I mean, this TA is definitely a very good answer to it. Like Andrew really said, you have a lane matchup where you're not worried that the pop can pressure you, and you're like daring them to put the pop in your lane.
They are removing Silencer. He did one hell of a job, even though they didn't have too much of a team fight to break the team fight. Not even a waste to start a fight in the previous game, but they're going to give it more respect to this one. Disruptor is still available. You did mention it. I think this could be very good against Queen of Pain in general.
You're very funny. You're very funny.
Play one bad blink into Static Storm, then you can get pulled back in unless you have.
What's your yellow bar?
It's like that HP will. I'll get that back after a little while.
Because I
have 2 backsteps now.
The way you rationalize why they first picked the top right to kind of block the Earthshaker, but right now they're still blocking. They're still banning.
Probably thinking about it and maybe deciding it's better to remove.
Yep. Don't give a whole second phase of picks to also protect the Shaker. Because I do agree. I think it's worth being worried about it in the first phase. You get some bans out, but BB team, they are one of the first teams that was using Queen of Pain offlane. So I feel like this as a pick, it doesn't just have to counter Shaker. Like, yes, you can use it as a tool to not have the first pick Shaker come out, then ban the Shaker because it was too good in both games, and then later on you just have Queen of Pain and Hero plays it. It's one of his best heroes.
And do you think
it attacks with it on this character?
Be a support. That's why they're banning the Shaker, because they don't want.
I can drop you in fire if you want it.
What is my ult though? A dash forward and parry next basic attack.
Unless somehow GPK in the end of this draft still has a good matchup for Quab, then he'll take it.
Have 4 active memories at once that can stun root or not. Well,
now with these teams picking up
do you need that
supports, we
achievement
thought the Disruptor could have been good for Heroic against the Queen of Pain. We saw its impact, however. BB team going to go back for that.
Just take all of these and give them
back. Saves here a lot earlier in the second phase, along with the Disruptor, so double support showing.
Do you like
I can't click with yours.
Double range.
I was thinking about that. I think it's fine. I don't think double range is that bad. Like, Quap as an offlaner honestly acts as a tank anyway. You get the strength talent, you blink in with Blade Mail, you tank.
It's a lot of damage, a lot of cheap damage and low cooldown inside of BB team, so they can keep fighting. If they want to be matching the aggression that Heroic did bring in the previous game, that's also doable, because we have seen them kind of lacking that in the previous one. When there was no Diversaw, they couldn't really help out when the Heroic was running at them. And this is also relatively cheap, long distance, low cooldown abilities that can stop Bane's ulti from going off. Like Disruptor.
Dude, look at her strut.
Bushwhack as well could easily stop the Queen of Pain later on. With the shard, there's a lot of things that the Pain doesn't like to play into.
I do think BB needs a mid that is more like an offlaner.
Oh, I heal so much when I use that.
Hangolier type hero.
Whoa!
Turns out it doesn't matter what you guys like.
Look at my heal! Oh my god!
Everybody loves Enigma pick, you know.
Very much so.
It's an explosive hero,
Ooh.
very strong team fight.
One of Whisper's best heroes.
Do you have use for this?
Oh, where did this hero go the whole time?
Is that a
When this memory deals damage, apply more attack.
I think Dawn in
I do.
position is good against Enigma.
That works a lot.
So
That works really well with my
Silencer's out of the
right
pool,
click.
So maybe they pick it to block the Dawnbreaker coming out as a response to the Enigma.
And it's also a pretty good lane, yeah. Dawn plus Enigma, you're gonna have a very strong lane setup here. I think even if the enemy has a gyro, the lane is gonna be tough.
I like what Jenkins is saying a lot, because you're asking where this hero went. In the road to the international playoffs, Dawn had an abysmal win rate. It was something closer to 30%. It was below 40, and it was struggling so much, and that's because people were leaving that silencer in the pool.
I think the counters to Dawn are such hard counters. Like the two big ones are Silencer and Nyx Assassin. Anything that can stop her from ulting in.
The next one is not even that easy when you get the X. It's so quick, sometimes you just don't get it in the position in time to stop it.
Yeah,
it's
and you can get a BKB on Dawn. So it's not like impossible playing it. Silencer, that's a hard one.
Yeah, that's very difficult, but we do see the gyro here, so like standard hero against Enigma, but Heroic definitely had some plans towards dealing with the gyro. They probably feel like with the Dawn, the lane is strong enough to handle the gyro and disruptor.
It's a super strong lane. Enigma plus Dawnbreaker, you have the slows for your Eidolons, you have multiple stuns plus the blood grenade. If someone's getting caught in that lane, either disruptor or gyrocopter, they could be definitely getting the kills. And with Enigma, the lane is going to be closer to your tower, so you can kind of always play
to the
aggressive.
club I wanna hear this club. Classics.
One problem, which is they lack a melee hero. They do not have a guy to just run in and be tanky. Queen of Pain is not terrible at it, but it's also, you're still an inch core. Like, her stat gains are really good, you build a lot of stat items, but it's not like a Brewmaster, for example, or a Bristle, which have both been banned out.
Yeah, they need like some sort of aura frontline hero. Underlord
kind of hero, someone to stand in front.
Tidehunter, something like that.
Centaur, maybe, you know, someone that can actually be a frontline for the Gyro, buy some auras.
Once again, I have things that don't benefit me. Do you want attack speed on cast?
So
do you want ability CDR? Do you want more damage?
Attack speed, probably.
I think they need a blink
Attack speed,
initiator.
probably really good for me.
To go in and just stun people.
You're gonna have to drop it.
Starting a fight is
Ping it
gonna be
too.
a bit hard.
Yeah.
Something that they did.
I mean, look at my
struggle
stuff.
in the
If there's
second
anything
game.
that,
So you
that
have
would be
Blink,
good
have
for you, just tell me.
Gyrocopter, he wants people to be kept inside of a certain area to be able to go in.
Not for me.
And just you know, keep them in a place so that the Gyrocopter with the flag cannon, Queen of Flame,
You know what Doom
Centaur
means?
is getting removed. This is, I would say, one of Miro's better heroes. I would say that potentially Mars is okay, but you have Enigma, you have Dawnbreaker, Sanking. There it comes. Sanking is the hero that could give them that blink initiation on lower cooldown.
It kind of does both. It gives you a hero to run in and be tanky and start things off, and then also be a blink initiator and a team fighter later on in the game.
Yeah,
I like this a lot.
I also like the lane setup a lot more here.
Yes,
with the Hoodwink.
It's a hero that plays much better with the Hoodwink, and honestly, any like try pairing of the heroes on BB has a lot of damage, a lot of stun, a lot of catch. This is a very
No, it killed my ult.
Why did you do it? Get all the information
I did it
possibly
twice
can.
only at the
Give them all the
16%.
lore. Know that they've been to all the TIs.
Have you heard this one before?
Well,
I didn't know
now it's gonna be hard to play.
That's gonna enjoy that one.
That's a classic. That's a classic.
Because now I can't heal anymore.
I mean, do you guys like a Dragon Knight here? Dragon Knight against Quark, and then you have Dawn with Dragon Knight.
Unlucky.
Good call.
An amazing prediction from Winter. What are some of the key reasons that you wanted to see it being picked up?
Lane matchup against the Queen of Pain, and it's also really good with the Dawnbreaker ulti. It's a good setup.
That sucks.
I think it allows them to play together as a unit.
I also think if he's going to be going for a Blink Dagger, potentially Mage Slayer, you have Mage Slayer plus Pipe coming out from the off lane, and
so good.
You might be having a lot of issues in terms of dealing with damage. This is something that Sanking really hates to play against.
Plus
Also,
dance.
You know, Pain, sure, she does have some pure damage, but most of the damage that they do have is going to be magical early on.
Yeah,
Intense hatred.
It's pretty much all magic damage. Even
Dodge disabled.
A Mage Slayer.
What disabled?
Dodge.
I'm looking at where these
You have
heroes are
disabled
going
dodge, and I have fucking this.
And it's
I
the
get
Enigma
stunned when I
position
take
5,
damage.
which I feel like has not been seen as a support in
It might be
long
over.
for competitive.
It doesn't work most of the time when you see
I don't
it.
think we're doing the hunters this one.
Can you use this?
A weaker version of Chess.
Someone's like, when they're casting another memory or using dodge transform power.
I mean, so basically they're doing this to avoid the Enigma against Gyro matchup.
Yeah,
they're
I
trying
can
to
use this.
improve their odds of winning the lane, which I can understand why, but it means that their whole draft is slow.
I don't think we should do the hunters though, with me not having mold.
Really offer much
Okay.
to the team early game.
Alright.
So then how are the lanes going to be looking?
Especially with
I
mid not
feel
being
this
able to dodge.
Enigma might be good in lane, but not towards the later part. How
I am stunned
important
for
are we
so
going to see
long.
BB team focus on having those lane wins?
I think this is
You have
solely
movement
because
speed
they
at
have this
least.
DK plus Dawnbreaker
Yeah.
ulti combo.
You can
in
at
the
least,
game.
like,
They want to
outrun
accelerate the
the-
game, give Dawn a core roll, so they can keep doing this when they get the X early, and just keep finding pickoffs on the map and play around that. I think they're hoping that would actually carry them through the game.
They have very good counter initiation as well. You have this Dawnbreaker, Aghanim Scepter is pretty much your core item. You have Dragon Knight who can blink in, Enigma. Eventually you're going to be getting
I got
rated
2
to
KOs.
go on this position 5 Enigma because you can always go to jungle, try to get some farm.
I got 2
maybe
kills
stay in
too.
the lane a little bit longer depending how that lane's going to go.
Wait, no, I
but,
didn't.
we
Increase
always talk about
max
Sanking not being
HP.
the strongest laner. I want to see how much he's going to be.
There's Lightfall. Do you want
What's the
Lightfall?
final thoughts from you, Jenkins?
What does it do?
Starfall.
Against
show me,
TA,
show me, show me,
you
show
heal
me.
the refraction charges off. You got a Hoodwink in lane with you too. You're against Enigma 5.
Sure.
It's pretty easy.
All right, with our
I'll drop
game
this one, I
number
guess.
3, we've already talked about how important this game is. It's elimination for Heroic. If we see them advance, it could be the best placement South America has had. Before we get into the game, of course, we're going to hear from their coach, Caps.
What?
Thank you
Do
very
you have an
much.
essence that
It
needs
is time
quality?
for game number 3 of this elimination
Kinda, yeah.
series.
The attack speed one would be really good with more quality.
The heroes
Drop
you got
me
on
it.
the board. Tell me about what you got. Or we can just soak this in. Guys, are you ready for this game number 3?
Oh my goodness.
50%. Let's go.
All right, let's get to the Dota. 5 heroes on the board. Tell me what you got.
Because I don't think I benefit
We've
from
been
attack
practicing
damage
this
much
for
at all.
some time. I love the draft setup. KJ is a fucking beast on Enigma. I hope he can deliver.
I think he just might. And since it is indeed elimination, and we heard
At least you have like the region
if you win
essence.
this game,
Yeah, it's helping. But like I'm reading a lot to my attacks. Because like, I have 88 attack damage.
I know in
So
October of last year,
I'm reading a
brought
shit
South
ton
America
from
to
my
the first
attacks.
ever land victory in Wallachia. Are you ready to get these
I could have
guys
gotten
hyped up?
27
Tell me
attack
what you're gonna
damage, but I
say to this
think
Brazilian crowd,
making
to
you
all
not
the South
die is
American
better.
Dota fans out there.
Can I get a mic?
It would be my honor.
Even if you have no
I want to try
ultimate anymore.
something. Who is cheating for Heroic? Stand up. Who is cheating for Heroic? Stand up.
Likewise, I just don't think I have anything that's useful.
50%.
Drop me Inspire.
Inspire? Which one is that?
Attack speed. I want to upgrade it.
A top 4 on the line for a South American
No,
team.
like
a game
the
3 that
spell.
is sure to be a banger because the
Battle
last
Cry, my
time
bad.
we were in this position, Avery, we got
back
the
to you.
1 HP miracle or curse, depending on how you look at it.
That is a fabled game to bring up right
Gaming,
now.
I'm making
a
you
game
powerful.
of dreams, a game of nightmares. That is what TI always seems to deliver. And these guys have delivered
Support,
some
by the way.
insane games so far
Yep.
on their run in this international. It all comes down to this, a final game to try and set history. And it's going to be an absolute barn burner because this is just skirmish,
Like
city,
backpack.
man. Team fight on
Oh.
team fight on skirmish on more
Do you
team fight.
want
Ooh, already snags the
No. Do you want mass
BB
protection?
team,
That's probably
I
good
had
for
a
you.
fear for Heroic going into this, that they might just be
There you go.
overwhelmed by the pace that BB team have picked up.
me
It is
see,
a lot of run
sorry.
at you, Dota. They're going to be bringing
want
to the
Stoffel,
table.
though?
But if they can secure a laning phase win,
Stoffel's pretty good.
that would do a
Like, it's
lot to
just
bolster
damage,
their
though.
mid game.
You got the first blood on this gyro pick. This pick to me says, I want to be able to fight. I want to be able to have a strong lane. I'm going to skirmish. Everything about this game points to fast-paced fighting Dota.
Now I'm gonna get CDR.
That is Heroic's wheelhouse. Once more,
let's
BB
look
have
here.
decided to meet them on their ground, on their turf.
Schofield does everything he can to teleport away. They got the damage.
Very
BB
close.
team will return the favor. Kill for a kill in the top lane.
I don't think Pure wants to...
KJ ooh, almost falls as well. Turns Malphite back around on the Sand King. Does end up going down to save in the end.
I think one really neat thing
There's
about
gonna be a
Weaver
lot
is
of
that
kills
you
this
can
game. It's
still
hard,
dash
really
even when
fast.
stunned
These teams are just going to go
because
at
of
it.
how his dash
And I
works.
love it. I mean, we might not even see some Hellboy
Yeah.
Dominators here.
And it technically
Dare I say
cleanses
it?
you as
Everybody
well.
just wants to fight.
Yeah.
They want to take the team fights.
That's
Very
good
low
about that
cooldowns
character.
in this game. I would love to see
The
some of
only
the early
redeeming
magic
factor of
resist
this
items for
character.
Heroic. The panel talked about the pipe, the potential
Okay,
Mage
let's
Slayer
go
on the
here.
Dragon Knight. could
Getting
be
better
super
mass
influential
protection.
against BB. And
Good.
if you're BB, you want to get this gyro
Why is the
online
support
so you
doing
can contribute
damage
to
and the
team
damage
fighting,
to the
and you want to
support?
make sure that BBK has a big
What's
because,
yours?
man, this guy has delivered it and time again. Last game, I think he was way too stifled from the draft. This time around, he has a very strong hero in that Queen of Pain that can always scale, can always find teamfight impact. Can he deliver one more time?
He does feel like, though, he is still a bit addressed, right? We've got some single target stuns that are rough for the Quap to be blinking in aggressively into. We've got the backline Fiend's Grip, we've got the Dragon Tail, and he also is going to be walking into some serious team fight between the Dawnbreaker and potentially the Enigma. Now, this Gyrocopter is pulled out of position a bit.
Does it
Whisper,
always
conserving his
damage your
mana
health
for now.
directly,
I mean, this
even
is
with a barrier?
Offlaner that
Yeah.
wants to get kills, but
Okay,
you've got to be
that's
very
good to know.
careful in how you use your mana.
Still has that
Because it's
bonus
current
victory,
health.
though. That'll go a long way for this Dawnbreaker in the off lane. A lot of resources at Whisper's disposal. Schofield tanking a lot.
If they don't go soon, Schofield's just going to die without anything in return for Heroic. The momentum now beginning to shift into Pure's favor in this safe lane.
Bro,
And I
want
love
to
seeing
lose.
BB get aggressive on
Oh,
their safe lane.
adventure.
Once it's felt like they've just been trying to survive in this lane for almost 2 series now. Yeah, pick a hero like Gyro that has
What do you
barrage.
get?
Run at your opponents, deal the DPS. You're going to take some back. I mean, that's a
You might
guarantee,
want
but
this.
at least you're getting
Maybe
something
it's
out
Oh,
of
move
this
a bit
lane.
on cast.
You're
Yeah,
having a
that
much
was
better
pretty
time in this game.
Or didn't fire that much.
Like
Whisper
nothing.
trying to
It's
turn
everything
one more
again
hammer
doesn't
on
do
him.
well.
Out of
No, I
range.
actually
Doesn't
just
have the mana for the
take that
glimpse
one.
back. They were going to try and
What
sandwich
for?
him here on the tree.
No, I can't really use it. I can't put it on anything that I have.
Away, denied. Pure, the walk of
shame for him.
He almost should have just taken.
So you can just like kill it if you want.
Resources right
Nah, I'm
if this
putting
lane
it
was
on
going
my
terribly
shield.
for you.
Alright.
Now it is going
Because
terribly.
I need movement.
That's going to be a lot of time off
Yeah.
the lane for the gyro. Big moves from Whisper. Getting a lot of experience off these kills as well. There is that walk of shame.
Oh God, with
It's
no
a slow one.
So slow.
Oh!
No smoke. It's just playing Dota the hard way right now for Pure. I felt like this game
Why
was
did
gonna
you turn
be a
into
little better,
Beastmaster?
but
Wow.
It seems this man is destined to struggle this event.
Oh, I'm
really
dead.
is.
Bye.
Mid lane
That was
matchup,
like,
let's
I got
talk
hit
about
by
that
4
18-11
things.
compared to the 22-3. So the clock
Well, now
walking
watch
away
me
with
with
a
my
lot more
insane
denies,
damage.
so should have the
Yeah,
experience
so true.
advantage. But Dragon Knight's still getting some good gold out of the lane.
I think he's just lane for the Queen. GPK just winning that CS battle early, putting him in a really good position. You will have to get value out of these Sonic waves, though. That's the biggest thing. If you're BB team, you want to be playing a fast-paced game with the glimpses and the bushwhacks, but Queen of Pain's your biggest early game damage dealer, particularly when that ult is up.
Ooh.
You gotta get GPK involved. That means
Arbalest.
focusing on those power roots, making sure his lane is good, and making sure Analog can't just push into that tower and force the Queen to sit here on low resources. Some situation like that is not going to feel great.
Where am I?
Well, at
Already
least the soul's
marking
like
his
right over
territory
there.
here. He's just going to camp
Lace
out
two,
for
the lace
30
in.
seconds if need be.
There's a
Welcome
triple
back,
stack
Santa.
potential for these Idle
Right
ones
here.
right now.
I'm back.
KJ eyeing it up. Can he get them all?
Oh,
A
yeah.
little
that-
tricky.
As-
Oh, I'm
Said
almost
they've
dead
been
again.
practicing This, and maybe this is
Oh, he got
exactly
all
how
three.
a triple stack for KJ.
Let's dance,
Absolutely beautiful. This is
Lace.
the stuff you have to practice.
Oh my God, I'm dead.
Nail that
Did
timing
that
exactly,
again?
especially with all
What
these
the
camp timings
fuck is
changing
this
every
game,
match.
man? Oh,
Still,
it's right
at the
there
same
anyways.
time, GPK did pick up the shield
It's
room.
right over there.
And he has the level 6 advantage. So
convenient.
let's talk about you said you have to get value out of this Sonic wave, particularly if he's going to rotate
I
out
need
of
to
lane,
clear.
because that means the
Yep,
Dragon Knight
yep.
will hit this mid tower.
Ouch.
What's the plan for GPK? Where is he looking to make
Yummers.
this use of this ultimate?
I mean, you're either just trying to kill the Dragon Knight with rotations into you, and you think you have the damage. Might be a little iffy with the lack of really strong newts from the supports. Otherwise, you wait out this Dragon form, and then you can maybe TP turn around one of these aggressive plays from the Dawnbreaker. That's
You're
kinda
fine,
what I'm
right,
looking
though?
at. Like punish
I have
Whisper if he
7
tries
health.
to go on pure again.
I procced my
What are you
cheat
up
death.
to?
Oh, nice.
Sneaking his way in.
I'm dead.
Is he gonna go for the wisdom? No, he's not. He's already got the
Why did you
scan
say
on
nice?
them, so
Why
he
did you
knows
die
not
like
to
3
contest that.
times?
Instead, just plays to make sure that they're
Really
to
Uber.
contest this gyrocopter.
Blocks the camp, gets vision up, trade out the shrines. This will pay off later, especially if these get stacked up for that same.
She
You
looked
can
at me
go
and
in
said,
there
"Get
and contest
parried,
it with
noob."
full vision.
That was just
Okay,
like, yep, I'm
Be really
so this
influential down the
time,
stretch here.
Xanthium,
Still,
we
Yuma
don't
coming out
use
on
our
top of this lane
ultimate
phase.
ability.
Top network hero, getting solo XP now. Potentially can also.
But I
have
can't-
some
I can't
ancient
really
stacks
play
built
one more.
up
I gotta
waiting, and there
go
are. I mean, there's all
make
those
some-
stacks in the jungle as well.
Make some food.
No.
EJ just playing an economy.
Consume
He's not really
some
playing the lane. He
sustenance.
hasn't been pressured to sit on there too much. He's not using the Eidolons into the Sand King. He's just using them to stack. Could potentially get another triple stack up in this Radiant jungle. They're sitting there. They're waiting. This would be a huge boon for that TA when he moves in there early. And not something I think BB expect. This is not something you're looking for right now.
No,
Zucker's
certainly not.
played 18 hours of this game already?
I love that you're doing this in a game 3
Are you
too,
surprised?
because
No, I'm
BBT
not.
Didn't he
Alright,
play
here's
the
one of them.
demo?
Yeah, he
Double
did.
stack this
Yes,
time around.
we
Nightmare
played- we
pushing
both
him
played the
up the
demo.
cliff. Katomi in a
I
bad
played this
spot
before the
now
demo.
with Whisper cutting across
Demo
too.
was
They
awesome.
ensure they get that
Yeah,
kill,
the
but
game
no
is really
appeal.
fun.
The opposite of the Dawnbreaker
How's the
ultimate
pacing of
assault
the demo
here
compared to
to
live?
finish off that tanky
I
Dragon
have not
Knight,
played
and now
live.
Whisper,
Too
victim
busy
of
with
both
Silksong
the
right now.
ultimates will fall
Okay.
as well. Miro cutting across the
Too busy
map
to give a
make this
damn about
happen.
anything else
A
right
big
now.
win for BBT.
That's a beautiful
I'm
move from him.
soaking
Not
some-
something heroic expected at all, but BB are
I'm on the
bringing
Act
the
2
heat
final
this game
boss
three.
right
They
now.
are not going to get outnumbered. They are not
Me when
going
I
to
silk my song.
And you have to respect
I've been
the
silking my
Dawnbreaker's
song for
capability to
like
join these
30
fights.
hours.
There he's just in the river, but that can
Hell
easily
yeah.
be a Solar Guardian to protect that DK on
I'm gonna
mid.
make
So
some
you
hot
need the
dog,
numbers.
chili
You need the
dogs
ult to
actually.
go in.
Now that I have
Chili
chili.
dogs.
Connection. You
Chili
caught
dogs.
Whisper going into it after the ult. That's just pure juice.
And then Pure being able to go into their triangle takes the hard camp stacks. We'll see if they're prepared to deal with the other stacks that Heroic have managed to build.
Come on,
up
Lace. I got your
themselves,
number
but
this time.
That combination of plays.
Okay, maybe not. You're kicking my ass
This will still be a
already.
really nice accelerant for Yuma. Because he doesn't want to go to that
That
other ancient
water
camp. This
sucker
early.
here to
Now this
read
jungle
it.
is just pre-stacked, super efficient for him. You can give the bottom lane to the Enigma. Nigma if KJ can stand down here without dying. Yeah. If he can just leech some XP, use Eidolon for some CS, he'll be happy. PB do not want to let that happen.
Yeah, they will punish KJ. He steps a bit too far forward, caught by the bushwhack, and gives Miro another kill.
Yeah, he had to be very disciplined down there. Just hide in the
Fucking
trees.
first tried you on
There's
fight
no way
1.
Save is gonna
Fight
let
2,
you
you're just
experience on
like,
this dead lane.
They're going to give the Ancients 2 Whispers, so they're not just going to funnel it all to the Templar Assassin, which I do kind of like.
Yeah, he's already doing stacks himself. Like, it's just an insane amount of stacks coming out. Downside of all the stacking, though, is that Enigma didn't get to play the lane as much, which gave a very good game to the Sank.
It's so funny if Dawnbreaker dies here.
And his game is going to be a little slower. So there is a trade-off right now for Heroic.
No! Whisper, not now! Not on the main stage of TI!
It's evil.
The evil witch.
No.
I'm sure we've all been there,
Are
but
we sure this is
not on
TI
this
and
stage.
not just a random pub?
Meanwhile, on the other side, the opposing offlaner, he's
What
clearing out
happened?
stacks and has his Blink Dagger.
So
BB team are
I don't
about
know
to
which
pick up the
teams are
tempo more
playing.
than they already have.
Okay.
So farmed, man. This
One
team has
of
100
Radiant side was
CS,
killing
and the same team is
the ancient
above
camp.
him in network right
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Dawnbreaker was
That
low
is a
health, tried to
ridiculous
hide.
start for the playmaker
Was
side of BB.
chased by one
Maybe they
creep.
insta-smoke with this
And it's
and
like,
try
oh,
and
I
lure the
can
play,
take
'cause
it
he has
on.
epicenter
Has
available
0
as well,
luminosity
Mass
stacks.
Sandstorm.
Hits it once.
Strong. You would
Presses
love to
Q
fight
to
around
spin
one of these
twice.
tier ones to transition
Gets
into
hit
objective.
once by
If
the
you
creep,
combine
has
the
1
Queen
health.
of Pain
Gets
plus
hit by the
Sank
second
right
time
now,
before he
you
gets
can win
off
any fight.
luminosity.
It's overwhelming
And
amount
the
of
creep
damage.
and dies.
What a move from BB team,
Oh my
abandoning
God.
the off lane
Like-
here. They baited out KJ.
He should have
King Jungle
pressed
sat
Q
in that safe
first
lane,
to
expecting
get the
BB
stun
team
to then
go on him
auto
again.
to get the health, even if it's less.
Two-man smoke
Yeah.
is going to be spoiled.
Because then he would have
and
killed the
instead they'll
creep
try
because
and
the
take
creep
the
was like
off-lane
1
tower.
HP.
That's funny.
There's that smoke.
Here comes that Blink Dagger. KJ
Nice
going to
tree
try
fight.
and stop it as
This-
best
this
he
is
can,
just-
using
this
the
is just
Eidolons
fun.
to tank
This
the
is
tower.
glorified fun.
The Siege Wagon chips
Yeah.
away at it, and BB team will reveal some of their heroes.
That is exactly what it is.
But the full extent,
Like,
not known by King
these
Jungle's
people
not
are
hit
not
by the
real.
Burrow
This
Strike,
looks like
but the
my
Bushwhack
games.
will certainly land, and they'll still have a glimpse back when
Well,
necessary.
more coordinated,
Pull them
but
back
still.
in a little bit. BB team are very scared to go beyond this. They just don't
So
know.
when
no,
he's
she's
going
got crazy bitch
Jungles,
mode.
They had the right idea. The Heroic was behind him. They finally commit. A bit of an over.
We're gonna call this phase 3.
GPK dropping the Sonic Wave.
I mean, maybe he just wanted the kill, but he didn't even get it. That was a lot overcommittal.
And wrecked.
Important spell in this early game. If you don't even get the tower out of it, you're going to feel a little bad.
Where are you going, Sam?
Nonetheless, you did
I'm
take
in the
epicenter,
kitchen.
So you can continue to move
I mean,
Miro
because you
around
stopped
this
playing,
map.
where are you going?
I'm not going anywhere.
Massive threat and another double stack
I'm
on
make-
this
I'm
triangle.
making food.
Just gotten out of control. There was the
Making
early
chili
warning
dogs.
there. Still up,
Oh,
by the
God,
way.
you said-
He's never
sorry,
got
I didn't
T-worded on the
listen.
cliff.
Is Heroic capable of contesting, though?
It's tough. I mean, you have Bane and
It's
Enigma.
magnetic.
How do you get your supports in here and let them do anything, right? And your cores are not really contested. They're going to smoke for it. They're late to the party.
Schofield, he shows himself first, trying to get Katomi. Instead, the Static Storm for him. But the smoke wrapping up the side, that's going to be the bigger move. Nero committed its epicenter to kill this Bane. Dawnbreaker ultimate still coming in. Schofield somehow is still not dead, while the heroic backstab does not land yet.
Chili
They're still
dog.
searching for these heroes. Okay, they managed to find save up here in the jungle, but at the same time, oh, the black hole is going to whip on GPK, and here comes Pure. A host of magic damage that should bring to the Dragon Knight to his knees, and KJ soon fall.
Such strong cores for BB to skirmish around a defensive choke point like that with their tower and support coming in. Pure
You know what I
can
find
easily
really
clean these
funny
fights up
with
with overwhelming spell
macro
damage.
art?
And you just
What?
glimpse the Dawnbreaker out. It's
When
such a big
buildings
factor.
spend, like,
Whisper,
pipes.
he joins that fight. Looks like maybe he
Huh?
can turn off of his strength.
What'd you say?
Straight back to
Buildings, I
top lane.
suppose. That when buildings spend
Just
like
missing
pipes.
numbers. Yuma's not
Oh,
really
yeah.
that
No,
key
no.
with overwhelming
Like, you know,
physical
when you have,
damage.
for
Deso's
example,
not
I don't
bad
know.
yet. Felt like that was just a bit of a
Let's
forced
say you have a
feat.
straw.
Yeah, you see them taking
Yeah,
the stacks
I know
and
what you
wanna
mean.
contest this, but your heroes are just not
Why
built
do the
for it at
buildings
this
look
point
like
in the
straw?
game. And you gotta
I
respect
don't
the
know.
damage this gyrocopter can output. This is a fight.
You're gonna have to ask the artist.
Particularly since you had a
I scrolled
another
down
option
and I
that was
found
very
that
clear,
log.
right? You've got
Hello,
Dragon.
fat
If
fetish
they're gonna back
artist.
off and take off, you know, their jungle, their stacks, then you've got a Dragon Knight
And
to
then the
pressure
next
these towers,
battle,
but instead,
he's on the
tier 1
treadmill.
mid and the tier 1 safe
Losing
lane are
away.
still up for BB team.
You're also just
So
close
funny.
to big items. Like that blink just arrived for the DK. That's a clean initiation when he runs up the hill and the Queen of Pain. You can maybe make a play off that.
I already
Instead,
want
it
to stop
arrives
looking
now
at
after
that
that play.
because this
You were
channel I
closing
looked
on
at is
Deso. It
very
just
bad.
felt like the wrong time to try and strike BB.
Unlucky.
Gain a little momentum off that team fight.
For one,
Save looking looking for more.
Yeah, Katomi
For one,
tried to go
IVR
for the Wisdom
from
Shrine,
that
see if
lot.
he could sneak a Nightmare play.
I don't want to see that character in... You know.
But he will be caught and killed on that.
Amp damage rune top.
Pornography.
Yeah, but why is that character
Get up for
sacred
free right here.
compared to
Closing in
others?
on that level 12.
It's not a moth.
Because it's such a powerful rune at this point.
Yeah, it's not a mouse. So real.
Not only is BB Team getting the kills, obviously, with a score of 11-4 to their favor, but it feels like they're actually catching up in stats.
And then I scroll down further and I see Octavia from Hell of a Boss.
Early it went Heroic's way. That big game it went
Yeah.
their way.
You know this character is underage,
continuing to
right?
play off of Miro's strengths.
Like every
They don't-
character.
Absolute beast.
They don't care.
A lot of early
I know they
smokes
don't
committed. That might be something that comes back to haunt
I
you
like
in the
I
Roche's
like mentioning it in Discord because it
later,
always
but for
results
now
in
they
a
are working on it. It's
shitstorm.
giving you a lot of map control, especially
Actually,
with
do
the tier
you
1
know that
off this play.
Octavia is
And Pierre's going to make sure they do get it. Miro behind them, ready to go with the epicenter. There's just
And then
not possible for
some
Heroic
people
to
struggle
stop
to
this.
defend their opinion, and then they just get bullied off the server. It's so
Taking
funny
advantage of
every
the fact
time.
that the Enigma's just not that strong on the map compared to the outrange of the Disruptor. Hoodwink, Pierre. Listen, man, your games have been a struggle
What
a little
happened?
bit.
I
Not make it any more difficult than we
almost
need
dropped
to.
my.
Yeah, there's no need
my
to
hotbar.
draw even more enemies on the
Damn.
field than you already have.
5-second rule would have saved you anyway.
Blink Dragon Knight
Yeah,
with the
that's
form
true.
already committed. They need to get
5
something.
second rule.
Just using the blink, they know they can catch him. Dragon Tail, Bean's Grip if necessary. They feel like it is.
Big kill. That's a 4x streak, almost 1,000 gold to the team after that kill. And some early Deso charges for Yuma, almost level 13. Really nice clean pick off there, abusing the fact that tier 1 went down early in this game.
Speeding these cores along to BKB seems a necessity for Heroic, though Analog's not going to go for that.
Mage Slayer.
Mage Slayer instead for him. You actually think that's the
One of my
better
Swedish
choice.
friends got mad at me because I said it was karma that Charlie Kirk got shot.
Like, I don't know how you can turn it down. Maybe it's a little slow.
I mean,
by that same argument, is it
he did
BKB
literally
really
say
good
that
against BB's
in order
team?
to uphold
it
the
is.
second
Yeah, I know.
movement, that,
It is for
you
sure.
know, shootings happen.
Yeah.
It's a little
Yeah, I
too
know.
slow,
That's
but
why I
it's
said it
all
was
farming,
karma.
you can
He
kind
got
of build
shot,
some momentum
which
with
is
it.
just
That's
Oh,
the
he
like,
was just about to
according
get his
to this
Aghanim
rule,
Scepter. He
completely normal.
buys it out, but in trouble. Tries to pull himself away from the epicenter. Turns back in with the Starbreaker and the ultimate. He's going to drop it on Miro, and Miro might be the one to be bursting here. Instead,
mean to
goes the
tell me
glimpse
this
on the
wasn't
Templar
the end of
Assassin.
that,
Stops
too?
the damage. Miro survives because of that. They claim Whisper's life. Take the tower once again. BB team.
Oh yeah, did they
did
they say that they were gonna patch the difficulty in that game?
Giving a kill into
They did.
an important
I'm still not on that. I'm still not on that version.
And everything
okay.
is going through the Sand King right now. All these fights.
Once you
that
get past
start
that
with
little
him going
initial
in, it's
spike
just
of,
not
like,
a hero that Heroic want to commit into.
That Jesse and I
Especially when
felt
you're
of like
getting heroes
bullshit and
glimpsed out
despair,
of the
you
fight.
kind
You
of
bring
just
the
kind
whole
of
team
figure it
together,
out,
take
and
that
then you're
fight
just
head
like,
on. You
okay,
can take
I
him
know what
down.
the game wants me to
You
do
can win
now.
that 5-on-5,
Alright.
but not when you're
It's
trickling
not the
in
first
one
game.
by one, and Kataomi
Yeah.
just gets the punish. You have
Something,
to be
you
a bit
know,
more
It is
Fortnite
objectively
saved the
harder.
world.
in these team fights.
What'd you say,
Smoke is
David?
gonna bypass the
You know,
ward,
Fortnite saved
but
the world.
Yuma,
Yeah.
he drew
Technically,
on
you
the
know.
map. He
Yes.
knew that this play was coming. And despite the ward offering some false security, he will not be caught in this trap. And
Wait,
instead,
that's still
plays
they
their
still.
own little play here, a high
You can still
ground
play
ward
that game?
and wait to see
I mean,
if
yes,
BB
you can
team
play the
walk
game, but
into
it's
them.
not really updated.
map
It's like on
rules have
life
been
support for the
immaculate.
last 5 years.
Okay. I thought they
Absolutely one of the hardest
stopped
carries to
supporting
kill.
it, like or like stopped
BB.
Well,
close
it's
the server.
because developing the story, now they're just doing rehashes of old events as like a temporary game mode.
Yeah, I thought they were like gonna stop close the
Does at least
servers.
ensure
Nah, never.
that the tier 1 goes down, but they
That's good
left
at least.
Pierre alone
But
here. Heroic.
they disabled the ability
Catch
to
him
drop
on this
items.
ancient stack. It's hard to do though.
What does that
There's an
mean?
defensive board around that ancient stack. The Watcher is up. Instead, they're going to spot save. Much easier kill.
It's a two-faceted
Dragon Tail
issue
stays pretty
because
tanky,
on
but
the
they
one
get the
hand
Nightmare
you
to pull him
have
back in.
so
Whoa,
many
canceled there.
children
Fiend's Grip.
refusing to play
He'll
the
finally
game
go down.
and begging you for your like high-tier
ward in their
weapons,
own jungle.
and
Okay.
otherwise griefing the game if
Designed
you
to
don't
do.
give them what they
Slowing
want.
down the vessel is going to be huge for Analog's
On the
game.
other hand, more often than not when you play with like actual
Definitely
friends
helps. I mean, they have
and
a
you
lot
have
of
one
defensive
guy
vision
who
right now.
has very
Heroic
very
trying to
good
play on
weapons
their
for
side of the map,
traps,
play
you
around
will
these
drop
wards,
him
give
the
them a
mats
little
to
extra
craft
info,
the stuff.
let BB
to
run
then
over them. It's
play
kind
the
of been
game.
the MO of this game
And
so
now
far.
you can't do that anymore.
They have
Oh,
one
I see.
ward
And,
across
and the
river,
most
it's that
mentally
ward bottom,
insane
which
people
he's literally
would have
nothing, by the way, 'cause
multiple
he's got planted
accounts
on by trees, so
just to have
not the
storage
most useful in
space.
terms of information.
That's funny.
There's the Ags for the Sand King.
Because
Incredible timing here. 5-1 and 4 start. He is going to do some
basically
serious
you're now
damage in the team
forced
fights when he
to
goes
actually
untracked.
do grinding missions. glimpse.
And I don't really know how you stop.
Yeah, but what the fuck? If they aren't updating the game, why are they doing stuff like that? That's so stupid.
Yeah, it's
Because
really dangerous to try and
you have no
counterplay
idea
this
how
move against
insane the
glimpse,
trading
against
scene
the
in
AoE
Fortnite
damage.
is.
There's just so much
Stupid.
waiting for you when you drop in.
But Let's assume you want Nocturnal, which is like the highest tier founder weapon exclusive for that tier. You would need to find someone who bought it. Let's assume you decide to get safe the world now, which already means you're not getting daily V-Bucks.
Yeah.
But now you can't ever use a Nocturnal because it's undroppable.
There's BKB for the Templar Assassin. This is contestable.
So they have to use your stuff?
They can't.
So you're like God in that? Oh, okay. They can't?
They legitimately
full stop can't?
You cannot drop items to teammates, period.
That's so stupid.
But let's see if it helps to solve the trading issue, but I think the main problem will be that you now actually need to dedicate matches, which sometimes last 20 minutes, to just farm resources, and that is so annoying.
He's going to be the one to break.
Yeah.
They got the vision on him, trying to get a ward
Because
up
more
there.
often than not when I played back in the day, like okay, some missions I have to carry. Some missions I saw, oh, this guy wants to like build a mansion or let it just go AFK and eat popcorn and watch what happens.
These glimpses
Let's dance, God.
destroyed them in the fight.
And
how do you stop them if you don't
I
have
think
BKBs
people
on
will no
all
longer
your
be able to
cores?
just make mansions for free.
He's still got here.
Big final boss in the game. Let's fucking get
Still
it.
no Whisper. He's the Starbreaker. I always secure. One more Meltdown.
Oh,
They've got
I'm getting cold.
Whisper. He runs headlong into
I'll be back in
Shame I don't get the kill of Godmom on this one.
some amount of hours.
Will Yuma complete the escape? KJ, he'll make sure that
Oh,
Yuma
what's
backs
up?
away. Yuma, you gotta get out of here. And, he's turning and fighting. This is insane. He's got Schofield trying to help out. Tries to blow up the save. Beam on the field.
Oh, okay, it's like this.
GPK does end up going down. Yuma fighting for his life underneath the sandstorm and winning with the buyback coming out from the heroic support. They'll find another. That's two down. Make it a third. What the hell was
That's a 3 damage attack. Okay, okay, I'm sorry I misjudged you. I'm sorry I insulted you, man.
You have to play with confidence, NTI. You have to go for the big plays. Yuma says, I don't care if we lost the fight. I'm going to make my own. I'm going to win my own. What a turn and what a call from the heroic carry. They're going to get this tournament.
That could have been the game just being over for Heroic. Instead, they've given themselves the lead in a game 3.
Such a difficult call to make, and they played it perfectly. And this black hole, that's as much as you can get there, right? It goes off just long enough that you're able to secure that gyrocopter kill. That's what you want. You're going to have to pay some price to bring him down.
What up, Giants?
Why is Yuma lingering here? There's nothing left to be done, but the Bane coming in with grip is just enough to give you confidence to go for this play, and nobody could cancel it.
Yeah, what happens if Miro was able to, if he had Burrow strike up to stop that Fiend's grip in the first place? It could have been such a different fight, but instead, Heroic. Now they've got quite the lead. 2,000 net worth up. Schofield, he'll be picked off by BB Team, who were threatening the Roshan. Schofield got some information on that. Get it?
Looking for the glimpse?
Not quite.
I mean, they were threatening Roshan. This is a very slow Roche.
Yeah.
Again, they can't force the issue when they feel strong. That is the good news for Heroic. And man, Yuma is massive now. Level 18 on this Templar Assassin, 12 Deso charges. He gets this Daedalus, he is going to cook them in the fight. This lineup has a big weakness in it, which is the man fight potential. The ability to stand there and fight a BKB carry. The Gyro cannot deliver in that department for some time, which is why he desperately wants this Aegis right now.
It's slow, but BB Team confident that they could still win the fight. Oh no!
Great.
What a fast reaction from King Jungles. Pulled back in, but he's completely went down on that static storm. Still though, wait, GPK's in trouble once again. Do we see this one before? But the Bushwhack saves him this time, and an epicenter demolishing Heroic right in the middle. Still though, Yuma had a chance, couldn't kill Miro. BKB TP out, Whisper dies as he gets run down. Same as Schofield. BB Team, they hit right back.
Saves Hoodwink is so goddamn good. It is ridiculous. He has delivered time and time again on this hero. He always finds the Bushwhack at the exact moment BBT needed in the fight. They get a swift Roshan into a team fight victory. The momentum swings back their way up 2K, and now this Gyro can take the fight to the Templar Assassin because he has 2 lives to do it. Ags online, Manta online, and then Ags delivered for the Queen of Pain. That will be GPK's item of choice to try and scale into this one. could be pretty nasty against this lineup that's already a little clunky and doesn't have that much mobility along all three of their cores. You get hit by these
Phase
daggers,
one
it's
complete.
just going to kite you out. It's going to make your life miserable. You're going to be stuck in the sandstorm. This team fight is not getting easier for you right now. You have a black hole available. Go for
What
a
is
quick
your
solo
true
kickoff.
nature?
I mean, the tanking is everything to BB Team. So when he's dead for this 45 seconds, it does give Heroic free reign.
Oh god, you just shrank the arena by tenfold and sped
Absolutely
up. Oh
drop this
no.
Enigma ultimate to take a core off the map. That's a lot of time to recover,
Oh.
get the farm back up. But I will
You
say,
also do
Analog's
that.
road
You are
ahead
just
of
not
him
a cool
looks
boss.
difficult. I mean, this Dragon Knight 1-4 start. He went the Mage Slayer, didn't get the team fight victories out of it.
Yeah.
Now this item feels like he should have gone for something that's going to scale a bit harder. Very tough position for him to be in. He's just going to have to play on the front line, use his strength and tankiness to deliver a team fight victory for Heroic while Yuma cleans him up with the damage.
Do you think that that the Dragon Knight's lack of scale right now is why the game favors BB Team so much? I mean, they've given it a 70-30 matchup. Why do you think that is?
Their cores are out ahead, and they're going to be able to kite the Dragon Knight out. The Dragon Knight's not delivering enough damage. This Dawnbreaker's not delivering enough damage. They have some decent sustain, but BB can push through that, as we've seen, especially Queen of Pain with an Axe build. She delivers a lot of sustained damage over the course of a long fight.
That's why Heroic could put so much effort into killing this Quav at the start of every fight. But that last bushwhack
that was
saved
so nasty.
GPK's game, though. Caught out by the Fiend's Grip.
Did I just win second
Beautiful
try?
catch. Heroic finding some openings on this map right now. This Aegis period has not been clean for BB. In fact, I think they're losing net worth lead.
Yeah, I did.
The solo ultimate pickoff game between these two supports is amazing if you can just continue to do it. There's nothing global to bail you out. There is no Dawnbreaker ult. There is no global silence. Found some big ones here. And Yuma's been involved every time, which is the one hero that's continuing to scale and power up for Heroic. Level 20 now in this Templar Assassin. It's about to finish Daedalus. Continuing to find the Deso charges. It'll be a fast butterfly for Pure. Try and bring some evasion to the field against this TA, who's not going to have MKB for a while. Would be a really nice timing to get it online. You combine that with a Satanic later, you're going to be very tanky.
That is a lot of silk.
But Heroic definitely recovered this period. I thought this was going to be a lot worse for them. Instead, they just took the lead. They found two big pickoffs. You're almost to an Enigma BKB here.
That's crazy. They have nothing to stop that.
Nope, it is a free Enigma BKB black hole game, and that is the terrifying part of this pick. I think KJ has itemized absolutely correctly. You could have gone for some auras. You could have, tried to build a pipe or something. No, just go BKB Blake, get in there, and deal the damage. If you're in a situation where you can black hole the Queen of Pain or the Gyrocopter, that can just be the team fight over. Yeah. You're taking so much damage out of BB's lineup, which is another reason why they have to continue to scale 3
credits, baby.
You're up against some very strong debuff piercing ultimates between the Bane and the Enigma. You cannot rely on one hero to be the say-all, be-it-all. You need to get in there with everybody and deal damage across the board.
BB Team, with less than a minute left on this Aegis, want to take the tier 2 top, completed a butterfly. A lot of timings coming together here. And Pure likely to just brute force it. Level 20 as well.
You have to get something out of this Aegis. You have lost around 4 or 5K net worth.
What a fucking ride so far this has
will also be the Wisdom Shrine.
Another big one.
See, Whisper, he's going to try and stop Mira on the other side, but Mira gets there
other
first.
one.
And that means they're going to chase after the Gyrocopter.
Unable to find the stun. Could have Solar Guardianed into that. That was a dangerous play for Pure.
That was.
KJ playing with fire on the back line here, just taking camps away, getting wards out.
Yeah, look at all the vision he's gotten down and placed that lane ward up top. Like, they know what the game plan is. KJ, he wants to just rat the map as much as possible. And he's doing a good job of it with his Eidolons.
Yeah,
the wards enable that.
I mean, this is an impactful 0-8 Enigma. It does not feel like he's 0-8.
No, it doesn't.
You can also just potentially find a solo hero with Black Hole into Solar Guardian. Like, that is enough damage to bring some of the heroes down in this game.
He commits for the Courier.
That's the Gyro Courier. Didn't die.
Got off the shield. That means Pure will still have a TP scroll if that Courier can get
30
to it.
hours.
Who are currently
completion.
Smoke.
What's my
wrapping
percentage?
through triangle, getting deep into Heroic
Steal
side
soul
of the map,
mode, which is going to be the most
into
bullshit
Yuma.
thing to
Yuma
get in this
see him
game.
right
You don't give me my
past him.
fucking
He
percentage.
blinks away
Oh,
instead.
what?
They get the Bane.
even getting the BKB out of the Templar Assassin would have been a small win, but smaller still is the life of Schofield.
Maybe they try and kick Analog out up here, but there's Radiant Vision up here. He can play it to the limit. That was an amp damage Queen of Pain for GPK. That was something they wanted to turn into a team fight. Won't get it. We'll have to probably wait for this next Roshan if Heroic continue to dodge. Though there's the BKB for KJ. Their team fight's online. It looks scary, man. This black hole is going to be a big problem if you clump.
I think it's always scary when you have the rat combined with the clump punish, because you're so busy running around the map that sometimes, you know, maybe discipline, it wavers a little bit and you don't maintain that positional, you know, distance between each other to make sure you don't get black hole. You're so busy chasing after the Enigma or the Dragonite who are ratting you out that you may find yourself in a turnaround situation. Heroic.
Not expect the move to come into you because you've been on the chase for so long. Now you are the chase.
And it's Katomi. Two-shot casually by Yuma. The rest of the smoke not revealed yet. Now it shows on a save. Save shoots himself down to the low ground, but revealed. The trees are taken away from him. All cover gone. And Yuma, a godlike spree for him and his Templar Assassin as they regain control.
Just feels like Heroic have a better read on this map right now. Yuma just playing out of his mind. A perfect game from him so far, 9-0. TA has an insane amount of Deso charges, an insane amount of damage, and if you give him an Aegis in this game, that was an important reason why BB took it away. You do not want to put Aegises on this Templar Assassin. That fight becomes impossible. Oh, just outmaneuvering him right now. They have found more pickoffs. They've gotten the lanes in better. They've got deeper vision, more information to play off of. And it kind of feels like they're outscaling him. Like, they have this Enigma backup. They have this Bane grip that can come out. I don't know what this Gyro is supposed to do in these late game fights against all these debuff Pure Scene ultimates. You can recover this Dragon Knight's game. It's not impossible. He already has that BKB done. He can build into some damage. You can get a Bloodthorn here. You can eventually get to Black Dragon if you want it. You can get a Mjolnir. Whatever your choice is, this DK is going to do some serious damage. There's a lot of pressure on BB to try and find something here in the next 5 or so minutes leading into this next Roshan. You have to execute, have to find a jump, have to make Heroic clump so your AoE can go to work. That's the best thing about your lineup.
Are they ever going to have anything that stops BKB TP out? At this rate, it feels like Heroic could do this indefinitely as long as they have the right vision to see the initiation coming. It feels like they could just keep splitting the map until they're finally ready to fight again.
Austin, this is Heroic. Heroic doesn't dodge you. Heroic fights you. Okay, if they're stronger, they're going to force the issue.
I guess the question remains, do they think they're stronger?
Oh, they're
trying to play for Roche right now. They know the exact timing of it thanks to the Templar Assassin in it.
Or max respawn.
A double meld hit.
It's fast.
It's going to be so fast that BB team, even if they were to move right now, they wouldn't get there in time.
Such a big win. I mean, it's not just a win because you get an Aegis on a TA. It's a win because there was never a team fight around this point for BB. That is one of the places they could have gotten a clump out of Heroic, just naturally doing the Roshan. Their lineup could have punished that. That fight never happens. You missed that opportunity. Now that team fight's going to happen in terrain that is far better for Heroic to fight around.
I will say this, without a doubt, BB team just looked more scared. Right? They've clumped
you can feel
all the way. They're just 5-manning across the map non-stop. Heroic, they're playing with some risk, right? Their heroes are split up around the map, and as a result, the net worth that they pulled back into their favor has swung this win probability to almost an even game.
I will say Pure is hitting his power point, right? That Satanic's done. He has the butterfly. There is no evasion Pierce on this TA yet. You get some good evasion procs in that fight. You get a good Satanic off. You can live for a very long time here. You can maybe even survive some of those big ults coming out from the supports. But you're right, they're playing a little scared. I mean, there's a Tormentor sitting there right behind him. They're expecting the fight, but how long can you wait for this? Everybody waiting for the fight to come to them right now. This is what happens in a TI elimination game. You do not want to be the first to pull the trigger.
BB team, how long are you willing to sit here?
You gotta just do this tournament, right? They're trying to bait it a little bit.
But what if Heroic never want to contest? What if they just want to farm?
This is where patience can be rewarded. They just walked over that observer ward, BB. They got information. That's what they wanted. They saw 2 cores up here. Can you get the jump?
A little bit out of sight. They spot Yuma. Yuma's right underneath the ward. Can Miro get this initiation?
He has
They've got to chain the stuns. Yuma's walking into them. Oh, wait! They make a little bit of a jump there, but this gives Yuma. They don't want to go after this Aegis hero. But
they want Analog.
That was your option. They go for Analog. Misburrow! And the BKB goes off from Analog. BB team, can they recover this? Instead, they find Schofield. But Dragonite, he jumps into the back line, and that gives the opening Whisper. Hit 3. A massive ultimate. And now a black hole! Sonic Web over the top of Solar Environment. That will be the nail in the coffin for BB team.
You clump against a lineup that punishes you so damn hard every time. The confident jump from Analog, knowing his team will back him up even with the BKB expiring. You have Aegis to play with. It let Yuma frontline. BB saw no good targets. They got pushed into a corner, and they had no answer for the team fight supremacy that was double Solar Guardian Black Hole. That ult from Whisper stunned everybody just on the edge.
Yo!
Break this game open. They are going high ground. 11K gold lead. 2 minutes on the Aegis. No buyback available for this gyro for 40. This should be 1 lane, maybe 2, guaranteed. And a potential top 4 for the first time in Dota history for a South American squad.
The spirit of an entire region behind Heroic, and they're playing like it. They're playing with that aggression, with that fearlessness. And now they've got full, firm control over this game. 13,000 net worth lead, and an Aegis still for 1.5 minutes. A banner still for another push if they want to try for it. BB team, they push outside of the base. They find Schofield, something small to work with. Heroic, say you can have him.
Let's die back on the Bane. At least you get some time to regroup here. But how is the team fight getting better for you? That's the big question BB have yet to address. You can put your gyro on the front line. You can maybe just say, okay, we messed up that burrow strike. We lost a lot of the Sand King's damage, but there are BKBs on the side of Heroic. There's double Solar Guardian to help you sustain through it. And the black hole threat is just immense right now. You don't have a clear answer to it. You can sense the frustration. You can sense the dire situation BB are in right now. This is just a nasty fight. If the TA isn't there with Aegis, that's a very different story, right? That ward was extremely good. You had the angle, but you didn't want to jump him, and you can't blame him.
And then Analog gives the opening for Whisper, and both Pure and Kantomi. Pure stuck in the Lotus pool and didn't have a way out.
Just land a black hole on 3. Throw the other Guardian on top. That Lotus pool did him no favors. They just got stuck in.
Jesus Christ.
Yes, much
Whisper, over 5,000 damage being done.
Dang it.
He knows he might have just won the series for them.
Dang it, man.
Level 25 for Templar Assassin. Level 25 for the Dawnbreaker right around the corner.
Big talents. Absolutely massive talents. You're even going to have the level 18 on KJ for the level 3 Black Hole. That's a significant damage upgrade. And you have the Bloodthorn on the Dragon Knight. All the late game scaling coming in for Heroic ahead of BB. You still need BKB on the Queen of Pain here. You need Refresher on the Sand King. These are the biggest items that BB need right now. Just getting to him a little slower. If that fight breaks out before you have double Epicenter, it looks near impossible. I mean, this could be a game where you might just have to go Divine Rapier on the Gyro. Like, it doesn't feel great, but you are going to need some overwhelming punch in the fight. There's nowhere else it can come from.
BB team, they've had some crazy comebacks before in this international. Their backs are against the wall on this one, and it's beginning to show. Miro's failed jump on that burrow strike. The nerves are clearly playing a hand here in this game for BB team. The pressure cooker that is TI will not experience more intense situation as a Dota player than this.
You can't practice for it. You just have to hope that decades of experience go the distance when it matters most.
It's what it means to be clutch. You either got it or you don't. There's another tormentor for Heroic.
They're just getting so much right now. Analog's game completely recovered. Level 25 available for the Dawnbreaker and the TA.
Yuma runs right into Pure. Hello.
Not afraid at all. Some damage off that sharpshooter.
Yeah, he did get pretty low. And they will Solar Guardian just to make sure he does not get jumped in this instant. Miro trying to go for it, but a double BKBs, and he's met with a Dragon Tail, a Fate's Grip over the top, and once again, the initiation is denied.
That was bizarre. They just let him sleep there forever. I don't know if that was a bait or just, it was so janky, but BB fell for it. They ended up losing their Sand King, who's on his way to that refresher. They might have to take this fight without him. Need to find something here. He has no buyback.
A quick pick up on Schofield would do one for them. They do have the Static Storm. There's no BKB, so Solar Guardian goes out. They've got a black hole. It's catching the gyrocopter. Sonic Wave trying to push away. Here with the Satanic. It's keeping himself up. 1 versus 4 for them all. Trying to take down one of these cores. He's fighting up against Analog, and he's getting the life steal to keep himself up. BB team on the edge, but they will hold off that fall just a little longer.
Dude, what a fight from Pure. He just gets in the middle of everybody with this Satanic Butterfly, gets a couple evasion procs. The Dragon got us isolated, couldn't put the damage into him. He survived.
Did they not use the second Solar Guardian?
And finally able to deliver a killing blow to Heroic in this team fight. That was a very bold fight to take. 4 on 5 without your biggest team fighter.
Eddie, if you're going up, go up.
Beautiful execution.
No, they did.
Here. Sonic Wave lands exactly when you needed it on all 3 cores.
Look at Yuma
up.
Oh man, pushed up to that high ground. What can you do?
And the daggers are just flying from GPK the entire time. They took such good advantage of that Dragon Knight being isolated in the kinetic field Static Storm, pulling a team fight win out of nowhere. BB do it again, and they're going to get Roche off this. This is going to be another Aegis for Pure to play with. Refresher shard in the pit, banner in the pit, to take all of that away from Heroic. That would have been a game ender.
Go, Eddie. If you're going to jump, go make your jump. There you go, dummy.
The game has slipped through Heroic's grasp.
They were in control. They were marching their way to victory. And now this is absolutely anybody's game.
You see that new info?
Back.
Where it was like,
it's the DB team. They've got the momentum now.
Is this divine territory for Pure? I ask it again. You have Aegis. You're getting close to that gold. You're running out of slots. This man has
Charlie
done
Kirk
it
was not conservative enough.
Before at TI.
Supposedly.
It's not uncomfortable for him. And it might be what you need to win this game.
Tyler Robinson, or whatever.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Swift Blink.
That guy was apparently a Nick Fuentes fan.
Miro.
Yeah.
So if they can find that initiation,
crazy.
Pure will be able to jump right into it
as Nick Fuentes has another one of them, precisely the same one. It's so crazy. That you know what that shows? I've been saying it to a lot of people throughout the fucking last decade.
These are the opportunities people need to win these fights. Didn't exist 4 or 5 minutes ago. They
Baptist, Methodist, whatever, right? The reason they call themselves something different is because they have substantial disagreements about what the Bible says.
Committing more with the Solar Guardian.
They don't agree with each other.
With a black hole in the middle of everybody. It could work out
in a
for
society
you.
where they have full complete power. They would start eating at each other,
higher the risk is, right?
Because whichever one has more control would fear the others in the same fucking way. Scientologists, Mormons, all of them.
3.5 minutes left on this Aegis.
The Charlie Kirk
sweeping across the map, keeping that same 5-man formation. They say, if we're going to go down, we're going to go down together.
Pure, he disassembled that butterfly with Swift Blink. Felt like
whenever I think about Nick Fuentes, I think about the fact that he like
his next item,
is
but he
the most homophobic like guy verbally, and then there's like a fucking sex tape of him with fucking Destiny of all teams.
Entirely what saved
he fucked Destiny?
Yeah.
Absolutely did work.
Nick Fuentes and Destiny fucked. I did not know that.
Nasty if you got on it.
Something interesting to work with. You get a little information on the Dawnbreaker.
No.
Yeah, you can look it up. It's really funny.
No way, dude. I did. Oh my god.
So it's going to be double.
Oh man, dude, some of my other friends are gonna think that's hilarious that they didn't already know. I mean, how did they not tell me about this? This is crazy.
Somebody just has to
crazy.
Take it. Heroic have to get the jump. It's the only option, and Pure is going to put them in a very
Destiny's
uncomfortable
Kid
position.
I feel so
with
fucking bad for him.
And a swift linking into the base.
You do not want to dive too deep, though. This is still a lineup that can
look at the cut. This is big. If they can manage to take away the mid creep wave as well.
Where's the video?
That should be protected by BB Team.
Kills that.
I bet it's on Blue Sky. I bet it's on Blue Sky.
A little bit if you're gonna commit to the high ground push here. It's such a terrifying push. You don't know who has buyback available.
Nick Fuentes.
And guess what? It's all.
My money is on Nick Fuentes hiring a hitman. Says no name.
Push is almost doomed to
07 Blue Sky Social.
Out of your minds right now.
I'm gonna follow this guy.
Fortune favors the bold.
Will it favor him here? A bold move to go into the base, but they found the bushwhack into the epicenter initiation. A Sonic Wave 1. And down. Now they still have the Solar Guardian though, so it does trade off core for core with the buyback being used on the Dragonite. Heroic, they want to make the most of this situation. They got the control on the GPK, another Solar Guardian to finish him off. The bushwhack now. The Templar assassin FA. And
kill him!
He's away. Another Sonic Wave. And back in.
Kill GPK! Jeez!
But it might just go awry here as a black hole. It catches Pure. Safe Whisper. Wait a minute. I Satanic. He stays alive. Doesn't lose the Aegis just yet, but Analog. That's going to be a dieback for him. A Nightmare with the high ground. No, he's not going to make it. Stuck on the low ground and nothing on a bushwhack.
Shaka, bro.
Give him an opportunity. BB Team still working with this Aegis. Do they go in? Do they go for the throat? 2 heroes dead, one of them with no buyback.
You use GPKs though, you all in here and you die. It's game. It's up to Pure. It's his call. It's his shot to take right now. 30 seconds on the Aegis. Another buyback from Heroic. They're down to 2. Whisper on that Dawnbreaker. Yuma on that TA. They somehow got Whisper out of that
fight.
Refresher.
They made a coming.
Refresher block. Did you have to wait for the Aegis? You have to wait for it. You can't fucking rush this.
No, he does go. He does get that kill.
They have buyback. They have buyback.
Where is it? Yuma, you have to pull the trigger. There it is.
KJ, this is an
How many games have they played?
Go now, go now, go now. This is the last game of the series. It's huge! It's huge! No, Pure lived! Holy fuck!
Looks like game.
Pure, no way!
For Heroic.
How is he alive? He's just tanking everything.
He just evaded every auto attack. Yuma hit him like 7 times and only 2 of the hits hit him.
There's no way you back here, right? I mean, you have
the luck,
the
the sheer luck of this fucking play.
Everything out of Heroic from 5 buybacks to none available. Black hole drop.
Analog, honestly, Analog getting caught twice like that is like the throw.
Pure Swift Blink in. He's going for the throw. Going for the throne. He wants to
There's no reason for Analog to be playing up that far or to pop DK for him that early.
His own top 4. He made it to the final day of TI before. He's led a team to this victory before. He apologized to his team. He said, I'm sorry, but next time, I will carry you. And he does it. He takes his team all the way to top 4 at a TI.
What a redemption game for that man right there. That thing was completely out of reach, and somehow that one team fight bottomed here too.
Gyro is the ultimate fucking 1v9 hero, man. He really is.
Let him do the work. The satanic timing was beautiful, and Pure just turns this game on its head. Crazy bushwhacks from Save, crazy survivability from GPK. This team was pushed to the brink, but they just did not give up. And they will find themselves victorious in a Game 3 that seemed out of reach, denying South America that top 4 that has always eluded them. It was so close. If you execute one more team fight in that game, it is yours.
It was all it took, just one more fight. And South America, hearts bleeding right now. They've been here before. They've watched a team come so close to setting history. And Heroic regrets and redemption. The 2 sides of the coin
in these matches. Overwhelming happiness for the win.
What?
An unforgettable grief in the loss.
Look at this. It's not safe for work.
Man, what a series from these two teams. That is one of the most memorable BO3s I think we have seen at TI in a long time. So much on
I don't want to watch that.
So many clutch plays. So
watch it! There's nothing. There's no not safe for work in there. I told you, bitch.
I know. I don't care.
Defense, you land the
I don't care.
Dreams. You cannot ask for more, and it is not enough.
Let's talk to the man of the hour. He did it. He did it for BBT.
So uncomfortable.
Pure, I mean, what on earth was going through your head?
Nothing wrong with being a freak.
You were
definitely a freak.
Making no mistakes.
I'm not hating on them for
like
being freaks or whatever.
I mean, I
just
think I made quite.
It's Destiny and Nick fucking Fuentes.
But we won in the end.
I don't know. Supposedly it's not.
So happy about that.
Supposedly some random fucking person.
You mentioned before in an interview
Some random fucking
yesterday that you feel like you haven't been playing your best this TI, but I think that game earned you a lot of redemption.
You put me on this arc.
That was
This is
an
your fault.
incredible moment. Do you feel like you've redeemed yourself?
Of course, guys, I think we disappoint you a lot, guys, with games against Falcons in the upper bracket, guys. But we gonna came back stronger, and we already show you.
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
We have already shown you that we can win, and we're gonna try our best, and we're gonna be even stronger in the finals days and in the finals, guys.
All the way to the finals. That is a promise right there. I also want to ask you about your teammates as well, of course, because GPK, he has been pulling in some incredible moments. What's it been like playing with him as a teammate throughout this tournament?
I mean, he's crazy good. He's always been like that, like this last year, and I think he's performing as his best as always. So just pleased to play with him. You know, like it's good to have him in my team.
He has been fantastic. Last question from me then. Of course, we do say goodbye to the South Americans here, but as an incredible carry player yourself, how do you feel about how Yuma and the rest of Heroic played in that series?
He played good. I think he made a lot of progress like since last year, and he's playing really nice. I think he's a proper carry. He can win some tournaments maybe someday.
Maybe, but not today. Today is your day as you go through 2 top 4. Guys, give it up for Pure and BB Team!
What a series that we have been treated to here. It was elimination for BB Team or Heroic, and the way that this Game 3 played out, there was desperation from both sides. Everyone trying to do what they possibly can, and whilst Heroic might not go down in the history books for the highest placement of a South American team, they will definitely go down in histories with the play that they made, the series they gave for us, and of course that black hole towards the end there.
Oh my god.
Arena was on their feet for it.
That was genius, and the fact that it didn't work out. I just want to thank both of these teams for giving us the best series of the tournament so far in a tournament that has already been one of the hypest TIs ever. This was an incredible game of Dota and an incredible series. Just thank you. I feel like you can feel the energy in the arena right now.
Yeah, the person who delivered for that was, of course, KJ, and unfortunately with that loss, we do have to say goodbye to him and the team of Heroic.
Yeah, thanks. I am here with KJ. KJ, you can hear the crowd's reaction. You guys played, in my opinion and the crowd's opinion and the panels, the best Dota that we've seen in this tournament, the most exciting games. Did you guys have fun while you were here? It looked like you were having the time of your lives.
Yeah, it was pretty damn fun. Didn't explode the throne, but I was happy to play here and to show you guys that we are a world-class team. We are Brazilians, Peruvians, Nicaragua, but we are a world-class team. So if there was any doubt of that, we showed it, and we put up a fight.
You put up a hell of a fight, and I know you can hear the fans here, but there's a section of South American fans who have been going absolutely mad for you guys the whole time. Do you have anything you'd like to say to them specifically?
Thanks for cheering, everyone. Valeu pela torcida. Galera da Heroic aí muito animada, dá pra ouvir todo mundo lá de dentro. Muito feliz. It's you that's watching that makes this special. If it weren't for you, this would be very boring. It's just a game. But with you, it's a dream. It's everything. I love this shit. Let's go. Next year, you're gonna see me here. And I'm gonna win. You're gonna see me here. I'm coming back.
I love this guy. This guy's awesome.
Shit. Thank you, KJ. That was perfect. Back to you guys.
Oh my goodness, I'm telling you, no one does it like Heroic, no one does it like KJ. While this man has been eliminated from TI, his dreams, they're still there. He's saying next year, of course, it's his year.
I mean, this has to be the most positive exit interview that I've seen, you know, him being hyped up, like being excited to be in the crowd, and also a big promise that he needs to fulfill. And I believe that they can do it because this team showed some extremely good performances. The crowd is definitely cheering for them, but also the way that they've been playing, it's just a chef's kiss every single time. Unfortunately, we have to say goodbye, but I think they won a lot of hearts in the arena, and whoever is watching on the broadcast.
100%. Yeah, I was going to say, maybe they didn't win this championship, but in every future tournament, I can guarantee you, this is going to be a fan favorite team now. Like, these guys, they clearly love the game so much. They're so fun to watch, and they're so likable, all of them.
Yeah, you can't help but feel yourself cheering for that team. Unfortunately, no longer here, but we are going to be looking at this game number 3 a little bit more, trying to break down what happened in that earlier part and why we had such a close fight, why we had such an amazing comeback from BB team. And it all started with that first Blood Winter.
I mean, the first blood was kind of like a really, really good outplay, a little bit of outplay here by Whisper. You can see he's almost going to hit level 2 soon, and he's going to use his slow to get to level 2 here, and Pure totally caught unexpected here, and he just dies, you know, because Dawn level 2 is like one of the biggest spike here, and once again, because of that earlier kill, this happens, right? They get the dive, Pure doesn't have any more resources, and it was a really, really good read here by Whisper catching him, knowing that the only way he escapes here is TPing in the corner.
It was such a high skill game of Dota. Like, there's no world where you have to be playing against a very skilled opponent that is paying close attention to your levels that you can make that play and find that opening. A single creep and then using the resources to get that. Like, this was world-class Dota.
Yeah, I mean, this is why like you always hear like take the range creep, take the range creep. You're listening to the comms like in the lanes, the range creep matters a lot just because of situations like this, and that one kill actually snowballed the lane so much.
Yeah, it really did. Something, though, that we weren't really sure about is how Position 5 Enigma is going to fit into this meta. It's been out of the limelight for so long when it comes to competitive, but KJ put on an absolute beautiful shot.
Oh, yeah, he has a couple of tricks up his sleeve. Look at this, Position 5 Enigma, 5 minutes in, 6 about to spawn, so he's stacking 3 camps at the same time.
That is so hard to do, by the way.
It really is, and they're also trying to win this economy more, and look at what Save is doing a couple of minutes later, because a couple of minutes earlier, there was Enigma in the enemy triangle, putting down Center Ward, putting down Observer Ward on the hill, making sure that they are winning that economy war, making sure that there's going to be a lot of... And also another one, I just have to stop talking, because what he does here is he uses Midnight Pulse immediately, predicting their save is going to be using Bushwhack, making sure that Yuma is not going to get stunned there and fail. That
what you doing with that booty?
Black hole. We saw multiple black holes coming up from KJ, and I just became even a bigger fan after this. This guy is just amazing.
Right there, I think after watching this, I don't have any plans of going and playing Enigma in my pubs. Position 5, like the amount of stuff that you have to do to make it work, you have to be such a savant at the
Rips tank
I mean,
top.
this is why the coach was so confident.
Couldn't be me.
He said King Jungle is really, really good. Like, he knows every little bit.
Could I interest you in one parentheses, one game of Deadlock?
What he can do, because this hero is so greedy, right?
Yeah, can you give me like 5 minutes?
Enough in the early game, it's very difficult to have space for your hero to farm in the mid-late game.
Yeah, and then you start to wonder when is he going to be able to have an impact in the team fights. When is he
How
going
did
to
that happen?
Start
Were you
joining?
solo
But
queue?
each team started fighting earlier,
Yeah, I was
significantly
solo
earlier than what
queue.
we've seen other teams start to do. It was around this 12-odd minute
But
mark.
I
it's
lost
like,
the draft.
Everyone's coming together, and let's try and make some initiations. It still stacks.
McGinnis,
Yeah,
Mo,
I think this is like,
Viscous,
second
Mirage,
Dawnbreaker ulti,
Bebop,
which I
Mina.
feel like BB they were able
Sounds
to
delightful.
force the Dawnbreaker ulti
It
in a
was
very
very
defensive
fun.
way where they are trying to use it to save a teammate. I think in most cases you want to use it offensively with the DK stun to kill
Sure was a
someone.
lot I could
But
do
here
that
they
game.
were
I had a
using
lot
it
of
to save
agency.
Schofield, but he died, and the fight didn't really turn out so well for them. So props to BB team for able to force the Dawnbreaker ulti to be used in a very defensive way.
I think this is part of why we've seen Dawnbreaker falling off a little bit, is that the higher skilled teams are good at like baiting out the ulti, and essentially playing around the hero. Whisper still made it extremely hard to deal with, especially when he got the Zune Blood right, as well as the talent that increases the AoE of it. It was very hard to not be like counter-initiated on, but there were a few times the BB team did a really good job.
Yeah, I mean, I think this game definitely showcased why the hero, I think, is still a very, very strong pick at the right time, especially when Silencer is banned, right? I think you mentioned that a couple of times. When there's no Silencer in the game, the other counters doesn't really seem like it will bother the Dawn too much.
Yeah, there were still moments where we're like, okay, this Dawn, why isn't she getting picked more? And then you see some of the solutions there. We were also seeing a lot of fighting around this Tormentor. 20 minutes, that's when we see teams clash a lot.
This is not the goofy one. The goofy one where they stood around for like 5 minutes happened a lot later. It was such a tense game. And I think this was a really high skill play by BB, like knowing that with the TA, of course you want to go to that Tormentor. This hero can like legitimately solo the Tormentor, so you do not want to give this objective up. So they bank on the fact that Heroic is like, okay, well, BB's going to try to take it from us then. So there's just multiple levels to the gameplay here. And the team fight, the Black Hole, it was very nice on Pure. Unfortunately gets interrupted. You saw the Hoodwink could not connect the stun earlier, like Lacoste mentioned. In this fight, it dragged on and dragged on and dragged on. And eventually, BB being patient on that Tormentor high ground did pay off.
Yeah, we're going to see the rest of what happens here, though, because whilst they're patient on that high ground, they overextend, and you're able to get better positioning on the side of Heroic, and it actually leads to them getting the...
Yeah, this is something that only happens at TI, to be honest. Like, the pressure is there. You feel the nerves. You feel like, we can do this. We can end, like, we can get a bunch of kills here, eventually end the game, get a big lead.
I also think
you can overchase.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of these top-tier teams that are still left in the tournament, utilizing these buybacks, making sure that they're going to be winning the fights. We saw earlier in Enigma series as well, 20-minute buyback coming out from under or just to kill Sniper on XM, buying back one more time. So understanding that certain heroes are much stronger, especially those that have global presence, potentially like a Dawnbreaker in this series as well. Whisper, he had a great game. The Refresher, the Aghanim Scepter build, he also did build into a bit of a later pipe combined with the Mage Slayer. We did reduce tons of damage, but most of the damage in the late game was physical, and the way they did it on Pure with this Blink, Divine Rapier, Butterfly, disassembling with the Chop Shop. I think Pure is the one who's like ready to go in multiple times, risking everything. We saw it in game number 1 with the buybacks as well on their side. I think buybacks is a very crucial thing that we also need to mention a lot.
Whisper even ended the game with the Blade Mail. When they were in the 2 or 3v5 situation, he not only goes for this late game pipe, which I think is really interesting, you kind of have to do against all of this magic damage, but he goes for the Blade Mail to try to...
This was the game-defining fight here, where the Gyro kind of solo carried. I don't want to say solo, but he kind of didn't die and carried the game. It looked like it was going to be really bad because it was a 4v5 fight. I don't think Hyori expected BB team to actually take the fight, you know, but somehow Pure doesn't die, and he survives and he kills everyone and totally turns the game around.
Yeah, having that Satanic for him, being able to get it off, him unfortunately not dying in that black hole. This is when things started to unravel a little bit for Heroic, and massive props to BB team, and exactly what you were just describing, Lacoste. Pure is not afraid to be that person that sits in the front line despite being the carry. He's okay if the black hole is used in him, knowing how much he can rely on his supports, how impactful GPK has been as well.
Yeah, he definitely knew how much he can tank there, and also being very patient with his Satanic, and knew that he was going to get black hole. Sonic Wave did connect for a couple of seconds, making sure that that extra bit of a damage from Templar Assassin is not getting through, and also life-stealing with that Satanic still with the Aghanim Scepter, with the side gunner, and very nice read there coming out from Pure, really pushing the limits of the hero.
He had to absolutely do that, because I think if that same damage is pumped into his teammates instead of him, they lose that fight. It's legitimately...
They lose the game there.
They lose the game right there. So if he does not wait until the last second to use the Satanic, let's say he uses it during the black hole, it doesn't work out. He knew that he had to push the limit there. This is the only way they're going to come back in the game, and good lord, what a comeback it was.
Yeah, what a game, yeah. That has to be by far one of the best games I've seen this week.
It wasn't just that game, it was this whole series, right? From our game 1 where we had an Aegis snatched from GPK. It feels like it was so long ago, but that was literally the same elimination series. These teams pushed each other as far as you possibly could with all of it. And so yeah, Pure going to be our standout player for that game number 3. But BB team are going to have to play later today. You got to find some more energy in the back pocket here.
I don't know. they gotta go to the sauna or something and relax, because it would be very hard to
cool down after something like
Yeah,
that.
you have to reset, you have to forget everything that happened. Sure, it was a hype series, but you need to conserve your energy. You can't really celebrate. You need to keep your mind on the next game. You have to focus, and your job is not done.
Well, we're talking about conserving energy, but someone who has energy in buckets is, of course, our stage host. We're going to head on down to Slacks and Tsunami.
Uh-oh.
Thank you very much. Yes,
Slacks is just like Abrams.
Down from a very intense series, and I thought we'd play a little game of our own. Now, if there's one thing I've learned with my time in Germany, it's that things are very orderly and things are very coordinated. So I thought I'd do a test of coordination with 10 fans from the crowd. We're gonna play a little game.
Abrams, what the fuck?
It's very simple.
I like the binder.
Keeping a line going of one of two actions. Slacks, you're gonna hold out the mic to one of them, and they're gonna start out by either doing GG with GG, knees have to hit the arms, or you do well played, hands up. We already got some people who know it. Let's get a little practice run. If I say GG, or we do well played, and we'll keep the chain going.
All right.
But if you mess up,
some of these are hard to watch because I feel bad for the poor schmucks that are just sitting there.
It's Simon Says.
Put the audio
Abrams
back on.
says.
Okay.
Well played. All right, audience, you guys ready? All right. Practice round.
He's got the little whiskey thing.
make sure we all know the rules.
We're gonna go quick. Are you ready?
What whiskey thing?
3,
The
2,
like,
GG.
he has a flask.
GG. Well played. GG. Well played.
GG. Well played. GG. Well played. GG. Well played. GG.
Okay. Be careful, young man. GG. Well played. GG. Well played. GG. Well played.
I wish he was blue.
Well played.
I wish he was green.
I'm seeing a lot of half-hearted hand hold-ups
I
for
gotta
well
get those
played
hands.
here. We may have to be a little bit more strict, but gentlemen, are you ready to start the competition? Crowd, are you ready to see these people be tested?
I mean these people.
All right, Slacks, take it
At
away.
here, at here, keys,
GG.
at
Well
here,
played.
keys.
GG. Well played.
Jeez.
GG.
Well played.
GG. Well played.
Is my whole
No
monitor?
hands.
Oh,
Did not lift up the hands.
No hands!
You're out, my friend.
I'm
You're
sorry,
out.
my friend. It's a brutal series. What can you do? All right. You ready to start again?
GG. Well played. GG. Well played.
GG. Well played. GG. Well played. GG. Well played. GG. GG.
Oh, no. You can't have two GGs now. You gotta say well played. It's kind manners.
Right? All right, we'll start from here. GG. Well played. 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 Ooh, clown.
Thought about that one.
GG. Well played. GG. Well played. GG. Well played. GG. Well played. GG. GG.
No. What do you think?
Crowd, one more chance.
Did this man do it correctly? Cheer if you think he should stay in.
All right. Lucky.
I love the Abrams
GG.
cosplay.
Well played.
Yeah, what was he, Drifter, yesterday?
GG. Well played. GG.
Oh, was he?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no!
They're dropping like flies.
Here we go. This is good.
Yeah, this is what he was dressed like this yesterday.
GG. Well played. GG.
Wait, I want to see.
We had a knee well played.
Oh no, they're dropping. All right, here we go. We'll start from here.
GG.
Well played. GG. Well played. GG. Well played. GG. Well played. GG. Lift it.
No. We had a double tap knee well played.
Sorry.
Oh, we're getting down to the wire.
We're getting down the wire. All right, here we go. GG. Well played. Well played.
No.
Bring it in. Here we go. GG.
Well played.
GG. Well played. GG. Well played. GG. Well played. Oh!
GG.
Well played.
GG. No.
Does
He
it
got
stay,
baited.
audience? Cheer if you want him. You're in. Last chance for you. And here we go. GG. Well played. GG. Well played. GG.
They're not saying boo, they're saying
GG.
who earns.
GG.
Who earns.
No.
I'll take it. Well played.
Yeah.
GG. Yeah. Well played. GG.
So close! I'll take last one.
I love his flask.
Here we go.
GG. Well played. GG.
No, not this time. Not this time. I'm gonna count that out. Sorry, my friend.
The final 4 remain.
All right, here we go.
Hold on, I want to look at the bracket really quick.
GG. Well played. GG.
Alpaca, you better select your character now.
Okay, top 3. We need some names. What's your name?
Introduce yourself.
Daniel.
Weiren. Hassid.
Okay, here we go. Our top 3.
Let's take a calm moment and go.
GG. Well played.
Dear customers, your recent Microsoft 365 payment could not be completed. To continue using your subscription without interruption, please update your billing information promptly. If the issue remains unsolved, your subscription may be temporarily suspended until payment is received. Crazy.
What are you referring to?
A random phishing email from wi@lenguatamalequituvives.com.
I have not looked at my email.
Can you answer that? Can you
No,
click
I
on
don't.
that link, please? Can you click on that link?
No, I don't think that I will click on that link.
Alright, but consider, click on that link.
Okay.
Well played. GG. Well played. GG. Well played. GG. Well played.
Dude, this game was crazy. This Bet Boom game versus Falcons. It was like, is there like a graphs thing, like a kills graph?
The final 2 remain.
Final 2. Any words out there?
Because at some point it was like fucking 20-1 or something like that, and like Bet Boom came back with just cutting waves and like BKB TPing everywhere.
Okay, here we go. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
GG. Well played. 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 GG.
What do we do?
I think we've reached a deadlock here. I think we have 2 winners.
Ah, you both win.
He said deadlock.
Congratulations. We'll get you guys some prizes.
That's the name of the game from Abrams. Abrams game. Abrams game.
Everyone's just typing deadlock in all caps.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. That seems
Wait,
like
why am I taking the long route? I have the route
on
to
the
putrefied
stage
ducks.
as we're getting ready to start our second half of the day. We have got 4 teams remaining, and before the day is done, we will send one other team home, and we'll know one of our first grand finalists as well. So a lot of exciting times ahead, and I hope we can match the excitement from the series we just watched take off, because I think we just witnessed the most exciting series yet here on the main stage.
No, you could just feel the passion.
I like Slacks. I know he's kind of toxic, but I like Slacks.
Make it there for South America, and also we'd have had.
Is he? I don't know anything about him.
In the top 4.
Yeah, he's really toxic.
He's really
When he played
toxic.
Dota, at least.
They had the, the resilience.
In games, he's toxic, but like outside of games, he's awesome.
All the stuff they had.
Wait, doesn't he play McGinnis in
Yeah,
this game? No. Yeah, he's toxic. I don't like him.
What's going on with them, but it's been a joy to watch. That game really set the tone for today. If the next series isn't as hype, I'm gonna be
It's like for the next series we have later, like the lower bracket one at the end of the day. Like both these teams in BB team and you have Extreme Gaming as well. They looked incredible today. Like Mira is saying, you have the comeback from BB team. Still the early game a little scrappy, but later on, the way they played, the way they're able to come back, it's gonna be something to watch.
I want to see more Clinks. Ame Clinks. Pick more Clinks.
Type of Dota that makes it more exciting, and I do feel like.
Why did they pick Clinks in this one game and never again? What made that game so special, huh?
It's very polished up here in the upper.
What was the draft? Clinks just had a call in.
Let me see.
Really is, obviously they're in the upper bracket. It's the 2 of the strongest teams going against each other.
Yeah, I do think though. I mean, the entire Barclays Arena, they had a good warm up on their voices. I mean, because you guys were pretty loud. Last one, and I'm
maybe it's their answer to a ban.
For our upcoming series as well, and of course with that, expecting the world for our upcoming teams. So let's.
Is this a particularly good matchup?
Yeah. I mean, Abaddon wants long fights where he is against someone that wants to be up his butt so that he can Radiance and fuck him up. Clinks literally just like pops assault in like half a second.
You know what? It's also that they had a Slardar, I think. I think that the There was
yeah,
like
that too. Blink Slider is really good. Rectal explosion.
Somebody extinguish Blanks. He looks too like he's in pain. Oh, if only you knew. Oh, he's got the red shoulders.
This team has 3 first-time TI players on their roster, but you would not know it. This team levels up in front of a crowd, and that goes for every single one of their players. Is a joy to watch, and I'm sure
It kind of sounds like Shorzy, whoever's speaking right now.
And I'm also sure that
Oh, that's Sheever. That's a girl.
to stop their advantage.
She kind of sounds like Shorzy. She's Danish. Danish Shorzy.
Danish Shorzy, eh? Holy!
I don't know anything about Danish people to make a joke about that, so I'm gonna cut it. Bit cut.
And crush those responsible.
God, I
Mar
love
waving his
esports.
finger at me.
I love esports. This is so stupid. Why do they do the fucking arm fold thing always?
You don't get it, man.
You
You
have
don't
to be
get
there.
how cool they are.
It's like they're. What did you say yesterday? They're like evil geniuses or
evil
something.
geniuses.
What are we,
that's-
some
that's
kind
what
of
the-
evil geniuses? Dude, people clown on like the South Korean poses because they were really goofy, but I honestly thought they were really fun. Like,
They are on the right track to go all the
Uh,
way. I would say for a lot of people, it was Falcons that was one of the favorites coming in, but I don't know if that's still the case. When we
where's
see
the
these
gif of like 1437 like brushing off his shirt?
It's so hard to
Are you guys playing Deluxe? Stream that.
They are so
What are you doing?
polished. Their
We're
style of
queuing
game
right
is
now.
so strong right
Oh.
now.
No, we're
They
in
both
game.
kind of peaked
Ugh.
throughout this TI.
Who's lying?
I can't tell you what's gonna happen, but what I will
One of us is lying.
very nerdy. You've got a Sting on one side, AUI on the other.
Yeah.
One of us is lying, the other one is Drifter.
Yeah, and especially if it's like map play, both these teams masters of it.
Drifter would never lie
like
to
we're
you.
saying there, they have a CD, they have AY. Both these
That's
coaches,
what I'm
they value
saying.
the wave shelf, the ghost push, how you play the map. If you're gonna go in 1+1 group, if you're gonna go in 2+2, how do you play the map? So I'm expecting a very close series because yesterday, P-Vision, they won off of map play alone, and I believe that Falcons, they have a very good shot against their team.
Well, let's focus our attention a little bit on the man on our screen and no one, because for a lot of people, this will be one of the most familiar faces
Fuck,
on the
I
side
can't find
of
it.
P-Vision, Kezu.
Yeah, we need to take a look at this guy because it's not very common. You have a player who, so we see here, 2015 career start in Vegas Squadron. He does win a LAN event, but then look at Virtus Pro.
Oh,
This
speaking
is
of
where this
esports,
guy has
so
many amazing placements and
Renee's having a
finishes.
bit of a
He
K-pop
peaked,
phase
like,
right
at
now,
this time
right?
in his career. Then you go forward, it dropped down
one
a
of
little bit,
her
but then
one of the music
kind of
videos
flew
she
this
showed
middle
me,
ground. Is it Virtus
Faker
Pro?
was
Damn,
just
not
at the end
nothing
of it,
really there.
completely
He had 10
like
TI 11,
no
he goes to go. He
transition,
goes to
just
SMG,
on his
he plays
computer,
like
and then he just
ultra
smiles
labs,
at the
yeah,
camera,
not
and that
where you
explained to
wanna be.
Renee who
And then the
Faker
soul combat,
is.
good strategy, and this season in P-Vision, he's really found his spot, and he's back. Like this guy, he
It is
deserves
crazy
the
to
type
me
of
just
placements
how
because
much
doing this
bigger
comeback in Dota,
than
this is
Dota
one of the
League
hardest things
is.
you can do.
Especially doing it on
Yeah.
the mid lane.
I'm surprised that
because
League
you
isn't
start
just
out
like
on the mid lane,
dying.
and
Like
then
I'm,
when you're
it's
older, you get
it
relegated
is
to
insane
one
to
of
me
the
just
side
how
lanes.
big
That
that
is the
game
normal
is and
trajectory.
continues to be.
Speaking of being young,
But see, that game has a lot of
have a habit of
skill
playing it.
expression.
we got a good dynamic going on in this.
Does
play.
it? And there's a lot of unique item building in that game.
Yeah. And a lot of heroes that are distinct from one another.
They have very good silhouettes. They have very good silhouettes.
ATF, right? And then when you move to 20,
One of them is a white woman.
he was playing with the Amiga.
Yeah, I feel like I've
They actually
described to people so many times in my life when they ask like what Dota is, and I'm like,
So on a random
oh, so you know League? And they're like, oh yeah, League of Legends. And I'm like, yeah.
big
That.
household names of the region.
Somebody I was playing League with, because I was playing a lot of League last winter, and I made a couple friends from it, and I was playing League with them, and I left their group because I was like, I'm gonna go play Dota, and one of them was like, what's that? And I literally felt like, I was like, what the fuck? Like, I just said it's like League, but like with more steps. And they're like, that sounds fucking awesome. And somebody else was like, no, it fucking sucks. Everyone just farmed for 35 fucking minutes. And I was like,
guy on our team.
And I just like
he's way
left.
better than a lot of the potential mids. And
Okay,
yeah,
nice to not recognize any names in this game right now.
They have, like,
I
this
like
really
that.
nice mixture too, right? We talk about it a lot. The veterans with the young guys. You have the experienced coaches. Because to me, I didn't really have Marino on my map maybe like 2-3 years ago. Yeah, you see even Pubs. To me, he was like one of the.
I also really like Lash.
You know, the alt chat, the tipping guy. You know.
Oh, I did not expect her to parry after that.
But he didn't have like.
They're just taking really bad trades right now.
Like the placements to back it up. But now, like we're saying, he
I'm gonna nuke the wave.
The Glash.
Clear the wave.
But what is
I'm the Glash.
without their support?
He's been a Glash for a minute.
Yeah,
What the fuck is he doing?
Of teams, especially in modern Dota. When
No, I ran out of ammo.
But we want to take a look, particularly in the support duo of Falcons.
Oh, that book almost hit him.
They're both an incredibly strong support duo, but with a different style. For Falcons,
Oh, this
take
is
a
a
look
West
at the average
Coast game.
GPM. It's going to be a lot higher than both on the side of P-Vision.
Oh yeah, I'm 55 ping. That's why I don't recognize anyone.
They prioritize their items, especially seeing 440 average GPM on a 5.
Thank you, Braxis. See you next time.
He is a greedy player. This guy will play for the late game. Both of these support duos, incredible, very different though. P-Vision on the other side, they're going to be playing for the
Wow,
lab,
he actually went back to base. That's crazy. I mean, he didn't miss a creep wave. He didn't really bad. He didn't really miss anything.
Longer, but that's not his primary style.
Actually, the same net
I
as.
really like that you could see right with like the GPM that.
Why can't I think of her name? Calico.
It's really high up there. It's more about like
Cat.
the map, putting the map in the right state, pushing out the dead lane. Whereas you have Crit, who's lower on the GPM because his spot, like T also talked about other games, they're about this 1+1 kill duo on the map. So he's more about the cores going.
What's Deadlock? It's like third-person Dota if Dota was fun.
Heroes that also provide healing and buff ups, right? Like on Chens and Pugners and Chantresses, like you give these heroes economy, they are going to break the game. So it is very scary. I think staking from that graphic is the player to look out for if you can get the scaling in this one.
Yeah, and speaking of heroes, there are a couple of heroes, Kezu, that we should be keeping an eye out for in this upcoming upper bracket finals.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I'm just gonna mention the ones that I know of.
Dude,
when you get to
I'm not
stage,
gonna lie,
gonna
I
be
hate
poking
laning
up
with
stuff.
Paige.
But from the
I
ones we've
actually
seen,
really
you've got
dislike
the
playing with this
Sand King, the
character.
Beast Master, Marine,
Why?
like,
Spears
Paige?
Waves, use your shield.
Yeah, because especially as Drifter, because I have to do all the CS in. Yeah, it's tough.
That kind of come in and out. I would say for both the mid players and then
Yes,
a
I'm gonna
lot
steal some
about this map, like
boxes.
being annoying, being toxic on the map. You've got the carry tinker.
Like,
you've got the
I have to commit my shield if I go in for CSing, which is annoying. Yeah.
Absolute bread and butter from these two teams.
It is the bread and butter, and
I had to be
there
like
is a
melee
lot of
range.
pressure, and I'm sure that both teams have done their prep to, you know, maybe alleviate the pressure a little bit.
Just healing right now. Can't know anything about that.
Rage.
I understand, like, don't you just get the CS and like you attack again in the air, and it's gonna throw out there roughly at the same time that it, you know, and it's a big fucking AOE for the projectile.
I think it's still easier to die than to guarantee
the tower. I wasn't in range of the tower. I thought I could parry the tower and kill too.
But they haven't touched at all Enigma, like and Tinker,
Okay.
involved
That was a bit of a
critical
misplay by
heroes
me.
no one. So in this upcoming draft, we're either going to see Falcons play heroes they have not touched at all in the patch to take them away from P-Vision, or they're just going to be unable to play them and have to use them in the bans. But it is quite interesting that a lot of the staples of P-Vision, Falcons just have not tried playing so far.
Yeah, Falcons are a very particular team, and they have their hero pools that they like. They have their idea of the game, and they're not too keen on changing it. If you give them away their Sand King, for example, they'll take it. Give them away their Chen, they'll take it. I don't think they're the type of team to get too concerned about, oh, could the Broodmother come out here? Could the Invoker potentially come out here? If that does come, they will address it, but their style of Dota is so strong that they should just stick to their fundamentals.
One thing to note,
Yeah, I was hoping you wouldn't find one while I was getting coffee.
The offlane role. So if you want to go absolutely crazy, then Amar would be doing that. But,
Morning,
you know,
Gunter.
upper bracket TI finals.
If the right game calls for it, I mean, yesterday he busted out a 24 Huskar. You
I
cannot say
didn't,
he's
I
not gonna pick something
didn't
else.
hear a
Exactly.
single
He's
one of
done
my
it in the
alarms
past,
this morning.
Of course, Crit. He's an honest man. He's
I'm just gonna keep shoving the wave and try and do tower
Can we talk for a
damage.
second about the road that both of these teams have taken
Can this
to
work?
get to this point? Obviously, both from
Feel
the
good about
upper
fighting
bracket,
these
so
people.
nothing but victories. That's good. P-Vision has 2-0'd both their opponents, where Falcons we saw yesterday drop a game against
Instead of
BBT.
100 damage to
Anything
Calico.
in particular that we can learn from that loss that they suffered, Kezu?
Maybe something about the mid game, because if I remember correctly, they were also doing very well in that game too, and then they kind of.
I have
lost
a
it.
road.
That's
I
not
don't
the
have my
first time I've
root.
seen that. That did happen to them in the road to TI as well. So maybe P-Vision overall feel like a little nicer. Maybe that's something they want to exploit, like this potential mid game pressure and threat, try to force them into a mistake, but. like we've talked about, and also the coaches, they're so experienced, they're gonna have looked at this, you know, AY and Destiny, they're gonna talk to their boys, guys, remember
she's
this,
got her
let's
ult,
do this,
can't
and yeah, they're gonna be ready for this.
It is kind of fun to see only one hero that both of these two teams have in common. That's kind of unusual, isn't that right, Effie?
It is unusual, but like
I got the
said,
shiv
these are
good.
very stylistic teams. They have their own way of playing, and ATF
Nice.
in particular, like he was the hero specialist. His hero pool has expanded quite a bit, but every few patches he'll fix
Oh,
it
she's
on
just sitting
a
in the
handful of
soup,
them.
huh?
And
Yep.
for this patch, it
Nice.
just
Alright.
few Mars and the rest of us will be the most
We
contested.
take those.
I think we still may
Dude, we
have
got both
potential
those
for a
skills. That's
contender
plus
song
10 right
to
there.
come out, something like the Huskar we've seen yesterday.
Nice.
But
Give me
for the
that.
most part, that Mars has been his bread and butter.
Yeah, and definitely one of the heroes that will be.
He's drinking green tea.
In the upcoming
He knows the
game.
life
And speaking
hack.
of that game,
Nice.
guys, upper bracket finals. One of these two teams.
Just
will
like
be
that.
guaranteed a TF
So we drew it up.
finalist of this year's international. A lot of pressure. Let's see how the teams deal with that in the draft.
P-Vision versus Team Falcons. Game 1.
Here we go.
Farming right
We
now, I'm
got
not
Falcons
doing
on the
anything
Radiant
crazy.
side for this
Fine, I'm
first
just being
game.
annoying.
P-Vision on the Dire side. First pick also going the way of P-Vision, and that does mean that Falcons has overall last pick in this draft. Definitely
The
one
fuck
to
is
look
she
out
doing?
for. And the Mars we already touched upon a couple times. Out of the picture, we're gonna see a couple of regulars removed as well, with the Naga Siren as well as the Lycan. And other than that, it's all up in the air.
The two big questions for me when you draft against Falcons is, one, are you letting through the
Coming.
Sun King? Do you have a plan for it? Two, are you letting through the Chen? And
Calico died for that.
That's really what we have to think of today. Yesterday, we did see the Sand King be let through by BB Team. They did end up beating it with a Hoodwink plus DK combo. Maybe that's something that PV looked at today and thought that they could recreate.
That's also something interesting because a few of the heroes like that we didn't see on the graphics. So Chen is very important for Falcons. P-Vision, I believe they haven't touched this hero too much, but this is a hero that is on their radar. Lucanis has played it a lot, so if you don't want to ban it, you could go for like a first pick yourself, maybe take it away from them. Because
PV
like
bans
you said,
Chen
you get to this
next,
stage
or
of the
they
line,
get
you're gonna be
fucked.
cooking up something. You know what your enemies
Wow.
want to do? Falcons as well. Do they want to go for like more the snaking? He plays like this big body. You go for more of the 5-man. Do you want it to play more of the map hero to kind of like contest what P-Vision want to do? We're just gonna have to wait.
Going back to the Mars ban for P-Vision, right? It's a lot of respect coming into this game 1. I don't think any other teams banned Mars in the first phase against Falcons yet, but with the way that Mars playing it, in some games it's Blink, Lotus, Lincolns, in others it's the Blink, the BKB, the Refresher. He's not just going for one build like you used to see.
Oh, I have a Victor on my team. That
He's trying
sucks.
to read the game and make sure it's the right items. Against the Zoo aspect of Paravision, or P-Vision, sorry, throw down Arena, happy days.
And speaking of respect, the 9-class Slark
Actually,
is respected
yeah, I'll
in
say-
that
I'll
open
say,
ban phase by Falcons.
I'd also like to see, because usually when Falcons play, Monkey King is banned against them. P-Vision, they have first pick, they play a lot of Monkey King. Their other like substitute guy with Slark is banned out, so I wouldn't be surprised if that's what they want to snag. But then we need to remember they will be trading Monkey King very likely for the Chen, or maybe even the Beastmaster that's also left in the pool.
And there's also Nature's Prophet left in the pool. Kind of hasn't been that successful on the main stage, but still a very popular hero for these
What the
teams.
fuck? This Calico's terrified of me.
Oh, here it is, the 9-class starter to the draft. You already know that most, unless you put some, melee guy mid, and then no one is
Oh
shooting,
my
they'll
god,
snag.
why would you
This is a
parry
9-class
there,
Monkey
you
King
little
plus
freak?
4. You're gonna
Why would
combo
you
it up
melee,
with
you
really
little
often,
freak?
Like we saw with the heroes, it works so well. So, good start, it's what they want.
Falcon probably first pick Chen, and then what do they do?
Right, you jump around the tree,
Spilled a bunch of coffee on myself.
Oh
no.
It just takes that one
No!
area, bottom side of the map.
He's gonna smell like coffee now.
Oh no.
It does mean that we get the Shaker making
We
it
shall
through,
do.
getting picked up. Malrine
Okay, we
does
want all our
play that in a
lanes.
similar
I am so
fashion,
writhing
I
right
would
now.
say, compared to the-
You are
to the-
fiending.
The Sand King in terms of getting the stacks out.
Yeah,
Man,
some of
9
it
class is
most
so
Why am I
good
slowing
at
X?
it.
I'm gonna steal their
going
double
into that
ults.
triangle, using an echo on a big ancient camp, getting
Yeah,
that
slowing
Wind
X, I
Dagger
can
early
probably
with
kill
that Wind
Calico
Dagger
if she
goes
fucks
pure
up.
kill on that enemy safe lane, and you play off of that. You do need stun heroes on Falcons because that is how you enable Crit's hero pool,
chase
right?
me.
Because
Chase
Snapfires and
me.
his hoodwinks, you need a mid hero that can start the fight and get the follow-up damage from his ports.
And if you know Helmet Dominators are coming out from P-Vision, then Shaker's already a correct step in fixing that. With the Kaya, with the Shard, you push wave so quickly, it doesn't matter if there's a
Damn it, I
Dominator
missed.
standing next to it, there's no wave to utilize to push down. And I think Shaker...
Oh wow, they're pissed. They're pissed at
one of
there's
the
5 people
already
blue.
fixed against P-Vision, a team that has more Helmet dominator, I believe, still in pretty much every game they've played so far at the International.
The only thing I'm wondering, like, a little bit, most likely this 9 class should be on Monkey King, but I will say, at least when it comes to the laning stage, Monkey is one of the strongest heroes against Shaker to, like, shut him down, but maybe they're gonna be like, okay, even if that does happen, we have the Shaker with the Hoodwink, with the snap, sure, you only, like, the first 5, 6, 7 minutes, then what? I have a triple watch Ancients, you're gonna walk over, I'm gonna act you, see you later, and then later the game is hard for you, so maybe they just don't care.
You have to respect the flex for sure, but if there is a player in this tournament that does not mind getting into bad matchups, it's Smellerin. He's perfected the art of not laning.
Yeah, he's like the king of.
Will not dive the walker. He will not dive the walker.
Like the offlane Zai of like
years ago. It doesn't matter
when you pick his hero, what you put him up against. Bro is somehow gonna find whatever he wants and just has a S tier performance.
At this rate, though, I feel like P-Vision is taking a very different route from what we have seen teams do against Team Falcons. Mainly that every single support that Falcons might have wanted is still in, so they get the freedom to ban out the Pugna themselves and pick up the Snapfire.
I think P-Vision is respecting the fact that you can ban supports, but it's the
God, I
front
take
line
camps
that Falcons
very
need
badly.
to utilize to get themselves into a game rate, and I think a lot of the bans are the building blocks to the aggression of Falcons. I respect it, especially for a game 1. You go with this style, if it doesn't work, going into the next game, then you start respecting the supports maybe, but go for this idea, try and implement it in the first game. Falcons continue down the very kind of textbook approach of their draft. They enter the second phase. They pick Snapfire. There's Hoodwink, the Snaps. You just pick one of them. Nothing.
Wow, I'm missing all of my cooldowns.
And something to note is that P-Vision, DM has still been playing his sacrificial style of offlane. He'll play his buff or utility offlaner. So if they need a pipe now that they've seen the Snapfire, you could just roll it back, have DM play a hero that builds the auras, buffs his team, let 9 class roam, and play off of a mid-game timing.
With the super packer.
That will definitely already be quite good, right? You see the Shaker, you see the Snap, you know it's overwhelming magic damage that's coming out later. I will say I love this pick from P-Vision. First, not only does Monkey play well with Bob, it's a lane that's playing aggressive, you can actually gank it early, you abuse like the map, you both push, you can kill with each other, but also it's one of the better heroes alongside Monkey King to pressure an Earthshaker in the lane.
They're trying to make sure this Earthshaker does not have a good time, right? During the combo, you've got any of his defensive spells, you throw them out, that's going to combo break the Shaker. Like as we just mentioned, the laning aspect of the Queen of Pain, the rotation of the Monkey King, they really want to make sure Maureen cannot enter this game.
P-Vision have assembled a very strong middle lane here. They're going to get the rune prediction from the Oracle, the roaming Monkey King to play with this Queen of Pain. Like, they should have these runes on. If you're taking away the power runes from this Earthshaker, you're kind of relegating him to just farm for a while. Dude. He's not going to be able to rotate. You're going to have to deal with the pressure that is coming out of this no-one Queen of Pain.
And I like this a lot too, like you can't just blindly, like at least most teams, you can't just put a Monkey King first pick and be like, okay, see you later bro, you do your vision thing. Like you have to still play and pick forward, so with the swap, with the Oracle, they're absolutely doing that. So I want to see for Falcons, do they want to get like a secondary stun, like maybe some Centaur? Because swap Oracle is currently kind of...
He's going out on the subway on Shiv.
Yourself with the Snap and Chen, but what are you going to do against P-Vision?
5-0. I mean, the battle's sustained, right? You've got the sustainability of Queen of Pain, the of the Monkey King.
Ooh, I like that they picked Chen. I wasn't looking.
We now have our Chen. Whoever you go on, we can push forward. And I think Falcons, they need to pick up another initiator, so it isn't the Shaker having to go first.
I really want to pay close attention to how Snaking does like the mid game on this hero.
That's when their draft can come online, be it from Skidder or from ATF.
It also gives them the ability, after they've hit a few of their key item timings, to just group up. If you look at Monkey King plus Queen of Pain, what they want to do is they want to have Monkey King scouting.
I'm a big Chen fan. I think that hero is kind of like one of the quintessential Dota heroes.
Take advantage of Falcons playing their tri-core and scaling.
I feel like anytime Chen's not at a TI, it's a sad TI.
And with the Snapfire pick, it is protecting Doom from that flexibility of the Monkey King.
Here with the slowing hex, looking for somebody.
You got Snapfire, the cookie,
like this Mina.
Kind of keep the Doom alive. Sure, it's not going to be.
Wow, she just disappeared.
They respect the Monkey Flex, but don't really.
Calico no all.
Get their items, get online, and play.
I'm kind of low.
Cooper's in Shiv range. If Shiv does one ability on
it. He doesn't have ult actually.
How does it fit into this draft? Is it a good fit? Are we happy with this?
They don't have perfect lockdown, right? It's a Shaker combination or a cookie. You're not really relying on a Centaur stun or snaking. So find hero, Doom hero.
Find hero, black hole hero. That's what
Crelly.
I like. This is normally bad against people.
Yeah, this is
because
the
DM
hero.
is a monster.
Like, they don't really get their hands on this hero, and it goes into like their script, right? You've got the Monkey King with the weaker guy with the stronger guy. I get you out of the lane. You do your thing. I will say Chen is considered one of the nicer heroes, at least in lane early on. You can steal an Eidolon and like fight back, but yeah, both teams getting a lot of the things, honestly, that they were looking for before the game even started.
I think for P-Vision, they're really leaning on the pacing of their lanes, right? If Cork, we know Cork's going to have a good time against Shaco. We know Monkey's going to open up the map. Enigma should be able to open up bottom, especially if he's not laning into a Gyrocopter or a Dawnbreaker carry. Yeah, let's get it.
Yeah, she's back.
Dawnbreaker carries, and that is a good counter to Enigma. I think if the Enigma lane can be shut down,
like just in pause. It's been paused.
Shut down the Enigma, I can see this map getting absolutely broken in the first 15 minutes.
We also have to respect the flex of this Doom. Like, you could easily, if the last pick from P-Vision calls for it and Falcons see a better hero for the offlane, they could just throw this on Skeeter. With the Scorched Earth and the Chen, they could play into this Enigma lane comfortably, and then they could activate their Doom early on by just sending into the mid lane. The nice thing about Carry Doom is it plays into enemy triangle. It will dive the enemy in the tower instead of just sitting in that offlane and trying to open a tower itself.
Yeah, that's definitely something very nice about Falcons, and specifically about Skeeter. He doesn't need to be the wing condition. He'll be very open to flexing and doing something else, you know, let his Zoomer kids, you know, the Marine, the Almar, who have all the skill, like, let them take over the game. Doesn't matter. I play for you guys. You know, we're gonna make it happen. The one thing I'm still looking for people, there's like two things rather. If they could get a hero that benefits from Aegis, would be super good. It's one of the biggest counters to Doom. Sure, you have some like map play and tower push with the Enigma, but if you can get an Aegis or secondary, even a hero that plays into the enemy triangle,
Falco's just sitting on this lane
because
forever.
we have a Quap who beats Shaker in the mid lane, but you know where he's gonna go. He's gonna go to the triangle with Sex. Can you contest it? Will you push his mid tower? What's your
somebody.
answer?
The issue with that is I kind of feel
It's weird you guys don't have any of the abilities that hold him still for 10 seconds.
He
does the rest.
So after you finish the triangle part, he does everything that you're asking for, right? And against the Doom,
No,
Need to go bye-bye.
Man, Cynex is awesome.
It really is, isn't it?
It's definitely one of the heroes I was looking at too. Let's see, they're gonna go for the Sven then. And I had something else in mind, but I am blanking. I mean, it is a... You have to consider that you're in the lane with Oracle. You would like to free up the hero, and it's also not the strongest in the lane itself.
How much pressure is on DM in this game, right? You've got a Boundless Strike and a Black Hole.
Okay,
so,
they had to do this because Medusa looked like such a good pick for Falcons, especially that they covered it with the Doom. They have to pre-pick the anti-mage in case the Medusa comes out. That was one of the perfect ranged carries to play into the Enigma lane.
But why not pick the Huskar again like they did yesterday?
If they want to, they definitely could.
They could do. I will say the other heroes around P-Vision are a little bit better than whatever the surrounding of BB team was yesterday. You could do it. It will mean that your Doom has to play into the safe lane. I still feel this is kind of annoying because there aren't that many heroes that counter. I mean, sure, Enigma and AM both have counters, but they also protect each other kind of nicely. It feels a bit annoying to go for this pick here because Enigma already corners you a bit. There's like Alchemist if you want to play fast.
But the thing with Falcons, their cores are static. Doom and Shaker kind of play in their lane. They might poke their head towards the jungle for the Shaker, but they're not really breaking open to the game. That's why I think P-Vision are kind of running the gambit. Like, can we get the anti-mage through to the draft? But once they all have items, sure, they're going to look great. A troll. Yep, Falcons go for the troll. Nice carry matchup for the anti-mage between the two. You ever lock onto the anti-mage, you can snare him up with your ultimate, get some procs. Happy days.
Good versus Enigma on lane as well with the whirling axes. You know, you have like Chen to dominate one of them. You can just kill the rest of the Idolers.
This is way more important than the draft.
Oh, we've got Gamma.
Live unboxing. Hold.
What's he gonna get?
Come on, man.
Come on, brother.
Come on, brother. You got this.
Stop teasing me.
Come on, open the packet.
Come on. You got the alpha. Where did it go?
Wait. Patience. Oh, well.
It's lost.
Yeah, he messes.
Oh no, you got it.
But,
On
on the topic of the troll, it's a very reliable hero in the hands of Skeeter, and you give them the scaling magic that they need. It's only going to make the draft a little bit greedier, right? You're going to have your Doom farming, your troll farming for a while.
We got one more to go.
You're just going to run into this mid-game
You
stalemate.
know what?
Both
I'm just gonna push green.
Anti-mage and Skeeter's troll farming. It's just going to be about who executes the team fights better later on.
Yeah, I think P-Vision, they still have the tempo early on. When you put Quap,
blue
Monkey, and Enigma in the early game, the pressure they apply is insane. If Falcons can just stabilize that, then we have a game on our hands. But there is a chance that P-Vision just...
To the ground now,
heroes, but I really hope to see this game go the full distance. Like, there's so many...
Oh, Kelvin, you're so fun to fight.
That these two teams can provide.
Do we feel that Falcons has what it takes to draw out this game? Because they are kind of known.
Sure, there's a lot I can do against this character.
Like, get hit.
Ice Beam's already back.
Yep, so does Snap, Chen also. I think both teams have incredible things. And when you get to the stage, sure, the draft matters, but to me, the gameplay is what truly is going to decide this game.
Alright.
We'll get to that late stage.
There's a lot of fun interaction with Kelvin.
Right now, because it is Astini that
He's
we're going to listen to Bitslax.
He's my favorite thing to fight.
Absolutely, everybody. I am here with the last.
He slows you and slows you.
All right, Astini.
And does a ridiculous amount of damage while getting away from you while being
You beat me
slowed.
here by like a minute. What was going on? What
He's
was
just
communication
super.
like? You just busted ass.
You want me?
I want
When
to
I
see
grow up, I
Lucas
want to
smoke
be just like
and see
Kelvin.
if I get greens on
Me
first
too.
blood. So I
Dead.
run like I know they know what
Dead and
items they
miserable.
need to do, what they need to do. Draft
And
is done,
Scottish, or
so
what is he,
job is
Norwegian?
done.
Okay, all right. The
I don't
boys
know.
know, and the man wanted to see if he got a crimson. Good luck to you, my
Definitely
friend.
not Scottish.
All right,
No,
let's
definitely not
take a look
Scott, I
at
know
the
that,
Monkey
but-
King. They let you have it. Unbreakable win rate here. Do you feel insulted when teams let you have this Monkey King? Maybe they just don't understand how
Able
good
to
you guys
shove-
are with it? Are you
probably take
surprised you
green.
keep getting it?
What I say to my team is we're gonna have 5 heroes.
How many more are you playing,
They're gonna
Cooper?
have 5 heroes. Don't matter. Like they're gonna have comfort heroes. We're gonna have comfort
Oh,
heroes.
Dynamo.
You need to play the
Oh,
game.
Petra Bullis.
Okay,
Nice.
interesting stuff. Anti-Mage last pick, was that an answer for a potential
Dino hit anyone?
Lisa pick, or did you have something else?
I guess
in mind?
Dino must have gotten Victor if you
I
kept
wanted
holding.
to see they play that Clown Huskar, but they didn't.
Nice!
So
By my
kind of
Vortex Web.
Okay,
I'm
no
very
problem
strong
indeed.
now.
Do you think Anti-Mage versus the Troll is going to be an okay matchup? I mean, he's got, some nets, he's got some stuff going on for that.
Yeah, we want a lower throw win rate in the tournament.
Actually, I
believe we
should
can do.
All right, and a lot of people want to
Oh yeah, what's up?
I'm coming, I'm coming.
He's a comer.
Will you be going to the grand finals?
I hope yes. The work is
Hope
done.
you'll pack
The
up.
work is
Oh,
done.
no.
I hope yes. Give it to me. Are you going
Almost.
to the grand finals, baby? Buena caralho, vamos!
It's
How bad can they call you 007?
Zero
Oh, dang
kills,
it.
0 assists, 7 deaths.
0 kills, 0
T-Vision
deaths,
versus Team
7
Falcons.
assists.
Quite the matchup. We've cast them. Feels like
Oh, it is
100
KD,
times
yeah.
this year.
What is that
and
ship?
Feels
It's
like
kinda
they're
just
always
Spirit.
very hype matchups overall.
Yeah,
Dash
and
build.
this tournament has been generating a lot of long games. The main
Hunter,
stage
why
isn't
is your
not
butt
so
cute?
many, but perhaps this
Doesn't
could
look
be
like
that
dash
series
build.
where everybody has so much tape on each other now that
Looks
we
like
have,
it's random
have that
stuff
potential
together.
to really get some of the longer games. And it's
Oh.
going to be tough to
Get out of here.
top that previous
Yeah,
series that
what
we
was
just
that, Cooper?
witnessed, 'cause that was crazy hype, but these two teams, they're here
That's
for a reason,
awesome.
and a top 3 finish is never the target for either of these. These are championship-winning teams through and through. They've had a lot of finals appearances, both of them within the last year, of course clinching some of them for themselves. They want to get the upper bracket route and have more time to study the ultimate opponent.
Yeah, despite
Holy
the
Christ,
predictions,
I
for
hate Kelvin
everybody this
so
tournament
much.
being completely wrong.
You exist to
I
take
think
1,300 damage.
Seeing these two teams as top 3 is
Oh,
not
goodbye,
surprising,
Kelvin.
though, which is funny. It's just the road to this point has been very unexpected.
Absolutely.
As we have the bounty
Dings.
runs
Let's go
here.
mid.
Yep, Satanic, he will
Or
grab
just
the
do
bounty.
mid,
He
right?
has to take the blink to get away.
A rare sight. 4 bounties for the same
yeah.
team. P-Vision off to a great start here.
Go, go,
This
go,
is
go, go.
effectively
I need my
more or
Viper.
less a 1,000 gold
I
lead.
need my
It's very
haze.
close to. Means you're going to arrive with that lane with a little bit more attributes. You're going to get the earlier tangos potentially, and of course for the mid lane, a faster bottle will be very welcome for no one who's already playing a favorable matchup. But here's your best friend. The Satyr Mind Stealer is going to make things a little bit more fair.
Well, you say that. It's a 2 versus 1 then. How could he possibly match up against this? But yeah, this will be an interesting one nonetheless. We have seen the Earthshakers, I mean, literally yesterday we were talking about this. Earthshakers have gotten off to some rough starts, and it just feels like they never get back into the game, but still a very highly touted hero that we're continuing to see in basically every game.
Yeah, we've seen it moved around a little bit. We saw XXS play an offlane Shaker. I personally would love to see some position 4 Shaker. I think it is playable this patch, and a lot of the offlaners actually work quite well. You see, a team like P-Vision are able to run Monkey King, who is not a strong laner as a 4. So you would think it's also possible for Shaker to perhaps pull a wave or 2, fissure block, and get your offlaner what you need, but it's almost exclusively been in that core position.
Yeah, we're
now.
strong.
Really nice head start mid from Malrine.
What's a
5 and
Dynamo
4
ult?
against the 1 and
Just
2
gotta watch out
Queen.
for that. That's about it.
And for no one, this is a lane that
you can't ignore the mental aspect of playing a favorite matchup and just losing to a Chen creep. It's really frustrating, but there's not really
Where did the
anything
Mina
you can
go?
do about it.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Has the level in Shadow Strike right now. We'll see how many points he wants to put in this matchup. But Mallory, I feel like of all the people that play the Earthshaker, he's been, maybe it's just confirmation bias, but he's been the most consistent.
I would agree with that.
Got shields for you guys.
And it's not only this, I would also say his Sand King. We've seen some, to put it bluntly, some pretty underwhelming Sand King games on the main stage, like a lot of missed spells, perhaps some positioning errors, but Malrine to me has been the gold standard of this tournament on those two specific heroes. Therefore, I think it's really valuable for them to give this Chen creep to mid. If they didn't do it and he would be losing this lane, you're losing a lot of the momentum that this guy brings to the team. Many of the games and the tournaments they've won this year have been
I love playing it. He doesn't even have cultists.
As he is playing with one of the greedier offlane players in the tournament, in Amar, of course.
Oh, we don't have a wait.
And I think if there's one word to describe Falcons as a team for its entirety of its history, it is
okay,
greedy,
yeah.
right? Yeah. They always farm, snaking maybe the position 5 in the scene that gets the most last hits on average, I would think. Just has some ridiculous farming performance.
And I feel like a person that gets lost in the shuffle is actually Skeeter. He maybe doesn't take the most farm, even though he is position 1. He feels like he is the most consistent because Malrine and Amar, they take up a lot of space. They're very flashy, but the steadiest one on the team, I feel like, is actually Skeeter. Which is not very common for like a position 1.
I think Falcons deserve credit for finding a way to somehow run out of farm on the map so that Skinner can't get a position 1 farm every game, but that's just how efficient they are.
Unplayable. That's the 8 a.m. West Coasters.
Yeah, not much you can do here.
8 a.m. West Coasters.
You mean if you play another?
I have not played another. I'm going to Renee's. I'll be on later though.
Some help with the creep.
When did you play this morning?
But now the Monkey King on the other side will even things out.
He did say parentheses 1 game of deadlock.
He always says that, and then it ends up being 2.
But then he played 2. But then he played 2.
That's all.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You know. One thing about me, I love to snack. Olive oil. Oh, my baby.
Depending on how this game goes, maybe you'll get your wish in game 2. Obviously very early on, but when you think of 9 class, you think of easily the most annoying position 4 in Dota today. He just plays weird.
Goodbye, Fleetopia. I will love you forever.
He's brought into the fray as a support, much to everybody's chagrin in terms of pubs. That's always terrible, it feels like.
In a way, he actually reminds me, this is a pretty long throwback, but he reminds me of a developed Maybe Next Time. If you remember how he was playing like Ricky and Bounty Hunter and just roaming around the map, killing couriers just like this, ganking mid, you know, just all over the place. That style seems to work very well for him right now. And I was wondering, nobody seems to really be copying him either. We're seeing no teams in this tournament really try to run a Forest Lark except him. In previous tournaments, some teams tried without as much success, so maybe it just is one of those true specialty heroes that require a lot of practice or just, you know, instinct.
Yeah, it feels like to be a support Slark, you have to be a true degenerate, which most of us feel like we are, but maybe not on the same level as 9 class.
Yeah, there's always someone who's more degen than you, as the saying goes.
Yeah, that is definitely a saying. 9 class. Gonna spot Snake. Snake spots him as well, but the tango out.
You can tell Snaking running with the Quelling Blade Chen, just trying to cut away trees from the MK to work with. Not a common sight. On support, you more or less exclusively buy this item against Nature's Prophet because of the Sprout, but this is the one other hero that it does have some merit against. 9 class on another scouting mission. And, well, he might just get another courier kill here. Nope, he went the wrong way. I say wrong.
Well,
could be a dive potential here. We're getting 6 now on No One's Queen of Pain. This is a great moment of opportunity if you could find the connection.
Now, let's see how patient he wants to be. You're right. Sonic Wave at the ready as Malrine getting pretty close to having the Echo. We have to pay attention if they're going to start stacking these the triangle creeps. So far, the big camp is blocked, so that's not going to happen as Crit will run into Dakalis, and here's the Monkey King from above. Looks like another kill going the way of P-Vision, so 2-0 start. I'm going to make sure that there aren't any ancient stacks as 9 class just all over the place, which means that bottom lane kind of just left alone for DM, who we've talked about so many times before, one of the best Enigma players in the game.
It seems like a big part of the equation for this P-Vision team when they're running the Monkey King is help bottom for a couple of waves and then make sure whatever hero DM is playing can be independent for a while. Enigma, a good one for that. You get level 3. If the lane is terrible, you can always jungle. You can maybe pull the waves with an Eidolon if you're clutch with it. Yeah, I think overall P-Vision probably quite happy with the start here. But as we say that, you look across the chorus, everybody's got pretty good last hits on the side of Falcon, so I don't think they have any reason to be too concerned. Oh, Fred, a little bit of a misstep there. Might actually fail the stack. He stopped his attack animation.
Ooh,
yep,
yeah,
that's
is unfortunate.
Narrowly failed, not blocked, but now he might come to the conclusion that it is blocked and waste a sentry too, perhaps.
Up. Gonna blue
thought he was on time there, but yeah, a little bit of a mess up.
Wisdom tries for
the
side. No stealing shenanigans this time around.
Is that allowed?
This looks like a kind of juicy
echo.
Yeah.
Huh? What?
Oh, yeah, well,
He's dead, Jim.
Actually, Monkey King gets.
Yeah, I can see him moving around in Dota. He just hates me.
Well.
Oh, I'm on push to talk.
He's just an innocent.
Sorry. What would you ask?
What would you ask of me?
Snake King will now be taking some experience in the mid lane while this is happening. He's going to take a Shadow Strike for his troubles, though, as no one has the Sonic Wave, but doesn't want to use it. Not quite enough damage.
Oh, you can view all quests. Wait a second.
Healing Lotus and Snake King. I think otherwise no one might have gone for that one.
How to get back there?
Enough healing in the
Hey
tank.
Reddit, am I overreacting? My best friend tied a pipe bomb to me and then threw me into the ocean and then blew me up. And I texted him and I got really mad at him. Am I overreacting, guys?
Am I the asshole?
Gonna take a while for Amar. He's going for the phase boost double bracer.
Reddit, Ida?
Sometime before
Me walk into store, not get what I want, scream real loud, they kick me out. Ida?
So true. Guess you got kicked out of Starbucks, Boomer. You guessed it. Being white.
You guessed it.
Tier 2 will survive.
You watch that video again?
From P-Vision,
So funny.
Well, we want to talk a bit about him in just a bit.
Amar to friend.
Completely out of mana. Now TP from said Ducalis comes into play. Just needs to get into range. There's no one
another orb
joining the
discredits.
party as well, but
Oh, it's the ice armor. That's
away
what's
on the
owning him
Satanic.
here.
Is he going to continue? No.
That is very...
To the heart of the bell we go.
Honestly, just a pretty poor rotation from P-Vision there. They don't have anything to connect on the Doom with. They're obviously hoping to land a Fortune's End and then fall through. But Satanic could not stick on top of the Doom specifically because Amar has the ice armor creeps. This is counteracting. The slow of Anti-Mage does not slow him down enough comparatively, so he can still run away with phase boots. Of course, the Cobalt Cup. This will fail. Still, P-Vision sporting a 1k lead, which effectively means, in the grand scheme of things, nothing has changed since the runes at the beginning of the game.
It's okay. Things will ramp up eventually.
Did he TP mid?
Teams late game are absolute beasts. 9 class runs right into Snake King, but an entire army of zoo creeps greet him on the high ground. He will be able to walk away safely though because he is a monkey after all. That's also an animal in case
having a Midas to counter Chen. Come on, man. Not having an unused Midas in inventory for 10 minutes just in case you're going to do Chen.
Damage applied to tier 1, but this
Alright, I'm gonna skedaddle. I'll be on later. Bye bye.
Bye.
Have a good day. I go, you too. Bye bye.
Oh, Chen.
That must have felt incredible.
Oh, that wasn't Chen, wait.
Here we go.
That was an Enigma. With a helm of a Dom.
Yeah.
And he still
Some new
doesn't
skellies. What is Earthshaker
He's not quite there yet.
facet?
But
What's the
honestly,
Earthshaker
can you blame
facet
him? I
against?
think this is a good echo. You just need to keep
Probably has
What
the
is that
totem one.
knockwave thing?
Tectonic buildup. Aftershock radius is increased by plus 40 after every level of Echo Slam.
What's going to allow them to get across the finish line is
Okay, so any ability does it. So yeah, he did Echo Slam him and just... Oh man. Well, Enigma's dead. But he's also dead.
No, he's fine. There's no way he dies here.
Are they going to continue the chase though? And Amar
Malrine is coming.
Stomp does hit.
He has a wand.
Looks like he's
He's
going
not
to
gonna help, yeah.
So that ends up being a 2-for-1 in favor of P-Vision.
Oh, Chen doesn't have
Again,
ulti.
Did get picked off there. Yeah, that's applied. This is a
Oh,
lot
oh, he used it on the troll. Oh, he.
In the meantime, you're also split pushing top, and you're forcing that response from Falcons. Just immense pressure from these helms right now. Enigma helm, the anti-mage helm, and now Monkey King soon will also have a helm.
Anti-mage helm of the Dominator.
It's good if you think about it. Everything, it kind of gives him everything he wants, honestly.
I don't want to
Echo for 40, but
okay.
Blink Dagger. We'll see.
I have to sneeze. Help.
Opt for a smoke around that.
Here we go.
Well, we have some time with more creeps in the mid lane. You want to talk about
time for the secret act to unlock.
It's not the most common
Let's go, baby.
type hero we've been seeing in this tournament.
They picked it as
I like zoo metas. I'll say it! I'll say it! I like the zoo!
So maybe just that overwhelming magic damage was one of the fortunes, or the Fate's Edict against it to cover, and of course in response Falcons to grab the Doom.
I like going to the zoo and looking at all the little creatures!
Yeah, you're right. It's cool to see.
I like it when there's the monkey.
It's very high skill and has a lot of
and he throw banana.
Maybe a little bit less so than the old version.
Oh,
the spell polarizing, like Fate's Edict just disarming your teammate while giving them immunity, etc. But still a lot of play, and one of the heroes at a pro level that requires the
I don't know how I feel about. Well, okay, I do know how I feel about the Doom facet that lets you sell your entire build. It's really good. It's just like weird because like
very important that he
I like having double devour a lot. However, being able to redo your entire build at the drop of a hat is pretty fucking value.
Finds one. He has the Echo if they need it, but there's so many stuns to work with. 9 class will be picked off without it.
Boo.
So that is second kill now for Falcons. That is the blink reveal. Still Echo Slam though at the ready.
I don't know. Was that worth it? Yeah. So the MK is helm of the Dom, Enigma is helm of the Dom, AM is helm of the Dom, there's a Chen, Troll is going Battle Fury, Amar skipped, no pause for helm. So on the rule of Dom, P-Vision just wins.
Buy additional protection later in the game if you need to. And with this early start for Satanic with the early Dom, is now going for Battle Fury.
P-Vision wins. They have more Doms.
About 3 minutes.
Time to lock
very
in.
Respectable timing. Usually a 16-minute battlefield for AM is very slow, but you add a helm in there and it's very good.
Well, Skeeter has a respectable time of 14 minutes. It's more respectable because he did not go helm, because as
they might have helm of the Dom, but when are they adding shoes of the sub?
Cannot control creeps.
You too can make top 3 at TI.
Very funny and original.
Proof of that according to their coach.
The only one to be able to micro is Snake King, but I think Helm of Dom generally won't make sense on his heroes. Maybe one day we can
just
aspire
more
to
creeps for Chen, why not?
Yeah, true. Might is pretty close for Amar.
I feel like Braces should build into drums again.
Is online, so
I feel like Aquila should be back, and I think.
I mean, do you want to go?
I don't know. I don't like buying these little items that just sit in your inventory and do nothing.
You have the black hole, Sonic Wave, a lot of ways to get through it.
He is queuing it up. I kind of like Sanjay.
I like Aquila. What did Null buy into before it was Veil? It built into something. Oh wait, no, Null was the only one that didn't ever build into anything back in the day.
No, it built into Dave.
Mortimer skips his, there's the Echo Slam. Down goes Satanic. Wrong place, wrong time. They continue to have Doom Ultimate at the ready as well.
The biggest kill of the game, and like you said, they don't have to expend Doom, so he can't even feel safe when he comes back that he can just free farm for a while. With Echo on cooldown, you're still not out of the woods if Amar finds you at an opportune moment from the high ground. They're gonna try to turn this into
Snapfire using her E. If they like did like a cinematic of it, it would be pretty funny. She would just be like.
DM shows up to the party. They're gonna get rooted now. Nice fissure. Gonna block off DM, but they have so many stuns, so many slows to work with. Amar does die. 30 seconds in the base now. Looks like that's gonna break things up overall.
Who do you think has more Doms between 3 heroes with Dom or Chen? I think this is a philosophical question.
Yeah, that's a great question.
Chen has 4 creeps, but they're not as strong. He has 1 more. And
Chen with Shard.
He's in control of all of them himself.
That's true. And he can get Shard.
The answer is Chen with Shard.
To become even more powerful.
Midas. A rare sight these days, because everybody who usually buys Midas buys Helm.
It's true. 9 class, pounding crit. Wukong's command is there. No one with the blink. This will be an easy pick off for P-Vision.
What did Nicholas have right
Trying
now?
to get control of this area for the eventual Tormentor.
It's just boost some of the Dom on fucking Monkey at 15 minutes.
To maybe try to bait Satanic, although he goes into the triangle, so looking for a lowly Skeeter.
It's going to be a tricky kill, though. They don't have much to kill him with except the Black Hole, which is part of the reason Troll is such a good pick this game. If you're going to try to rotate on him, you may need to probably bring 3 or 4 heroes to make it happen, unless Black Hole is one of the abilities. And even then, there's still Hand of God.
Gonna see the tree. At half HP is the Monkey King. Ducalis in the area, though. That's gonna force Malrine back. That's still a lot of information, though. And there's the Battlefield that you talked about with the helm for Satanic.
17 minutes. And that was after his death, so he would have maybe got it at like 15 and a half. Still looking very healthy.
He's gonna get stuck with the Echo Slam and the Mortimer's Kisses. This isn't enough damage, though. Satanic getting stuck on it. It's gonna be close. Blinks out to safety, just barely survives.
Zeus ult!
Well,
probably would have been enough either. Close call, but the 4 points in counterspell necessary there. If he had gone for a 4-4-2 build, he dies in that situation. That's probably what most players in his shoes would have done. But just recognizing how much of a magic damage threat there is on him.
Wow, that is quite the Roche attempt. Yeah, they lose Echo Slam. They're like, hey, let's Roche. No big deal.
Amar,
no one in the area. DM as well. They're going to try to hound him. Prevent that Black Hole coming, but Amar with the Doom upon the Quap. He's in a lot of trouble now, trying to walk it up. They're going to try to get the Roach first, as Skeeter continuing to pound into him. There's the first Black Hole of the game onto the Earthshaker, but they do get the Aegis onto Skeeter. Malrine falls for this. Sonic Wave and P-Vision trying to take advantage of this timing. Boundless Strike on the Snake King gets slowed as well. Looks like this is going to be the second kill for P-Vision. Does cost him the Aegis, although Snake King is super tanky. Finally, the Seder Hadouken takes him out. So in the end, 2 loss for Falcons, but a very surprised Roche.
Yeah, considering they had spent those abilities on AM without killing him, the confidence to go there, I kind of like it still. And it did somewhat work out. I don't really know who you want to say on top there, because the Shaker kill is big, and most of the time I would favor the team.
Why does my save file look like that?
It's just a matter of, can Falcons actually even use it this game? I think it's gonna be difficult.
Too much
strolling. A lineup that is a really big part of why P-Vision has done so well in this tournament. They're extremely good at constantly pushing out these waves, and it's not a surprise that they've run these triple helms this game. They're just going to keep the pressure up, making it that much harder to get that 5-man group up for that Aegis push with Chen. Probably going to just expire.
Yeah, we'll see. 3.5 minutes to make it worth their effort. I mean, at the same time, they are taking away from P-Vision. Not that they really have the great.
This really is the helm patch, isn't it, Zeal?
Yeah, it's cool. Games actually don't always go 45+ minutes. Everyone hates it though, but I like it.
Now DM rocking a pipe, so even more magic protection, of course, for the AM, but this time for the.
I'm glad that Chen is in a playable state for the first time in a couple of years.
It is heavily magic dependent until the troll really gets there.
No, I love Chen.
Dual H Chen.
Nice cleanup.
He's got conflicting feelings of Chen.
I'm also glad Enchantresses. I'm glad both are pickable.
When that gets to 4, he's going to.
I have conflicted feelings of your bum.
Yep, Tier 1 being pressured now by Falcons. Will P-Vision try to defend? It looks like they're going to back away and concede it with this Aegis advantage on the Falcon side. Of course, this will create more opportunity for Satanic to just continue to farm that, close to that next item.
This is the bigger value of the road, is that you are in prime position to take this Tormentor. There's nothing P-Vision can do about this. And that was the bigger reward, because I think looking to push more than this would have been tough. You can see on the map, right? You get the Tormentor, but look at mid and bottom. Like, you have to start putting out fires now. 9class spending this opportunity to get some good vision out. Mid is pushing in all the way to the tier 2, and now bot is well underway. Ducalis even getting to work with pushing as Oracle.
Yeah, classic push hero.
Yep. But they have their sights set on another tier 1 perhaps here. This could work. And maybe grab themselves an additional Wisdom Shrine. No Skitter for this play though.
Yeah, no one's going to be spotted. Centaur does not stomp in time. Malrine, though, still in the cover of the smoke. Looks like P-Vision have already backed away. This could be the 21-minute mark Wisdom Shrine play, though. There's no one.
You got it.
Inside the circle. Malrine coming in with the Echo Slam. Blade Mail reflects quite a bit of it. He does take the Shrine of Wisdom, but now his TP canceled, left all alone. Was it worth it? Malrain eventually will fall, and it'll be to 9 class, of course, coming in for the last second steal.
It's a pretty rare sight, the Blink Echo TP. Didn't work that time.
And no one's super fast on the blade now, I have to say.
Skitter being pressured quite heavily here by DM, but nobody around to assist either hero.
Yeah, they'd love to be able to burn this Aegis before the timer, but like you were talking about, only about a minute left on it anyway. Not gonna, in all likelihood, find a good opportunity to use it unless they force the issue pretty soon here.
I'm curious to see what Ancient Snaking is gonna find with this Tormentor Shard. Now that he doesn't have to buy it, he can get them even earlier as he's working on his Vlads into pipe. I guess the ideal ones here are the
Does Prowler Aura do again?
Pretty high HP heroes in the Doom and the
Lifesteal?
and Shaker. Not
yeah, I think it's Lifesteal Aura.
High, but Doom has a lot of HP. And then, what should the second one really be? A little bit unsure about that one. So far, he's running the Prowler Aura for the lifesteal and health regen. Definitely strong.
Ah, shit.
And we do get to work on a tier 2. So I wasn't sure if Falcons were going to be able to get here. It took them 3.5 minutes. The Aegis is actually about to expire, but they do make it in time.
Yep,
and Division let them have it.
Void is holding us all.
Speeder will take it as the Aegis about to expire, like you said. So, like we will now regroup as Satanic's net worth lead just continuing to expand here. Has the Manta to go along with the Battle Fury, and we'll be working on the Butterfly next. Now smoke for P-Vision, knowing that this Aegis has expired. Of course, DM's Black Hole is going to be front and center of any team fight for P-Vision, and likely the biggest concern for Falcons overall.
Of course, don't think we mentioned it, but now that 9 class has reached level 9 or higher, the 5 points in Tree Dance is going to be hopping all over with the Simian Stride, reducing the cooldown to 0. This transforms this hero into an absolute nightmare to deal with. Yeah. Hopping around, trying to break smokes. He might be, if he were to jump right now, he'll break the smoke on Skitter. Staying on the ground for some reason, which is quite unusual for
Amar. He is spotted. All the Vlad's now online for Snaking, as this battle is likely to start soon if they can run into each other. So far, like ships in the night. DM has that force staff. We've seen this a couple times now.
Doesn't really feel like P-Vision have any incentive to fight for the next 10 minutes.
Yeah, I prefer my food to not move
their lineup. They are happy to go super late against Falcons because there's no reliable counter to the BKB Black Hole Enigma later down the line. Anti-Mage wants to get 2 or 3 more items before he really feels comfortable fighting the Troll.
Malrain gonna open it up onto the Enigma with the Mortimer Skins to follow, but he has the pipe, and now they have the TPs. Falcons now on the run. Malrain looking for a good echo, but they're not giving him one. He's just getting stun locked on the sideline. But there's the Doom under Satanic, blinking it all by himself. The echo goes off as Satanic attempting to run away, but Amar's going to continue to have him. Down the right side, Skeeter are enough to take out DM in turn. The
nope,
Doom,
he lives.
there's a false promise to save the anti-mage for
Too
now.
much spell res.
It looks like he will survive. In fact, close to full HP, so could rejoin the fight if they want. Amar forced to BKB, and now in full retreat mode as Satanic is leading the way. Over the high ground, Satanic still has that Mana Void at the ready. Nice boundless strike onto 2 as Falcons just scrambling to get away. But there's the big Mana Void as Skeeter completely out of mana now. 2 dead in this fight. 3 overall for Falcons.
Oh, hell yeah.
Make it 4 as Crit tumbles. So
like Germa?
Great response
Yeah,
overall.
Germa.
And the fact that Satanic lived is kind of crazy.
It's just so clutch, right? He gets doomed, and that looks like a very promising setup for Falcons. They use the Troll ulti, but Skitter not quite close enough to fight him in melee form, so he starts fighting at range. And as they're about to get him in kill range, the Force Staff from DM, he just walks in and pushes AM to safety, gets protected by the Oracle. And as soon as that false promise goes out, the fight is lost for Falcons. You just have to try to cut your losses, but that's the thing about this Monkey King 4. How the hell do you get away?
Yeah. And another potential pickoff. Snaking shows himself in his own triangle. How dare he? No one there to clean up swiftly as Amar coming to the RTP to try to support, but no one able to blink out to safety. 9 class might be in a bit of trouble. As Amar going to get slowed. And the balance strike comes up. That's not going to be enough. So it's still a support for support. But it does require many TPs for Falcons to try to get some sort of a response.
This is a major upgrade on the way now for no one. Full Ags just completed. He didn't have any of the components before this, so
yeah, wow.
A massive level up. Playing against multiple melee heroes, you know these Shadow Strikes are going to land. And on the side of Falcons, you don't really have any dispels. Troll doesn't go Ags this game, so he can't really get rid of it. That's going to be a problem. Vision looking very comfortable, and you can start seeing the makings of Falcons getting a little bit cornered. The waves, once again, are going to be pushed more and more. And with this Battlefield, or excuse me, Butterfly and AM, yeah, they have to bring 3 or 4 heroes to kill him. Even then, if Ducalis is in range behind him with the Blink Dagger, how do you kill AM this game?
I'm surprised that Amar is always doing the AM. I guess they have like maybe not enough catch, but I feel like you have to try to find the Oracle and Amar like every
getting into that
fight.
AM.
Or at least the Enigma. I think if Enigma's a lot of black hole, this fight's over. Or Quap or something, because Quap has a lot of heal. I just feel like AM's probably the last target you want to try to doom, given the fact that he's got Counterspell and he's like got Spell Res and an Oracle behind him.
It will be the SNY, so the extra status resist, but
I think that there's this innate, like, if I doom the carry, like, we can win the fight before the carry becomes relevant and force them to burn all this shit on a guy who's doomed.
It does feel like it's
so there's like 2 ends of the coin.
That the rest of the lineup have to offer, in addition to Amar's ult.
Yeah, I was going to say, do we have any choice but MKB? And the answer is probably no. He is queuing it up for now. They need his damage to kill AM. It's just such a good pick this game. And when you looked at the options available to Falcons, this might have been the best last pick they had available in the Troll. Even then, still looking tough. They're going to put no one.
Absolutely no damage taken by no one. He's going to be able to get away.
Fate's Edict on him.
Indeed. Oracle. Again, a hero we haven't been seeing too much of, but so far has worked out quite well for P-Vision.
And it begs the question, do you buy Nullifier on someone on Falcons to get rid of Fate's Edict? It's like, maybe Doom could.
Yeah,
definitely not the ideal heroes for it.
None of the heroes feel good about purchasing that.
Yeah.
As there's now a pipe on the other side, so Snake King finally finds his. And as we already saw, Roche number 2 is up. Falcons were thinking about it, but after the last time, it did cost them quite a bit, but they're going to try for it again. Will P-Vision have an idea that this is occurring? Satanic on the other side of the map.
Now they will.
Yep, they will.
This is a pivotal moment for Falcons. There's no way they don't get contested here, and they have to play a
they scan out, they know.
Spectacular fight if they want to try to do this. And yeah, well, their roshing isn't even that fast to begin with. And look at the wards on the map. Courtesy of 9 Class and Ducalis, they've got really good coverage all around. Look, they're basically cornering Falcons to like 25% of the map unwarded.
No one spots Malrine. Shadow Strike applied right now. There's a BKB for DM, by the way, and I mean, to stop it, you have Doom.
I just realized that, like, when you're warding, like,
unless you get a
these are probably some of the best wards I've ever seen because they're right on the edge of territory they control, but also are edge. They're also, like, in a spot where they're always getting aggressive vision. Like, none of this is defensive vision. It's all aggressive, but it's right on the cusp of barely being, like, half aggressive, half defensive, because it's, like, in their own territory still. It's not like they had a ward here and, like, a ward here, which they do control. But then they have wards to the exits of the map. Well, there's a fight.
Oh, doomed, you got him.
Oh my gosh, Enigma got thrown. Did he get thrown twice by it?
Yeah, he got thrown twice.
Now, no longer Doom wants to fight. Skeeter no longer.
That's just how far ahead Paravision is in this game. Like, he's been thrown twice and it doesn't matter. Malrine just doesn't really. Not really doing anything.
From Satanic, taking out Malrine in turn, and now Falcon's likely trying to run away. Snake King gets bashed up, gets destroyed, and now next on the list is Skeeter. 3 dead for Falcons as P-Vision. Honestly, relatively.
This is the problem with Chen. If you don't take enough of the map in time,
on top of this AM with Doom, but
you have a Chen on your team.
It's not relevant enough. You find a good echo, it immediately gets piped off. Ducalis didn't even have to ult. They were never in enough danger that they had to cast the False Promise on the Anti-Mage or the Queen of Pain. They're just leveraging their tankiness in these fights. And exploiting the fact that Falcon's lineup is so heavily reliant on Troll attacking stuff for it to die, but he's just getting kited.
This is already going to be a lane. This is a crazy timing for P-Vision. This will be completely free. They get the full lane, everybody remaining with their lives. 20 seconds left on the death timer for Skeeter. And P-Vision can just chill because, I mean, it's not like anybody killed Roche.
Yep.
They can just go for that now.
Oh yeah, by the way, Enigma got tossed twice by Roche.
Oh, twice.
And they still won the fight and without having to use any.
I'm pretty sure Roche did more damage than Falcons that fight.
Might have.
And into the pit Satanic goes, and this is a free one for them.
This could just be the game-ending Aegis. I have a really hard time seeing Falcons kill Satanic twice. Considering the fight that we just saw, I don't think P-Vision are going to hesitate to try to end this one out. Enigma now with a Blink Dagger on the way as well for DM, so he's going to have a guaranteed Blink Black Hole. He could probably just BKB Blink Black Hole the Doom, and they just kill him.
Hold on, I want to see this.
A little bit of a consolation prize here for the side of Falcons. They're
What the
getting
fuck
the
was in
Tormentor,
this?
which will be a shard for Amar. A little bit of healing for him to stay tankier in the fight, but
not a game changer.
Doesn't really seem to be the problem. If you could kill that shard and get permanent amplified damage on Troll, perhaps that would be a good shard this game.
Yeah, make sure that's in the next patch for sure. Sacrifice your own items so your position 1 can get stronger. Just like the good old Dota 1 days.
You buy, back when you were able to buy items for your teammates.
You buy Rapier for Clinks. I remember those.
Back when you could buy
These are matchmaking. This is a matchmaking
Oh
draft.
yeah, the classic times.
And then it always took a slot in your inventory. You couldn't destroy it. Yeah. We've come a long way since then.
Why is it 0-0?
Since the good old days of Hans 2.
Because it's a source one.
I wonder if he was German actually with that nickname.
Let's get a shout out for Clinks with Divine Rapier, everybody.
Very related
what?
to the game, of course.
Back to the game. Not watching your stream to watch you look at
4 minutes on this
Dota.
Aegis. What are they going to be able to
Watching your stream
accomplish
to
with
kill
it?
you. Wait.
With already a lane of racks, which, I mean, it's not often you see an AM on your doorstep pushing and able to get a full racks.
Also not very often you see him with 500 CS minute 35, but that's where we're going.
True. We have 7 Gale Guards in the game. It does feel like both sides are super tanky.
Yeah.
And like you said, Falcon's just lacking damage.
Yeah, that's the primary difference here. One of these teams is not like the other. One of them has the damage.
Maybe they should get... How do they get the damage, Synderen?
I mean, Troll needs the MKB, and then...
Okay, what else?
Shaker Refresher.
Okay.
I don't see any other solution, and I don't think you're able to take a fight before that, so... At the same time, P-Vision aren't necessarily worried. I think they could try to end the game. They don't have to, because of how good Enigma is in this game. But I wouldn't mind seeing them at least trying to put the Aegis to good use here and poke and prod Falcons and see if they've got what it takes. There's no reason to give them that refresher on Shaker as well as that Troll MKB if you could finish the game before they get that potential play.
Yeah.
You've got to feel so confident after these multiple fights that Satanic is just seemingly unscathed after being doomed every single time. He's going to find himself a little bit of an illusion room, so it's 5 a.m. now in Germany. When he uses Manta, of course. Sure you didn't understand that. It's fine. It's for the more sophisticated
It was a
people.
combination of me not understanding and not listening to you, which is a common trait between the both of us. That's why we're so good together.
That's every sentence, basically. Thank you for paying attention. Here comes AM.
Panic.
Falcons have to pay attention immediately. This is a fast push with the banner.
Yep.
2 minutes left on Aegis.
The creeps are coming, looking like a juicy Echo Slam potentially, but Satanic has so much resist that he's going to be tough to take down not only once, but twice. DM, Malefice, there's the Abyssal Blade from Satanic. But the cookie on this Skeeter, going to be okay for now, but the tier 3 is not going to be okay. It's already dead. No one, creating some space for Satanic, who now gets healed up by Ducalis ever so slowly. And this will be round number 2 on this mid-barracks. Minute and a half on this Aegis. Not sure if you can just give up this second set. You'll be able to try to burn this first life of Satanic. DM gets the Midnight Pulse off. Mana Void actually applied to Skeeter. He's very low on mana. We'll have to use the cookie to get away. Nightclass still on the tree line. As this barracks are still falling ever so slowly. Fortification comes out. Wukong's command not so fearsome from this support, but This is the state of affairs now for Falcons as another melee racks will fall. Amar looking for the backstab potential. Full second lane for Satanic and company with little resistance from Falcons.
He's full HP. They can just keep healing him with the Oracle. Even when Fate's Edict is on cooldown, the damage from Purifying Flames on AM is so insignificant, so it's a much, much bigger heal on him than any other hero. Just spam him back up to nice and healthy, and round number 2.
40 seconds on the Aegis. Amar wants to get aggressive, running around extremely fast. Satanic wants to continue to try to get him. Boundless Strike's not going to hit Satanic. Looking for the Blink Abyssal potential, but no. We'll blink out safely. 30 seconds on Aegis. The Falcons can try to wait. Maybe they can get this Wombo combo onto the AM.
20 seconds.
Big if. 20 seconds now. Onto the high ground. Attempt number 3 onto this base of Falcons. Boundless Strike can slow things down. Satanic will be able to get to tier 3. 10 seconds on Aegis. Will blink out. And they will likely soft reset, if not full. And it feels like Falcons almost have to try to smoke and go for something, but it would be kind of an obvious play as these creeps continue to just enter their base.
You've been struggling against P-Vision pushing with 3 Doms all game and having heroes off the map nonstop with the AM split push, the Monkey King cutting waves, the Queen of Pain. Well, try with 2 lanes as well. Make matters all that much worse. There's nothing really to write home about in this game for Falcons. It feels a little bit like, unless they pull off a miraculous comeback, this is one of those games that can be a little bit demoralizing. Like, you just never strung together anything. Yeah. Every time you tried to make a move, the enemy team was too tanky and outplayed you and outnavigated you. Your number all
Power
game
up.
vision.
They're not bored anymore.
They got the early kill on Satanic, and you thought there'd be something there for the future, but his farm has just been out of control as Amar. He's going to be able to get the Doom off onto 9 Glass again. Support Monkey King and attempting to run away. And Satanic is going to force the entirety of Falcons back just on his lonesome. See the Monkey King getting very low, and the False Promise will help him survive.
Oh, man.
Gonna heal him to full nice and easy, but that is, of course, now False Promise down. However...
Have they needed it?
However, you don't have Doom, so that's a good trade for the side of P-Vision. That's the only way you kill AM, it seems like.
Now a Lincoln's on DM, so even less chance to stop this eventual black hole. But we do have a refresher.
Amar fights to Kyle.
Could be a start. Absolutely. Get the stun lock. And DM is the bigger prize.
It's 5 AM. He probably went to bed.
Oh, it's game. It's not 5 AM.
But still 2 dead for Falcons.
It's 3 PM
for Skeeter,
in
but
Germany.
you can see P-Vision gonna push the envelope and force it out of him. Very aggressive.
+2,
to work on the buildings as Amar.
+5.
Provide too much resistance to no one. We'll be able to blink out with Oracle
They're
nearby.
7 hours ahead.
Yeah, it's
oh wait, it's 11. I saw it was 10.
Midnight Pulse applied from DM. There's the right clicks from Skeeter, not doing anything at this point. Abyssal Blade from Satanic, trying to get off of his ultimate from the troll.
Root!
Staying alive just for now, but the of P-Vision in the air. They do kill Satanic. It's going to cost Skeeter his dieback though. Malrine dies.
It doesn't matter. It's so they killed him for nothing. GG.
They do kill Satanic in the end, but it matters not. P-Vision take game number 1.
That felt
holy moly!
Victory, but not
What?
only that, P-Vision also have the plays to back it up. Keza was talking about this on the panel. He said, more so than the strategy, this is going to be about how the teams play today and who has what it takes when it goes down the stretch. Well, what if it doesn't?
They have tape on the Red Bull.
Effectively, this game almost felt over minute 15.
It was a rough one for Falcons.
I know Falcons had 1 or 2 attempts, but it wasn't really that close in any of the instances that they tried to fight. They never managed to get a convincing win in any sort of fight. And you can see it on their faces here, looking a little bit stunned with just how one-sided that affair was. You got to get back to the drawing board in this short break and find the solutions.
Yeah, no one ends the game 12.
Does strategy matter?
10 on the Queen of Pain. Absolutely going ballistic.
I don't know if strategy matters right now. It just looks like PV just kind of picked comfort heroes and just out-comforted the enemy comfort heroes.
Against each other. What do you think they need to do in game number 2 to
I don't really know if strategy is like
I think
factor.
the main
I think
thing
it's
you
just
try to have to solve is the problem with these waves just being non-stop
Honing noobs
pushed,
at this
find a
point.
solution.
That's right, Shiva!
I didn't think you'd actually do that on TIMA stage sometimes, please. But thank you. We're gonna break it down because this was a beautiful game of Dota 2 actually. And we saw a lot of cool little things come into play. A lot of fights, but for a long time, nobody died because of little tiny plays. We're gonna all highlight here with Kezu, Effie, and T-Gov. Kezu, this game was beautiful.
No, absolutely. Like both teams doing so many small things that.
Oh my lord! This is gonna fuck my ass.
In the early game, you have P-Vision. They blocked a lot of the camps from the triangle to slow down Malreen's game. But also Malreen usually he's able to get these early stacks, go into the offlane, make this first kill. But in this game, it looked like this DM Enigma. It's a hero that many teams don't give him. There was so much pressure. They just kept responding to the safe lane. And P-Vision, they took full control of the game.
And this fight looked beautiful for P-Vision as well.
What's wrong with the audio? Everyone just kept saying fix the audio. I don't hear anything wrong.
Once they knew no one was safe, then they re-engaged with the black hole. Like the amount of layering in the team fight from P-Vision, like offering up the correct heroes, getting saved by the Oracle, then following up with the damage and the farm of Satanic and DM. Even
Are you talking about because there's an echo? You can't fix that. It's just gonna be there.
Yeah, this may have not looked that action-packed, but it was an incredibly high-skill game of Dota, and I think P-Vision played a very disciplined and patient game as well. A lot of the moments it looked like maybe they could have gone out, made a play for themselves, tried to play off of their Enigma, but they were content to just wait for Falcons to break formation, to come into their triangle, to overextend, to get the save off on whoever gets doomed and then re-engage. And that requires a lot of patience because I think a lot of teams may have fallen into the Falcons' trap during that mid-game, and we could have seen a different game had they just given up their position one time.
Yeah, P-Vision just did a very good job at exploiting Falcons not being able to overlap their cores in the early game, right? Like we mentioned it during the draft, Troll is quite static in his lane, Shaker static from the mid lane, Doom static from the off lane, but they're all very static farm-heavy heroes, and P-Vision, when you got a Monkey running around, an Oracle buffing you up, Enigma pressuring your towers, it's not natural for Falcons to want to react to that, unlike other drafts that we've seen so far.
Yeah, I'm just really impressed with P-Vision, like being able to keep your cool. This is main stage TI, this is semi-finals, sure. Like you have no one on the screen, DM, like these guys, they pop up, and I'm sure too, if we could like listen to them, what they're saying, I feel like they played very cool and calm in this game. Like the pressure, it didn't get to them because like we're talking about, Falcons in the mid game, they get to you. In the early game, they get to you, they get their stacks, they go to your safe lane, they kill you, they take your towers, they got the Aegis, but they got nothing from it.
Yeah, you could really feel the pressure that was on Falcons, where normally they're the ones applying pressure to the team's mid-game. They felt that they had to use their cooldowns, that they weren't using their Aegis. They ran into P-Vision's triangle. Malreen missed his initiation on the side. He got killed, but Falcons took the fight anyway. They said, okay guys, we've doomed the anti-mage, maybe we can still win this fight, but in comes the Oracle. And on the topic of Oracle, that hero made this game way too difficult to play for Falcons. They could not find a specific fight to take because of the presence of Ducalis.
Yeah, you could definitely make the standout player be no one when we see a 12-0-10. But why was he 12-0-10 if not for the Oracle?
It's true. Like, he can just go in, and he already mentioned, you know, it's not just that he has the guy behind him, he goes in for the Oracle. Like, he baits him with top-level Dota.
Spirit
it's not
breaker.
all about the setup. It's about, in this moment, what do you do, and how does the enemy react? Sometimes they miss the vibe check. They did this time. No one 100% kill participation.
It's that you kind of, when you were screaming into a cup, it sounded like the Spirit Breaker taunt.
Sweet for especially DM and no one and Astini, because last year they were on the Cloud9 crew, and they were also in the lower bracket. And guess who eliminated them? Falcons, correct. So this was definitely a very strong start to this upper bracket finals. And we did start talking about this finals, talking about the mid lane, because there's such a big difference in experience in terms of career experience. How do we feel like they did in the game, Kezu?
I would say that no one did really well. I mean, I'm not too surprised with like type of the hero match, because you see it here already. He's like 1100 gold ahead at minute 12. And Malreen, his first moves, they always hit. In every game we've seen so far, it has hit. But no one
he gets
the counter pick. They understand how to shut down Falcons. Like, they strategize. Of course, they have Coach City. He's going to tell them, this is the plan. We're going to pick the Oracle against this.
Oh my gosh.
Back up and have
it didn't change anything.
Because Nightglass early in the game, he came to this lane. He was a difference maker. And this is a big reason why Falcons kind of struggled in this game.
Yeah, and then, sorry, if you go.
I was just going to say that typically when Falcons win, it's off of Malreen's first 2 rotations. Like, he'll farm an item timing with the Blink Dagger Ghost on a key hero, and they'll get a kill off of that. This time around, it just didn't happen. Like, the first Echo was to defend that bottom tower from Enigma's push. The second initiation on Anti-Mage, he got away with 100 HP, and then another initiation near the 14-minute Wisdom didn't work out either.
This is the flag for Dotton
kills
City.
that they're used to getting from Malreen that lead them to snowball just did not hit this time.
It did not hit, and we're talking about Echo Slam, big spell, of course, but I did tell you we were going to look at the little things during this game and during some of those fights, Kazu.
Oh, absolutely, because the little things is really what separates the pros from, you know, like the tier 1 level to the next. Look at Satanic in a moment. He's on edgy threads. Okay, before he gets jumped here, he will make sure, we don't even see it, but he goes into strength threats here. He has the correct skill build with 2-4-4, okay? Max spell shield because he understands this. Not only these two things, with the threat swap, the magic wand, and the correct skill build, he also has the Brawny enchantment on his neutral item. If any of these 3 things don't happen, he dies there and this entire game could change. But the small things, you do it properly, you don't slip up, make it clean.
Yeah, I don't know if this is a small thing, T-Gov, but I think Oracle getting a blink, probably pretty big.
Yeah, I mean, Dakalis had a stellar game, right? And against a Troll Warlord, any type of disarm is incredible. So positioning is key. Getting off the Fate's Edict, getting off the Force Promises. You want to be able to enable your team both kind of aggressively through disarms and defensively. And yeah, I think getting that Blink Dagger Rush, other support players might be, you know, talking about additional healing or Solar Crest or maybe even like drums and stuff. But for Oracle players, the good ones, they know when to buy Blink Dagger. And Dakalis already was popping off in the first 22 minutes without the Blink Dagger. Once he got it, it felt like he was on another level in this game.
Yeah, he only died the one time, which was already after he used his ulti to save MK, who got doomed, and his death made it so that they saw Falcons, they revealed who their heroes were, he tanked a few spells, instantly buyback, and P-Vision won the fight. He did so many things well, and he played with that Troll. Like T mentioned, there was no Manta on Troll versus Oracle, which is quite unusual as well.
I mean, he did so much in this game, like even in the early game, like he's de-warding the enemy triangle, blocking the sec. He's laning with an anti-mage. This is not a notoriously like very strong lane, but they make it happen. They know what they're playing for. They do it in the game, and overall, just yeah, it's beautiful.
Yeah, it was a beautiful game. Both teams really danced around each other, and you really saw that they really only wanted to get the fights that they exactly wanted. And if it wasn't right, they would just back off and go again another time, prodding and poking here and there. And until at least a big fight happened.
Yeah, I wanted to show you the sadness of this fight here. Malrine gets a beautiful echo in this backline, but unfortunately, all of Falcons were zoned by DM's black hole there. They couldn't move past it. There was no follow-up damage. And the theme of this game was every time Malrine missed the initiation or they couldn't get anything off of the instant initiation into kills, they would just lose the fight. Anti-Mage, who got doomed here, didn't even need to be false promised. He was just force-stopped out. They kited it a little bit, and then on the side, you have Satanic cleaning up. You have no one playing on the limits, and Dakalis in the back getting disarms off on the Troll Warlord. Everyone played that.
When do they usually do the TI videos for the new hero?
Yeah, he was a real big boy. He slammed the DM like twice.
It should be in between, like after the series, in between this and XG versus
there was one
the
other
loser
fight
of this.
That happened a little bit
I think is when they
but
should announce the new hero.
On the case to tell you exactly what happened at that time. It's Purge.
Thanks, Cheever. There's a lot that led to that moment, and most of it had to do with creeps pushing towers. So we saw this throughout this entire game, just a super abundance of creeps. The Dark Troll Warlord push on the tier 1 is very scary looking because you're pairing with Eidolons. Every single one of these guys is getting like 27 bonus damage due to all the skeletons that they have. So this Echo Slam, the first of the game, ended up looking really beautiful. It got him a huge amount of net worth, but it does stop the push, which is ultimately a good thing. But this kind of kept happening the entire game. DM's pressuring the mid lane with his Eidolons, with his Helm of the Dominator. Snake King's trying to offset that as much as he can, but the Eidolons do have a lot of single target damage, so they can actually really go toe-to-toe with these opposing creeps, which ends up just being both teams trying to delay their tier 1 towers dying, because if the towers die, it makes it much easier for their teams to go get ganks. And P-Vision really has to worry about the Doom ganks and the Earthshaker ganks getting some crucial kills. So they tried to slow this down as well with the tower getting backdoored here. No one tries to deny it. He's not successful. And then basically once the mid-tier 1s are dead, they're doing the same thing. They're just jamming creeps down one lane to make sure that their opponents can't end up pushing or looking for kills. And on the other side, Falcons is doing the same thing with some of their creep cutting here, using these satyrs once again to push out creep waves. But what's really important about this is that by pushing the lanes down like this, it makes it very difficult for Falcons to go look for their kills as the game continues. In fact, here's a great example of that. Their P-Vision's farming the bottom half of the map. Satanic sends his little pine cone creep towards the mid lane because he's trying to cut this wave. And they barely saw Amar. They basically expected Falcons to do a smoke in this position. And now you have all these Falcon players kind of sitting in the middle of the map. So let's take a look at what this looks like. They have to play near Amar, because if they run away from him, they're going to have a bad time if a team fight starts. So they both can't they basically can't actually get aggressive down here. They would prefer to be like circling this tier 2 tower, but because he cuts this wave and denies the shield rune, they now have to go deeper into enemy territory to look for a fight. And look where DM is farming on the right side. He's really close to his tier 2 tower. That means that if he does get gone on in this situation, he's going to get back up really quickly, and Falcons decide they need to get something done on the map here, so they do actually go for this here. The Echo Slam is, or at least the initial disable is going to be okay, but there's like 4 TPs going on. All of these heroes are Power Rangering in to react to this because they know that this is a crucial moment and their opponents had to do this crazy dive. Because they had to go farther, they didn't have as much damage follow-up. They do manage to get the Doom on the Anti-Mage, but the Oracle save that comes through is fantastic, of course. Last second here, that's going to come after the Doom ends, so he ends up staying alive. Just a perfect response to P-Vision, but most of this was set up by the incessant pushing in the mid lane that gave them this good place to start the fight.
Thank you very much, Purge. That also reminds me of what was said at the very start, because you talked about how good the map play is for P-Vision. I feel like the clip and the fight that Purge showed us, that was exactly that.
No, absolutely, and they do it like from start to finish. And it's not just that they do this, but they also have the Monkey King, so the map is already hard, and then there's a monkey around on the trees. It's like breaking your smoke. So the one thing I do like is that Falcons are their opponent, because they're very good at this themselves. They know the answer. AUI is one of the ways he won TI and what they did. So I expect them to find the answer for the next game and show us something better.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of talk going on behind the scenes right now to see what they can do different and what they can do to push out to a third game in this series. And while they're talking, we're gonna watch a new submission for the short film contest. It's time for Grudges.
Second. Switch. Don't do it, Dawnbreaker.
This is a fun little short.
No, Dawnbreaker did it. They should have made Martian ult with that.
Served, and I'm sure that Falcons wants to do the same with this
really good short. Really good short.
Into the grand finals, Teaguff. What do we think? What adaptations will be made? What will be the vibes going into the second one?
I want Falcons to have a bit more pacing, a bit more ability to fight together, and also just don't sack Maureen, right? When you have this first pick Shaker, you see the net worth in those clips where he's like, what, 6th, 7th net worth?
No.
That's not going to be good for him. So protect Maureen from the mid lane and have at least 2 cores in the Falcons lineup that won't feel bad running around the map together, finding the kills.
The one thing I see is I think they did have pacing, but they had like a hard time executing. But like at least you have the Chen troll, but then like you're saying, you have Maureen at mid, he does get shut down. Your Doom in the off lane, not the fastest hero. To me, maybe it's a bit more about setting up the map first, or is it like only about having more pace? I'm honestly not sure, but I hope that they can find the answer.
I think Falcons as a team don't struggle with pacing. I think they got cooked by the Oracle pick. The Oracle pick threw them off entirely. It made it so that the Falcons that we're used to seeing taking these team fights mid-game, pushing their advantage, taking over the enemy side of the map, they couldn't do the same thing with the knowledge that their jumps will most likely fail. They did not have enough backline jump. We saw Maureen go in time and time again in that mid-game, not get any follow-up damage because he's the only hero who goes in. You're not getting enough out of the Mortimer's Kisses because of the pipe coming out of Enigma. Like, where is that mid-game damage? Who's killing this Oracle? Just ban the hero next game. Think about it.
Like the other cool thing that I feel like we've talked about a lot too with Falcons is that they want to go for the 1+1 kill combo, which means they have a limited amount of damage. So when you have heroes that Russia Pipe and the 4-step on the side, and you have an anti-mage, like all these heroes, you already need like 2, maybe sometimes 3. Now you don't know where the Oracle is some guy there with a Lotus, and they keep very nice distance, like on the range where they play with the map. So yeah, like in my opinion, DM2, like he played an incredible game, and it's also a statement. They gave away the Enigma, they gave away the Monkey King, you lost it. You gave away the Chen to Falcons, and you beat it. So going into the next game, there absolutely is some pressure on Falcons.
Luckily, they've been in this position before, right? Like when they were against the BB in the other round, they lost the first game. They had a lead, they lost it. They bounced back, they understood what they had to do, and then they were able to close it out. So I am expecting Falcons, unlike some other teams that we've seen so far in the playoffs, to be able to actually show that adaptation and have a more competitive game too.
Yeah, I will also say that the history between these two teams is quite even. They've played 7 series against each other, and it went to 4-3 in favor of P-Vision. But overall, you can tell that both of these teams are, well, they have what it takes to make a comeback. We'll see how that translates into the draft, of course, soon heading into game number 2. But I do want to touch upon some of the heroes we saw. The Queen of Pain came out very early in this game, Effie. I mean, you say I'm branding out the Oracle, obviously that is step 1, but surely there is, especially from this first game, there's more they have to consider.
Yeah, the Queen of Pain looked especially good though because of the way that P-Vision drafted to play around the mid lane. They had the Oracle with the rune predictions, they had the Monkey King who ganked mid, minute 3, they got that kill on Earthshaker. The support duo was ready, they got every single power rune. I mean, I think Queen of Pain is a hero that all melee heroes will struggle against mid, but they can still play against her with the help of their supports if they get runes. It's just that Falcons did not have the punch to fight against this Oracle plus Monkey King support duo.
Like Dota is a lot about like there's levels to it. It's like there's step 1, I beat you in lane. Then it's like step 2, what's like your recovery? Oh, I'm gonna steal all of your runes too. I'm gonna play into your triangle. My supports are gonna ward half your hard camps all the time in the triangle. So, and when you do just 1 step, okay, you slow them down. But you do step 1, step 2, and step 3, suddenly you will even see pros struggling against the best players in the world.
Well, let's find out which pros we're gonna see struggling in that second game, and it's coming our way right now.
P-Vision versus Team Falcons, Game 2.
This second game, we got the side swapped, where P-Vision is now Radiant and Falcons is Dire, but T-Gov, the pick order remains the same in the sense that we will still have P-Vision with first pick.
Yeah, and that's going to put a lot of pressure on Falcons. Again, I didn't really see who had priority to understand this part, but in regards to Falcons being second pick, maybe not reacting with the Shaker, protecting a little bit more might be a better approach, but we'll see if they want to change up their bans. As often getting 2 second pick games in a row. So far in the playoffs, it's always been like one gets second pick, next time it goes to the other team.
Yeah, we haven't seen it like this before. For Falcons though, they do have a lot of last pick heroes. We didn't see that come into play in that last game. We might see it happen this time. Maybe they do need to bring out some cheese. But a lot of the cheese that comes from Falcons does come from Ahmad on that offlane, and they target banned all of his heroes. There was barely anything left for him. He ended up just playing a Doom at the end.
No, that was definitely like a very nice setup strategically going into the game. You have the setup with the bans against Omar. You have the counterplay against Team Falcon's highest tempo in the mid lane, and I like these bans. You try to take out 9 class.
Finally, these are bans that I was expecting to see against P-Vision, right? When you have 4 bans available, just put the Monkey and the Slug in the ban pool. They are the best 4 positions for 9 class to play that break open the map, that enable the vision game, right? So get rid of both of them, and then it just slows down the game just by a bit.
And also some respect still for Malrine Sand King. The Beastmaster that was banned out in the previous game gets picked up in that first phase, and a lot of love here, of course. Shout out to Heroic, eliminated now, watching from the sidelines to see which one of these 2 teams move forward. Another hero left in the pool, by the way, is the Invoker. It was first phase banned last time. I don't know if we were expecting to see it come out in the early stages of the draft.
It's most likely a second phase hero, I would say, for P-Vision. Very likely something they can consider. So let's see, Falcons, they did step away from Chen. I believe this is the first game in this entire tournament where they have the chance to pick this hero and they don't go for it. So they did just lose with it. I like that P-Vision. They had a lot of pressure in this offlane, and it's what we talk about a lot. Not just the map, but also early on. Marine's first moves usually go into the enemy safe lane, not into their own safe lane on Falcons. So when you have these Lycans, these Beastmasters, they just kind of drag you through these lanes where you don't really want to go to.
It just gives me more pacing, right? I've been calling for overlapping cores, the ability to fight, no matter what, Pangolier to mid to offlane, it doesn't matter at all. It is going to have the same type of game. You want to play for any timing, any Wisdom Shrine, any active rune, any Twin Gate move, you're going to be doing it from either of the core roles.
It's a more dynamic hero as well, not as slow to move around the map as some of the heroes that Falcons had last game. There is always the issue though of Pango versus Beastmaster, where later on in the game he just gets roared during his Rolling Thunder and just gets beat up by the enemy carry, but before that he does a lot by way of wave clear, lane push, and fighting into a zoo meta.
It's also something that Falcons use quite well because we did already mention that they do flex it, and the hero, he also gives minus armor. They play it quite nicely. Very often they have like some Pango DK, Pango Weaver. It's very fast. It can do stuff on the map. But like Effie was saying, when you play against the Beast, you need to be aware of the roar into like range carry with high DPS. Your TAs that can close out the phase later. You get this roar Desolator hits and see you later, Pango.
No!
Yeah, I am reminded by what Astini said during the coach interview after the draft was done in the previous game.
This is
he
so
said,
fucking bad.
You know, everybody's gonna get their comfort heroes. Obviously, there's a large chunk removed, but I think especially that is true for in this series so far, in particular for the support heroes. You are going to have to deal with everybody's comfort. The fact that P-Vision already beat the comfort of Falcons, I don't know, T, do we feel like that will make Falcons doubt that a little bit? What will they do?
Doubt doesn't really exist, I think, in either of these teams. They will always be analytical to move to the next point to understand why they won or lost the game. And I think just hearing that from Astini shows that it doesn't matter what you draft at the end of the day. You can make anything possible in Dota through better map play, better itemization, and it shows that P-Vision's approach to it isn't a matter of a draft has to be everything for us to win. They don't mind playing at a slight disadvantage. Less stuns. Look at the stun averages on their team. They often don't have as many as the likes of, let's say, like an Extreme Gaming.
Okay, so they just lock it in straight away. There should just be a DM Centaur. Lanes quite well into Chen. You don't care too much. You have high HP regen. You're pretty fast yourself. You don't care too much about the pressure. You also have the roll to, of course, the Stampede to get away from the potential roll, and also the creeps. Yeah, unless they have a flex potential, at least have not seen 9 class play Centaur. But
who knows?
might be open.
It's the tops and the mid Centaur going to be coming to TI.
Yeah, why not?
I mean, if PV wanted to double counter the Pango, they could just go for a Grimstroke. We've seen that hero re-emerging with Soulbind as its primary focus in the draft.
I'd like to see 9 class play a real position 4.
He does not do it.
I mean,
look at his heroes, like he's got Rubik, everything else I'm like,
And his fake ones are out. His Slark and Monkey King, they're still Alchemist.
And the next fake one is Alchemist, because it's really hard, generally speaking, to play a range position 4 against Chen. The hero bullies you. Sure, last game he put his creep into the mid lane to try and slow down no one. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see like another melee 4 later on, because so far, from what I understand, they've mainly been playing Snapfire on Ducalis. And I like this, to me, is also a lot when it comes to stealing. You're not giving it into Crit's hands.
And there's so much kiting potential, and those stats are incredible for Ducalis, right? 8-0, but
yeah,
like you've already mentioned in regards to the Beast with the Roar against the Pangolier, and then the Stampede, you also have Cookie, and then the utility from a Snapfire, be it from a 4-star or like a Shard with the heal. There's so many ways for P-Vision to offer up a fight to Falcons and then move away. Falcons have to make sure that their spell usage is so on point.
Falcons have the issue of damage to address too. Last game there was just no follow-up, there was not enough coming through. This time around, Pango does do damage, but it falls off. Chen, he's just a sustain hero. We need more burst, and Snapfire is typically the go-to for Falcons. Having it taken away, it kind of leaves Hoodwink, which is not as much damage as a Mortimer's Kiss is.
Crit also has been playing the Grimstroke that we mentioned, and I wouldn't mind if they took it for themselves. Having a little bit more control, soul binding up the Stampede, you kind of got a Stampede in the same direction. It then will potentially enable 2 picks down the line to offer up bonus damage through the soul bind. You get the 15 talent, that's another 25%. And there's so many layers to it, but that all aside, they just go for the Hoodwink, keep it classic. And of course, DK Hoodwink, you saw BB utilize it against Falcons yesterday in that first game.
I mean, they got their kill combo that we always talk about, a way to make a play on the game. You get that easy blink timing, and then you just look for opportunities. You look to invade the enemy triangle, because you see this Beastmaster who's been relegated to the mid lane because Chen would have countered him in the safe lane. You can go in there early, set up your invasions.
That is an old one.
TI1 right there.
Hey.
Well, yeah, it is the Falcons classic, right? You get the Skeeter DK, and with the double minus armor as well from Pango DK, not to be underestimated. A lot of these heroes on P-Vision so far, not the highest armor heroes, but they're going for a very similar strat. You have a lot of annoyance on the map. You've got the Beast Summons, you've got the Enigma, so Centaur is a support?
I mean, we have to have that discussion now, right? It's DM playing Enigma every single game. There's now a Centaur available, right?
Yep.
9 class plays Enigma, maybe?
Yeah, that's going to be the big question of the draft, right? And that's exactly what Falcons have to ask themselves. You've got both Centaur and Enigma, and we saw Enigma go to the support role in the Heroic series. DM probably wants to play it. Is it a new 9 class support that's going to be showing us at...
I think, if anything, it'll be Centaur support, or it could even be Beastmaster carry, and then you just have your 3 cores anyway.
Yeah, I would kind of like the Centaur 4. Why not? You use your body in lane against the Chen. And it kind of, I would say it baited Team Falcons a little bit to like, okay, we see the offlane Centaur. We're going to lock in the DK. We're going to lock in the Chen. This is not the best lane when it comes to playing against an Enigma. So for P-Vision, they need as always, a hyper carry for Satanic. He will take over the game, but you need the damage to come out into this abundance of lockdown that you do have with your other 4 heroes.
Don't you run back the likes of like the Brood or something? You have good damage, more map play. Sure, there's a Pangolier, but it's only the Pangolier. And when you're already having to deal with the pressure of a Beast and then the Enigma, one of these type of heroes can...
If they want to value more map play, that is the hero you would look for. To me, I see that a range carry would feel kind of nice. I mean, it's also,
roar,
yeah, it's also nice to play like a melee here with the snap. You get the cookie. But for now, I see like you want a guy that has very easy access into the roar to also like threaten this Pango who's running it. Because also there's a Chen heal to back him up. Like it's not just one roll. There's also a lot of stuff from Falcons that will come to back him up.
Terrorblade still exists.
Yeah, let's see what else is there from Satanic's pool. This guy is incredibly versatile. It's very hard to ban him out.
I mean, he played some Meepo and some techies. Not techies. That would.
He might play tech.
I mean, Tinker carry.
There we go.
That would be cool on the main stage. I never thought I'd say that, but here we are.
The thing with P-Vision, how they draft is, even if they look like they need a bit of time to get online, the way that they buy Helmet Dominators and push waves, like from the Purge segment in the previous panel, it is so hard to deal with, and they always seem to come online.
What are you doing there, Nat?
Having a good time with the girls. All right, let's see what's coming. We got our final ban coming out for P-Vision. Looks like on the side of Falcons, there is also flex potential, and they will get that overall last pick.
I mean, for P-Vision, it's something you have to do semi-blind. I mean, you need to respect that Falcons can put the Pango mid, and you get offlane counterpick by Amar on the 24 pick. Yeah, I'm not really sure where to put my stuff on. I would have said maybe they're looking towards more of a... Yep, it is going to be the Terrorblade.
And this here makes sense, right? He's going to be that ranged carry chunking away at this Pango. When he gets stored, he's going to provide an overwhelming amount of damage to go through DK's armor. You need an incredibly high damage carry to be able to do that. And now it creates the issue. Falcons have to address the Terrorblade in this last pick, making their flex a bit more uncomfortable.
Falcons have to be ruthless. When they leave their lanes and they feel like they have their first core item timings, every move needs to be very, very clear. Because if it gets any point difficult, as we keep harping on about the map play from P-Vision, every hero available for P-Vision can skip a wave really quickly, really nicely. And I mean, when Falcons group up as 4 or 5 heroes, they're going to be XP starved, farm starved. They cannot let the first game, affect them in this one for sure.
I'm not sure where to go with this. I don't know who they're going to give more priority. There's like... I'm not able to find like this Exodia pick that they had yesterday with the 24 Husker. Like, do you want to like run most likely just another guy that goes in? Like, do you want to do like, some Primal and you flex? Is there Magnus? Like, neither of these heroes, they don't really do it for me. They're good, but it's not like what I'm looking for to really take over the game.
Yeah, it's the layers of saves that P-Vision already have that prevents me from being excited about a Primal Beast, right? I think I'd agree that hero would be really nice, but instead they're just going to go for an Underlord.
Question, is it an Underlord carry, or is it for the offlane here?
Yeah, offlane.
Offlane.
I mean, it is one of their staples also. It does give you like more mobility around the map, right? You can deal with the waves because you can be somewhere, you gate somewhere else. You have the lane against the TV, you're generally going to do very well. And you do build auras, which P-Vision, they don't pose too much damage. Like in this early mid-game, it's all magic until Satanic has like 3-4 slots. So an early pipe with the Hand of God could be quite strong.
I think if Skidder can itemize, as a semi-carry, and then you have the Crimson on Underlord, the auras of a Chen, you run up together, Terrorblade might not even have the items to do the damage at that stage. So they could be, really, really formidable, but it's around 15 to 20 minutes, the correct auras, the correct positioning, and objectives should be Falcons.
And as we theory crafted, we are going to have the 9-class Centaur coming out from support. What can we expect from something like that?
Just wave shenanigans, an early blink, set up for your team, a body for this Enigma. Like easy stun to have too, and the Stampede is a very cheap and easy disengage tool against what Falcons have going for them. I think the damage issues we talked about as well can be applied to Falcons draft. If they get their Blink initiation with the DK, they don't have enough follow-up damage because of the auras that are going to be coming out of P-Vision. They're going to reset and take that fight so easily with Metamorphosis, just like last game.
I'm going to be maybe slightly leaning towards Falcons. And again, I think it's the gameplay that will truly decide who's going to win this game. I love P-Vision's draft too. I think if they get to delay, the game is probably theirs. But I like Falcons' answers a lot more in this game than I did in the previous.
Marine shouldn't get dueling this time around. That's it. He should have a game.
You should have a game. And you mentioned earlier, T, that you want Falcons to play very crisp and clean, basically, in the early stages. Like, how important is that? And if they don't, do they have the chance to delay this game?
If they delay the game, then P-Vision will exploit the map, and they will control every move and have every bit of information. So for Falcons, they need to break from lanes, control the first Roshan, like play with purpose. If they stall out the game, then they're going to get picked apart.
Any final thoughts, Kazu?
I mean, if this game goes late, DM Enigma with Satanic TV will take over the game. But I'm hoping for Falcons, and I believe in their heroes, that they just won't let it get there. They're going to close it out 38 minutes.
Ooh, 38? That's
38,
very specific.
Strict call.
Well, let's see what's going to happen. I know there's a lot of people hoping for a third game coming out here, and one of those people is on stage is, of course, Coach AUI 2000, who's with Slacks.
Absolutely, we are here with AUI 2000 from Team Falcons. Absolute pleasure to see you here on the stage yet again, sir. Now, your team is very used to being extremely difficult to draft against. A lot of heroes to ban, a lot of great players, but in this case, Paravision also pretty difficult to draft against. I mean, how do you draft against 9 class? As a team that's extremely used to people having issues drafting bans, do you feel like you have an advantage here?
Like in this game's draft?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
No, I think we're pretty happy with our draft. Honestly, game 1, I think the game didn't look that good, but I think a lot of it was we just gave them 4 bounce runes, so it's hard to like draw conclusions after games like that. So hopefully this one's better.
Absolutely. You heard it here from TI Winner. Once you lose 4 bounty runes, it's good. There's nothing you can do. Absolutely over. Okay, we got some iconic heroes, though. The Crit, Hoodwink, can't get better. But then you also have some other iconic heroes. DMs, Enigma, pretty scary stuff. Why'd you guys decide to let that one through?
I mean, as you said, like they have a lot of heroes. You have DM who has some like Phoenix Enigma. No one has some like Puck, Invoker, Queen. Like there's just a lot of heroes who ban versus this team and versus us, I guess. So you got to pick what you should play against, and we want to play versus Enigma.
Absolutely. All right. Well, we're getting into that second game, excuse me, here today. I have to ask this question to you, sir. Will you be going to the grand finals? Will we see a game 3?
I hope so.
You hope so? Tell me you fucking know so. Look at that camera and tell me you know so.
I know so.
I know so! Let's get into it.
First blood already! No one takes out Crit. AUI seem to be horribly wrong. He's very not confident in that answer as well. My goodness. But yeah, we have quite the draft here from both sides as game 2 is now upon us. P-Vision 1 game away from making the grand finals. Will the nerves kick in?
Well, if AUI thought a big part of the last game's problem was that they lost 4 bounty runes, well, let's switch it up for First Blood and 3 bounty runes. I don't know if that's really an improvement over the previous experience.
Yeah.
Wow. The ultimate result of this should once again be that no one will be pretty happy in the mid lane. This time, no Satyr to bother him, at least for now. And he will be playing the Beastmaster against Pangolier. A pretty easy matchup for Beastmaster in the first few levels. Then when Pango starts being able to kill boars, this could get a little more interesting. But do you think this early start should be good for him?
This is the real story of the game, of course. They banned his Monkey King. They banned his Slark. What will he pick? It's a half horse, half man. Amazing. Centaur is picked for 9 class.
And of course, now that we're 1 minute 27 seconds into the game, it's time to start thinking about the cart and what that's going to do for this game.
I've never seen him play Centaur, so I don't know if he's a cart enjoyer, you know? What can you do? He's gonna.
And also, how is he going to climb trees as Centaur? That is another question that remains to be. We need to find an answer for.
The old Stampede, you could traverse through terrain, but no more. Now you're just a slow horse. Of course, he has that fastest, so he doesn't really need boots. We're not seeing the Counter-Strike facet ever taken.
No.
Which is really sad. There's no one in that mid lane. 8-4 right now versus the 8-1 on Malrain, so relatively even to start things out.
Yeah, both players will be farming here. I think perhaps no one has a slight advantage in terms of the potential for a gank from Snapfire or Centaur when he hits level 6. But conversely, I suppose Hoodwink could make a similar move, but maybe a little bit more dangerous to leave the Underlord alone against Snap Terrorblade. Quite a strong lane, a lot of damage, and a lot of it from far away. Underlord likes when heroes are up close and personal and you can trade back, but the TB and the Snap have the upper hand there for sure.
Yeah, well, we're looking at 3 Helm of the Dominator purchases for P-Vision. The mid laner on the Beastmaster for no one, DM's Enigma, and the support Centaur will also be going Helm of Dom.
I think there is a world where no one doesn't buy it. I would say the mid beasts have been, out of the traditional Helm buyers, mid Beastmaster probably has the lowest frequency.
Just into the Ags, I suppose?
Yeah, you just Ags rush with treads, and if you go the Dom first, perhaps your ramp up in the mid game is a little bit too slow for what you want to accomplish. It's also a big part of the justification for Helm of the Dominator on a lot of the heroes is the farming speed, but Aghanim's just faster. You farm exceptionally quickly when you get this item on Beast. You can find kills that are otherwise impossible. The Dominator doesn't match.
Satanic playing the Terrorblade this game. This was a very common carry from 6 months ago. It's kind of dropped off for whatever reason, but he is one of the best in the world at this, of course, going against Amar's Underlord. I mean, does Falcons have enough to contest against the likes of TB?
That's why this pick is so good, in my opinion. Hang on, we'll see if he dies first. Then we can talk about why it's good after.
How strong is Cinderan's Curse? Not strong enough, it seems.
All right.
Satanic will secure some last hits under the tower.
So looking at the big picture in this game, what I really like about the Terrorblade pick in this is you're playing against Dragon Knight, who's going to go green facet, so all the physical damage, you have a lot of armor. You're playing against Pango, who's all physical. And you're almost dead.
Lotus applies. Satanic dies under the tier 1 to Amar. Cinderan's Curse is just delayed like his brain, but in the end, very strong indeed. It's 9 class securing a bounty rune for himself. I mean, like, theoretically, they have the percentage-based damage against them. Breathe Fire reduces base damage, which is really good against Terrorblade, but like, in terms of damage itself, it's mostly physical, like you said, which the armor is really going to help with.
It is somewhat double-edged, but it's a matchup that Terrorblade has always enjoyed, the one against Dragon Knight. You outrange him in Metamorphosis form, you're going to buy the right items, you have inherently exceptionally high armor, and Dragon Knight will struggle to deal with that with the green facet. Pango's all physical. Underlord, yes, it's nice to have the auras against TB, but at the same time, the value of Firestorm against that hero also isn't the absolute best. He doesn't have as much HP as certain other carries. But it was crucial for Falcons to at least get on the board in this lane. Not something I would have expected, to be honest. Underlord Hoodwink, not necessarily a killer lane against these two, but they made it work.
Mid lane's still pretty close. As we're getting close to that 6-minute power rune, we'll see if the supports end up coming about. As you can see, 9 class on that Centaur. Close by, snaking. Getting some vision ahead of time. 9 class still level 2, has the hoof stomp double edge. As Malrine already using the swashbuckle. We'll see if they force the issue. No one with the primal roar available. Shield crash used as well. As bottom, looks like Amar's the one in trouble. Satanic has the Metamorphosis activated, and this is 3 members of P-Vision gonna bring Amar down. No one gets off the roar just in time, but there's not gonna be any backup to try to go on top of Malrine. Instead, the Rolling Thunder will be completely free to rain right on top of no one's corpse.
You'll also get the rune as an added benefit. This was a really nice timed rotation from the side of Falcons. I don't think I'm so free though with Amar dying, but probably happy to get the rune and get their Pango on the board first here. Considering, in spite of that kill, no one is still 500 ahead of the Pango. Kind of crazy when you think about it. 19 denies on the Beastmaster as well, putting on a clinic in the mid lane. Now the invasion.
Yeah, this is pretty important. 9 class really needs these levels. No one comes and takes most of the creeps with the wild axes.
What'd you say?
Snaking taking over a boar for some extra vision here.
James, that show makes me cry every time I watch it.
and get this wisdom, this will be a
really
level
hard to
3
explain.
Centaur minute 7.
Yes, he is hurting big time.
It's really hard to
5
explain.
seconds try. Snaking onto the
But I
high
don't- I
ground, will
can't-
get the
I
vision
can't
needed.
explain it
9
until he's
class
seen it all.
Absolutely cannot stand here. He's going to get bushwhacked. Gets off the hoof stomp, but dies shortly after. So Snaking takes the shrine, and Amar gets the other. So something the Falcons desperately need as they try to stay alive in this series.
This is one of those big differences. We're probably going to be talking about it more as this game progresses. Having 9 class off of those slippery heroes and onto a Centaur opens up new avenues for Falcons that didn't have in the previous game, and that other teams haven't really found versus P-Vision in previous series either. He's always been slippery and hard to deal with.
Yep, we got the hoof
No,
stomp.
but he caught his
With the
balance
help from the cookie. Little Shredder doing some work as well. Amar trying to get away, but the blocks are too strong. The TPs are coming for Falcons. Looks like this will break things up as Amar gets away with just a little bit of HP.
Mission
They
failed.
do spot it, so it's up. Wasting a TP in the end.
Dragon form popped up top. This is a very strong timing for any Dragon Knight carry lineup. Level 6 together with Chen, a classic pairing of heroes. We've seen this for 15 years.
I'm back and I see that we have a James who joined us as a set down.
Taken afterwards. Crit slowed
Should
to
be
a high
okay.
degree, and you will be getting away with the scurry.
This tower's gone up top.
It's
No
a sandwich.
surprises there.
Indeed.
Much better start for Falcons to this game than the previous one. Still, the writing on the wall is
some crackers,
more than likely,
some
should this
cheese.
game go the distance, then P-Vision's
snacking.
lineup with Enigma, Terrorblade, and Beastmaster insane in the late game, and you don't have solutions once again for the BKB Black Holes. The best tool you'll have is a Pango Basher and then hope for the best, but you don't really want to get there if you can avoid it. Of course, Kezu did predict a 38-minute victory for Falcons.
Yeah, very
naive as always, and questionable takes, but we'll let him.
Yeah, he's on home turf right now, so got to give him the benefit of the doubt. As no one is working on the Ags that you were talking about.
Can we get some cheers for Kezu?
Oh, not bad, not bad.
Can we get some cheers for Bratwurst?
Okay.
All right, I think that was surprisingly close. I didn't. I thought
like food.
I thought that was going to be way more lopsided than that. Maybe they felt a little bit bad, but they really wanted to.
Yeah.
Cheer louder for that.
Maybe they're full from that last series.
Nah, I'm good.
What?
Early 1K lead
What's wrong with
for
that?
the Falcons side. DM now level 6 in that black hole.
He got killed.
And
Kirk
Scooter.
this fool.
Blink Dagger's going to be the first item for him, and it's actually really close.
You're such a
Looks like they want to
goober,
really
you're
push
such a
the envelope.
goober.
Try to get ultra aggressive to start this game.
Come on, man.
First item Dom
It's going to
on
be interesting to see
Centaur?
when Falcons truly kick it into gear here with this early diffusal and Chen working on drum. Perhaps
I know,
that
but
is when
like
you're
it's
trying to
weird
collapse.
on
You're also
Centaur.
100 gold
Well, you
away
know
from
what?
DK's
How
blink.
fired well, and that hero
Classic
probably
build here
clutch.
from Skitter on the carry DK, even in phases when other teams were playing carry Dragon
like a
Knight more
budget
greedy
Vanguard.
with an early farming item.
Holy shit,
Skitter
Nitro lets you
was generally leaning on this dagger and trying to take map control, and it really plays into the overall.
Dude, I have
read
today
that they
off.
have
I-
on
this
Falcons
is the
team,
first
which
Saturday
is
I've
they
had
utilize
off in
Skitter a lot
6
more
months.
aggressively rather than as a true
Hell
position
yeah.
one in
Let's
many of their
go,
games.
weekend.
However, in this
Yeah,
one,
weekend
maybe
for
DK
James.
has
I'm gonna
to get
fucking
you.
smoke weed.
I'm not sure if Pango or Underlord can really output enough down the stretch.
Yeah, I have to say, the Underlord, I mean, not that this is an Underlord carry, but it is Amar playing the
do the
Underlord, so it
Discord
feels like it
orbs,
will
you
end
can
up
get
being
nitro
Underlord.
from
It has been a
it
bit
is.
underwhelming, but
If you do any of
they
the
will get that
Discord
tier 1
ads they
tower.
give you with like the
And this
orbs
is
you
the
get,
Blink Dagger reveal for Skeeter, right on top
You
of
can
DM.
get, like,
Sharpshooter from
these
Crit is coming,
orbs.
and that is a lot of
I like
damage to
any of the
withstand. DM will take a tumble as a result.
You know those
And
little
the
ads you
Godspeed will
get
try to
on the
keep
left
himself
side,
alive, snaking, but the
where you like
kisses
join
are
and
too
disconnect and
strong.
stuff.
No,
So
I
some
don't
sort of
think
a
I
trade
did
for
that.
P-Vision, but definitely favoring
I
Falcons this
don't
time
think I've
around.
ever seen
Another
ads on
tower
Discord
and a core
ever.
for support trade.
Like you have to, it's a quest,
going
quest,
platinum.
Discord
Dual
quest.
online for Malrine as well.
That's
So
what they call them.
If only someone had told you that 2 minutes
Well,
ago when it
you
was
haven't
even
seen
more
the Discord
impressive.
quests? You might
I
have it
mentioned
turned
the
off.
Blink Dagger, you didn't listen as well, so that is tied.
Alright, it's a draw for now.
But you
I think
get
you're
Discord
just-
quests, they'll give you like profile
I didn't want to say
banners
anything
and
because
stuff
it's
like
the
that.
upper
Well, not
bracket
banners, you
finals
get
of
lose
TI, and it seemed kind of dumb to bring it up in the middle of
So you
something.
can
It's
get
kind
me-
of weird that you did that actually.
Yeah.
Are they coming to smoke?
Smoke.
You get 700 points per ad you watch. But it's random. If you get one that gives points or one that doesn't, it's random.
I think I'm gonna start trying to summon Spirit Bomb my bet again.
So I currently have 7,000 orbs.
So that is 3 tier 1s already dead.
How do I check my orbs, Job?
Looking good.
Yeah, go to the shop. Orbs exclusive.
What they need to do with their lineup, a strategy that they're
What do you
very
need
familiar
orbs
with
for?
playing, so
You can get shit on Discord for free, like Nitro and stuff.
You get 3 days of Nitro by watching 2 quests. That give orbs.
Oh really?
Yeah, there's just like a huge list of like
Go
ads
direct
essentially
messages,
that you can
shops.
just accept and watch, and then you can get orbs.
You can get orbs, you can get decorations that go around the character.
Alright, I want Nitro. I want Nitro for
Yeah, go watch 2 of them.
Far away from
Yeah,
that
just go watch 2
Where?
ads.
Go
I
to
had
direct
the-
messages.
Yeah, all the way up at the top,
And
shop,
then
and then
top right.
click on click on your thing on the
Very top right.
and
But once he gets
open
that card,
home.
And then open
Quest
Questo,
home.
and then just watch the ads in there.
I'll
You need
tell
1400
this.
for 3 days of
If 9
Nitro.
gets card, they're gonna win because that means the game went long enough.
Yeah.
It's
that
so
they didn't
I don't.
need
This
it
is
anyway.
weird.
All of these
man.
I'll watch again, so I don't have any to claim.
13 minutes, 3K lead.
I mean,
I've watched all of the quest, the orb ones.
Yeah, I've played
Actually, never
mobile
mind, there's a new
games.
one in here. Give me that one.
I played mobile games. I can handle a little bit of ads.
This is the last herb I need, and then I can get a bundle. I can get a Discord account bundle.
Is it still TI, Austin?
Yeah, this is tomorrow is the last day. So there's a lot of series I have to play today to get to the grand finals, because grand finals are best of 5s.
Where is TI this year?
Germany.
Kezu with the 38
Like
minute
North
prediction,
Germany.
Very conservative. I feel like this could just be a 25 minute.
You should go.
It's like
you should
This
take
is
that.
definitely looking great.
I want to
It goes
go
like
when
Europe,
it's in Seattle
China,
again.
America, right? They'll like swap Europe, China, America.
I don't know if there's a pattern. I think it's just
They just do. There's always America at every like 3-4 years.
You would probably
It's
have
always
I
in
bet you it's
Seattle.
whatever is
6 months
deepest
ago
to
with
book.
where this game is oftentimes headed, and then you get surprised time and time again.
I wanna go whenever it's in
This is
Seattle
about
next.
as good of a start as Falcons could have hoped for. They're also going to get both wisdoms.
Hopefully I'll be playing in it whenever it's in
This
Seattle
is
next, though.
so bad for Centaur. He's going to stay level 5. He's about to get 6 from 1 creep, but we're talking minute 14.
Yeah, this is bad. This is bad. Do not
This
pick
is so-
for support your pubs. Holy jeez, there it is. Stampede finally
Looks like an RTS MOBA.
Yeah, it is. That's
the
the
crowd goes
March of
wild for
Giants
that.
game.
2 people happy about that.
I'm not gonna lie. Watching
Good for you
minute 30,
guys. Let's see who
that
put
actually
it to
kind of
good
looks
use.
I mean, is this the
interesting.
latest?
It looks kind
Yeah,
of
there's
neat.
this. Oh, the MOBA one.
Don't
Yeah.
think so.
Yeah,
but
the
Yeah.
March
latest
of Giants.
opposition.
That one looks kind of neat.
The latest we've cast.
I'll try
Just
it whenever
looking at
it
it.
comes out, I guess.
I have 7,700.
Good job, Discord.
Alright, Discord showed me a MOBA. Honestly, it's pretty easy. I like MOBAs, so it's pretty easy to give it a try.
I have enough for a bundle, account bundle. Let's see. What I get.
Oh, you just request access on Steam, you can just get in.
Oh, he's already committed quite a while ago.
Alright.
Although it would be cool to see him
The Giants one?
say screw it
Yeah.
and go armlet.
Here, they can say it's cool. But
That would be honestly that
got
would
an
be one
ad
of the
for
least
Uber.
surprising players to do it with a 9.
One I'm watching.
In this case,
Yeah.
Oh, there.
Get jumped by Skitter.
I can't click out. I can't be on Steam while this ad's playing.
I just have it
Yeah,
on
you
my
gotta
third
be-
monitor while I'm streaming at 1% volume.
you can have it muted.
Oh, you can have it muted?
You can have it muted.
Yeah, but I have to have the window in.
You have to have it be focused.
Yeah.
You
I
have to have
can't
it focused.
click on
Yeah.
Steam and look up March of Giants.
Position
Did it?
7 Centaur taken out in
Yeah,
the
I
first
click on
for the
Discord and then scroll
position
through a
one
Mango
Dragon
chapter
Knight.
while it plays.
That dead
Ah,
force,
yeah.
both Black Hole and Stampede and
Roar
Roar.
without-
though.
Alright, wait, who's winning this game?
Nice midnight pulse.
Hell yeah! I just spent
Falcons actually
7,600
ahead, or
herbs.
is Falcons meaninglessly
Enigma
ahead?
obviously having that reliable
Falcons is actually
play so
ahead.
quickly.
They have every tier 1 on the map. They're like actually ahead.
And if
Even though they're
nothing
only
else,
3K
for the
net
side
worth
of
ahead,
P-Vision,
like
aside
the
from the trade itself,
towers are
Satanic
the real
gets a
win
little
here.
bit of
And they're
breathing
doing
room.
Roche at fucking 15
But this is gonna
minutes.
cost them.
Win!
Here comes-
Falcons
Benny,
might be.
you should click on my profile in Discord.
No Mortimers.
Hold on,
Yeah,
it's
look at
about
my bundle I
40
just
seconds
got.
ad.
I mean, how did they scale into the late game if P-Vision is
McDonald's.
able to somehow defend, like from the Falcons' perspective?
Did you just stand
This
up
is
to
obviously
end
a
it?
very good early game.
Yeah, stand up and chat.
Uber!
Mango can be deceptive,
Uber!
he can be a true late game powerhouse. The problem is just his matchups, right? It's not that their lineup in itself can't play late game well, but you're playing into Roar, you're playing into Black Hole, and you're playing into hard-hitting ranged carries.
Disciple of Jeff is going platinum. 36 views.
Saw. I was looking at this room.
Wait, there's nothing different.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you have that little background thingy now.
Yeah, click and wait a little bit. And then I have a cherry blossom around my profile.
It's probably around the 40-minute mark that they're hoping to win. P-Vision, they'll probably just tell you the longer the better.
Ink Samurai, I think is what it was called.
Dom now up for 9 class. Let's see him find a creep.
Will it be a Centaur?
It started with the Steam shop, and now Discord has their own fucking...
Oh,
that is a Satyr. Okay.
So good.
Not what we were hoping for, of course.
This is probably the most pitiful farming speed you've seen from
Daisy.
standing there, killing a Satyr Mindstealer. It took him about 15 seconds to kill a medium creep
Ink
without
and Steel,
retaliate.
that's what it's called.
It's going to be found by Malrain.
And then the circle thing around is Samurai Ink. Or Sakurai.
Magnum Scepter not too far
Sakura
away from
Ink.
Malrain. It's going to be extremely good timing. Is Skeeter applying pressure to the tier 2 bot? This
That's
looks
the
like
bundle.
another free objective
7,600
for
volts.
Falcons.
And the big fundamental
That's 11 ads I watched.
in this one is that this time around, P-Vision
I
are unable
appreciate
to force Falcons to
the
defend.
pace that Falcons is trying to play at in modern
Sure, you
day.
could also
This is
say they run
awesome.
the lanes,
My
but
only
all
thing
these
I
things
don't
are
like about this
compounding
draft, if I
where
actually had to
P-Vision have games where the
complain,
lanes don't go
is that
perfectly,
DK
they get
carries a
their
little
bombs
bit
and they
boring.
stall.
But they're pushing high ground in 18 minutes! This is so based!
Not enough against Chen's army and all the clear that Falcons have. So now they are the ones forcing you back.
See, well, man, I wish Dota didn't take 3 hours to play a
playstyle,
game.
And they don't have
They're
their
pushing out
9-class scouts to give
So
them
real!
opportunity. No slippery ward placing hero, no invisible hero, nothing like that.
A rolling thunder finds another target.
Alright, we got 3 days of Nitro.
Is close by. No one does get
Okay.
on the primal roar there, and there's the stampede from the
Marine is fucking stuck in ball. Dude, Roar lasts like almost the entire duration of fucking ball.
Looks like they're gonna back away for the time being.
Boo boo, you go girl, but no more treats, okay?
Expended. There's 9 class spotted.
Skitter isn't
nearby,
working.
and Skeeter won't pursue any
They have a
further.
Crimson. Okay, so the Crimson's gonna be a little bit interesting because they want to push high ground with Chen and
Probably
like
the dream scenario for him is finding
DK,
Enigma
but
and getting the sounds
the
off, or of course the
Crimson
Terrorblade
is like
post-Manta.
going to help them hold high ground
the
pretty well.
easiest,
But
but
you know what? We
still.
don't care. We don't care.
Another
Because they have
tempo item, if
TB
you will, right?
Enigma,
Going Orchid on DK,
they
you
have to
can't
play
much
really
faster
fast.
than that. It's telling a clear story about what Falcons are trying to do, whereas P-Vision just, once again, buying that time.
Yeah, that
Enigma's
was
itemization also playing into that with the early Crimson.
It was quite a good delay from P-Vision, cutting out some of the time of this Aegis is now they scan out, but the team looks to be successful. Malrain, no basher. Only 200 away from that Ags. And only 2 minutes left on the Aegis. I mean,
Look at how many fucking dudes are in this lane. There's so many little dudes.
I think they were hoping to take at least 2 tier 2s. But
still in the realm of possibility. The 20-minute mark is close as well, so
They really need to just fucking go for it, Skitter. You gotta fucking get your butt in gear, man.
To get the Chen one in this game, you just want stronger and bigger creeps. The Hoodwink already bought her own, so it's between the Chen. I guess Pango is also okay, but
I'm in queue position of 12 to get in my server.
value game, given that there's 2 BKB.
Oh
piercing
no!
abilities.
Fucking
What's your cap at now?
man.
75.
75.
But he gets dragon-tailed, Cookie to follow.
God damn.
And the Orchid used from Skeeter,
Yeah.
attempting the TP.
Yeah.
Bushwhack will connect. This will be the death of the Centaur.
That's a pause 4 Centaur, huh?
On the Tormentor side, Amar will be going to town.
So I realize
And it will be
Held On
so
is very
Ancients
good.
at his disposal.
Yeah.
right?
The Ripper's
I
lash on
don't.
Chen
So my
12
friends started playing
skills
it, so I started playing with it.
Yeah.
I don't
Looks like they
know
will get that second tier
when
2.
to buy it though.
First item. Always
DM
first item.
thinking about this
On
You
what
use it-
heroes?
All of them.
On like what position?
Amar calls
All of them.
Everyone goes 5 held on. Like
uncertain about whether he can get away
no
with
matter
it.
the hero.
Well, with DM taking
Almost.
out, this plays itself.
Not no matter the hero,
You're gonna
almost
have
every
the
hero.
1-for-1 trade.
Okay.
Basically, here's how you want to think about it. Helm of the Dominator, do you remember the meta where everybody was going first item Necro? As
Yes.
a replacement for Midas?
Yes.
It's effectively the same thing. If you want a Helm of Iron Will because it gives you HP regen in your lane, and also you can effectively pressure a tower as a core with it in the same way that you could with a Necro book in the past, or you just get it. Like AM gets it, Faceless Void gets it, Gyro gets it. TB doesn't get it because it's too awkward for TB. He already has a ton of armor, so there's no point for him to get it. But this pause 4 Centaur went first item helm of the Dom. Chen doesn't need
you can
one.
make use of armor.
Yeah, basically if you need HP regen and armor, it's pretty good to get it.
There for your Terrorblade, drive him into the fight and let him attack freely. However,
dude, I don't know how you play Animage either.
I can help you. You have to be really aggressive. You have to be like.
I was losing my mind, and this is my fault for not drafting accordingly. But I was playing it for random support who picked Warlock, which is already passive, and then his only contribution to lane is casting Healing Ward on me. So I was like, I don't know how I'm supposed to play this against like fucking Pug that Axe, you know?
So lane aggression isn't as important as when you get level 6 TPing into like other lanes and just ulting people. That's kind of the most important part about playing AM right now. Like your lane is either going to be like you stomping or you getting fucked. There's not really a super great in between.
Yeah.
But the mid game is where AM's contribution is really important to like you have to shove lanes, not die, and also TP into fights. You play him kind of like Gyro. Think of him kind of more like Gyrocopter because they play really similarly, I think. I could look at your
base
replay.
decayed, dude.
I can look at your replay in a bit if you want.
Not really. I kind of got tilted when my Warlock never traded and simply sat under tower casting Healing Ward. You know?
I was gonna say they seem a little lost, but they really don't.
So it's not really an actual game.
It's very deliberate the way in which they're playing the map. It's all stalling tactics.
Could still be one, but
really
I know what you mean though. It's not really a whole lot to garner from
playing
the
Dota like that at this level. It's exceptional.
Frog, bro.
You can try to play keep away as long as you want, but eventually you're playing against a team that has a blink stun hero.
I've been playing a lot of Clinks lately. He's pretty fun.
And the Hoodwink crit in this tournament.
Oh, that reminds me. I gotta see if there's anybody playing in the arcade game.
Oh, dude, the fucking...
I gotta go, guys. Have a great day.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
There's a arcade game that's 683 recreated, and I am just waiting for a lobby to fill up. I've been watching it for like a couple days. It's kind of dead because TI, but like, bro, whenever this fucking... Dude, I'm so ready. I'm so excited to play 683. I don't think 683 is ho ho ha ha. 683 is DAC 2015, so it's actually like...
I'm sorry.
It was... Did you play Dota back then? In 2015?
No, I didn't start playing till probably 2018.
Oh shit, really? Okay.
Yeah, it was like TI-8 was the first time I...
oh fuck.
Yeah.
So yeah, this would have been at the start of 2015 to 683, and that patch was... So back then, the way that Omni Slash
I know
worked...
the patch.
It's very optimistic.
I know the patch. It was...
really?
It was 7.18 or 7.19. It was one of those two patches.
And yeah, with the BKB...
Ooh, I gotta look at what the meta was for those
Surely
patches.
Malrine will go Basher after Blink, right? I don't think this is...
I think Bloodstone was ridiculous at the time. Because you could suicide with it.
I don't think it's necessary.
That was Seagull kept accidentally killing himself.
That happened like twice ever.
He's lying. Don't listen to him, ready off.
I believe it. Every game
he did it at least once a week.
What's the point of buying an item if you're not going to use it right away?
Especially against Germ Spirit, he would be just spam clicking his buttons to kill people and then accidentally hit Bloodstone.
I believe it.
I'm better at it. It's funny that I'm like better than I've ever been at Dota right now, and also I dislike Dota more than I ever have right now.
Watching someone ult in as Germ Spirit, Vertex, hit the guy twice, and then accidentally Bloodstone himself.
I think it was because I don't... What button was I fucking putting Bloodstone on? I have to have put it on Alt D.
You should have had a secondary keyboard with a big red button. You
should have heard Seagull every time he killed himself with it on accident. Just hear like just a big ass sigh.
Likely try to take this next Roche relatively shortly. It is in the top.
I stand behind the big button, and you can use it for other items too, like a Midas, where you have to push a big button to Midas. That sounds sick.
Be able to take it.
Oh, did you see Nepal elected the new prime minister?
Via Discord, yeah.
Yeah.
683's meta was
She'll be the new prime minister until March. That's when the official election is.
It was PL, and back then the build was for you would go Brown Boots, Aquila Drums, Boots of Travel, Manta, Defu. And then the other best carry was Jug, and Jug would go
Trying to bait them in, but
Brown Boots, Aquila, Drums, Mask of Madness,
potentially.
and then you could either buy like Battle Fury or Defu. And the reason you would get Mask of Madness on Jug is because back then, your ulti was separate damage instances than your auto attacks. So you were auto attacking and doing fixed intervals of like physical damage. So you'd ult and then pop Mask of Madness, so you would be doing the fixed damage and then also like whap 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 in between each hit.
Yeah, I think you had to hit a certain attack speed threshold too, no?
Yeah, because otherwise the jumping would cancel the auto attacks, so you had to buy Mask just to be able to hit autos. Like, I think you would hit 2 per slash.
Such a long time. Even a creep helping out with the congregation.
I remember playing like an hour and a half long Jug game back when I first started playing.
Does have buyback, but at this
And
stage of the game, unlikely to see it.
an hour and a half game playing carry, like you have all the money in the fucking world, right?
Yeah.
I remember getting very annoyed with my ultimate ability because of the fixed damage. I was like, it's just more efficient just to attack them. Like, why would I ever ult anyone? You know?
Yes, sir. The reason you would ult back then was to save yourself.
Yeah, but it was so frustrating, like, learning that in real time. I was like, it's literally better to just hit them. Like, the ult is not what you would think it is for, you know?
As the Aegis will go to Skeeter.
Man, I missed that version of Dota. I miss it so much.
Shadow Hunters.
Back when everybody only had 4 slots because you had Boots and TP as like a necessary 2 slots. Those were those were the good days. That's when like half the heroes were actually like pickable because you didn't have
I haven't played in several years.
Yeah.
And like coming back, like the quality of life features are like insane compared to when I first started playing. You know?
Yeah, but they've come at the cost of functionality. Like the TP scroll slot thing has come at the cost of like now every hero has an extra slot, so heroes that are tanky are insanely tanky, and heroes that are squishy just like fall over and die.
Yeah. Also the HP on everyone's kind of crazy right now. Like I was playing a game last night, and like the enemy sniper had like 3,000 HP. I'm just like, that's weird.
Just no damage.
Everyone was BKB'd. This is awesome! They're playing fast Dota in the modern day. This doesn't fucking happen. This is the fastest game of Dota I have seen in maybe 2 years. Like, nobody pushes high ground at 30 minutes, like, ever. Ever. It's like actually unheard of. This is fucking awesome.
How far has he fallen? Or Dota fallen?
It's just everybody's turtles. Really hard.
I hate turtlings. I get because like there's a lot of farm on the map, so like
I like it. I like it when it's an option. You know what I mean? Not like the default.
I like, yeah, like, I know Naga's really bad right now, but like, some of my favorite games have been like, stalling the game through like Naga split pushing, and like, eking out a win, you know?
Staring at Seabull, staring at Seabull.
Ready to make a big difference. You just had to go outside to go people. The game is basically won. For the side of Falcons, can do a little bit of a celebratory dance in the end if he wants to, as now the items just come raining in. Full Shiva's guard for Amar.
Poor doggy. It's probably some shit she ate yesterday.
Can P-Vision hold on for 8 more minutes so Kezu can be correct? Will it happen? Big smoke though. This would be a dieback for no one. He pops the BKB, trying to retreat, gets off the Primal Roar. Looks like he's fine, although Malrine has something to say about that. There's the card from 9-Class.
Oh, Seagull, can you explain to me, like, if I'm playing like a slow carry hero, where on the map do I position?
I have a video for that. I literally made like a 20-minute video on that.
Okay, because like I was like, there's ancient camps like spread across the map now, and like there's a lot of really safe farm. And like I was playing Medusa, so like I'm not very mobile. But, like,
I can explain it to you for sure, but anytime that you have I have a video on how to play every role on this channel except for the supports. I just haven't done it yet, but I'm gonna get to it. But yeah, I'll explain it to you. Just if you need.
I'm not saying this wasn't helpful, because I'm gonna watch this and I'm gonna find it helpful.
No, I'll explain it as well.
I think it's, I just think it's really funny to ask someone something and them give you a video that they already made.
Well, it's because it's like organized, so like the information in it was like structured and like thought out, so it's like probably easier to follow in that.
No, it's definitely like ideal. It was a funny like here's a video.
The real answer is if you're playing a slow carry, most carries right now are kind of all the same tempo. So like, let me look at your recent games to get an idea of like what you mean.
Alright, don't look at the most recent games because I was playing at like 3 AM and in poor game queue, poor quality game queue.
Effectively, you want to hold your lane right now as long as possible, and
there was just so many problems that
as soon as your lane becomes like threatening, you don't want to like throw trying to death grip your lane. Is this Haru? Who's Goth Broth? Yeah, this is Haru. What is their fucking description? Anyway, what you want to do, because let me pull up like the map if you're in my screen share. Basically, it's still the same in that like carries both farm in this area because there's 2 ancient camps on each side here now, right? The difference is if you can hold your tower, you deny the enemy carry his place to farm and force him to stay in a place where he's probably losing, because if you can hold your lane, it's probably because that they're forcing this tower up here. And as soon as you can no longer hold your lane, you just fucking scoot up here. Unless you're losing the game, and if you're losing the game, you just sit in the mines.
Gotcha.
For me too, it's also a lot about
that sounds like pretty standard from last time I played. We're basically like around whenever Ken wave is for around 10 minutes. You just go top because you're like, all right, like what are they gonna do if I go top? We're gonna take tower and then I get a farm. Yeah.
The difference is like you actually do want to try to hold on to your wave more now, or your lane more, because the gate gives you access to both lanes. So like, if you can maintain your lane, you deny the enemy carry his game, and you have access to the gate, so you can take his tower and farm your lane and farm his lane, sort of, if you are like...
And his ancient camp, yeah.
Okay, they want to shut down Malrine, they want to take away his Blink Dagger heroes, let's just play Tango. That hero can be active from the very start of the game, and that's what happened.
You can also like kill him a bunch and stuff, and get out if you need to. Gates are one of the harder parts, I think, of carry that a lot of players returning, I think, are going to struggle to utilize pretty well, but just, it becomes pretty, like, I guess my best advice is just, like, don't overthink anything in Dota. If you're just like, I think I could kill this guy, you could probably just go kill that guy. Like, Dota's not really worth overthinking stuff right now.
Yeah, dude, I was getting fucking mad last night because I had a Skywrath who like quit in lane. Instead of just like abandoning the match, he leaves, sets a timer for 4 minutes, and comes back and plays out the game. But like, it was very obviously like him flaming, him rage quitting, and then setting a timer for 4 minutes just so he doesn't get an abandon. And I'm like, this is like calculated insanity. I don't know how to play this game.
I think he was hoping somebody else would abandon.
Yeah.
Virtual insanity.
And then, like, because I was like a 1v2 Medusa with a disconnected Skywrath, like, late game my team's flaming me for being poor, and I'm like, bro, I was grieved. I was grieved, bro.
Dota never changes.
It was infuriating.
Yeah, I have been playing out of my mind lately, and I've been losing every game. Like, if you look at my last like my match history, it is insane. Like,
Ooh.
I am playing so fucking well. Even though I've got a good bit of deaths here, it doesn't fucking matter. This guy RP'd, I think, one time the entire game, and I made such good moves, and it just didn't matter. This game, unwinnable. I went like 11-5, and like an insanely hard game. 2-11. Everybody fed. This game, 19-4. Didn't matter. Everyone fed. I just can't win. Dawnbreaker game, my puck. My carry just started jungling because he got mad at my puck for talking too much. So like, that game was unwinnable.
Dude, I feel like I was sent back to the insane asylum when I picked up the game again. Because like I've been playing a lot of Deadlock and I've been having a good time.
Oh hell yeah!
And then I come back here and I'm like, I'm in the ward.
Yeah, Dota players are so spiteful. It is insane. I don't know what the fuck is their deal, but they would rather like waste everyone's time just to maintain whatever tiny little bit of control they can over a game than like just like try and lose.
Kind of thought that if I get Helm of the Dominator,
they're all control
I can make any
freaks.
support work, which is true, but you got to get the Helm of the Dominator first, and that is basically what we're gonna watch not happen. He did a great job.
As far as builds go,
he did block the small camp the first time he did that pull.
Engagement baited, get wrecked.
He has to fight him every time. And what's happening is this hero does not have good armor. He's got 0 armor. It's somewhere below 1. That means that any damage he's taking is way more than a regular hero. Most heroes have like 3 to 4 armor. That means they're going to resist like 15 to 20% of damage. So that means all the tangos that he's using are worse because that regen that you get then doesn't get blocked. Doesn't block very much damage
around the
afterwards. It basically just
furniture.
makes his life kind of bad. He pretty much can't contest the lane because
You know, maybe I need to
heroes,
do that
the amount of
video.
damage he's taking from just a creep. And
I need to stop
hero
playing carry.
ends up
It's the
being
real
way
answer.
more than he's
I need to
doing
play
now.
off lane.
So he just can't actually fight. So he basically has to leave the lane.
You
Here's
just
the
need a
first time
hoe.
He did something good. It was 5
and
minutes
you
in the
need
game.
a
He stacked the camp,
medium,
he pulled some
at least
waves, that was
medium
okay,
fertility.
but this
So
is the first really good thing that he
Yeah,
did, which
you're right.
This one was
to make
solid.
the
It's
forward
nice,
lands, you
Gap
just
Close is a fast hero. He went the horsepower
shift
fast, so
right
you
click
can stay ahead of
on
his opponents.
hoed ground.
But that was pretty much the only bright spot.
Oh, you got in? How long was your
And then
queue?
you
Look what's
you
actually attacking him
have
here.
you have to fill it
It's
with
just
water, but you
2
can just like
creeps.
right
There's,
click
like,
on one of the blocks and
one
it'll
right
fill it
click
up
from
with
Hook
water,
and
and you
one
can
spell and he dies.
right click
It's
on an empty
so
one.
simple to kill his hero.
And
7
it
minutes
has to
in, he's
be
level 3. He's again like, well, there was one thing
yeah,
that
it has
worked.
to
It was this bot
be
gank. So he tries to get a kill on Mar. He's blocking
touching
but Amar's now
around
more
almost
level,
all sides.
and
If it
he
was
has more
all
items. So
sides,
Amar actually
then
kind
it
of
would
just
be
survived this one.
100%.
Satanic didn't have
But
metamorphosis
I
either,
do.
So one downside. And now he's thinking, okay, I need to get this Helm of the Dominator, so he's going to start farming creeps. And he does finally have an armor item, which is
just
great.
so
But
it gets it
he
like
didn't get the
80,
chip
90%
vest. The chip
ish.
vest would have given him some ability to farm, and he wasn't going to put points into return because he kind of needs spells that deal damage. Otherwise, he isn't a good hero. He doesn't actually like get kills, which is a downside. So he got a little unlucky on the neutral, but this build is still ass. So don't think that that was really going to change anything. And then while he's pushing on the top lane, Skitter, who's 75% through his dragon form, is like, oh, I can kill this guy that's in front of my tower. So he actually just hurt himself even more, giving Skitter this free kill. So this build was bad. We will not see this.
So sad.
I do realize he said this build was bad. That means Centaur as a support with a different build team.
Don't try this at home. Let's keep it at that. Don't try this at home.
You can make a case for 5 Centaur, but I think for a team like P-Vision that are very dependent on 9 class and his early game rotations, his map play, the way that he wards, de-wards, makes the enemy chase him around. You put him on a hero like Centaur, it does not.
Are you making fun of Effie?
Last game, he's Monkey King, he goes mid.
Yeah, I just said I can.
Kills enemy mid laner.
You're just making noise. It's not just making noise. My
The
dog's
hell?
smart, help.
Unfortunately, I do like a little bit of experimentation, and why not?
Craft.
It's just upper bracket after all. We're
One
gonna see, of
purple
course,
bar,
what's
one ruby,
happening
one
in
necklace
game
mill.
number 3. Before we get there,
That was
though,
good insight that she
Ruby
just gave
necklace.
too, man.
mission for the short film contest. This one is Icy Silence.
Do you want to look like you're doing as well?
Fate.
What the fuck is this?
It simply casts you into the abyss.
Just making
Where
games
some echoes
without queuing.
preaching back.
World of Warcraft.
Every leap,
Power Ranger.
every crack in
This
the
is
stone,
AI generated for
invisible
sure.
hands shaping the hunter within.
It's just Power Ranger.
I finally saw the AI video that Donald Trump released. That shit was awesome.
Was it the one of him at the desk?
Yeah. Yeah, where it's like a very still camera, but you could tell, you know?
It's deep fake AI. If you look at his hands, you can really tell. If you look at the reflection on the desk of his hands, you can really tell.
It's like, it's so weird. It's such a modern issue.
I can't believe people are making AI fucking movies for the Dota 2 film contest and submitting them, and Valve is playing them.
I did not choose.
That's crazy.
This is like the third AI video I have seen.
And when the moment comes, my hands do not tremble.
She looks completely different in every single fucking shot that she has been in this drow.
Never follows in my footsteps.
What the fuck, man?
References in this one. It is fantastic, and I can't wait to see what's coming out on top. Who's coming out on top? Of course, tomorrow.
Did you see the AI movie that's being made? That's got like a $40 billion, $40 million budget or whatever.
Oh.
Thought AI was supposed to make it cheaper.
It's probably like $40 million worth of marketing just so they can turn a profit.
What's gonna happen next? Because
it's still gonna take like 2 years before it releases.
I think it'll
What do you have Sir actually searched?
After the laning stage into playing the map and taking over the map. In that game one, it
Um,
did end up being P-Vision, but only after a while. Only after.
Don't look at that.
Yeah, don't look at that.
In this game too.
I already saw it though.
In the same way, but it's gonna be the
Saw
same
what?
story.
Saw what?
Wave shove, helm of Zombie getting creeps out, and
You can't trick me.
I was looking up when he started.
Siamese twins are talking over
When
here.
he started his fucking career.
What are they talking about? Yesterday we heard that both of them like praised their coaches. You know, AOI 2000 gave a speech mid-series. Whenever you hear P-Vision, they're talking about Destiny. But as you say, in the game, how do they go into the next game with what emotions? What is your plan? How do you want to go against? Like, are you gonna try to have another center?
It warms my heart knowing that like people are still getting into games with him and then going back to Reddit and saying
How toxic he is, yeah.
yeah, because I've played a couple games with him and every time it's fucking ball torture, you know?
Losing like 20 odd minutes. So if I was
has it only ever been those two?
Against Heroic, it was Monkey King.
Hey,
Against
Wick,
XG,
Wick.
it was Slark,
What's up,
Monkey
baby?
King. Game 1,
Whoa.
And every time he responds too, he's like, oh, well, actually, you know, I blah, 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 blah. And then it's like, alright, man, yeah, you use the same excuse for like 10 years straight, man.
You only have 3 bans available, ban both of them. Just get rid of them. You can maybe first pick the Monkey
What'd you
King,
just do, Wrigley?
Ban Slark, ban 2 different heroes, but in my
I
head,
heard something
get rid
fucking
of the 2
fall
heroes,
over.
And then 9 class is a very different player.
Maybe that is exactly where the team's head's
Heck
at.
yeah.
When we saw the draft order
Whatever.
both games, it has been exactly the same.
He's not dead. It's really not a big deal.
That second pick to make sure they have 4 bans.
I was
Is the
thinking.
cat still breathing? Yes. All right, we're
have
good.
it like
With the squad they did,
like,
that means we are at the impact.
out
It's
more,
1-1.
you know, and then
Oh, not
it
even
should
in
be
that.
like a
One will emerge victorious
Use my
and will
talent,
secure
teleported 2
top
feet.
2, which for
Shit.
both teams, Kazu, would be immense.
like a one of these, you know, so you have like you're like walking up.
At all, like getting like already just getting top 3 in like one of your first or your first TIs.
What the
It's
fuck is
very
that?
rare. It's like nearly unheard of. So first of all,
Oh, Chaos Meteor is a
Yeah.
bunch of fucking meatballs. I was looking at this, whatever this is, the
But
scoop.
yeah, we do see the previous drafts, but the thing is, sure, you can be Falcons and you're gonna ban
Wards
them
and
on the shot, you
sentries,
find a way that they
core
don't
and
get hands on it.
ribs.
But you're against P-Vision, you are P-Vision, they know that this is happening. So what are they talking about to correct for themselves in the next game?
Honestly, as
That's
Stevie
fun.
walked into that booth with a big smile on his face, he doesn't seem to be too discouraged, so they may have just acknowledged it as a draft blunder. I don't think that 9
like it.
class
I
was
like
calling for
it.
this 4 Centaur. I think they were probably cooked it, maybe tried it in a scrim, talked about it, but the point of the Centaur was to hide the Enigma. They wanted to give them a false sense of security on Falcons that they weren't going to be dealing with an Enigma, and they did the...
Hey, whoever gets first
swap
pick is gonna
at the
lose
very end. It didn't
duel.
work out. Just go into game 3 with your previous
Why?
strategies.
Oh, because every team who's got first pick so far lost. Or both
Is that
games.
true?
Yeah, both games. This series though. The Falcons versus P-Vision. If they first pick, they lost.
It's kind of, I think, because both teams have teams that are very good at last picking.
It was always about the overlapping
Prage?
hero pools from the players.
Dude, Skidder does that before every game. He's praging.
Now, maybe even stronger.
Yeah, I mean, they're looking... Actually, I'll be honest. Back to your sheet. What?
Do you think Crit's ever gonna die?
You have no answer. You asked a question.
No, I think he's actually got a tentacle in the back of his leg that he like uses to siphon the life out of everybody around him.
Yeah, he is an eldritch entity for sure.
That's fine. I wasn't necessarily asking a question. I was just
No doubt.
posing a topic because the hero flexes have been very strong.
Snaking is like been playing Dota longer than Crit. Snaking's been a pro player since 2012.
We just saw from no one. We see that being flexed so many more times.
Now I got it. Yeah, they overcooked. Let's be honest. I think Astini's the type of coach that gives the vibe of, in the moment he might have an idea, and his players trust.
Dude,
him.
all these players have stress acne at TI because they never have acne any other time you see them, but every time they're playing at TI, they break the fuck out.
It didn't work. It's on me. Don't worry, players.
I one time heard Dr. K say when he was the team psychologist for EG at TI, it was the most stressful environment he's ever been in his entire life, and he has done open heart surgery on people before and brain surgery. And he said that like Dota is like 10 times more stressful than that. I think that's more stressful than like open heart surgery.
Probably just because the people are very bad at managing their emotions.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, it's not just that. It's because the way that Dota works is the whole season like is completely make or well, it used to be. It's not so much anymore, but financially speaking,
wild plants.
Your entire team is like.
Do you want seeds? What do you want to start with?
Your entire team's financial viability was made or completely broken by TI.
That's grain?
For like the whole year.
Probably rice or spelt.
It's like being a musician, but worse.
Rice barely grows though. It only grows like
a musician, but you have like the fucking Super Bowl. All the musicians are playing at the same time at halftime, but only like 5 of them are rocking.
Not the same story. That didn't happen. So if you're going into this next game, P-Vision likely won.
Battle of the Grags.
Dude, imagine people competing at a halftime show for like seeing if they make money.
Their entire year's salary.
They're all playing at the exact same time.
It's not like that anymore. The money has been spread out over the entire season, but for many years, it was if you lost at TI, then your team would basically disband because the financial unviability of the team was declared.
We do have P-Vision having overall last pick, Falcons first pick, and therefore only 3 bans to their name, so we might see things changed up a little bit. The Mars still unfazed banned, just like the Chen here as well.
Yeah, key thing as well, Falcons had the priority, and they actually chose Dire, which then gave P-Vision the ability to take second pick. So the way in which you want to use.
She's really excited that they're showing Stop Ban Slark.
If they are to be first pick,
they ban Slark.
Entertaining the idea of taking the Monkey King on first.
Stop ban Slark. Slark and Ursa still some of the best carries in Dota, simply because you know every hero is so fucking tanky.
So scaling damage, yippee.
It's just it's scaling damage and the ability to like fuck off with the CCs and the.
So P-Vision got first pick, so they lost.
I didn't even think about that, but like I remember when I first started playing, like heroes weren't as tanky as they are now.
Yep.
And Ursa was kind of considered like very situational.
Yeah. Now
but like as people get more
years.
tanky.
It's not just tanky, it's also that because safe lane used to be a tri lane and used to be like our carry is going to start the game with an item, now like the off lane's job is to like bully the fuck out of the carry and make his life so hard that like Ursa is one of those heroes that also just like Slark doesn't lose lanes. So like there's like this handful of heroes like Monkey King, Slark, and Ursa that are like you kind of like shake a fucking Yahtzee cup and like roll the dice on which 3 of those heroes is going to be really good in the safe lane that patch, because like for so long it's just been like bully the carry, which carry gets bullied less.
We've seen a lot of teams.
This is the first time AM's been pickable in so long. It's and I guarantee he's gonna get nerfed to oblivion next match.
That is a lot of respect.
Eat while the eating's good.
Yeah. I would imagine that he's gonna be the one playing it. Now the question is, how much effort do you want to put into countering that? Because I
feel like AM's good against Sand King though.
He's alright against Sand King.
Do you need something to specifically counter?
He's not. The thing about SK is that
So with the killing aspect, you have the Sand King.
Falcons in particular play this hero really well, but it kind of is like an anti-mid hero. You just sit this fucking hero mid, you press W, and then like you just out regen any harass they can do to you. You always keep your lane shoved, and you just are this like zone of just like no one's coming here.
So
give himself free magic resistance. He puts the Fates
okay, it's really good against those mid fucking heroes that are just so oppressive. Essentially, it's just like neutralizes them. It's like, alright, you can't really oppress me. I'm in Sandstorm. Get fucked.
You can't push my tower either.
Yeah. It's like if they were to pick like I mean, I don't know what his current state is, but like an SF or a Huskar or like someone that just fucking destroys the lane, right?
Flavorful heroes.
I actually think he would have a bad matchup against SF. I think SF may be one of the good heroes against him, but yeah, it's like stuff like Puck can't really fucking auto him. Let me look at the heroes really quick. They banned Quap. I think Quap might be able to actually out-bully him with Dagger, but it's like, you don't have to worry about Storm really, you don't have to worry about Puck, don't have to worry about... You also have a tanky initiator on your mid lane who gives like mid-game tempo and
it opens up options for your off lane essentially. Because you already filled that role in the team.
And he clears ancient stacks too, and that's important because he can hit a big item timing.
Something normal for a 9 class. He's capable of playing normal supports too.
I'm pretty sure Estini has like a grid of heroes to draft, and there is not a single normal hero in like the 9 class grid.
That's normal enough.
Pretty normal actually.
That's pretty normal. He's a normal guy.
Clockwork.
I do want to defend 9 class a little bit. A lot of people think if you take away his cheese heroes, he doesn't play
Such a
well,
delayed image for Clockwork. I heard it so long ago before it actually popped up.
Player at some point as well.
That's true.
He just leans so
Look at
far
Clock go.
into it that
He's
we've
doing
kind
his
of
little
lost
jig.
Yeah, we've lost him.
We've lost him for a bit, but in a game or two time, especially when teams
They banned Punch.
we are going to see him return to the...
I'm so sad that Naga's like dedicated support hero now.
You can play or carry, you just have to take Delusion, go Radiance.
Radiance?
Yep.
Damn.
It's awesome.
I've never seen a patch where Radiance Naga was good.
Yeah, that's right. You've been playing for only since 2018.
Yeah.
Man, and 2014, that was
definitely exist.
that 2014 was like one of my favorite years because that was when Naga Radiance was like the best. You would go mid, brown boots, Aquila Radiance with a bottle, and you would bottle crow the entire game, and you would have like a fucking 16-minute Radiance, and you would BT's Manta. This is before Octarine was even in the game.
Are we gonna watch K-pop Demon Hunter?
That's a good question. Dude, I love Naga Radiance. I think it's so much fun. I think it creates such an interesting relationship between the player and the creeps.
And then they were boys.
There's no other hero in the game that interacts with Creep Waves in that way. I think she's very unique and cool. I hate whenever they remove that stuff from the game completely because people complain about it. Because I think it's
some
like,
music. Disable Jeff.
So why is it good now? The Radiance.
Well, it's not necessarily that it's like good. It's more that it's like if you want to play carry Naga, that's the only way to do it. Cause
There are other places that are just so bad.
Yeah, Deluge is the only viable facet for her.
Fuck, dude. Okay.
And the main way to utilize Deluge is because it's an active, you can instant new creep waves.
I want to make armor.
I don't like that.
But it's useless.
I love it. It's my preferred way to play Naga. I hated her new E, and I still maintain that I hate it. I preferred her old E to this day. But
it's definitely a preference thing, but like I liked her new E where like 6 auto attacks causes a Riptide, right?
Yeah.
I like that playstyle a lot.
I didn't like it because to me it just felt like she was like they just copy and pasted PL. But like with a stun.
Maybe that's why I tried playing PL, I just hated it. Maybe I just needed a stun on it. I would have loved PL.
one that's going to call for this. I think for them, they're more looking at maybe...
He's like looking around like, what the fuck?
A different hero in mind also, because I think here you can look for P-Vision right now. They're very magical base. So if you can look for an offlaner that you like that builds an early pipe would also be super cool.
Which is why I prefer Deluge. I feel like I don't know. I think Deluge is also kind of too strong. But I don't want them to remove it. I just want them to swap the stats on Deluge and the thing. Deluge should remove armor and not cap movement speed at 240. It's not just a slow. It's a movement speed cap.
For the Sand King for the jump to get to the Oracle. Again, lacking in game 1. Pangolier is one of the best heroes.
It is the only spell in the game, to my knowledge, that caps movement speed.
Sure, there's like a hook shot and
that's weird.
Might be able to, punish the bro a bit, but yeah, Oracle, if his positioning isn't perfect, there will be plenty of heroes finding him in these fights.
Okay, because P-Vision, I mentioned it before, they are fully magical based. You should be looking for a hero that gives you static damage into the fight. Like
every single time I have seen Storm on main stage, it has lost. This hero has not won a single game. I have begun to believe that this hero just doesn't have the juice to win games anymore.
I had that same opinion like 5 years ago. I have never seen Storm Spirit win pro game, man.
I think
he's
it's
like the most bait hero of all time.
It's partially, I think, because I believe pro players have a very weird view of this hero right now. I think they always buy Witchblade, and I was talking to Alpaca about this, and like I think that item is such a fucking debate, because I don't think, like Alpaca's saying nobody really wants to play Storm for this mid-game timing, it's too risky. I think Storm is inherently like a risky hero, and I think you should go Orchid first item on him. And the way I view this game for Storm, if he goes Orchid, he could just fucking kill this Ench, like by as soon as he gets this Orchid, just keep killing Ench over and over again, like she's free. But like, I think he's probably going to go Witchblade. I think he's probably just going to auto-attack somebody from max distance. He's going to have like 9 stacks at like 30 minutes, and he's just going to basically do nothing.
You should be honestly pretty good to go. Like Ench kind of overtakes those two heroes.
Like the way you counter Anti-Mage and Jug and like all these heroes on like Storm is you just buy an Orchid and you just play in Fog and you zip Orchid them from max range, and then you like just 100 to 0 them, because like they have to buy these farming items first, so they're not gonna get like no one's gonna go first item Manton like Jug or AM, or they just lose because they're gonna fall behind. So like you just get an Orchid and you stop them before they get their defensive item. You just hunt them like over and over and over and over again, and then by the time that you've killed them several times, your carry is in a state where he is so much more farmed than the enemy carry that you usually just win.
This is like tangent. I sometimes forget that Manta is a defensive item because playing like these illusion heroes, I use it very like either farming or offensively, you know? And I forget that like, oh yeah, it's a dispel. Like, I know it's a dispel, but like I use it to kill people, so...
As you get higher MMR, that'll get harder and harder to do.
Yeah, I believe it. I just... Because people will punish you for like, oh, he used his defensive item.
They will see you Manta and just fucking like go on you, because you won't have a way to save yourself.
I just thought it was funny that like...
Stuns aren't their friends really.
It's
still strong.
Jug picked good here. I think Jug is really good against Gyro.
I don't know what Gyro does this game.
I feel like we're in for
it's they picked him because they have a Phoenix.
Yeah, it's a range carry, so they can deal with Phoenix, but outside of that...
No, it's so because you have a Phoenix, you have a guaranteed thing to hit to always get flax out on the entire enemy team.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Okay.
Because technically speaking, like Gyro is the highest DPS hero in all of Dota with Flat Cannon, like higher than Medusa with her 25 talent. Like it's because the way that teams at high levels counter Gyro is they fog him when he hits Flat Cannon. Like that's actually like the high level counter to Gyro is playing in Fog, because this is technically speaking the highest DPS spell in Dota. He is like the ultimate 1v9 hero. I learned this from AUI. AUI on stream was talking about like, and he did a bunch of things showing off like with like just about any item combo and Ags, like Gyro just like beats out Duza with 25 and like Daedalus on just about every situation in 1v5ing and stuff. Gyro's like
why. That's
so
why
like
you should flame your support when they don't have vision and you're playing Gyro. You're like, if I had vision, we'd kill them all!
I think my opinion is Gyro is probably one of the best carries in Dota, just like at almost any stage in Dota, because I think he offers a really strong laning stage. He's a ranged carry. He can hit in insanely 1v5 versus like, you know what I mean? Like he can 1v5. He scales. He can TP into any fight about any phase in the game. Like I think Gyro's like such a good hero. Also, side note, in this current day and age, I think people are forgetting that back in the day, Gyros and Lunas used to buy Satanics, which built out of Helm of the Dominator.
No helms! Yes! All right, fantastic. Let's get onto it, my friend. Now, you guys...
People don't buy Satanic on Gyro anymore?
It's not that, it's that it built out of Helm of the Dominator. So right now, because Helm of the Dominator is so popular, you could go Helm of the Dominator sort of like you used to and use it functionally the same. And I think this hero already has an established history of carrying the item really well.
Yeah, I mean, Gyro is definitely a character that would benefit from laning, health regen, and armor. Like,
you made them look like absolute clowns in game 2.
You tend to, in my opinion, fight a lot as Gyro in lane, just because of the ability to have rockets. So yeah, I see it.
I love
Honestly,
it.
I should start playing Gyro again. I like Gyro. I always have fun.
Playing the clockwork this
time
around.
I will be right back.
In the middle of 3 enemy heroes as Falcons will be getting first blood and Malrine will be the one to secure it. That is maybe the best possible scenario for Falcons.
Yeah, it seems
who
like
gets the first blood.
Depending on your perspective between game 1 and 2, it seems like the starting conditions for Falcons have been getting better from game to game. First they lost all bounties, and they lost 3 bounties in first blood. This time they got 2 bounties and they got first blood.
Oh my goodness.
Actually, this time around, not starting off as a deficit is a good sign for them. I agree with what a lot of the panel talked about here. I think this is a very different game in nature to some of the previous ones we've seen.
The brother team with the first pick has 0 kills at 50 seconds. How is this game going to turn out?
It's a little bit more of that Zeus style. Chen was banned first phase here, so Snakey couldn't play it. But fortunately,
I like Falcon's draft better. They have 2 of the best, in my opinion, best heroes right now. They've got Sand King.
I said first pick loses.
Well, aside from the first pick thing, I think that I have a very... Well, no one actually is one of the few players who I actually think is good at Storm right now in this current version of Dota, but... I have to sneeze.
T-Vision bringing something new to the table, though. This Juggernaut hasn't been played very much.
Oh yeah, Storm's your thing moved now.
Now you're actually playing a normal position.
Yeah, I think this hero has won 0 games on main stage.
Can you look at Storm's Q?
It's his facet that lets it wander.
Yeah.
Well,
that's not like
it's like him.
When you're playing in a deficit, so.
It's either the other one is called Shot Caller, and it makes it so that every time you use your W, the next auto attack the enemy does, it hurts them back for all of their damage that they hit you with. Mineclass is dragging the wave in this lane, huh?
He's going to be taking heavy damage though from crit.
Oh, he lost the range creep. That's not ideal on this creep.
Going to lose that one overall as Snake King now going to get Blade Furied upon by Satanic.
Lion Champions body block.
Snake King going to continue to heal thanks to those Nature's Attendants. Amara
like this fucking facet's so gross. Oh my gosh. Spider milk? There's no brood!
I did not.
Spider pig. Spider pig.
Being generous.
Spider pig does.
What seems to be the tradition of this main stage has been Sand Kings have to miss.
Maybe if I refresh it'll fix.
I'm pretty sure that's how it goes.
I think it is.
I feel like Sand King can draw against any hero.
Alright, there we
If
go.
you play it like Malrine does, you just cut
Overprotective Wisp is so fucked up.
In the good matchups, you're standing in your Sandstorm, you attack the enemy hero once.
It's like an ABBA ult.
They can't really trade with you very well, and this is no different. Of course, he has a little bit of an unfair advantage from the first blood, which you know, if this is played in a vacuum, maybe Storm can pull out a slight advantage, but I don't think it should ever be more than like 60.
What does Overprotective Wisp do?
So, no one doing what he can.
Every 10% of your health of damage you take, you spawn a wisp, I think. Like a healing wisp on you.
In this mid lane. Ducalis again playing the Oracle.
Summon healing wisps upon receiving damage.
Looks like Satanic actually went for the Blade Storm fast.
All neutral camps do more damage to enemy heroes. Damage increases 10 plus 4% of Enchantress's hero level.
Gets gone on by crit and killed
Enchantress is such a gross character.
That's very annoying.
They should. I really don't like that Impetus is like a basic skill now. They did it because people were playing her offlane at TI 8, and as soon as they did that, she was no longer viable as an offlaner.
Because in order to pull the wave, you have to make them trail behind you, so you're never gonna.
Because like giving her untouchable as an ulti made it so that like I don't know, it became really hard to kill her.
I helped Zeeble win his $100.
Enjoys his bowling.
That's true, you did.
We'll see if he's as effective as he was game 1. Of course,
with your Enchantress.
All 3 games now.
And Pango.
We'll see how far I'm snaking.
When are we doing it again?
Game, like you talked about, not only just that winning streak, but this is a
Never.
position.
Can you help me win TI, Hunter?
We'll just get
Dota.
right-click items. Like
you retired forever.
Hurricane Pike, and then that's when they certainly start to hurt.
There's a world here where you go a lot of auras. You can go Solar Crest.
It seems most people I know say that they're like kind of retired forever.
I won TI in 1993, man. I'm done, dude.
I bet this next update will be really good. And no one will get to play it because the game will just be in a state where people are like, I don't care about Dota anymore.
Has felt pretty strong.
Or this next update will be horrible and everyone will love it, and I will quit the game. There's only 2 options.
DM has no dive. This is a kill going the way of Skeeter. Nothing 9 class can do here. But it does feel like these Phoenixes get enough levels as a core that the little Shredder only has slight impact in the game.
It's very much contextual. I think in this game, between Little Shredder and Gyro with BKB, you definitely have tools.
I wonder why. Like, even in hard games, Deadlock feels like
I was wondering what DM was going to do with that helm, because he was waiting on his quick buy, but he does.
Because it's young.
And in Dota, it's just young. Okay. I was like...
I give it 3 years, the meta of that game's gonna suck so much ass.
Not too surprising.
Promise broken, it seems.
Like, that game has no, like, established farming patterns or, like, meta. It's not solved or anything. It's...
the player booth, you can no longer talk to the players.
That's true.
Because I played Dota again, I'm like, man, this is like kind of like rage-inducing, you know?
People don't really have a whole lot of expectations for a game of Deadlock necessarily because, like, the...
a slower start to this game, or like, how
I think expectations is the right word. Like, I expect some people to do certain things in Dota, like, you know, and when those expectations aren't met, then I'm like, okay,
Storm got away. I don't know.
Frustrated, and then like in Deadlock, you have very little expectations most games because nobody really knows what's going on. I think. Like obviously, like win game and like do good, but that's like. It doesn't really have a super fleshed out idea of like, oh, it's like 6.5 minutes. Where's my rotation to the mid lane for my fucking this hero or whatever? You know what I mean?
You want to go through the gate and put pressure, or you. Others are way more passive, where you're clearly staying in your lane and going jungle.
There are a few expectations I have, but those are like very simple and like pretty far few in between, right? So I had one game in Deadlock where I was getting kind of annoyed because my Dynamo, you refused to use his ulti.
No, I have
the entire game. The entire game, he didn't use ult.
Sure, here, meet me at my house.
Is that your Dynamo?
Late to the party.
Yeah, a little bit too late to find a connection.
No, I don't think I've seen you play Dynamo.
I like that hero. I think he's fun.
He's gonna try to go for the 7-minute.
I like Enigma too, but I like Eidolons on Enigma.
9 class makes his way close by as
he's not gonna get it.
Yeah, will have to back away now. In fact, might die for his troubles.
He's
this is a level 4 versus a level 2. No one does have mana to zip up if needed, and he'll do just that. So Crit will be brought down. A good attempt from him. Tries to deny himself onto the creeps. Not going to happen. So
that would actually have worked if it wasn't slow.
No one has 5 stacks right now.
Yeah, that's true.
7 minutes.
Kind of looked like a replay of the last game where 9 class had to give up.
Oh, muted. What's the shrine of wisdom? Is there just XP?
Yeah, it's like a tome of wisdom. But
is there just whoever clicks it, or
whoever stands in it when the longest? Honestly, it really needs to be removed from the game. It's a really bad addition.
A little bit more staying.
It used to be whoever clicks it. It used to be like a baddie room.
I can make clay?
That would almost had.
Yeah, dude, you could make
If the
clay.
enemies didn't stop clicking him there.
Shale sand with crushed quartz or
Fury
basalt
for the
sand.
BKB essentially. Fate's Edict maybe for the Storm Spirit this game, but
I also think lotuses need to be removed.
Actually, sand is the complete opposite of clay.
Really trying to put on that pressure.
Well, I
I
need
say
to find
Maureen,
ways
of course,
like
is
that.
Amar.
Yep, same thing.
Easy to get them confused as they play all the same heroes.
Did you know
This is true, and that is
that
the true power of Falcons.
if you
Taking
like
advantage
compared the
of
sizes
keeping
of
mid lane
a
low.
sand
Good pressure applied
grain
to
to
Falcons.
a clay
Have it back
particle,
away now.
it's like comparing a beach ball to a pin needle point.
That's crazy.
Do you have a shovel?
Yeah.
Did you know that also sand is the
Pull it
third
out and
most
hit the ground.
illegally trafficked item?
I do wonder if that is going to be changed.
Really?
Try to hit the ground out
Yeah.
because you're just constantly.
I don't see why this needs to blind tower.
There you go. I think it's third. It's in the top 10.
Yeah.
How do you even track that shit?
Gets his level 6 now on DM. Maybe that's why he's
Since
happy.
Sandstorm
Like, I am
blinds
online.
towers?
Nice stack here for
That's crazy.
That's
to build
fucking
upon.
insane.
But similar to the previous
Yeah,
game, you
black
mentioned
market
it,
value
9+,
of sand
top
is
10
anywhere
on that
between
Centaur
200 to
level.
350
Much
billion
better. He
dollars
just cracked level
annually.
4 minute 9. It's gonna take a while before he really gets there.
So they make about a quarter of a trillion dollars in illegally
This time he
marketed
has a hero
sand
that's
every
more
year.
traditionally good at playing from a slight disadvantage than Centaur is. And he also did get
Fail
some experience
or-
there from the stack and the D ward, so it all adds up.
It's in Morocco.
Oh, DM.
That's the main sand
He wants to live, probably.
Most likely will have
But
their
half of the
tools
sand in
coming,
Morocco
though.
is
He'll
illegally
withstand the
mined.
damage and be just fine.
I remember when
Force the reaction,
the
he
new
keeps trailing him
Sand
with the
King E
threat of
first
the
came
cookie.
out,
They
everyone was
bring
playing
him to
Echo on
palace
him,
for
and
protection.
I still don't know why people thought that
Once again,
worked.
it's Falcons picking up the pace here.
It's not two E's. It's
Beautifully done. No one applying so
it has a
much pressure to
cooldown.
Malrine right now, but it looks like 9 class is more worse for wear as the creeps show up along with Snaking and even Skeeter making his way.
Sandstorm's too strong. They can't do anything. I
think,
thought maybe they
honestly,
were
the
able to
reason-
in the tank, but of course, level 4 clockwork.
Isn't Echo itself, it's the components. And the fact that I think you used to be able to disable disassemble Echo.
No
problem. Maybe.
Mid tower will be
So you
gone.
could disassemble Echo into a BKB and an Orchid. So like
so long.
It's pretty crazy.
How long is that? 5
yeah.
seconds.
Tier 1 tower secured for Falcons. 3K lead as they are continuing the pressure overall. Carrying over from this game too.
Exactly. It's the same recipe. They forced 9 class.
It's been a while since I remember that meta, but
a melee 4 without the
yeah, the weird Echo builds were definitely for BKB Orchid components.
Just run them over in the early laning stage. They've taken 2 towers already. All 3 of their cores are happy. And
I remember
farming.
one time I was playing Dota back when me
this
and my
time
brother
my
had
biggest concern for P-Vision in
separate
this game
computers.
is
And I was on my brother's computer.
Cooper said he'll be back on later tonight.
In the
He
previous
played
game,
2
they
games
kind
this
of felt
morning.
like they
Or he's
couldn't
hanging
fight
out
for
for
10
the night.
minutes and then they lost. And
I mean,
so
he said he'll be on
online,
later
playing
for
strong
Deadlock
enough
if you're on.
Now that Phoenix is level 7,
Okay.
you have Storm ulti. Can you
I played a
bring
really
Jug to
good game of
fights?
Sand King.
Because when it comes to just raw team fights,
God.
What's this
lineup
game,
is
James?
Really tough.
Daisy.
Tango FP Sandstorm.
What's
everything
Daisy
about?
about?
Gyro, Snapfire's massive
zombies?
damage. And one of
Zombie
the most
survival
obnoxious things
kind of
about
thing.
Snaking on the Edge that we have seen for so many games, not as many this tournament, he's a really good scout on this hero.
Are there
Just
other
runs
people
out
in the
front,
world with
tanks
you, or
up,
is it just you?
becomes the primary
Yeah,
target,
it's like
the other team
120
commits so much
people in
stuff
a
on him,
lobby.
and then his team just cleans up. So how do you
They
enter
are
a
all
fight
racist.
will be the big
Is there a
challenge here for
winner,
P-Vision.
or is it just like
Damage rune for no,
No.
one.
It's just a survival game.
you're just
play
hanging
and do
out
what you
and
want.
listening
Continuing to
to
expand for Falcon's side. Of course,
Yeah.
Satanic doesn't have his battle.
Big
figure,
map,
that
a
is
lot of
when
people.
He'll feel a little bit more comfortable in. I mean, I don't know if he even wants to join a fight, but if he has to, he technically could. Snaking.
Gonna
the
put it to
Lotus
the test
area.
here. How tanky is he?
Nine Class
man,
will
you
get
get
the slow.
Atrophy.
The rocket won't be able to get him inside the cog. Snaking in a 1 versus 4. He's surviving for now, but not for long. They do get the kill as Malrine finds a bigger target. And the center burrow with the Mortimer. Satanic uses the Blade Fury. He has the healing ward up, but it's not going to be enough. Crit takes him out in the end. That is a huge kill for Falcons, and like you said, it required 4 members of P-Vision to take out the Enchantress in the top, and that's your trade.
I wonder if Snake could have maybe played that a little bit better with taking out a
Howdy.
clock. Probably not because of Fire Spirits, but they got 2
Is it
clock
Seymour,
knockbacks, and in
or is
spite of
that Chris?
the
I
kill
couldn't
took like
tell.
It was
15
Chris.
seconds
It sounded
Chris.
like Seymour though.
It was Christy.
That is worrisome.
May Christie.
What's up, Christy?
Hey, Chris.
Yeah, it feels like they don't have a ton of damage yet. Of course, the Storm Spirit is going to be the most of it without Juggernaut showing up.
Don't ask.
I mean, it does feel like this is maybe a game as Ducalis has a false promise himself. Amar, nice disruptor from no one. Gets off the electric vortex just in time. And Amar able to get off his ult in the end as he attempts to get out of dodge. TP. Looks like he'll be fine. No hook shot yet. 9 class. Actually pretty close. That would have been a huge
Steve, can you look in the group chat real quick?
A year ago when Cogs
RuneScape one.
on top of that roll would interrupt it. Do you remember? You played a lot of Pango. You could interrupt it with like Fissure and Cogs.
Was that only
Jug on main stage?
Maybe it was more, but
I feel like that's been
maybe 9 class was hoping it would got bugged again.
I like the Jug.
You never know.
Maybe wishful thinking.
But I
like face.
Falcon's draft.
This game has no bugs anymore.
That's right. We're out of beta finally.
They fixed them all.
No one has
Also,
gotten
thank you.
every
James,
single
what's your
room.
name
Am I
on Steam
wrong?
right now?
This is crazy. I haven't
converted them.
Yeah,
Boatload of
exactly. They
semen.
haven't been able to do much at all with it. 5K lead for Falcons.
Oh, you're offline on Steam.
With his Crystallis
Yeah, I don't want Marco to message me.
Academic Scepter's going to be next.
Who's Marco?
So he is having
He's a
himself
piece
little
of
time. In
shit.
fact, all 3 cores for Falcons.
Man, fuck
Top
Marco.
network in the game.
Is he
But
is
this
he
is where
like
things
a
potentially
PNG
can change.
version or
Satanic
something?
finally gets his farming.
Was he one of the guys who were cheating in video games?
Yeah, he was like a major cheater, video game cheater. He also like mildly racist and rich boy.
For him it is.
Was he from PNG?
He's like, guys.
No.
He was from Toronto.
I'm gonna continue farming.
Oh, never mind.
Would you agree with
He was
me
one
in
of
the fact
James's
that
first like
Satanic
internet
is
friends.
carries as Ducalis,
Yeah.
getting
Nothing
pursued.
connecting.
Amar.
Oh my gosh, James's picture on Dota Buff is the original Scarecrow picture that he had
does
for
feel like
many
one of those
years.
carries that could get
The black and white one.
dependent on the hero,
Yeah.
of course, but feels like he
Wow,
has put
that's
his
I'm saving this. I'm saving this
shoulders
image.
quite a few times in the past.
He's
One
been
of those like old school type carries. It feels like.
He's been one of the most
That's
stable
so
players
cool.
of the tournament. I can't really recall any game where I was like, man, Satanic really dropped the ball in this game. Like, he's had games that are tougher than others. This could be shaping
I
up
wonder
to
if
be
I
one
could
of
find
them,
some of my
but
old
it begs
Steam
the question, how much
PFPs.
could you really have done with the hero you were playing? If he was convincing them to pick Jugger and it turned out there was a bad pick, then maybe you could talk about that, but his overall play in the game so far has been quite solid, given the circumstances.
The thing I hate
As we are looking at that
is,
about
like,
5,000 lead for Falcons, worth
all the
noting that almost
guides
all of it is in supports.
aren't ever
It's a very
current.
big lead, and just 1,200 ahead of the clock.
Like,
and
everyone's
so far,
buying
everyone's
Helm Dom, and not a
okay.
single guide has Helm Dom in the guide.
So the brunt
You know?
of the lead is in those supports,
Oh yeah,
which
for sure.
is
They're
worth
not.
keeping an eye on because
they're
there's
not
going to be
updated.
some extra utility items.
Satanic has to use the Blade Fury. Amar continuing to roll. Will focus on the support first, it seems, as the epicenter reserved for Ducalis as well.
Oh, he's not done
Satanic,
yet now,
he actually
maybe.
does get clipped by Amar. Uses his short as well. Satanic. He's going to get some help in the form of Noah. Amar maybe overstepping his bounds a little bit too much. Call down though. Skeeter makes his way over. Amar blocked off now. Gets the hook shot from 9 class as well. Amar looks to be dead. No, he gets
So I know Helm Dom is good. What's the status of the tier 2?
3 for nothing. Falcons.
What, like Helm and the Overlord?
Yeah.
And so do
only good on certain heroes. Like the Helm right now is kind of just used for. It's like an intern Midas. Like, that's all they use for. Probably not gonna upgrade.
Yeah. Okay. What about a Bone Wraith King?
Not only
On
do you
Bone
survive,
Guard
but the
Wraith
enemy
King?
team used all of their resources trying to kill you. No one.
I mean, I
depleted
still
his
wouldn't
entire
upgrade it.
mana pool,
Okay,
used hookshot, used egg.
I can see if it has a use, but like.
Wait,
I
we're talking about Helm of the Overlord?
The map is
Yeah.
falling apart
It's good on Lycan. That's about it.
No one, unfortunately.
Okay. I wondered. I didn't know
Zone
like
camp.
if it was one of those items you upgrade or not.
Unfortunate there on the timing.
Basically, only if you're playing Lycan.
Oh,
It's
so
feeling a lot
basically
like
only
game
if I
2. Now
blow
the question is,
Sequel up.
Do you force the issue
already
with
set a pipe
Satanic
bomb.
joining a fight before he gets a second item?
Oh, sorry, I
Blame
took
my
that
order,
one.
so yours you get there at the same
He
time.
has not been in
No,
any
I
race
took
in a
that one
single
from
Omni
EPS
slot.
Well,
already.
he was in that fight, and he didn't have enough mana to use both of his spells because
Dude,
of the
you can't see that.
Well, that's part of the fact that they're the ones getting gone on, right? They're not doing the initiating.
Battlefield
Nine class with
drug.
the hook shot, They have Storm Spirit.
That's how you
they
lose
dive
games
for
right
it. There's a
there.
lot of ways to get on top of Falcons, but
Paravision competed
they're
under
just
the
not
name
providing the
P-Vision.
opportunities.
Why would they
I
choose
think you
their
have
name?
to keep away for the foreseeable future. I
guess
just
bet
don't
them.
see it. I don't think.
I guess.
I mean, it's kind of
Betting
strange to
things.
see these 3 games in this series play out, and it feels
By-
like
what
the
was
losing
that?
team has the same problem.
What is that neutral
every
creep's
game.
name?
Like damage issues, the inability
Which
to
one?
pierce through and win the team fights, and then you're playing this
I
keep
don't even
away
know.
that
I barely saw what it looked like. I just saw it clicked on it, had a B in its name, so with a B. I think. I think it's one of the new ones.
Looks like he is going to be
the
Zomboni you're looking to kill, James? I can't tell what's going on.
There's a person right there. See him?
Boglet?
Are you
I think it was Boglet.
Yeah, that's a real guy right there. He's too far away to shoot
This
at.
is going to be
that's how far away.
TV for the next 10 minutes. If you want to look at some
Is this
rivets,
the one you were
So,
talking about?
what'd you say, Justin?
I was about to get it.
Are you wanting to kill
how
people?
close he stays to Jugger.
No, I have to go
Yeah,
there.
I think it was that guy.
Behind him.
Yeah, that's the Boglet. I remember
Yeah.
back when I went to Rally for the tournament there. There's like a little Boglet AMA.
Okay, he's following Satanic. I've got my eye on it.
He's probably fucked up.
You live in ancient Chinese course.
For the storm, no one dead again.
This is
Falcons, 11K lead at 19 minutes.
People, how do you
it's
feel
a
they
huge
picked a
problem
really
here
bad
because
hero in
even if
Storm?
the Oracle conceptually is really powerful at counter-initiating these moves, you have to pick your poison because Storm and Jug can't farm in the same area. Then you're losing on efficiency.
How do I feel if they pick Storm?
As Oracle, it's one
Yeah,
of these
because I know you were talking about how much you hated that hero.
You protect the Jug, he's not the target, too bad. Storm dies. You protect the Storm, Jug gets jumped, he dies. And there's no obvious way for Ducalis to know where Falcons' move is going to be because they have no vision on the map except around the mid-tier 1 tower and at the bottom, which is not where they're farming. So every move Falcons is making
Let me see. Did he go
very
Witchblade?
untelegraphed for P-Vision.
What the hell?
Oh, no.
As a result, it's
He didn't even go Orchid. He just went. He skipped by both of them. Now he's going back for Witchblade.
They're two supports. The combined net worth of Ducalis.
Yeah, I'll like this hero whenever pros start playing Orchid on him.
That both enemy supports individually.
Man,
they are so far ahead on the supports. It's crazy.
They're so used to playing with the Monkey King and Slug. It feels like they don't know how to play Dota anymore. This is a pretty crazy state of affairs.
It's honestly, it's a valid concern if you get so used to a specific playstyle that is hero dependent.
Yeah.
9 class can play a lot of heroes really, really well. It's not like it's Monkey King, Slark, or Bust, right? We've seen him have outstanding performances on tons of heroes, but when you play that archetype strategy 8 games in a row, and then you suddenly get thrown out of it, and things don't go according to plan, might take a little bit of warming up. Fortunately for them, of course, this is not an elimination game, so there would be another chance.
Oh, that's a neat little ward
tomorrow
spot.
if things go wrong. But P-Vision, of course, didn't come here today to lose, and on this game, they're not exactly doing a particularly good job at avoiding that.
Yeah, the shard ended up going
They're not
to
going to get a
snaking.
wisdom either. I mean, the whole map is just on lock, right? You lose the shard, you're losing both wisdoms most likely, and you have taken 1 tower at 21 minutes. Maybe mid will fall here. I'm not sure Falcons really care that much.
Well, Malorine seems to.
He could deny
Give
it.
them an inch.
Just deny it to remove more gold.
Yep, he'll do just that.
Walk
The question
around.
only remains for Falcons is when is the first Roche attempt?
nice head. What's going on?
Good at it, but it's okay. I mean, the
That's the Slipknot hat.
Armor of Little Shredder. Pango pretty good as well.
Yeah, dude. It was like, wear a fucking combat helmet? No, I don't want to wear that. I want to wear the fucking Slipknot mask.
As long as Ench is tanking, you're not really taking much of a risk. Snaking can kind of.
And I got my Timbs on.
So, but
and my jeans.
not the plan here. They're hoping to find a lone Satanic or no one down here, but not going to be the case. They still get a good ward out. Now, no one might show himself on the next wave, which could be his death. Or on the ward below him. He's actually playing pretty much perfectly around Falcon's vision right now. But
he's not farming.
Playing perfectly around the vision means standing still. So it's not very useful for the progression of the game. Satanic somehow is almost top net worth, though. Honestly, really impressive that he's able to find this space on the map.
Feels like he always finds a way.
But it comes at the cost of other heroes, and here is that anticipated Roche. Not really much P-Vision can really do about it. They can scout it with rockets all they want, but I don't think they're going to try to access it. No.
Absolutely not. I don't believe we've seen Egg, correct?
We have.
We have?
We saw the one Supernova when they tried to kill Amar.
Okay. Well, we haven't seen Omni Slash.
Okay. You're just going by one spell at a time and hoping you're right?
That's right. 50-50. Aegis goes to Skeeter. How many buildings can they take with this?
Right,
There's 2 tier 2s remaining, so I assume at the very least they want to do that. But how is their high ground at this stage versus game number 2, where they were able to pretty much take it uncontested.
It's definitely worse. This time you don't have DK Chen, but you can... This is the type of game that could follow the classic Falcons recipe from a year ago, where you're just constricting the enemy team on the map and winning by 1k GPM. Because I think going high ground very early in this one compared to the previous one would be a mistake. I'm not really concerned about your ability to scale and your ability to win later team fights, but I am worried that if you go high ground too early, you could somehow lose a fight against a Storm buyback, for example, or going a little bit too deep, setting yourself up for Omni Slash. Just unnecessary. Just keep winning the map.
Satanic working his way towards the eventual butterfly. They did spot him here, and you can see the scan now coming out from P-Vision. We'll have to get
smoking
back to base.
Run away.
Yeah, this is the state of affairs for the P-Vision side. No one is actually camping up. They might want to take.
I'm actually going insane. I can't play Auto Man.
Nearby, but he is.
I can't do it.
Satanic, he's going to show himself. Now we'll attempt to run away.
Shaman sold his stick to buy arcane boots.
Black hole, anything like that, as Amar won't find no one who will be able to TP out. So just trying to keep things at bay from the P-Vision side as they push that top lane, which is the last remaining tier 2 tower.
I'm just looking at Skitter's inventory. Okay, there we go. He swapped around. He had a backpack BKB instead of one.
Oh.
There's some efficiency there being lost. Doesn't matter though. Okay, maybe they just go for it. I mean, this is...
Ducalis attempted TP. Oh. Ooh, does get out.
Wow.
Very close.
Okay, is this a siege or not? They could just be pushing in the waves and keeping control. They are posing like they want to force something, and well, Skitter is a little bit timid, but here we go.
And a homing missile right now onto Satanic. Sagging himself in front of Skitter. They're gonna get the sunlight. There's a lot of damage. There's the false promise on the Satanic at the last moment, and that required very little from Falcons.
Yeah, they used a homing missile and a cookie.
That is insane. And now the high ground attempt. They do not have healing ward as it's about to run out. They don't have false promise anymore. As Amar jumping in pretty deep, gets the swap. Able to bounce down to the low ground. Skeeter is getting a little bit low as the Mortimer's Kisses onto 9 class, but the Fate's Edict will be able to mitigate all of the damage.
Is that Johnny or was that in my game?
Now BKB online for Malrine, yeah, for now. And that Aegis, I mean, still 2 minutes to get some Nature's Attendance for Skeeter and maybe have a round 2.
I'm just gonna assume that
This will buy
Johnny.
some time for Satan to get that butterfly. Does feel like that is certainly not enough.
He needs that and Axe, then maybe.
The Axe does feel. I mean, we saw Chrysalis play it without Axe. I want to talk to you about it because.
Sounded like
I don't want to play
mistake in that game personally.
It feels like Jug is so hard to play without Axe.
I would agree.
I'm uninstalling Dota, man. I don't want to play this game.
Level, I think it's almost an essential item every single game, but there's always going to be outliers. I don't.
Can't be worse than DayZ.
Spotted along with Snake King. This is going to be a good pick.
Wait, are you actually?
It's something.
Yeah, I just hit the uninstall button.
Amar. Oh, he's going to take an Omni Slash with the creep on that.
That's super valid.
I played it for like less than a day, coming back, and I'm already like beyond tilted.
Austin right now. All my friends are dead. Push me to the end.
They did
Benjamin.
I abandoned a game in the middle of the match because I'm just like, I can't play this shit.
I mean, that's basically the Aegis, 45 seconds. Yep. So P-Vision showing some life in this game 3.
Falcons are in a position where this is not that big of a deal, but
Malrine, Epi, onto Ducalis, Satanic Blade fearing away, has the butterfly at base.
Even the thing is, even if that's not that big of a deal in terms of the overall progression of the game, just a little bit of a morale boost doesn't hurt. Like feeling like you can do something in the game successfully has to be nice. You've genuinely made 0 successful moves for like 15 minutes, and you finally find 2 pickoffs and get your Jug to that butterfly. The thing about this game for
no, I don't blame him. The game's in a really weird state.
Is not in a good position at all times, and especially if he dies, I think Jug can just get bursted by spells. even through spin, he can die.
If it were old and left
There's
alone,
so
it would be fine.
From the Sand King, there's so much
Because
physical
melee
damage
is
from the
fine,
Pango.
Brood War is fine.
Kisses are
It's
also gonna
old
matter,
and
all of it.
like
It adds up.
covered in
Even though you have
band-aids.
80% magic resist increase. It's still
The going
a
Mary.
lot of the times when you see Jug survive,
Yeah,
spin, they get
yeah,
like
yeah.
a beat stick of health, right? It's not enough here. There is just so
Very
much
good
more,
analogy.
but now almost a satanic.
Almost
Crusader
painfully real.
looking to go to the grand finals by killing P-Vision with their carry.
And your puns are on point today.
I don't think there's any other game
It's that aura.
that can get me as tilted as quickly as Dota. And just like playing safely and carry and getting weighted on by two people.
Each other, and it was that
You know?
transfer of power that I needed for the
Yeah.
game.
Keep it up.
And then he left and never talked to me again.
Yep, that's the Lacoste style. Love the guy.
Shout out to Pyrian Flax.
500 gold away for the Aghanim Scepter on Amar, and then he's going to go for the Ghost Scepter so that he doesn't have to deal with the Omni Slash anymore, which would mean a Nullifier at some point will be needed for Satanic, but of course he has bigger fish to fry. He needs this Aghanim Scepter first.
I mean, for what it's worth, P-Vision aren't losing anymore for a bit. They lost by, I want to say, 500 GPM for a 10-minute stretch. It's kind of flatlined now. Storm is going to get his BKB. Jug is going on his way to that axe. He's already halfway. You're keeping this afloat.
Selling my freshly cut
And I think
clippings,
Falcons
toenails
could
and
look back
fingers.
on the
Anyone
last
want them?
5 minutes of this game, they would feel like they slipped up a
Upgrade you.
little bit because they could have maybe kept this lead growing.
You can trade.
Right.
Bartering
So-
for fish.
In relative terms, this is actually a
Birding
pretty
for dried
good
fish.
5 minutes for P-Vision that I would consider a
Better
clear
be cheap.
win. Yes, you are behind, but
Very, very
hope
cheap.
dies last
Fish.
in this game.
Satanic has spotted nice Blade Fury. They're going to continue to pursue, though, as
Hello.
Amar with the Rolling Thunder will eventually catch up. Dukas is there. Healing Ward place. They're going to get some more TPs potentially. There's the Omni Slash, so on top of Amar.
Hello.
Applies to Amar.
Hello.
But that cookie's going to help him survive. Satanic comes in to fall in front of the butt, as no one will try to zip to kill off Amar. It's not going to be enough mana. Amar, so much shield, so much lotus. He's going to be able to right now. Does end up going down to be the cost.
He's going
of the
crazy.
Oracle, though, is Mallory. Big hook shot from Nine Black. Gets two stuck in the cog. Zero follow-up, though. Truly unfortunate for
Oh
PVG,
my
but
gosh, they
being
spent
1 for 1.
everything
No one
to
running out of
kill
mana, has to get
Amar.
back to base.
It's another good exchange for
gone.
P-Vision. Sure, it's not an overwhelming win, but it's, again, something. You just keep it alive. You don't have to win a big fight to come back in this game. If you can get even trades or slight victories here and there, we're approaching the point where Juggernaut can start actually becoming scary. The problem for this hero in a lot of the games that we've seen in the last half a year to a year is you kind of, sometimes your power curve is a little weird. Like, you can be good in some lanes, then you enter this stage
This
and
commentator
you're like kind of meh.
Just then reminded me of an argument I had with my old coworker about Deadlock.
One of the few carries that can also kill a
'Cause,
hero
like,
like Vanish in a matter of seconds, which could matter here.
He's very much of the opinion that if you're behind, you should never fight, essentially.
Not dying. Juggernaut,
Okay.
not a problem. He's
And
gonna
I'm
go
like,
through
no, like,
Ench in a
you
few
should
seconds.
fight.
Yeah,
You should
he's
find
now
people
complete.
out of position and fight them, you know?
Slash ready. So Malrine has the Ghost Scepter.
But then he'd get
Jug.
mad because,
Amar, like we talked about, that's the next item for him.
you know, he's like, why are you fighting? We're 20k behind. It's like, because if we kill them, we're not going to be 20k behind anymore, you know?
Can the Phoenix actually get it? That could be a potential pickup.
I think the
James,
Phoenix
you there?
is too difficult to
Hey.
pull off. Like, you have to
Yo.
be able to be in range for the target that Jug is on.
You activate the
So
siren.
realistically, he probably needs to get it.
No, someone's doing keycard on northeast, and I'm watching the top. I want to try and kill him. Right there, see it?
But there's the false promise, keep him alive. And the egg from the low ground, no one.
Fuck.
Oh my gosh, they separated
damage.
so well though.
From his team. Burrows right now, right on top of him with the call down the ball, but he still had the blaze here.
Skitter's just dead, isn't he?
Goodbye, Skitter.
I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna try and kill him.
Amar! Every fucking single time I watch Falcons, dude, I swear it is Amar carrying this fucking team. Every time.
I think neither team really understood the state of the fight. They're just going in there, throwing in everything they had. The key
Me when the Saudi sports
difference maker in
washing
this fight is
experiment
Snake
finally works after 2
separating
years.
himself from the gyro, eating the Omni Slash alone and dying. if he does not create distance from Skitter there, he just dies with Satanic ready. He would have had no target to hit. Look at this replay. So first of all, that rocket flare going to cancel off some blink daggers and the nice save from Ducalis, but keep your eyes now on the Jug. Gets off the Swift Slash, and then this Omni. If Snake does not get over here and end that Omni, Skitter is dead on the
You able to
spot
look
as
at this
well,
shit?
and the fight is just over. Now instead, Skitter gets to get all of his output
No,
through,
I'm chasing
and
someone
tanking no
down
one
who's
for a
doing
good
key
amount
card
of
and
time,
not
giving
these.
his teammates additional space that was needed.
Bad
And
timing,
the kiss
man.
is just beautiful now.
Yeah.
Good spacing from Crit.
Fuck it, I'm gonna alt
tab.
out there. And the grand prize will be an Aegis, but this one
Dude,
is
look
not
at that
going to go to
flower.
Skeeter unless they kill it slowly.
Nice. Alright, I tap
Not
back
able
in.
to take it. Well, they are definitely killing it slowly. This is a Mar out of the pit, so I guess this is deliberately delaying it.
Looks like it.
They want that Aegis on the gyro. And Skitter almost has the Daedalus as well, so big level up for the upcoming fight.
Skeeter will get the goodies. Roche banner as well for Mr. Snaking.
CEO Gyro arriving, taking the credit for all the team's hard work.
Yep. He dies, they win team fight. Good stuff. Satanic looking for the Scotty next. Do you agree with that? Obviously, a very good item, but it feels like in these stages of the game, this item could make or break their potential for the comeback. So these ones are really important.
I would kind of like a refresher, honestly.
Okay.
I think the problem here is that he's going to throw out his Swift Flash and his ult, and then he's going to struggle to stay in the fight after that. So I think Refresher would be one option. The other one, you talked about the Nullifier. I think that was an interesting idea as well. Scotty is a very nice all-round item, and perhaps the logic is with this, he gets way more value out of Healing Ward, he gets more value out of Sunray, he gets more value out of Oracle Save, because there's just so much more to get through. But being tankier on Jug doesn't necessarily convert to teamfight wins if you can't kill the heroes while you survive.
Yeah.
And I'm a little bit worried that Falcons are just going to kite him with multiple Ghost Scepters, with Cookie, Glimmer, Force Staff. He needs a way to connect on heroes, and I don't think you can rely on Storm to constantly zip in and find them for you.
Yeah, I think it's not the fact that the Scotty is bad per se, but it's more about you might not be able to get another item this game. Like the game may end
it's a
with
legit
Falcon's
concern
lead right now in this Aegis advantage. Yeah, now a refresher for Malrine.
He is so decked out. Very strong right now. I think this is part of the reason why the pros have largely strayed away from Juggernaut. It's just itemization is proving to be a challenge in a lot of games. You're looking at it now and you see Satanic is rich and can buy all the stuff in the world, and you still feel like you need your next 2 items, right? It's kind of weird that you can sit on 23k net worth and still be unhappy, but...
Did we? No.
Holding the high ground, hoping that Falcons are going to overstep.
He just didn't need a Battle
Even if
Fury.
Warjack-
Like, I get why
if
he
Gyro
bought
were
it,
to
but
do
he
so,
did
you
not
have to
need a
get through
Battle
the
Fury.
2
He needed to go
lives with
Agi Blink
PvP
or
and
Nullifier
Satanic.
this game, I think.
Tall order. And now they're going to advance, but they're doing it together. this
Providing
time, so
second
have
monitor
open up a bit of ground. Snaking going to lead
content.
the charge. A tough kill.
5-second monitor content. Oh, cat.
And drums.
Now, one thing to consider is plenty of buybacks right now.
Yeah, Cam.
For the side of P-Vision. Hookshot right now on the Snaking.
Aghanim slash on the Snaking with a fucking Spirit Vessel on him.
9 Class is the first to die. Does have the buyback. See P-Vision want to continue? Likely not, as no one going to push the waves. And he is going for a big ticket item into the Aghanim Scepter.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Take some damage, but we'll get back to base.
That Enchantress situation is the perfect example of just standard snaking.
Satanic. He spotted out the zip in. Gyro takes the brunt of the damage to start things out. Roche banner applied. Only 2 hits away from dying, which would be pretty big. There's a fortification to start things out. No one zips in, gets it, and exits it very successfully. And now the creeps can die, but the tower will fall. Minute 40 on the Aegis. Falcons not having as easy a time going high ground as we saw in game number 2. Satanic extremely scary. Has 4k in the bank as well, so very close to his next item.
And no one could buy the full axe if he wants to take the risk and not have buyback, which...
Buyback Storm is so good, though.
It is. The axe could also lead to a big fight, though. You kind of feel like Falcons as heroes a lot of the time are kind of stacking on top of each other. 9 Class.
Oh, that was a Swift Slash, actually. The Ghost Scepter comes out.
Yeah. I've got my eyes on Satanic's itemization. He hasn't changed it yet. You saw the Ench attempt. He doesn't feel like he can Omni-Slash because the kill takes too long. Ench is going to pike away. Maybe you jump over to another hero with Ghost Scepter and then you're just dead.
Yep, Skeeter going to secure the range barracks. Can they get the
Grogs
melee?
go.
45 seconds on the Aegis right now. Homing missile, it will hit. He's going to take considerable damage, but there's a Fate's Edict. Mitigate the rest of the magic damage. Swift Slash. Skeeter, there's the epicenter. Burrow Strike combination from Malrine. Ghost Scepter's not going to help Dying Class. First to fall. No one already.
Does he still have a refresher? He does.
Out of the gyrocopter, 30 seconds on the Aegis. No creeps though, so backdoor protection is here. Do they have enough damage to actually get through this barracks? Finally, it comes to be, and Falcons gets their first barracks of the game.
Outworld Staff is just something else against Jug.
True.
It's such a hard counter. He Swift Slashes Skitter. Skitter presses one button and then it ends the Swift Slash or the Omni Slash if there's no secondary target. So as long as Gyro is separated from his teammates, if he can't die in a stun lock, he can always just bait Jug. True. Just waste out one of the abilities. An item that we generally see a lot of pros pick up in a lot of games, and a lot of the time, honestly, it feels like a little bit underwhelming. But against Jug, it's so easy to use correctly. I think part of what makes Outworld Staff interesting is the skill cap of it is very, very high. It's kind of like old Monkey King Mischief, where you're trying to dodge, one attack at the perfect timing or whatever. Well, similar to Mischief in general, I should say.
He's gone.
But yeah, against Jug, it's just obvious.
Yeah, having 3 is pretty nice for the Falcons side.
I was shooting at a guy, and then he,
good RNG.
I like ran up to where his building was, and he's just
Refresher
going.
Phoenix.
Yes, that is a definite big ticket item. And no one actually opted to finish Parasma instead of going for the blue hole.
Okay. I think the call they made was we don't have enough damage to kill a single hero. We need the damage from Storm.
Yep, Swift Slash actually baits out the Outworld Staff. As no one zips in, zips out.
He can't go on anyone. They have too good formation and good spacing here.
Oh my gosh, he's so fucked!
Saves onto Satanic, gets off the Omni Slash at the last moment. He's iceland for the rest of the team. No one pops BKB. On top of Snake, he's through the first ball. Satanic in a lot of trouble later. He has the false promise supply will attempt
Who's
to get
Foxyville?
out. Mortimer's not going to reach him. Malrine's super
Yo,
low
mama.
HP.
That was
That was
a
one for
crazy
one with the
buyback. They
coming out
lost
from
Gem.
Ducalis. Satanic back to relatively good HP levels. The zip from no one won't find one support. And
that was awesome by Crit.
Play from Malrine, but just not quite enough. He manages to find the angle through the Jug and threatening Oracle in the backline at the same time with the Pango. So Ducalis has to ult himself, but Satanic does live through it. That time around, the Scotty made a big difference. I think he might have died with a Nullifier, for example, needed the extra tankiness.
A small little detail, obviously they have the tools to deal with the Omni Slash, but when they grouped up, the cleave is no joke on the Omni Slash. That was a lot of damage coming out from Satanic.
Part of why the Axe on Storm could be interesting too, but I understand no one's perspective of buying the Parasma, because you're kind of struggling to kill a singular target that's isolated, and that's what Falcons is taking advantage of. So if the Storm has that extra bit of output, perhaps you can bring down the first guy and break the fight open.
He's not far away already, so 3,500 gold in the bank. Of course, buyback is a very important thing to hold on to.
If Falcons were to find Ducalis now and kill him, it could end the game to kill the 5. Because I think the only reason P-Vision can defend in the fashion that they are is that there's constantly this false promise on backup for the Jug. Otherwise, you can just pile on him and kill him with everything you have, but they're unable to. Ducalis' buyback being forced there, though, should open up the map. Now you have to play exceptionally carefully as P-Vision.
It's a cold Sunday to complain.
Tormentor will go to Skeeter.
Yeah, that's all 5 shards now for Falcons.
I don't know what
Here's the difference between Betboom's gyro and Skitter's gyro. Pure, when he was playing gyro, he was so disciplined. He would eat so many spells and shit before popping BKB or his Satanic. Like, he was so disciplined on holding all of these items. Skitter just like gets gone and like literally clicks all his buttons all at the same time and just like leave him alone.
Gyro is not your primary target this game.
I feel like that's
trying
the
to break
point
open
of
the fight
Gyro
by
a little
killing the
bit.
other heroes, but again, the problem
Like a
with
big
Ghost
panic
Scepters,
button.
They got 3 of them.
That's fair.
And Edge has
It was just because in Betboom's game, like the way he played was like,
it's not easy out there.
so intensely good.
You don't really have a solution to the Outworld Staff at all.
I want to play Dota after this game. I think this is the last game of the day, right?
Send an email
Yeah.
to...
I should probably put like a pizza in the oven first though.
The best solution you have is to try to make a case for it.
I have
I'll
to
play
say,
a game with you,
staff,
Seal.
even though I thought it was going to be a terrible item in this patch, everybody's
I'm just in
going
one
for
right
it.
now.
Felt underwhelming,
level 10
but against
AA. But we are crushing them. They have a Spectre. We're 23 up 7.
It's the best hero in the game to have it against. So, unsurprisingly.
That's why he hasn't
Yeah,
been
right
now we know.
It adds
The one I'm
to the
thinking of
pile
from
of
like
problems, right?
2005 or something.
There goes Roche.
The
going
road
to
for
True
Falcons,
Right.
Aegis, Cheese, Refresher Shard, Roche Banner.
Who do you give the shard to? Probably the Pango. Yep.
MKB is what's
Yeah, we are
If you care-
railing Spectre.
Oh, I
And they
think it's
already
alright.
have a wave all the way down here. So
If
I
you
think
care
this
about
is
your
just
MMR,
straight
don't
up to
play
high
with
ground.
me.
Skitter
I'm
is
on
gonna
too big of a
perfectly
loss
line
streak.
this up with a
I
level
don't expect
25
that to
as
change
well, get the
anytime soon.
additional flat cannon
I
attacks,
believe in you.
Or the cooldown.
I will
rather.
never lose faith in Steeple
It's
Doe.
down to a 16-second cooldown.
I respect it.
A lot of pressure about to be put here onto
Oh,
P-Vision.
yeah.
Can they hold? This
Lots
is
of
the
buybacks available.
biggest moment of the game. This is
Yeah,
such
yeah,
a hard
starts in
defense.
2015. Okay.
Nicely done onto the gyro crab. He's in a lot of trouble taking full Omni Slash. Skeeter
Alright,
able to get the outworld staff though, and 9 class is the first to fall. Big egg with the Sunray, but Skeeter is being able to heal through this quite easily. As Malrine does get stunned by the egg. Now gets Cookie to the low ground. Falcons A-OK. Force the buyback on the 9 class. Now they can reset. Roche Banner will be cleaned up. There's a damage rune in the bot side of the river. Not sure if they have vision there.
That was
Maybe they'll
egg
traverse.
number 1 and a buyback on Flock. So now both supports, really good targets for Falcons to take down.
And they will spot it. And they will bottle it from Malrine. So likely to wait for the epicenter to get back. You got the Dazoon blood right, by the way. I'm not sure if you mentioned
Yeah,
that.
I got laser.
Luckily for you, I did not.
Extra AoE for Malrine. Probably the best tier 4 possible for this hero.
I think
Wow,
in this game it's
he's
the second
gotten
best. I think the best one
like
is Outworld
20,
staff.
30
Yeah,
people
maybe,
in the
but-
server already.
Can't
In
have
general,
it.
you playing the new one?
yes. This is the
Well,
best.
no, it starts next weekend, I think.
All right, well, no
When he
one.
wants the server to go up.
Yeah, definitely
There's
holding on
already
to
like
his
30
money
people
for this
in the
buyback.
Discord.
For this eventual push. This next 3 minutes
They're like
that
answering
Falcons have to
polls
work
and stuff
with.
that he's.
He got his 25 as well. P-Vision, despite being 27k down, are starting to have a lot of damage, as a matter of fact. So now Jug is almost 6 slotted. The Storm 25 is a massive improvement. You got 2 Supernovas. The main problem is that your supports offer so little. I mean, look at the pitiful net worths in this breakdown. It's kind of unreal just how far behind they are compared to their counterparts. So they don't offer that much. The cores, even with this deficit, I feel like can put up a fight, but can you protect the supports? If they die first, the game might just end. 25
There
as
it
well
is.
on Amar.
There it is. Aghanim Scepter for no one. Blue hole ready to go. He has 2,500 in the bank. So buyback still intact. Skater now. They have the 1 lane. He's going to take the electric vortex. A lot of damage, actually. He's dead. That's life number 1. Falcons need to be ready. Rolling Thunder coming. Malrine misses the Burrow Strike. Gets the epicenter off though. Satanic easily to be able to clear. It's a beautiful egg just in time. No one, they kill off the egg. Double kill for Skeeter. And now the pressure applied to Satanic. He gets off it big on the slash. Actually kills off Malrine on the
I don't know what
other
the
side
Sark
of the
expects.
screen. Somehow
Fuck.
onto 2, and somehow P-Vision is defending. Snake, he goes down
People
to
in
the lane.
juggles.
The last remaining member of Falcons will TP out.
That juggle, that was not why I gasped. That was no one Storm Spirit making me gasp.
There's your damage.
You sounded like James in the
That
gas.
bounce
I thought that was
on
James.
the Omni Slash was absurd. He doesn't have a blink dagger, so I thought for a second that he blinked.
So you almost
after
strong
Omni
black holes
Slash.
3 people.
That was very fortuitous for Satanic.
I think seeing that, maybe no one should buy his shard too. Like just full on, you know, jump in, pop everything, just blast them before they can even react. That's scary stuff. I mean, look at this first kill.
Yeah, they kill him so fast.
This is without using Swift Flash. It's just attacks. I think Falcons just did not expect the damage to come out so fast. Malrine is stunning heroes that aren't in the game there.
They did kill off the egg really quickly, but the buyback obviously helping out big time. Look at this jump. Look at this jump. On all the creeps, they're fortified. That is crazy. and the blue hole to finish the job.
I will say, though, in this situation, Falcons did actually not use their outworld staffs all that well. Malrine used it outside of the Omnislash, and then when it came toward him in the end, he had it on cooldown. Trying to use it in anticipation, perhaps, of Satanic going for him, you have to hold it. You have to wait and try to clutch it up. But there's so much to keep track of in these fights. Got to be careful you don't waste it. But what a hold. P-Vision. Now Satanic is going to get that refresher soon. He has the gold for it. Might just synth his Ags first into a blessing. How much is he missing for that and buyback? It can't be more than like 2,000, which sounds like a lot, but really isn't at 48 minutes. It's quick to farm. This game is...
Yeah, this is shaping up to be a good one now.
This is pretty close, honestly. 16K lead, I think it's largely inconsequential because the 16K lead for the most part is sitting on the supports, and in spite of not having those big items on the supports, they're still getting their spells off every fight. Ducalis has good positioning, they get off every single hookshot cog combination. 9 class manages to find impact with very little. And now if you're Falcons, do you understand the game state is the other thing. You're playing a lot on feel in these late game scenarios. You probably felt like you had a big lead. Now you lost a fight. What's the read? Is it we need to farm more? We have to get to our next set. We have to get Roche. And conversely for P-Vision, maybe you feel like, okay, we're actually strong enough to fight them head on now. We're going to contest the next Roshan for once.
Who thinks P-Vision is going to go to the grand finals? All right. And how about Falcons? All right. Slightly Falcons favored, I'd say, in terms of crowd. But I agree. This is, I mean, the buyback for the Phoenix was a very big deal, but the game has slowed down dramatically now.
It feels like you can buy the time for the next buybacks now.
Yes.
Which is the big deal. Because you're looking at this Phoenix, and yes, there's room to grow, but essentially for the key part of this game, DM has everything he needs until the game is over. He has 2 Shivas, 2 refreshers, 2 ultis, and almost level 25. Everything after this, it's nice, but it's not necessary. Having Hex could be cool, but...
Aghanim Scepter is kind of crazy, isn't it?
It's also risky. You saw how quickly they killed the egg.
That's true.
You might not want to pull a Toronto-Tokyo. Of course, there's a very famous clip with Nightfall where he basically killed him and lost the game.
That was rough.
That's one of those things that's not easy to bounce back from, but...
They're still teammates.
Yeah, I suppose.
All right, so looking at Skeeter, I mean, I don't even know what you can do here. You replace your boots, I suppose. He looks like he's going for Manta style. So to try to mitigate a little bit of the Omni Slash.
Generate more targets for Jug.
All right, I know we're not there yet, but I have to ask a question. Tier 5 items, do you keep the Outworld staff? I'm not kidding.
You get Helm of the Undying if you get off.
Well, okay. Well, sure. If you're going to get something completely broken, obviously.
Yeah. Maybe you replace it for Sister Shroud.
Oh, yeah. That's a classic.
I think it's better than some tier 5s in this game. But I would say, let's see. It's depending on the hero, you definitely want to get the Helm of the Undying, I think on all of them over it.
Yep, of course.
Aside from that, Fallen Sky can effectively perform the same function, right? So that's also a nice replacement. Book of the Dead, more trash for Jug to jump on.
True.
I mean, you laugh, but it's queuing up Manta. That's the only reason.
That is true. Smokes on both sides. Invis for Malrine. Another rune about to come. It will be
Arcane.
No one Arcane. Oh boy, he's going to start this out right off the bat onto the Sand King. Sunray applied as well. Wilbur to the high ground. Gets cookied.
Oh my gosh, Wrigley is so cute.
Now, the roll was
Johnny,
actually very deep for Amar, but doesn't look like
okay,
Falcons
restart. I love Matthew McConaughey. He's not weird, is he?
He's onto him.
He is.
I hope
low on mana right now. There's the epicenter burst right now.
Woody Harrelson is like actually one of the chillest dudes on earth.
He zips away, but out of mana. On the line, the Mortimer's kisses, but the Fate's Edict will heal him. And now he is going to be A-okay. Can P-Vision now turn the tide onto Falcons instead? 9 class. Running up front, gets the cogs onto Snake King. Bounce left, right, and center. But Bambi gets away safely.
Oh, that was really close for no one. He gets saved by the Fate's Edict. He gets a big Lotus as well, if not two. That transfusion really helping, but nobody dying in that exchange.
He has some weird stances on the COVID-19 vaccine. So
Oh my gosh! I got reflected. They have no spells.
Has the refresher as well.
It has to be a mistake for Paravision not to have pushed that. They're waiting long enough that every single ultimate is coming back up on Falcons. Like every item and every ultimate. They had everything up and fucking Falcons had nothing.
He's playing into, let's see how it's that. 3 Ghost Scepters, 2 Lotuses, and 3 Outworld Staffs. Like, how do you use your spells reliably unless they're used on a stunned target? The risk reward.
Yeah, those Lotus reflects can be
crazy.
brutal.
Now with the refresh and the blink, perhaps he can just brute force his way.
That's part of why Jug hasn't been viable in a millennia, because they just nerf Healing Ward and they just removed so many of the spells with either items.
Yeah, Battle Fury has been backpacked finally.
Yeah, he seems like a pretty alright guy.
As the Blink Dagger will eventually be a Swift Blink, but obviously wants to keep
nothing too.
Trying for the run here, Satanic.
Oh, he has like a big weed shop in LA, I
super
think.
Consequential at this
cool.
stage of the game. 3 gems in the
How
game
can the
right
dark
now
be
as well.
bright?
So it's 2 Abyssals as well on the Dire side. So 2 times the lockdown in attempts to kill Jug. Effectively, their entire itemization is against 1 hero.
There he is. That's true. They have Oracle. They know the runes.
There's a lot to keep track of.
How dare you forget such a thing?
A lot to keep track of in Pro Dota. Well, you say, how did I forget? It was Jug who went for it.
Yeah, no, I know. That's the ironic part.
How did he forget?
55 minutes in, smoke from P-Vision. They scan out as well, so they know Falcon's location. Snaking a very good frontliner for a support.
Yep. Feels like an item that we could have seen in this game was Wind Waker.
Yeah, for sure.
There has been 0 of them purchased yet. And I don't think you have to worry all that much about the Oracle Purge, because he's going to backline a lot on Ducalis. It's not easy to get in for the offensive
I think you
purge.
have to get a Conda in this game.
But nobody's queuing it up.
Or Silver Edge or something. For the,
Jump
for
in.
the end.
Oh, that's a big Omnisac with a lot of damage! Down goes Skeeter! Finds back, but there's the Abyssal Blade now on the stomach. They have to bash him again! No one is dead to Malrine now. Amar doing so much work in this fight. They're not going to buy back out. Honda Skeeter. Satanic in quite a bit of trouble. Will pop the Blade Fury, getting healed up. Will be able to get out of dodge as a result. They lose 2, buyback on 1. That was a huge kill on a Skeeter. Obviously has buyback available,
Oh
but
my god, this game is
doesn't
going
want to expend it
longer.
unless he needs to. Can P-Vision try to force a fight? Crit.
Honestly,
spotted high ground.
Icy Veins not buying back there. A really tense moment. I feel like a lot of players just insta-click the buyback and take the fight, but stays patient. However,
P-Vision
this would be a
actually
big grab.
get this. Yes. If it's scouted by Falcons, does Skeeter buy back? It's already at half health. They're running out of time here. There's a lot of shit inside Roche.
Yeah.
9 class.
Known to be
Giving some
constipated.
vision.
A lot of shit
Oh
out of
yeah,
there.
he's big time. He's about to blow. Snaking. Gonna get some vision. Gonna get his heal off to start things out. Gets the vision back. Satanic gets the
Oh my gosh, they got Roche.
inside. As the epicenter's about to come, I believe. Amar with the rolling thunder. Stuck inside the cogs. There's DM. Pops the refresher. 9 class goes inside the pit.
Where the fuck did Jug go? There.
Uses the shard to get out. So in the end, they do get all the goodies from Roche as P-Vision. Despite being down and out, it felt like early on. Now, quite
Falcons still
possibly
scales
might be at
better.
advantage, despite
Falcons
being
actually
20K
still
down.
wins the ultra late. It's just a matter of like
Do have to worry about this mid lane though at all times.
positioning. I think that the
grab.
biggest issue is Falcons is
lying
positioning
to
so
you.
bizarrely.
This is not 84% dire.
They feel like they're all on different pages, whereas Paravision seems like they know what the fuck they want to do with every fight. No one seems to be a little bit ahead of everybody in terms of like what he expects to happen in the fights, but I think that's where you want no one to be.
Maybe he has brain lag. A few minutes behind.
Kind of just want no one to go in there and blow all his shit.
Okay,
figure
no
out
one
what's
is
going
going
on.
to get the refresher shard from that Roche. So now, this next fight, the amount of artillery
I don't like that.
I don't like that either.
Oh my gosh, no one has a refresher. This could be really scary.
When the damage is getting this crazy,
James, do you
don't
some
have a
stuff first?
hardcore reliable save like the Oracle Shadow
Yes.
Demon, you know, something like this.
We
You've
can
got
play
a
that.
key, which is nice and all.
No.
I don't think I.
But the damage is going to be quick, and this makes it even worse. Perfect rune.
We gotta play James, he's got it.
Oh my god. The amp
I do have
damage.
it.
You've got to look for trouble here, surely. You've got 3 minutes on the Aegis, the double damage in your bottle.
Holy jeez.
You just need to see anyone and jump them with a stun, and they just die in the blink of an eye.
Satanic running out of slots. Has the bottle, of course, that he will use soon enough. MKB or Manta will take its place. Still going for, it actually changes Abyssal to a Moon Shard.
Uh-oh, DM. Okay, no bash. That could have gone spicy.
Yeah,
Has the travels 2 now, so he can deal with bottom and still connect to an eventual fight. And Juggernaut seems like a pretty safe travels 2 target in this game. He has not been burst really a single time. With the protection that they have from the Oracle, it's difficult for Falcons to pierce.
Final tier 2 of the, well actually no, there's a tier 2 top still, despite Falcons having the lane advantage right now.
They're spilling out bottom. And then TPing back. A strategic move like we've never seen before.
Unbelievable. We are 30 seconds away. I've been waiting the entire main event for this, Cinderin. The tier 5s are coming. Can we get some tier 5 cheers in the crowd?
Who
I wonder if the chairs are any better in the stands.
Okay, good. Okay, very all I wanted to hear. That's great.
Cinderin will not be happy with that until it is literally deleted. I know you.
True,
That's the thing
Cinderin's
about
base.
Dota players, though. Everybody hates or dislikes something.
Skeeter.
The game has everything.
Yeah. Skeeter buys the
Like
Midas, so you
Gyro
can get a
Midas.
guaranteed neutral.
Oh, for the fucking neutral shards.
But
I
fortunately,
forgot.
we love way more. Isn't that right, Shannon?
That's right.
We love the cart.
Oh man, let's
And
talk
the
about
love,
Centaur
the
cart
love
right
is
now.
bigger than anything you would dislike.
Grab ally and the cart.
Yep,
Man,
that's right.
neither of those heroes in this game, of course.
That doesn't matter.
All right, how many Helm of the Undyings are we gonna see?
Oh yeah, that's honestly that might be the story of this late game. It's so good for both teams. Shockingly, yes, it is good.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
there's one.
Jog.
Satanic gets Helm.
Yeah, but what do you?
He's thinking about it. Oh, he goes for Stygian.
Hey.
Okay, very, very confident
This guy's
young man.
crazy.
Audacious Stygian is a lot of damage.
It is.
It is a lot. Unrelenting Eye.
Oh, interesting. Fallen Sky for DM.
So more status resist for every enemy hero within 600 units, just trying to not get comboed, I suppose, on the Storm.
Yeah, I think Unrelenting Eye is definitely an underrated tier 5. It doesn't sound all that sexy, but it's got to be good. It's just Helm of the Undying, though. It's super crazy.
Okay, who can craft? Inch, Gyro.
I don't think Helm of the
same thing.
Undying is
okay,
as good
all
as
5
everybody
of them
else
on
seems to
Falcons
think.
have crafts ready.
Do they keep the Outworld staff?
weird.
Another Stygian. So Skeeter
Malrine
and
as well.
Malrine go Stygian.
Okay.
Very interesting.
Amar has cannot choose. He cannot choose the helm. We see the book on Snap. Helm
There's
of the
the
Undying
first
on
Helm. All right.
Arguably,
Helm
maybe
makes the most sense on
impactful
Nash.
one they can get because the spells that Snaking offers after dying are
Yeah, another Helm of the
less
Undying
critical.
for 9 class, so 2 supports have it.
This is a game where recrafting could become a real thing, though.
Oh, full smoke from Falcons. They have 5 out of 5 tier 5s. They're not going to find any opening, though, unless they want to go straight for the base, which is obviously quite the risk. Well, maybe an opening onto the Clockwork. Snaking, going to be blocked off by the shards, though. BKB already popped from no one, applying all the pressure he can to Malrine, but he's going to be able to get out just fine. Satanic already used the false promise on him. He's going to put down the healing ward. Feels like a win for Falcons in terms of that small engagement. 9 class though, homing missile, swashbuckle to follow. That's a lot of damage from Amar. Using that ult as well, right on top of him. He's dead. Oh, my helmet and dying is there, but Mallory gets off the episode and the burrow strike onto the Phoenix. Can they get the stun lock? Can they get the egg off? Yes, he does with the sun ray to follow. Do they have the damage to get through? Do they have the rack?
Well, the bash!
The Lotus Orb.
The reflected Lotus and Skeeter now. They have the numbers. They have the numbers on the Satanic, and he's dead. Has the buyback though.
Oh my God! I think
Use refresher too.
At his disposal.
I think he misclicked. He swift slashed the Lotus first, and then he omni slashed the same target. I think so, at least. I mean, it's hard to keep track of everything in those fights, but they both definitely got reflected back to back. Satanic stuck in an anime team fight loop. And nobody died. No one.
Oh, no one. Able to zip out. They have the buyback on Satanic. They do not have one on 9 class, though. Snaking likely to hold on to his, as this is a second lane now for Falcons. Not that big of a deal in the grand scheme of things. We are 64 minutes in. Amar looking for the Abyssal play, or actually the Basher since it's on cooldown. Still that tier 2 top, very pesky.
They're getting it in 64 minutes. They had map control for like 20 of these.
Yeah.
Just never went for it, but now it's time to
It's because it's not important. It doesn't matter. The T2, this T2 is a fucking useless tower. It's just a bait.
Oh my God, this is the dieback for DM, and no one now getting control. He played a pipe. He's dead too. Has the buyback in tow. Satanic has to scurry back to base.
Super compost grind, Stoker.
That
was like a bunch of pineapples. Mike put in Colomancer's chest, and it was by a bunch of apples, and then use a compost potion to upgrade it.
Live on most of these members. Satanic looking for a target.
And that looks like that is easier.
The Mallory is gonna be able to get
no mana, no one.
Gets the burrow to the low ground. 9
Go back from Colomancer's chest.
Doesn't have hook shot up. Skeeter blocking the way. Gonna get blocked by the cogs. 45k net worth for Falcons.
Pizza timer.
Pizza timer. He's stuck
Oh, the perfect time to use Batman then.
Oh, Bash? Abyssal!
It's over, dude.
What? They have buyback. They have buyback on Gyro. It doesn't matter. Amar carries this, right? Oh! Skitter buyback? Oh, yeah. It's over. Okay. Falcons is like the team I'm rooting for the most right now.
Yeah, see what I told you, the curse of the first pick.
The boon of the last pick.
Yeah. You get first pick, you lose. Oh ho ho. You almost popped Gyro there. Still would have lost, but... Alright, everybody.
Falcons is in the finals.
$1 million finally makes it to a grand final.
45 minutes ago, you could have told me this would be 30 minutes long, and I would believe you. But P-Vision managed.
How long has Falcons been around?
They get to their
2 years, 3 years.
Wait, really?
Fainting at his desk after
it's
another
2023, late 2023.
First 2 games were not long enough for him to run out of...
November 2023, they formed.
And whoever gets to meet either of these teams tomorrow,
and they have not made a roster change,
is in for a hell of a challenge. That was a sick game.
Yeah, I'm glad we got the cap.
Snaking was the captain, right?
That's one
originally, and then Amar is now.
As Falcons, they're the first ones to secure a seat in the grand finals here at TI. Like you said,
they're gonna reveal the new hero now.
Lower bracket, and I guarantee you, nobody wants to face them, Cinderin.
I will say, though, perhaps the good news for the opponents of P-Vision is Falcons have perhaps exposed a little bit of an overall strategy. I'm sure the panel will talk about this later, but
yeah, for sure.
Maybe this is an avenue that other teams can think about how to target P-Vision in the upcoming series. Is Falcons clearly figured something out here today. This game was really hard, but they did get it done.
All right, let's get a post-game interview with
what'd you say?
Mr. Nomad and Snaking.
Is it over?
No, this is Falcons is going to grand finals. Tomorrow we have lower bracket finals and then grand finals.
I think the International is the most special tournament of the year for every single Dota player. So it doesn't matter how many times I've been to TI. It's always very special moment.
and you have just made it to the grand finals for the second time in your career. I mean, what does it mean, not just for you, but for this team as well?
I think it means the world, because every Dota player's dream is to make it to the international final and show that all the grinding and all the hard work that every player has done and put into the game is shown to the world.
And you have shown that absolutely here in this upper bracket finals, and you only need to do it one more time. I mean, have you thought about it at all, what it would feel like to go all the way?
Obviously, I've thought about it, but you don't want to get ahead of yourself. So just one step at a time. We just need to focus on what we need to do tomorrow.
Absolutely, and let's talk about those steps. Let's talk about how you got here. What have you been doing better than any other team at this event, would you say?
Not buying
Making a lot
Dominator.
of mistakes in group stage and learning from them. Because I think we play like utter crap in group stage with all those 60-minute games against Tidebound and Extreme, and we really learned a lot from them. And I think the only reason why we won this third game is because we really learned from our mistakes in the group stage and we didn't repeat them.
They turned out the lights for a second.
You absolutely did not. I mean, you had more experience than
They
anyone
did,
team
didn't
when it
they?
comes to game time, that
Yeah.
is for sure. My question as well, P-Vision, I mean, how did you break 9 class? You made him play a normal hero. How do you do that?
I mean, I think he kind of just ran out of heroes. I think once Slark and Monkey, he didn't really know what to play.
All right.
He had 2
And
heroes.
finally,
We
who
banned
are
both
you
those heroes,
expecting to
and then he
see
didn't know
in
what the
those
fuck
grand
to do.
finals against
That's
you
real.
tomorrow?
I think it'll be Pari again. I think they're the most strong team outside of us, obviously.
All right, well, Snaking, congratulations. And
Yeah, that dude goes hard, though.
let me hear it for your very first TI 2025 Grand Finalists, Team Falcon!
Next spot.
Yippee, 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 yippee.
Congratulations.
Yippee for the $10 million
Our
sports
indeed
washing
Falcons,
experiment.
your first team in that grand finals, and with
Thoughty
that, of
Blood
course,
Money
it also
finally
means that we
won.
still have 2 players in the running to be in that
Yeah, I like all the
two-time
players on
TI
Falcons,
champion.
sort of.
3 times. If you count
but
Coach A
their org
Wide, who has
scares
already
me.
won as a player and a coach.
Snaking and Crit are like the only people I like on that fucking roster.
AUI, bro, you're the most important one on that roster is AUI.
AUI, okay, I give him credit. I just keep forgetting about the coaching staff.
Honestly, Dota doesn't need coaches at this stage in its life, but
No.
I mean, it was just a beautiful.
well, the thing that coaches do mostly is they give people like emotional pep talks and like refocusing talks. They're not really like analyzing gameplay.
Are you like invested at all in the CS:GO scene or the CS scene?
No, I don't know anything about CS.
So there was like this really fucking big thing like a year ago where G2 signed one of the Polish superstars from like early CS:GO, and after that roster fell apart, there was a fucking interview that came out, and they were like, yeah, we signed Snacks, literally, or Kaz, we signed him just for fucking vibes. He was more of a cheerleader than an actual coach.
Yeah.
And it was an awful fucking experience. It was an awful experience. In CS, you definitely need a fucking coach, but in Dota,
It's because all the Dota players are already thinking highly analytically about the game as it is. It's just another person to bounce ideas off of, I think.
Yeah.
They really are. I mean, we heard it from Snaking. They leveled up from their group stage. They learned all these valuable lessons from their
That being
very
said,
long
if
games.
anybody
They
is a
go
good
into
coach,
long
it's
games
probably
like this,
AUI,
and you
because I
see
think
that
AUI is like the
discipline come
nerdiest
out of
Dota
them.
player in the entire
Mostly
world.
towards the end of the game, it was just about
Yeah.
playing those
I
values
cannot
first,
imagine a
playing for those
nerdier
losses.
player than
You know, those
AUI.
Outworld staffs really came in clutch at
Here's the
some
thing
point, but
too,
they
like
didn't falter
your
when it
players
looked
are meant to
like
play, but
Vision
your
hit
coach
this
is
really strong
much
timing.
better at
They
like
got that pickoff on
looking
Phoenix
out
when he dove in with
and
no
trying
buyback
to fucking
in Abyssal
come up
Blade,
with
and they
strategies.
sealed the deal there.
Like if I had a coach who was like 10k MMR, didn't play any Dota, but just consistently watched replays and fucking came up with like intricacies and shit, I'd be like, okay, we can keep this guy on the payroll. He's worth keeping around. But if I have a coach that just fucking plays Dota and plays Dota and plays Dota and just, you know,
He's
goes
a
off into his
creature.
own experiences, yeah, it's like, that's not my fucking coach. That's my substitute. I'm playing with a coach! A manager!
Yeah, I can only
How am I even supposed to win?
Yeah, Malrine in particular really stepped up these last 2 games. That game in his Pango was excellent. This one in his Sand King, he got his bread and butter.
Do you want to play one now, or do you want to wait until the
camping mid with
Heroes
the
release?
Oracle and the Star
well, I have to let my dad carry up a bench.
And he was a menace
So,
on that map.
Okay.
You pair him up with Amar on his
I
Pango,
will play
and they
in
were like
a couple minutes.
causing chaos in this mid game. It was so hard for P-Vision to take these fights. They were constantly on the hunt. Amar also playing on the edge so many times. He was just going in. It looked like he may die a couple of times in that mid game, but he got away, clutching the mid game again for them.
Yeah, it helps that they also have this like, double abyssal, which when you do enter this kind of like nail-biting part of the end game, between the two of them, top-level communication, they can just always lock down the Juggernaut or a Phoenix or any hero, delaying their entry to the fight.
I killed myself on accident that run.
They are always very special and very spectacular. I think
I forgot that I picked up the Meteor ultimate and actually I killed myself with it because I had no HP.
each other, as in not then.
I got hit by one of the fireballs and just died.
Like these on the main stage, they don't always happen because I do think that they're. Well, there might be
I was gonna get both the achievements of getting to the pure white with only 4 of the same exact types of items.
Don't want games to go that long.
God, everyone keeps buying all the cooking apples.
Because you said it might be over in 18 minutes.
I keep world hopping to buy cooking apples and someone's doing it.
Delaying the game, like in terms of they're like, okay, we're behind and sure, like maybe this is happening, but we also need to like talk a little bit about like why did Falcons even have such a big lead at the start. And their lane swap is so genius. Putting Snap against Clock. First of all, Snap beats
Gonna have
up
to
the
go
Clock
buy
and
the
you can free yourself out of cogs.
or the summer mini game. The season, the 4 seasons mini game. Try to go to Harlander.
Like, such a big reason why they have this.
Which one has the highest
are
Harlander?
these things, and not only that, if you want to pull waves, you would rather do it against an inch with some random creep and oh cool, I'm slowing you, than this guy. Like Crit goes for the cookie with the little shredder, and you just get this absolute free kill. And then later, it's not just those. Like they just added up on what happened this game. They're up 3k gold. They've taken the enemy mid tower. They've taken the enemy safe lane tower. They've taken the enemy off lane tower. And now what? They park snaking in the safe lane. Where do you go from here if you're party vision? That's why I feel it's even more impressive that they could hold on to this game as long as they did.
Yeah, and to answer your question, Chiefs, about why it took so long for Falcons to close it out, it was satanic. I mean, that kid channeled so much resilience today. Him and Ducalis, they positioned themselves in the map such that he was always ready to tank smokes for him, ulti him if he ever got caught. They farmed the edges of the map for as long as they could, and Satanic really showed discipline with his Omni Slashes too. He didn't join any bad early game fights. He didn't Omni Slash when it looked potentially good. For example, mirror their triangle when Pango rolled in. He was like, nope, I'm out of here. And he waited for his opportunity until the very end where he got that really good Omni Slash with the Vortex. Unfortunately, it just wasn't enough, but it was awesome to see.
It was great to see. Obviously, on the other side, you got carried gyrocopter by Skeeter, and I think T-Gov, he deserves some flowers too.
Yeah, he does. He also has some good RNG on his tier 4 neutral item. We already mentioned it earlier because we're talking about itemization, but of course the outward staff comes in clutch, and it's just the key thing. I think the way that Skeeter played this game was, exceptionally strong. He's kind of pushing his team forward, but without outward staff, all these Lotus Orbs and Ghost Scepters and E-Blades, we wouldn't have this game on our hands. What Effie's mentioning about Satanic, he was having one of the best games that you could ask for.
We need 60 for the Fighting Guild.
Top 3 position, looking for the grand finals, and of course, no nullifier and these little things.
No, 45.
So, unfortunately for P-Vision, not having their own
35.
items,
I'm at 35.
help their comeback potential.
Yeah, the
34.
outward staff. I know you just glanced over it a little bit, and I know we talked about it a lot, or rather the commentary did. But why would you pick Juggernaut if that item is
Big Ben's only at the
It's literally countering your ultimate.
Not playing for the tier 4 RNG of the...
But there were 3. Statistically speaking, there will always be at least 1.
Are you ready? They also killed the Gyrocopter 100-0 when
regular compo's bin is at what, like every farm location?
So they knew how to play into it. It was just...
Makes it so difficult for yourself, though.
It does. Yeah.
It's one of the downfalls of the hero, and it's also what Falcons abuse in the later stage of the game. They have the double Abyssal Blade that he goes. They have a double Lotus Orb as well. You have multiple E-Blades to try and save the targets so they get Omni'd. And even then, Satanic did so much. I would say that to me, they still impressed me a lot because I could see that they're not crumbling under the pressure of a TI stage.
Yeah, I don't want to criticize that pick at all because he did incredibly with it. It was his call, was what we heard from Assumi backstage. Satanic wanted to play the hero. He saw something in that Gyro versus Juggernaut matchup. Unfortunately, there was a really critical error in the end when Phoenix dove in without buyback and got Abyssal. Had that not happened, we may have seen a longer game. We may have seen P-Vision.
I'm gonna do the 8 Patrol quest so I can go buy bananas because they sell 1,000 bananas per roll there.
Of course, unfortunately, for Falcons, who are our first grand finalists. This game in particular, though, had them be on the front foot the whole game long. They were ahead. Isn't that right, Purge?
That's right, Shiver. Yeah, the early game for Falcons was their bread and butter, something they've been doing consistently throughout the road to the International leading up to this, and that's the Sand King mid and its ability to pressure towers. I did a segment on this during during that road.
Do I need to put bring the buckets
you're
with
giving
me?
Miss chance of 50%.
Or is that only when I go
tower.
get the
So that
compost?
means anything that is tanking the tower is doubling its HP. Any regen that's going on, if you get a second neutral creep using your Helm of the Dominator or whatever else, it just makes your pushing so much better.
Do I use buckets only when I'm grabbing the compost?
When they can.
Or do I
pair
need
with the
buckets when I
because
put the
that's gonna
stuff in
make
the
it
compost?
easier for them to supply this tower pressure at such an early point of the game. And then Mallory instantly shifts to the bot lane because his opponents had reacted decently with the defense, and they do the same thing here. This one creep wave, they basically traded a tower for a single melee creep, which is insane, but very, very valuable. And then what Mallory does is he goes back to the mid lane, because he says, I need to play for this rune, and watch what 9 class does. Does a great job with his cogs here to cause some disruption.
Just bait it.
He's going to shoot this cog right over the rune the exact same time that it spawns, so that even when Mallory Burrow strikes in, he gets stunned, and they pick up the haste rune, which is great. But again, if Mallory just attacks them, 50% miss chance, and Storm is definitely a huge part right-clicking at this point, so he basically cleans that up, no problem, and then they walk mid with the brunt of their energy, including the gyrocopter, and they get both towers killed at 10 minutes and 30 seconds, which is a huge early point of the game. They go on to defend their safe lane, have a nice big gold advantage, and that is why the game got so hard for P-Vision, because they could not slow down this tower pressure.
Falcons had an absolute dominant early game. Absolute cinema, some people might say. Or, if you're speaking a different language, Kino. And speaking of Kino, that's going to be the name of the next short film contest that we have right here. Kino.
Don't stand on my fucking keyboard. You made my fucking head a hug. There we go.
Could you name all the references of that one? There were so many in there. That was fantastic to see. And something that is going to be fantastic to see is our upcoming series. We had our upper bracket finals. It was great. It's time to do the thing that's necessary. Eliminate one more team, because there's only space for 3 teams on the final day. We already got Falcons in those grand finals. We got P-Vision in the lower bracket finals. We could take a look at the bracket to see where we stand, because 2 more teams got to play today to see who has the honor on playing on Championship Sunday, Kezu.
Yeah, and we're going to have to just wait to find out, because also the lower bracket, it's really, I mean, I would say, you know, you have the winner bracket and you lose. This is where it makes or breaks the team. So you drop down below and you have to make it work. You don't have a secondary life, but both these teams that we're seeing in the next match, I've seen them both level up a lot. Both BB team and especially Extreme Gaming, after the, I would say, really devastating loss they received by Extreme Gaming, they've leveled up a lot.
They really have, especially BB team. Like, they've just flipped the narrative on its head of how we perceive this team. Like, in the past, you look at this team as early game dominance, strong laners, aggressive hyper carry who's always owning. This entire game, this entire tournament, they've been like losing lanes, struggling, making big comebacks and winning off of that. So they're on their TI anime journey right now.
They really are. And with these top 4 teams that we have here in Germany, it does also mean we got a unique situation, T.
Yeah, I did a little bit of a deep dive across the last 14 internationals that we had. You know, when you get to the top 4, you're like, we're at the international. What is the regional split,
It's
right?
crazy
We
how
had 4 different regions at the international, but then when you progress through the years, you know, TI2, TI3, TI4, TI5, China was so dominant. But look across the screen, you just don't see Eastern
apparently
Europe
that's
anywhere
I looked
dominating
on
the top
the
4 until
Reddit and it
this
was
TI. With
removed
both P-Vision
because
and breaking into the top 4. It's the first time ever.
That's
the
wild.
region
I'm getting
holds
blasted
majority
from so many
at
directions by so much fucking information.
Yeah,
It's impossible to discern
like,
what is
you
real
have
and not
the
real.
team spirit at the top,
No,
of
and they
course,
do
that
that on purpose.
but BB team, they're always like in the contention.
They literally
make
put
it,
old
but it's
videos
like
that
top
are
5,
like
top 6, you know, they kind of
very
fall short.
relevant to
But
what's
this time
going
around,
on right
through the
now,
lower
but
bracket, they're coming
it's
back,
not
they're powering
because
up,
it's
so
old. It has nothing to do with what's going on
we
right
could
now.
definitely see them go further. Of course, Extreme Gaming is in the way of BB Team. But let's focus our attention on BB Team. And in particular, let's focus our attention on the mid laner GPK, Kes.
Yeah, this guy has been, I don't know what he did or what happened to him, but this guy's performances are really incredible. Like the way and the things that he just does, he plays with such conviction, confidence, and with like the correct heroes too. So we should take a look at kind of his stats, his KDA, because this guy, I would say out of any other mid player that we have, I don't see this guy lose his lanes like ever. Like every time that we see him play, he just destroys.
Why is he ashing a cigarette in his coffee?
And we touched on it like the other days too.
They gave him that cup at the beginning to ash a cigarette
all
in.
times where he does play the voice.
Oh, you can't do that, and he was like, well, I'm gonna do it anyway.
The heroes he can play, he can take over a game.
So
He
like,
can
all
play
right,
make,
here,
he
take
can
this
make it
cup.
happen for his team. And I believe we also have a clip because I want to show that this guy just has the confidence. This is from today's game. You are down, like your aim is that the enemy team is rushing. You just respawn, double step into the pit like a freak,
What was that
and
about?
he steals the Aegis. This was just
Yeah, what was
after
that about?
heroic bought back Yuma himself to kill
Let me
them.
go back,
to
'cause
now
I
take
don't
the
know.
Aegis. The moment that GPK goes for this play and
He
steals the Aegis,
was invited
the game
over for
actually
dinner?
just ended.
He's been playing out of his mind. Like, we talk about all of these comebacks that BB Team showed, but the core of these comebacks were GPK and Save. He has been so stable throughout this entire tournament, and without his top performances, BB Team would not have made it this far.
Yeah, I mean, if at any point Pure fixes his laning phase, this team can level up even further. The fact that they're not all operating at 100% is scary. The fact